following is an AI-based parody, created for satire and entertainment purposes. All voices, conversations, and scenarios are artificially generated and do not represent the opinions, actions, or voices of any individuals represented. This content is not meant to confuse or misinform.
All right, that's enough feeling sad about Morden. We've still got a galaxy to save.
I'll always be sad about Morden.
Good call, Donald. Now's the time to do a progress check with Hackett.
What's our state of readiness, Admiral?
The good news is we're managing to win in some sectors. The bad news is we're losing in others.
That doesn't sound too bad.
I believe that's the medium rating level dialogue. It means we have between 4,700 and 6,500 effective military score. You should have a look at it after this conversation, Donald.
Yeah, I guess I'll have a look.
In the low rating dialogue, Hackett will say, "We're bogged down and at the rate you're going at things won't end well for humanity or any race." That occurs if you have less than 4,700 EMS. To be that low after Tachanka would be pretty bad, as that's when you get a decent bulk of your points. Also, the numbers I'm citing are for the Legendary Edition. It'll be different if you're still rocking the original trilogy.
How about the Solarians?
I digress. In the high rating, Hackett will say we're doing well, hitting the enemy hard, inflicting damage, and disappearing before they can retaliate.
Even after I cured the genophage?
Our intel suggests there are cracks developing between the military and the politicians. These STG guys know the score.
Looks like the Solarians aren't too bad after all.
The Solarian STG gets a pass, but I still kind of want Rex to bite the head off that Dalatrass who was annoying us earlier.
There's someone I never thought we'd be in bed with.
I'm trying to get into bed with Arya, on God.
You gotta start moving like Morden Solis if you want a shot at Arya.
I still can't believe Morden is pulled like that.
Intel says Narner Vosk is bringing his man, and that they're gunning for a fight.
Sometimes I wonder how much weaker the gangs are after Shepard killed like 24 of their leaders in the second game.
Most of those guys were fodder anyway.
All J-Dor would have done is hop on a loudspeaker and try to talk the Reapers to death.
That might be a more effective weapon than the Thresher Maw we just used.
Doing against the Reapers?
Believe it or not, the Turians and Krogan actually seem to be getting along.
That makes sense. They have a love for guns and get to shoot at the same giant target.
A moment of pause.
That's proof the Krogan are the strongest species.
But the Reapers are starting to breathe down their necks too.
What about the Asari?
They have to be feeling the heat.
And yet both of them are still being needlessly difficult about this entire thing.
Interestingly, the Reapers are leaving Parnak alone. It's the Yogg homeworld.
Maybe we should try bringing the Yogg into the fight.
Didn't we literally criticize the Solarians for having one of those on Surkesh?
I didn't mean we uplift them. I mean we drop them on a battlefield while more important species evacuate.
Goddamn, Joe, have you been talking to Javik or something?
That was actually a good take from him. We need to get that other bird species back into the fight, the Reloi or whatever. I don't know why they think they can get out of this.
Sent forces to the Volus homeworld,
How are the Volus doing?
The Volus are so focused on trade that they don't have a lot of military, leaving them vulnerable to even the husks. As for the Elcor, their navy was destroyed, and the Reapers have deployed their ground troops to occupy the cities of Dakuna. The one good thing is that Elcor have smaller and more distant settlements than the typical civilized world. So it's taking the Reapers a bit longer to take them down.
What happened to the Batarians?
Never stood a chance, hit by the Reapers straight out of the gate.
That's an extremely rare Reaper W.
Personally, I'd rather the Batarians be around so we can use them as cannon fodder.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll be catching up with the Batarians soon.
You say that like it's a good thing.
There's still the wild card here. Hitting the archives on Mars suggests they're after the same thing we are. A way to defeat the Reapers.
You might think that, but they sure as hell are getting in our way a lot.
Considering they're about to make an attempt on the Citadel Council. Yeah, Cerberus isn't with us.
Same side, now more than ever.
Yet the way they tried to derail your alliance with the Turian and Krogan, and then going after Grissom Academy, and trying to detonate that bomb on Tachanka?
Damn, when you lay it all out like that, it really is obvious that Cerberus is against the galaxy. None of that stuff has anything to do with finding a way to control the Reapers.
You seem to think that's how we win this.
He's wrong. Dead Reapers are how we win this.
You're damn right.
I don't know, I feel like controlling the Reapers is a valid idea.
Or in Hear Me Out, we can do the green thing instead.
It's never worked for him before, and it won't now.
Well, the elusive man did subvert science when he brought us back from the dead.
Yeah, and look how well that's gone for him.
Nothing more.
We stole a ship, one of his most loyal and capable leaders in Miranda, and then started killing all his guys.
Bringing back Shepard has probably cost the elusive man and Cerberus overall billions of credits.
So this is where we're at with the military strength.
I can't tell if that's good or not.
If we played Priority Earth with the military strength we have right now, we would have access to the destroy and control endings, but with a few caveats. The destroy ending would still cause partial damage to Earth. And whether or not the control ending causes any physical damage would come down to if we saved or destroyed the collector base.
Wait, I didn't know control does damage too.
Yeah, if you destroy the collector base, you'll see the mass relays blow up and the Normandy will crash, but everyone will still survive. If you keep the base, no damage is caused.
And here I thought the collector base had no impact beyond the few war assets you get.
I don't think I've gotten the most amount of points before.
It's not difficult. You just gotta not make the worst decisions of all time and keep up with the planet scanning. Those war assets worth 10 to 50 points add up to a lot.
I guess I'll go take care of that communications hub mission before I head to the Citadel.
It's one thing to hear about Commander Shepard. It's another to see him in action.
Yep, we get done around here, Sam.
All right, my turn.
Don't see Garrus up here too often.
He's got to take a break from the calibrations every so often.
Start of combat.
I give up.
Correct.
That joke only applies if the Alliance commander is from France.
What do you call it when a Turian gets killed by a horrible spiky monster?
Friendly fire. Come on, that one goes back to Shang-Chi.
It's nice that they can throw friendly jabs at each other over a conflict that occurred less than 30 years ago.
Activate a dormant mass relay.
602. 600 to vote on it, 1 to ask the Asari for technical help, and 1 to request a seat on the council after.
Well, without a filibuster-proof majority, that mass relay is never getting activated by anyone.
His ass as a backup weapon. Why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
You're shitting me. The Turian military has one about me?
Oh, absolutely. I heard it myself from a private back on Palaven.
Garrus is lying straight through his teeth. He definitely made this one up.
Brittle bone disease.
So their Marines can beat someone in hand-to-hand drills.
I can tell he made it up because the punchline was pretty weak.
What do you guys think the best retirement plan is?
Barry, I know you're getting up in the years and want to talk about this, but I don't think one of our videos is the time.
It's running for United States president.
Well, hardy har har, Barack.
We can't all get elected when we're still young and spry in our 40s, Barry. I even tried twice.
Sounds like a genuine skill issue to me.
Even the Reapers have to be a little nervous about pissing them off.
I'd say more than a little.
I'm sorry about Morden.
I'll miss the guy.
Morden really pulled through when it counted.
Yeah, he was always running those tests. And one time he tagged me in the middle of the night to ask how many livers humans had. And this bump on my elbow, he said it was just a mild bone deformation, but I'm pretty sure he stuck a probe in there.
Joker, you might want to get that checked out.
Maybe Morden put in some kind of medicine that will strengthen his bones.
But crazy. Then he gives up his own life.
To save the Krogan. Doesn't do much to disprove the crazy theory, huh?
We've done crazier stuff than
guess
cure the
not,
genophage.
But he was one of ours.
So now that we got the Krogan and the Turians, what now?
The Krogan help us turn the tide on Palaven. They can shoot at something useful for a change.
Considering Krogan fight fresher maws to become full adults fighting Reapers should be easy work for them.
Knowing Krogan will be singing songs about you until the end of time.
I hope Krogan music is better than their architecture.
Whoa, Shepard vanished from existence there for a second.
It was only a matter of time before we ran into some kind of glitch.
Considering some of the things we saw in 1, that was nothing.
Well, except for Sovereign attacking the Citadel, and then there was the Collector base, but...
When you lay it out like that, we've done a lot of living in these last
let's
3
hope
years.
Rex keeps running the show on Tuchanka. Maybe we should hire a food taster for him.
I can't imagine Rex getting taken out by a little bit of poison.
Krogan took over.
A young, hot-blooded Krogan like Grunt?
Hey, don't downplay my boy like that.
It is a valid concern. Grunt has some growing up to do before we can trust him at the head of Clan Urdnot.
For a way out.
This dialogue is a a little different from what I normally see.
Well, yeah, we didn't reveal the sabotage, so no one knows about it.
I guess Garrus is the only one who knows about it now.
Garrus is privy to a lot of secret information.
Restraint, Shepard. It's not
Shepard will tell him about the deal to sabotage the genophage cure with Morden. You'll also admit the truth to him if you had to kill Morden and Rex to do it. He'll approve of you playing both sides if you tricked Reeve, and he doesn't judge you for betraying Morden and Rex.
He's our best buddy for a reason.
Krogan will live now. I've never seen what you'd call a house on Tuchanka.
Any sign of life?
The Reaper destroyed by the Thresher Maw appears to be completely inert, Doctor.
So we just left a giant Reaper corpse on Tuchanka for the Krogan to play with.
I'm still not sure that Reaper is totally safe. Unless Kalrose completely tore it apart, it would indoctrinate anyone that gets near it like the dead Reaper we boarded in two.
Hopefully Kalrose is taking small bites of it to get her daily iron intake.
I trust Rex to keep it together.
I do too, and honestly, with Reeve dead, the Krogan have seemingly lost their only major voice for seeking revenge. I doubt Jorgal Thurak is going to be a problem.
Commander,
What words of wisdom do you have for us today, Gramps?
I believe some of the crew wishes to be my friend. That is not my purpose here.
Don't worry, Javek. We'll have you throwing a party with us in Shepard's apartment sooner or later.
The ship is strong.
How so?
That table that's apparently full of water really confuses me.
I guess it's a sink, but I don't see a faucet anywhere. Where does the water come from?
Also, was that thing installed as a part of the retrofits, or did Javik just repurpose the table to constantly wash his hands?
Sounds like Miranda.
And a drill. There was illness in him.
Thane.
That will be relevant soon enough.
We met, who lived in these quarters. He was undergoing a metamorphosis.
It was just a little bit of violent puberty. It wasn't that dramatic.
We had to go out into the wilds of Tuchanka to kill a bunch of Varen, Clixon, and a Thresher Maw.
We also killed Gatatog Uvenk and his boys.
And it was the best father-son bonding trip in history.
For my people, it was as natural as breathing.
Evolution's an amazing force.
Our scientists believed it was the only force in the galaxy that mattered. They called it the cosmic imperative.
Of course, you can't just call it something normal like evolution.
The weak.
Nah, the cosmic imperative, whatever the hell that means.
The cosmic imperative is a real-life idea.
Okay, I guess I just don't know anything then.
Imperative just your scientist's opinion? Or did they prove something we don't know?
The universe had already proven it. They only had to look around.
And saw what exactly?
Extinction is the rule of law in the cosmos, the natural order of things. The weakest species are doomed.
Well, we're all doomed when we're faced with the inevitable heat death of the universe.
We're getting kind of existential here.
We can't afford any weak links in this war.
I had a feeling you were going to pick that Donald.
Gotta get us back on track. We're looking a bit too Paragon for my taste.
I will heal the scars if you make Barden Joe Shepard look too ugly.
You're a coward, and the motherfucker looks like we smacked him with a shovel in the character customization.
The Reapers are busy conquering the weak. They are not watching you.
That's why I said we needed to uplift the Yogg real
use the
quick and
missile
lure the
strategy.
Reapers to them.
All strategies must be considered, and few are too extreme.
Well, at one point the Normandy was going to crash into Sovereign, so it's true. Nothing is too extreme.
Liara? I think she just had a different idea about what Protheans were like.
I'm sure she wishes she could have met the Protheans that were on Ilos.
Had I been born in this cycle, perhaps I would be the noble scholar she wishes me to be.
Maybe. Or maybe you'd still be a soldier.
Damn way to crush his dreams, Donald.
Bro has known nothing but battle. I'm just being honest.
A life of constant war, taking life in every battle.
Does it get to you?
Well, Javik, as long as no one here makes you look at the memory shard, you'll go on to write a book with Liara. So maybe the dream of being a scholar isn't too far off.
Die, Commander. War is our sculptor, and we are prisoners to its design.
This guy is always dropping the
not
most
much
insane quotes.
That wasn't even the first one he dropped in the conversation. We skipped the one where he compares himself to stone that is carved to shape.
Thank you, Commander. I have seen the death of a Reaper.
Well, that was surprisingly polite of him.
I knew letting him see a Reaper
Let's
get
hope it's
cooked
the
would
first
get him
of
to
many.
soften up.
Yes, a difficult fight remains. In your position, I would have offered the Solarian leader a deal.
Oh?
You only had to make the Krogan believe you cured their disease. They are too stupid to know the difference.
Well,
The Solarian
funny thing about that, Javik.
No way does he deduce what went between us and the Dalatrass.
No, Javik is just like that. And in fairness, if Rex had been dead and we were stuck with Reeve, he would be completely correct. But contrary to what Javik thinks, Rex would figure it out and dealing with the Solarians would backfire horrendously.
plagues. Destroy them where they stand. In the meantime, they are useful cannon fodder against the Reaper.
Damn, he's even more renegade than I
Do
am.
not care what others think. Do what you must.
We'll take your advice to heart, Javik.
Let's see if Kenneth is being horny or a stereotype this time.
It's definitely going to be the first thing.
Gabi, have you ever seen recordings of Liara's mother, Matriarch Benezia?
I already like where this conversation is going,
And remember Samara, the Asari Justica?
and it keeps getting better.
Donald, shut up.
Have you noticed that older Asari women seem to be a bit more ample? Do you think they just keep growing?
Didn't this literally come up just the last
I think I'll
episode?
spend my sunset days in an Asari retirement home.
If I don't kill you first.
Goddamn Ken was straight spitting with this one.
Commander, remember the problem I mentioned about a core overload possibly venting into the engineering compartment?
Did he say something about that?
Probably it went into one ear and right out the other.
You guys really do not care about crew
Venting
safety.
occurs when IES sinks are in a back cycle. At the same moment, the main core is at peak draw.
What the hell is Bro yapping about?
What Kenneth means to say is that we're pretty sure we can make the system safer.
Kenneth is the only character who can pivot from talking about the possibility that Asari breasts just keep growing straight into technobabble about safety issues.
Keep an eye out for one the next time you're on the Citadel, Commander. I've got the specs right here.
What's the worth in doing this, besides keeping these three from getting cooked, I guess?
As long as Ken and Gabby are alive and pardoned, they'll have schematics for optimized element zero capacitors sent to the Crucible project.
Peak flight speeds. Plasma can vent into this compartment.
It would vaporize anyone standing in this room.
That sounds more serious than just a safety issue.
It is a hyper-specific scenario to be under, though.
Odds are you're about to lose the entire ship anyway.
But we want every advantage we can get, right?
I guess we can spare the credits.
Next time we go to the
But it's not like something bad
Thanks,
will happen
Commander.
otherwise. This isn't Mass Effect 2.
Nah, no need to worry about anyone getting vaporized this time.
Let's see what Diana's up to.
She gets a new appearance, and all of a sudden we're down to talk to her.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it's worth it to talk to Diana this time.
I don't think I've heard of Milgram. Which planet is that again?
Beckenstein.
Of course, she's from Beckenstein. Why am I not surprised?
The Beckenstein colony was founded in 2158, so Diana can't be any older than 28 years old right now in 2186. She's probably younger than that, though.
You know, I usually never let her on my ship, so I don't remember this interview at all.
Wait, this isn't cut content restored in a mod?
No, it's not. Diana has 3 interviews. This one after the Citadel attack, and another after Rannoch.
Anyone who thinks this is another rebellion can come out here and fight the Reapers themselves if they think we don't need the Krogan.
We all know our history, but this isn't 1400 years ago.
But if the genophage is gone, what makes these Krogan different from the ones that rebelled?
I don't know. The 1400 years that have passed since the genophage was implemented?
On that note, the Krogan are many years off from being able to field a military large enough to threaten the galaxy. They're literally still
Are
demilitarized.
you aware that Clan Urdnot is already petitioning the Council for an embassy and rights to a colony world?
Good, that's what he should be doing.
Let's get Bakar on the council. We need someone like her.
Also, 4 counselors is kind of a throw. You never want to have an even number.
Get the genophage cure. Anything more is between the Council and the Krogan.
There it is, straight from Commander Shepard.
So do we think concerns of the Krogan attacking are valid?
Honestly, talk of a second Krogan rebellion at this moment is a whole bunch of fear-mongering. They're going to spend decades or centuries getting Tuchanka back in shape before they can think about taking on the Citadel races.
In other words, this is a problem for the Asari.
Well, what genius dialogue does James have today?
Could do anything to us? We're not going to start growing scales or anything, right?
I would think the genophage cure would probably make us more fertile, if anything else.
Oh, I've got some bad news about that. It's nothing but Cerberus this episode.
Reaper you took out on Tuchanka. That was one of the small ones?
I always forget Reapers come in large and extra large sizes.
If that destroyer had been a capital class Reaper instead, we would need like 5 Kalroses to stop it.
Commander Cerberus has taken one of our secret communication facilities.
It's time to hit the battlefield.
Hey, Barry, I'm confused about something.
What else is new?
What you got, Joe?
This mission, N7 Communication Hub. Isn't it supposed to be like way later in the game?
You're completely correct about that, Joe. The Communication Hub mission is normally unlocked after Priority Thessia. However, the expanded Galaxy mod moves it to after Priority Tuchanka instead. The reasoning for that is, and I'm quoting the mod settings menu here, is that the mod team felt the mission was more appropriate when Cerberus was still at the height of its power. I suppose the idea is that the failed attack on the Citadel should have cost Cerberus too much to be launching attacks on Alliance facilities.
So you can change when missions are available.
Yeah, you can change missions to be available post-Surkesh or post-Horizon, for example.
I'll take care of it.
As we move into this middle part of the game, you might notice that some of the DLC missions aren't available when they normally should be. That's deliberate.
So we aren't doing a DLC marathon like we did in Mass Effect 2?
No, they've been spaced out, but I have a feeling we can expect to see one of those DLC missions fairly soon. But back to the N7 mission, we're on the multiplayer map called Firebase Dagger, located on the human colony called Anta Ram. There was a version of that map in the multiplayer that had a sandstorm and reduced visibility.
Oh yay, weather effects is just what this game was missing.
Honestly, it might make for a more dynamic battlefield.
It is awful convenient that all these missions either take place on a beautiful day or during a snowstorm.
Testing out the Graal spike thrower I picked up, Donald?
I want to see if it's worth taking to the Citadel.
Funny bit of trivia for the Grail spike thrower. Apparently, the idea for the gun came from lead gameplay designer Corey Gasper's nightmare about some crazy man chasing him with a nail gun.
I'm betting Gasper didn't think that nightmare was all too funny.
I can respect it. We turn our nightmares into content.
Okay, move wisely here, Donald. Well, that's not what I expected you to do.
What did you think?
I thought he was going to do what he always does and charge, or at least run, in the direction of that turret. Instead, it looks like Donald is just going to flank around.
Now that I'm back in first place, I gotta start moving smarter.
If by moving smarter you mean you're going to let Lyra and Edie do everything for you while you go on a leisurely jog, sure. You're moving pretty intelligently.
Well, sounds like one of them blew up that turret for you.
See, working smarter instead of working harder. The ladies got this for me.
At least they aren't trying to backseat you like James and Garrus did to me on that Turian platoon mission.
What's wrong? You don't like being told to go over here when you're already going in that direction.
No, actually, I don't. I wonder what could have given you that idea.
Commander Shepard, Cerberus shuttles are scouring the area. I think they're looking for me.
Well, while they're busy looking for you, I can get the job done. We'll be sure to send regards to your next of kin.
Come on, Donald, that was cold even for you.
Oh, you're right, that was insensitive of me. We're in the middle of the Reaper War. She probably doesn't have any kin left to send regards to.
That's not what I meant, but I guess that's better than nothing.
This is an Alliance facility, right? She should be ready to die for the cause.
I'm pretty sure Grace is a civilian. This communications hub was co-built by the military and civilians alike.
Okay, well, no one is really a civilian anymore when we're in the Reaper War.
On that matter, I can agree with you.
God the Grail spike thrower is so meaty.
It's got that perfect punch to its shots.
We put the gun in God tier for a reason.
What's my objective again? I'm having too much fun.
You need to go disable the other Cerberus hacking device.
Oh, right, communications relay. I definitely didn't forget about that.
Man, Lyra and Edie are really putting in a lot of work off screen by the sound of things.
See, God mode Garrus isn't the end all be all. You can get things done without him.
Maybe, but I'm still thinking of when I want to grace the audience with his power once again.
Jesus Christ, is this deactivate bar on fucking dial up or something?
You'd think things would be a bit faster in the 22nd century.
Miss Sato, come in.
Nice of Liara and Edie to teleport over here and join us.
Sato must believe breaking radio silence would mean her death.
We need the final coordinates. Grace, listen to me.
Can't talk. They're right outside.
Yo, Grace, I'm gonna need you to lock in, girl.
Lose your nerve
Staying
now.
quiet isn't going to save your life either.
Now tell me what I need to know.
Yes, Commander.
I'm surprised that worked.
To be honest, you're not a priority.
Just hurry, please.
Commander, I think I can make a run and get her. Do it.
Well, thankfully Cortez has her back, if you don't Donald.
Good, it's about time someone else on the Normandy crew did stuff while we're busy on the ground.
I'm on it.
Jesus Christ, for a shotgun, that thing is horrifically accurate.
I put the shotgun smart choke on it.
It's already fairly accurate without that. Putting a choke on it turns it into a heavy-duty sniper rifle. The spike thrower is pretty useful on the infiltrator class, too.
You know, maybe, and just maybe, there are some shotguns better than the Claymore.
Well, I'll be damned, I never thought you'd admit that.
The Claymore is still a personal pleasure of mine.
The problem with the M300 Claymore is that it does exactly one thing really good, and it's dish out the most damage in a single shot. But in terms of literally everything else, it falls short.
Double explosion, baby, you love to see it.
Honestly, the Claymore isn't even at its best on Vanguard. It's better suited for soldiers and infiltrators. The former can get a quick reload with adrenaline rush.
I'm just realizing this is technically our first time seeing the Phantoms and Nemesis enemies.
True, you're not supposed to encounter them until you play Citadel 2.
Donald, you're not going to hit anything through the smoke.
What was that you were saying?
You only hit that guy because he backed out of the majority of the smoke.
Wait, that was interesting. If you charge while holding a shot, it'll fire.
I'm surprised you didn't know that. It works with the Geth plasma shotgun, too.
I might give that a go next mission, actually. I kind of missed the Geth shotty.
You're out of ammo, Donnie.
Then it's about time I end this mission.
I was just about to remind you that all you had to do was just hit that last terminal.
BioWare don't make the interact and cover button the same damn thing challenge, impossible difficulty.
Oh, so it's a skill issue when I have that problem, but when it's you, it's BioWare's fault.
Making the same button be interact, cover, revive, sprint, dodge, roll, and vault was definitely not the best game design decision. Even with more hours than I can remember with this franchise, I still end up not doing the thing I wanted from time to time. Gotta give Andromeda its points for not repeating that mistake.
So what did we get from this assignment?
50 points to our military strength thanks to the small communications relays Grace will build for the Alliance.
I guess saving her was worth the trouble.
You're talking like it wasn't Cortez who scooped her up.
He did that on my order.
I mean, the game kind of decided that for you, you didn't really choose to save Grace.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Next stop is the Citadel.
I feel it. The hatred is building in my bones.
What the hell has gotten into you? Are you turning into a new Chiha?
You all right there, Joe?
No, I feel myself getting ready to hate on Kai Lang.
Oh, that's what you meant. You scared me there for a second.
You and I are on the same page, old man. Except I'm always ready to hate on Lang.
Don't worry, the time will come. The decision to not mod him out of existence was a tough one, but it'll be worth it when we commence the clowning.
Wait, oh no, is that the nice Alliance dock worker back there?
Yep, they killed her.
Having us remember her face last episode just so we could recognize her corpse was some crazy work from you, Barack.
Sometimes attention to detail is going to be a lot less fun and a lot more sad. Don't worry, we'll see a different lady replace her some other time.
Yeah, no kidding. Commander, there's a communication from Thane. He says it's important. I think you'll want to hear this.
Put him through.
Shepard, the Citadel is under attack. Cerberus troops are everywhere and they're in control of the docks.
So much for getting back to fighting the Reapers.
No, I had to evade their commandos at the hospital. I'm in a Presidium storefront.
Bro sounds a little winded.
Thane isn't the man he was when he worked with us 6 months ago.
They know stay away, just hang back at the hospital or something?
You gotta give Thane his points. He's terminally ill, and instead of staying out of danger, he's moving to help Citadel security.
Not the behavior you would expect from an assassin. I actually gotta respect it a little.
Close to CSEC HQ. We'll deploy in the shuttle.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Well, at least things don't look as bad as it did the last time the Citadel got invaded.
The poor keepers just got this area up and running, too.
It's not like they've got anything else to do. Working on the Citadel is the only thing keeping those bugs functional.
Well, I feel bad for whichever poor bastard was the owner of that sky car. Cerberus decided to use it as a projectile.
They were probably still making payments on it, too.
And you know insurance is not going to believe this. An Atlas mech decided to throw your car at Citadel security? Yeah, right, claims denied.
Whoever owned that sky car is probably dead anyway, and if they're not, they should just be happy about that.
Meanwhile, Citadel security is getting worked by Cerberus.
Well, Bailey just fucking died.
He's fine, it's just a flesh wound.
He got shot in a cutscene, there's no way he survived.
Normally you'd be right, Joe, but Bailey has that heavy-duty plot armor.
All right, I saw that turret in the back there. I'm gonna handle this the right way.
Liara is frontlining and not being shot at by the turret right now.
Actually, never mind, I'm going in.
Wow, that was a long charge. I didn't think you were in range.
It's good to see the Geth plasma shotgun again.
Liara, freeze that guy's balls.
That's a crazy command.
Getting stuck in stasis has to be horrifying.
Watch out, they sealed the entrance.
You see, Joe, Bailey is completely fine.
That's crazy. Bailey overcame the power of a cutscene bullet. Even Rex can't withstand that.
It's a good thing the Cerberus guys landing over there are just apparently deciding to not execute Bailey.
I suppose they're just focusing on priority targets. Bailey is clearly neutralized, while Shepard and friends are active hostiles.
They could try taking Bailey hostage to make us surrender.
Joe, you know damn well that wouldn't work.
Look, I like Bailey, but if Cerberus actually tried to use him as a hostage, I'd put a bullet through him myself the same way you can do that lady during the Shadow Broker DLC.
One of the Cerberus guys is having a hard time somewhere.
Fire and ice, baby.
Take them out. I'll get you in.
Bailey, how about you slap some Medi-Gel on that bullet wound, get your ass up, and help us take them out?
Yup, that's right. Try to jump down right in front of me. That totally won't get you killed.
Spawn camping the mobs is crazy.
Bailey, we're right here. We don't need you to yell.
I saw those Cerberus troops on you. I thought you were done for.
Who the hell do you think we are?
Bro thinks we'd go down sorry like he and the rest of his boys did.
Speaking of which, I guess the rest of Bailey's guys didn't survive this battle.
We gotta kick them out of there. Everyone in CSEC's flying blind without the network.
How bad's the situation? Do you know if the counselors are alive?
I wonder if Garrus is happy he left Citadel security or sad he wasn't here to fight this battle.
Probably doesn't matter too much. Didn't he say he hated the job or something?
He probably has mixed feelings seeing that Garrus also, at least technically, was employed by Cerberus in 2.
Bailey is making that bullet wound he has look like it's a mere tummy ache.
I think it's funny we're not applying any Medi-Gel to his injury. We can definitely spare some.
He's fine. Look at him walking it off like a champ.
Here we go. CSAT network access, courtesy of Cerberus.
How's that gonna help?
Cerberus has control of the main channels, but I can set up a new one.
Man, Cerberus really came in here and took the whole Citadel?
No chance.
Seems like a crazy amount of power for them to have.
It's not really all that. Cerberus employed a whole lot of espionage.
Warning from Counselor Ashiel.
And their only goal here is to cause a distraction long enough for Kai Lang to kill the members of the council besides Udina. And once we stop that, they've been beaten, and it's framed as something of a massive failure for the elusive man.
Why would the counselor be meeting with the executor?
Usually it means someone big's about to be prosecuted. I guess that someone had Cerberus friends.
As long as it's not me, this time they can prosecute whoever they want.
But that's insane. Does he even have this kind of pull?
If there's one thing you can say about that rat Udina, it's that he's a purebred politician. I find this plot point confusing, but I'm not surprised he could be in league with Cerberus.
It's a fairly defensible position.
Man, Garrus's history here is coming clutch.
Just a sec. There, now we can talk by Omnitool. Go.
Now that we're getting into things, you guys want to hear about the beta version of the Citadel 2 mission?
You're going to tell us about it regardless of our answer.
Yeah, but much like the game series we've been playing, I like to offer the illusion of choice from time to time. Anyway, I think everyone might find this interesting, as it looks like Priority Citadel 2 was going to have a completely different storyline. The premise of the mission would have been that Thane's son Koliat received word that Udina was making the council hold a vote to abandon the Hanner homeworld. He would apparently be doing this in hopes of getting protection for other planets. Probably human colonies in his own mind.
Leave it to Udina to still be a total snake even in beta storylines.
I mean, do we really need the jellyfish for the war effort?
The Hanner do have warships and the Drell as well. Besides, we know Koliat has aunts and uncles back home, so he'd have a reason to want to protect Kajay. Anyway, Koliat would ask us to stop Udina, and he would apparently bring Kasumi into the mission. Kasumi's role in this would be to get evidence from CSEC HQ that could be used to blackmail Udina.
I wonder how Koliat would have gotten into contact with Kasumi.
He probably got contacts through his pops.
When you eventually get to CSEC HQ, you'd find the evidence on Udina being destroyed by a Cerberus spy. Shepard would extract information from him, which would reveal that Udina is indoctrinated and is planning to launch a takeover of the Citadel Council.
Well, there you go. Udina was supposed to be indoctrinated.
That still raises the question of how exactly he became indoctrinated in the first place. And how long had he been like that?
I don't know. Maybe there's a large piece of sovereign sitting underneath his office in the embassy.
I'm actually not sure how I feel about that. On one hand, Udina being indoctrinated would make his decisions here less nonsensical. But on the other, you could attribute his actions to just plain desperation to get aid for Earth, and Cerberus just used that to manipulate him.
Looks like a surprise, not an execution. We've got hardcore traitors here.
Well, there's that espionage you mentioned before.
Funny enough, Kaylee Sanders and Anderson helped expose a lot of Cerberus spies in the Alliance and on the Citadel in Mass Effect Retribution. The elusive man got those people replaced pretty quick, it seems. Anyway, Shepard and Koliat would start working together to stop Udina.
Why don't we just fucking shoot him?
That's the plan. Rather, Thane would be called in so he could assassinate Udina. He's weak from his illness, but with some painkillers and determination, he's ready to complete his last mission.
I'd overcome my terminal illness for a chance to shoot Udina too.
Thane and Kasumi help you get through puzzle obstacles, and then you engage in a short but brutal fight with Cerberus spies. After you win, you reach Udina and reveal his crimes in front of the council.
Well, that was a neat story, Barry.
If there's one thing I can say about that beta storyline, it's that it's better than what we have now for the simple fact that Kai Lang doesn't appear in it.
It definitely seems like a better send-off for Thane than what we're about to see in a few minutes.
I can't help but notice that Ashley or Caden don't make any kind of appearance as well.
You're right, the Vermeer survivor has a different role in the game that puts them in a much different position than what we know now.
So who the hell is keeping their revenant in the restroom?
Probably one of these two dead guys.
Garrus, it's bad enough they killed this guy without dragging his corpse into the hallway so everyone can see him in his drawers.
You say as you take over 6,000 credits from what might have been his locker.
It's not like anyone here can use them anymore.
Good answer. I was just testing you.
Richfield! Lamont! You alive?
Garrus doesn't look like they're alive.
You know, on that note about Garrus not liking his job in CSEC, he probably did have coworkers he liked.
Those names, Ridgefield and Lamont, those are human names.
They were probably subordinates of Garrus, given that the last time he was in CSEC, there were probably no humans of higher rank than him.
I don't know who Herc is, but it looks like he's going to get his ass kicked from one end of the Citadel to the other on some Hank Hill timing.
Sure we have to do that? Without him, we never got the direct orders. Stop being useful.
Well, now those two can apologize to whoever that is right there in hell.
Interesting how the Cerberus soldiers still have some of their individuality.
If the Reapers aren't directly applying control to them through their implants, then they're mostly who they were before, albeit with some whispers in their heads.
Ah, yes, I too like announcing my presence with random explosions.
You know, they really should learn to value the high ground. They keep dropping off ledges like we can't shoot them on the way down.
Gotta say, Cerberus lost a lot of their finesse when they started using Reaper implants.
This is getting a little easy.
Well, you are using one of the best guns in the game.
Plus, Citadel 2 isn't a particularly difficult mission as it is. That's weird.
What's wrong?
That body on the desk there was supposed to be turned into a Turian to represent Detective Chelik from Mass Effect 1, who is supposed to be the Executor by now. On my private run of 3, it worked, so I'm not sure why we're seeing a human.
Wait, is Chelik supposed to be Executor? Wasn't that dialogue cut content?
Well, yes, but we know the old Executor, Palin, is dead by now.
She looks unharmed.
And I don't really like that a human has become the head of Citadel's security when just 3 years ago there were no human captains on the force.
Yeah, enough with that, Barack. Look who's here to take a massive dump all over our good time playing 3.
Kai Lang is already proving himself to be an ineffective assassin. A real killer would have put Eschiel in the ground by now.
Bro is trying so hard to aura farm that he's not killing his target.
Well, given what's about to happen to him here in a second, he's going to need to farm way more than this, because Lang is permanently in aura debt.
That remains to be seen.
I mean Udina. He's staging a coup. The other counselors are headed for a trap.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll give that rat a new hole to breathe out of in just a
3
bit.
on 1, pal. It's over.
No, it's fun.
He thinks he's so tough for saying that.
And I'm already annoyed. Thane is an assassin and is skilled in sniper rifles. Why didn't he just blow Lang's brains out from a distance?
And now Shepard and friends will stand around when at least one of us should be supporting Thane.
Punk-ass bitch.
Okay, now someone shoot him. Liara hit him with a stasis. Garrus shoot concussive shot. She'll get the hell out of here. Do literally anything.
Nope. We're in a cutscene, bro. And that means everyone is stupid.
One of the most skilled members of Shepard's various squads brought a gun to a knife fight and decided to run into close quarters to shoot his opponent.
Well, when you put it like that, yeah, this is really fucking stupid.
Kai Lang pulled up talking about some now it gets fun just to run away. What an absolute bitch.
Imagine being so lame that even the guy who voice acts for you doesn't like you.
They got the guy who voices Baki, Greed from Full Metal, and motherfucking Pain from Naruto voicing this absolute clown Kai Lang. Almost makes me want to cry.
Thane, you good, buddy?
Joe, there's a hole in him.
I just thought I'd ask.
Catch him.
Shepard, what's going on up there?
Thane needs medical help fast, and I need to take care of an assassin.
Nothing about that loser says assassin.
Get the word out. Udina's trying to seize power. I've got to get to the counselors.
Thane, just hang out there and try not to bleed out.
Good thing you don't need keys or anything for these things.
I'm guessing Bailey has some control over C-Sec vehicles from his location.
I've got a fix on the council's position. I'm sending it to your car.
Good work, Bailey. We're almost there.
I guess seeing him once wasn't enough. He had to curse us with a second appearance.
Flip the damn sky car upside down.
Or drive up into one of the bridges so Kai Lang slams into it like that train scene from the Wolverine.
Okay, so he blocked 6 shots from our M3 Predator using that shield, and then dropped the shield so he can stab the Skycar's roof, which causes it to malfunction for some reason. While his shield was lowered, we just decided to stop shooting him for some reason, even though we should have 9 shots remaining.
We did try shooting him through the windshield 3 times before that.
Okay, well, that still leaves Shepard with 6 shots. My point is that Kai Lang is getting away with absolute bullshit right now.
And we haven't even gotten to Priority Thessia yet.
Hey, Liara, you might want to throw a biotic bubble around the Skycar. These things don't have seatbelts, so this is really going to hurt.
That wasn't as bad as it could have been.
Garrus looking unbothered in the back seat.
Well, this lady is lucky to have made it out.
She's really lucky we didn't crash into her hiding spot.
Negative. Their guards are dead. But we've
That Solarian that just died in front of us, on the other hand, significantly less lucky.
Poor guy was probably only like 13 years old.
Well, with any luck, it was the jackass that was trying to hoard weapons.
On my way.
Hey, Donald, you might want to run back to go see something interesting.
You better not be making me waste time. What the hell is this?
I've never seen a Cerberus commander before. Is that always there?
No, it's not. And to be perfectly honest, the game has been modded to the point that I can't remember where that comes from. But I remembered it being there, so I figured I'd send Donald back to kill it.
Well, thanks for letting me spill some unique Cerberus blood this time, and I got the Cerberus Harrier as a bonus.
Now, I believe to best roast someone, you must know their history. So why don't we talk more about who Kai Leng is in the Mass Effect continuity?
I suppose there's worse ways to spend my retirement.
As many of you know, Kai Leng makes his first appearance in the Mass Effect Retribution novel, and he also has appearances in the Foundation comics.
Right, he gets completely throttled by Jack in one of them.
And I wish he'd stayed there so we wouldn't have to deal with him.
Despite jokes of him being a space weeaboo, Leng is described as having Chinese and Russian Slavic heritage, with Chinese being the more dominant of the two. He was born on Earth, and Alliance records show he enlisted on November 14th, 2172. He apparently did this using fake credentials because he was only 16 at the time. Though interestingly enough, 2172 is the same year Commander Shepard enlists, since they always join at 18 and they were born in 2154.
He might have joined the Alliance at the same time as us, but it's clear who's the better soldier.
Kai Leng's tours of duty include some regular patrol and recon of the Terminus Systems and Exodus cluster, and a raid on a location called Intian, which got him a recommendation for the Systems Alliance Medal of Valor.
Only recommended, huh? Sucks to be him. War hero Shepard gets the Star of Terra.
Leng gets accepted into the Planetary Combatives Academy in 2175, where he will eventually receive N7 designation in 2176.
No way was Leng an N7.
He evidently didn't do a whole lot with it.
True enough, later on in that same year, Kai Leng is dishonorably discharged and sentenced to 20 years behind bars after charge of first-degree murder. Specifically, he murdered a Krogan in a bar fight on the Citadel using a standard-issue service blade.
Damn, I'm actually a little surprised he got such a hard sentence for killing a Krogan.
If he was sentenced to 20 years, what's he been doing out for so long?
The elusive man took an interest in Kai Leng because of his prowess in combat and xenophobic nature. So Cerberus liberated him from prison, and Kai Leng is noted to be the elusive man's best wet work operative.
Let's go ahead and put that onto the list of obviously evil things Cerberus has done.
Kai Leng works dutifully for the elusive man, being instrumental in capturing Paul Grayson after he betrays Cerberus. And when the Reaper-enhanced Grayson gets loose, it's Leng who hunts him down and eventually kills him alongside David Anderson.
That's nice and all. Now tell me about how Anderson shoots Leng in both his legs.
Gladly, I was working up to that. At the end of Retribution, one of the students at Grissom Academy, I've mentioned him before, Nick Donahue, is shot and bleeding badly. Kali is trying to apply pressure to his wound while Anderson holds Leng at gunpoint. Kali needs Anderson to take her place so she can go grab a med kit, and Leng obviously isn't going to stick around if Anderson lowers his gun. So Leng decides to taunt everyone, either save Nick or keep Kai Leng standing there while they all watch the 15-year-old boy bleed out.
I would have let him die. He probably wasn't supposed to be there anyway.
It's a good thing you're not Anderson.
Anderson decides to help Nick, but to make escape harder for Kai Leng, he shoots him in both his legs, leaving him to crawl his way to safety. Unfortunately, Grissom Academy security wasn't able to get to him before he got to his ship.
The one flaw with Anderson is that he's just too paragon sometimes. He should have just shot Leng in the head so he'd no longer be our problem.
I understand that's not the kind of man Anderson is, but it definitely would have saved us a lot of trouble. Leng would eventually get new legs via Cerberus's Phantom-class implants.
Yeah, you better run. I was going to make sure you got shot in your legs a second time.
Well, there you have it. That's most of the relevant bits about Kai Leng.
I appreciate the history bits, Barry. I'll be sure to use this newfound information to cook up the best roast session I can. Also, what rank was he in the Alliance?
Records say he was a lieutenant.
We're a higher rank than he was, a better N7 than he was, more successful at working in Cerberus than he is. Kai Leng is just discount Shepard.
All right, I'll be the one to say it. Why doesn't anyone try to contact the Vermeer survivor on their Omni tool so we can tell them there's an assassin after them and that Shepard is coming to back them up? We literally saw Rex do a video call on Surkesh.
You know, Donald, I really don't know if I have the patience to talk about that right now.
I mean, Thane called us while we were on the Normandy. He didn't think to maybe inform Caden that Shepard was on the way?
First major mission after the peak of priority to Chanka, and we're already complaining.
Donald, I feel I should point out that you only have 3 shots.
Well, then I better make them count.
I'm on it.
You gotta be kidding me.
How the hell did you miss twice?
I didn't miss twice, I hit it dead on.
That'll teach you to continuously go into missions with just one gun.
You're about to die in the elevator shaft.
I am not dying when this is the last step of the mission. Okay, Liara and Garrus, make yourselves useful.
Understood.
See, I don't need ammo, I've got the power of friendship.
Man, those guys do not sound like they're having fun down there.
Shepard, bad news.
Is there any other kind?
That hitman jumped to another elevator and he's overridden my controls.
Let me guess he stabbed the control panel with his sword and that somehow allowed him to override Citadel security controls.
All right, let's see how you handle it this time, Donald.
Got it. Understood.
The good thing about having allies is that you can make them do all the work for you.
We've finally caught up with the Council.
And the time has come at long last I'll correct a mistake that was made many episodes ago.
That was a person.
Gunner, get down!
Well, that was close.
The one time someone does something smart in this whole damn mission, and it's aimed at us.
Man, it's a good thing there weren't Cerberus snipers out here waiting for them.
Cerberus took out the shuttle. Everyone back to the elevator. Move!
Hello, Caden, your time has finally come.
Shepard, what's going on?
I'm sending you to go see Ashley. Say hi for me when you hit the pearly gates.
Donald, I think you're here to kill Udina.
Both things are good.
Everyone calm down.
I'm perfectly calm, my boy.
Not the one I want, Caden.
Oh no, I definitely want you to, Caden.
Barry, you're not going to say anything to stop him?
Nope, I'm practicing neutral jing. Let's just watch and see what happens.
Wait, what the hell just happened?
Donald, you failed the test. Caden lives now.
I hit the Renegade React. Why didn't we shoot him?
I'm actually a little confused, too.
All right, I'll break it down. We mentioned back in episode 1 that this event would come down to a math equation. The standoff with the Vermeer survivor comes down to how much trust you've built through the trilogy, ranging from a score of -1 to 4 or higher. To keep things simple, because we killed the Council, we're nice to Caden on Mars, and visited them twice in the hospital, we reached a score of 3. However, because Donald hit that Renegade interrupt to make the squad lower their weapons, it earned us 1 more trust point, getting us to a score of 4, which causes the Vermeer survivor to automatically side with Shepard.
Damn, that's complicated.
Son of a fucking bitch.
I did warn you last episode, Donald. It would all come down to one split decision, and you made the wrong one.
He's got a gun!
Are you kidding me? That Renegade React results in my shooting someone, but the previous one makes me stand down. What kind of nonsense is this?
Them's the breaks, Donald. Caden lives to see another day.
If anyone is curious, there is one interesting outcome where if Thane and Kirahi are both dead, the Solarian Counselor will be killed, and Udina will use a fabricated video of Shepard killing them to sow more doubt in the Vermeer survivor. It translates to -2 points on the trust level.
That makes me a bit happier about shooting him.
Then it's true. We were in danger. But I don't understand. You said Cerberus was right here.
Cerberus was right here, but they beat feet into the Keeper tunnels when they figured out we were coming.
Kai Lang ran away just because Bailey and that random guy showed up.
Dude had 3 phantoms with him, and he got scared off by 2 cops.
For our lives, and for brokering a deal with the Primarch of the Krogan that I never could.
You also owe me for killing your predecessor, otherwise you wouldn't even exist.
We will not make that same mistake again.
Shepard, do you have any idea why Cerberus would do this?
Honestly, no.
Probably because the elusive man is indoctrinated.
But I plan to find out.
All right, people. Principals are evacuated. We got a tunnel and 1 million more places to secure. Move it.
I still cannot believe I got baited like that.
Well, you should know as well as I do that Mass Effect morality isn't exactly trustworthy when it comes to consistency.
See, Donald, had you done a playthrough with Caden before this, you would have known what to do.
Screw you. The only reason he's still here is because of you.
Yes? Things didn't go as planned. The Council's still in control of the Citadel and Udina's dead.
And you ran away like a punk.
Now what?
There are other plans in motion. I'll fill you in when you return. I'm surprised you let Shepard get the better of you, Lang.
You shouldn't be surprised. You brought us back for a reason.
We'll see.
He's getting reprimanded by the boss.
Unfortunately, the next time we encounter Kai Leng, the game is going to hand-deliver him a W, but worry about that when it happens.
We looked over every centimeter of those tunnels, Shepard. Your Cerberus pal is made out of smoke and mirrors.
Well, if there's anything the clown is good at, it's running. Even when he got shot in both his legs, he managed to scurry away.
Just one exit and one entrance?
No, that keeper tunnel from the elevator lobby led into the superstructure. Once you're in there, the place is like an ant farm.
And unfortunately, he couldn't get sucked into a fan or something on his way out.
VI into the Citadel system that erased footage of him wherever he went. I guess he didn't trust that Udina's plan would come together.
That might be the only intelligent thing he's done. I wouldn't bet on Udina either.
Memorial. He's in for surgery. Apparently, there's complications.
Well, we're still trying to get over Morden's death, and now you're telling me Thane is dying next.
Do you think he'll make it?
I caught that they didn't have much drill blood on the Citadel. I notified his next of kin, his son Koliat. He was the right blood type, but I don't know if he made it in time. We're pretty sure the route to the hospital is safe from Cerberus if you want to see him.
I guess it's another trip to the hospital.
You might as well make the rounds about the Citadel, Donald. There's a lot of new stuff to do.
Well, buckle in, folks. We're going for a long haul this time.
He's a hero. It just, I don't know, make things easier for him.
We're getting closer and closer to seeing Kasumi again.
I thought you were over her.
I'd still like to look at her, though.
We'll see her again soon. Not this episode, though.
Hey, this looks different.
The diversification mod makes the initial aftermath following the coup look more realistic. Investigations are occurring, arrests are being made, and the casualties are being tended to. These changes will vanish after we leave the Citadel, so if you want to see them, we better do it now.
Looks like that Turian made sure she didn't die alone.
Hey, isn't that John Mba over there?
Either that, or it's a Solarian in a similar outfit. Either way, we can't talk to him.
It is. Don't worry about him for now.
Looks like they caught some of Cerberus' spies.
If you guys want to put them to the firing squad, just call me up and I'll handle it.
Oh my God, is that a dead Elcor?
That's crazy. How did they bring down one of these behemoths?
Elcor are the most physically imposing Citadel species. They must have had to jump this poor guy.
This isn't supposed to be someone we know, right?
For a second, I thought he might be Zeltan, the Elcor who was having issues with the consort, but the skin markings are different. So hopefully that's a random guy.
I just don't understand why you're suddenly so conflicted.
Is this guy bothering you?
The asshole's in custody now. Killing him won't bring anyone back.
It's about justice. The man is a traitor and a murderer.
What is this supposed to be again?
Just a little side mission.
And didn't bat an eyelash. He's evil, there's no doubt.
What's going on here?
I'm in position at CSEC. Draw them away, and I'll move in and make the kill.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
They should really turn their Omni tools off speaker mode.
Well, Commander Shepard's middle name is Nosy, so we better go investigate. Hold on, there's another argument to break up.
We really do insert ourselves into conversations a lot.
Look at Paladin, my friend. We're in hell. We should be looking.
The argument they're having is whether going after minor crimes is worth it when the Reaper War is ongoing and Cerberus just invaded the Citadel.
I don't think there's much use in worrying about some drunken bar fights happening in Purgatory when entire planets are on fire.
If they really want to crack down on people, they should have talked to that Solarian who was hoarding weapons. Anyway, I'm going with the beautiful purple beauty.
Everyone on the Citadel knows we're at war now.
I believe that earns you renegade morality points.
That's hardly a renegade-based decision.
That never happens
It's just a smart thing. You gotta have priorities.
Forget the small stuff. Support defense and security and take down anyone who threatens the peace.
You make it sound like we're under martial law.
After a coup attempt during
When legislatures all over the galaxy are being snuffed out, what other kind of law is there?
The major players right now are mostly military leaders anyway.
Commander Shepard. Guess I know what happened to my backup.
Who in the hell are you?
This is a part of the Cerberus retribution mission.
In CSEC and
Captain Somers here wants to kill a Cerberus spy that CSEC has in custody.
Captain Aaron Summers, Alliance Marines, retired.
Captain Summers?
There's a prisoner here. CSEC officer who helped Cerberus. CSEC caught him when you stopped the coup. Now he's offering them intel on Cerberus to get a better deal.
Why are you telling me this?
Because he doesn't deserve a better deal. He killed people during the coup, good people. And he's former Alliance, like us. The way I figure it, he's our problem to fix.
I'm down for it, but tell me more.
Tell me what this guy did to deserve death.
He executed his own friends in cold blood for Cerberus. Cleared the path for their troops.
Well, that's all I needed to hear.
But what if he has good intelligence to offer up?
I doubt that. Cerberus was killing their spies the moment they stopped being useful.
I don't really care either.
I don't think this guy was privy to any information we don't already know.
Well, let me make sure you've got all the diplomatic immunity you need, Captain.
Is that actually necessary?
If you try to make Somers walk away, you'll warn him that he'll be arrested, so presumably this invoking of Spectre authority is needed to keep him from getting into trouble.
Take charge of him. Do what you have to do.
Thank you, Commander.
Yep. Have a good day, Captain.
Commander Shepard, do you have a minute?
From one mission to another, it seems.
I guess it would be rude to ignore her now that she's seen me.
Can I help you?
Jordan Knowles, E-Crimes.
It's time for the Batarian Code's mission.
I was just starting to wonder when a Batarian or two would worm its way into the plot.
Major yet, but better to be safe, right? If you've got time to help, check out this console.
This quest is sometimes a bit confusing.
Got it.
You're going to want to go to the Spectre office in the embassy. Then the hospital, then Bay D-24, where the Normandy is docked, and then the holding area for refugees at Bay E-28.
I appreciate the walkthrough.
I can access restricted intel at the Spectre office in the embassy. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Things here look mostly the same.
Donald, have a stop by the right side of the room.
This better be good.
So, the nurse tells me you've refused to bathe and you only want to talk to another Asari.
This story with the PTSD Asari, better known as Antigone, is worth a listen.
Did she just ask for a gun?
Unfortunately, walking back and forth won't do the trick like it did with Liara and her dad. You'll need to reload the area each time.
Fine, but if this isn't worth it, I won't do this ever again.
The humans are our allies. You don't trust them?
No, it's not that. How are my eyes? What color are they right now?
Well, I can tell she's definitely got PTSD.
Tell me what happened.
We were deployed to Tiptree.
That planet sounds familiar.
Tiptree is a small human colony. And let's just say a dear friend of ours has family there.
Wait, oh no, I actually listened to this dialogue before.
We were spread
This is going to be depressing.
Getting colonists to shuttles, wiping out husks.
It sounds like you were doing good work.
Could I have a gun? I'd feel a lot better.
She must be an American with how badly she wants a gun.
At Tiptree.
We're at this little farm. We'd killed a few enemy scouts, and it's quiet.
It never stays quiet for long, unfortunately.
I'm there for the night. The humans get me dinner, show me around. One of them, this freckled farm girl, maybe 15. She wants to hear all about what it's like to be a commando.
I'm sensing an extremely tragic end to this story.
Tragic is an understatement.
Yeah. She's saying she wants to be a pilot.
She wanted to take after her older brother.
Wait, this is Joker's family, isn't it?
About time you clued in.
Going by my records, you'd been on active duty for...
So we know it's been at least 3 weeks since the invasion began.
Gotta be longer than that, though.
Pretty much, yeah. So I'm in the shower with hot water and everything.
Well, Tiptree must have been doing pretty good, all things considered.
It's a colony in the middle of nowhere, so the Reapers probably didn't get to it right away.
I wanted it to be more than that, but she had a medical condition.
Could she have been an Arde Yakshi?
Possibly. We don't know of any other medical conditions that make Asari sterile. She probably didn't admit to it, so she wouldn't be sent away.
A towel and Naira walks through the door, but it wasn't her. Not anymore. She's got this glow. And the Reapers. They did to her what they do to everyone. She's covered in...
I'm guessing she wasn't a Banshee if he ain't recognized her.
glowing. She reaches out. Her eyes go black. And she touches one of the farmers and he just dies.
She might not have been a Banshee, but it sounds like she was worse, because I don't think Banshees have the death touch.
What she just described might further support the idea that Niera was an Ardite Yakshi. Sounds like she wreaked havoc on their nervous systems. Reducing them to liquid must be a side effect of Reaper alterations.
Goddess. So I ran. I got out of that farm and into the hills. I pulled the farm girl after me.
Is there a reason she's not using her name?
Just listen, Donald. It'll all be made clear.
Nobody else could have done more.
But morning came and no shuttle. Afternoon and then night, and I'm hiding from husks and those Turian things.
I can't blame her for hiding. Those were Marauder shields she was dealing with.
Position was overrun.
So after 2 days, I still don't have a gun because those Turian things can't use theirs.
Wait, that's not true?
That shuttle isn't coming.
Don't Marauders just carry the Facetin?
Yeah, I'm not sure why she says you can't use their weapons.
She was with me. Even killed a few husks.
Imagine being turned into a husk and getting killed by a teenage girl using a stick.
So you went back to the farm.
We snuck down the hill. We were hungry, filthy. I turned the towel into a kind of tunic.
Damn, she was going through all this without any clothing.
Donald, don't say anything crazy.
Well, for once I wasn't going to. I'm just in awe of how shitty her situation was and that she managed to get through it.
I guess even you can read the room once in a while.
Directing the other forces. I could see her. I got within 10 meters of her. I just had my gun.
So is that why she's so obsessed with getting a gun?
You're getting warmer, Donald.
The farm girl unlocked their restraints, and that's when they all started screaming.
The prisoners were indoctrinated.
In hindsight, that was obviously going to be the case, but I can't blame them for having hope.
Naira's eyes were black. The whole time, not just for a second. I could feel her mind from where I was standing. The humans were in the way, attacking us. I used my biotics, flung them around.
Well, can't fault her for that. Those farmers were lost causes.
When Naira tore the farmers apart, but goddess, I ripped them in half. And it felt good.
It's you or them at that point.
An adrenaline rush during battle.
I might have killed more than Naira and those husks did. She wanted them alive.
They're better off dead than indoctrinated and turned into husks.
Survived.
We tried to run again, but we were blocked. And the farm girl, her leg was broken.
Well, that's all she wrote for the farm girl.
Donald, that's Joker's younger sister.
Okay, well, that sucks.
It's a safe bet that Joker's father was among the farmers that were killed by one of the two Asari.
I'm an Asari huntress. No damn husk is gonna find me unless I let it.
But the farm girl who was with you?
Her leg was broken. She was whimpering, and then Naira.
Oh boy, here it comes.
I saw her through a hole in the boards. She was coming closer with those dead black eyes. And Hillary, the farm girl, she couldn't stop crying.
So you killed her to make her stop, I'm guessing.
What did you do?
What do you think?
In addition to your medical discharge.
So yeah, that was Joker's younger sister, whose nickname is Gunny. And if you have any doubts about her assumed fate, Patrick Weeks confirmed on Twitter that Hillary is in fact the same one that Joker names as his sister.
And to think Engineer Adams' entire immediate family is completely safe.
And as for Hillary...
You idiot. When I took a shower and left my gun in the bedroom, I killed them.
Oh, she feels bad about leaving her gun behind. That's why she wants one so bad.
Not quite, Donald. Barry, if you would elaborate on this, please. I don't have the stomach for it.
Ian wants a gun, but trust me, it's not so she can kill Reaper forces. Shepard will be given the opportunity to use their Spectre authority to override security measures and entitle her to carry a firearm. However, you definitely don't want to do this. Doing so will result in Ian ending herself, which discourages the doctors at Hurta Memorial Hospital, resulting in a loss of 4 points to your military strength. It might be a paltry amount, but you know, still a shitty scenario.
So definitely don't give her a gun, got it?
That should be a given considering her title in the game is literally PTSD Asari.
Looks like she's gone anyway.
She's still alive. A human nurse on the Presidium will mention how hard it is for her to look after Ian because she keeps screaming every time they meet. As it turns out, the nurse apparently looks similar to Hillary.
You know, I completely forgot we came here to scan for these codes.
Yeah, a bit of a detour there.
You might as well stop to see Thane and Colia too.
Damn, we're really going for the saddest episode of the series with this one.
Can I help you?
I'm looking for my green friend. He sounds a little bit like a frog, and he could kill you with a plastic straw if he wanted to.
I gotta say, Donald, I didn't ever expect to hear you call Thane your friend.
Well, I only really beefed with the guy because Melania liked him. Thane stood on business against Kai Lang. Anyone who backhands that loser is all right by me.
I don't suppose there's any chance we can get you to change your mind on Caden and Legion like you did with Garrus and Thane.
Well, we're about to attend another funeral, so I won't crush your dreams by telling you no, but at the same time, I wouldn't bet on it.
And he lost a lot. Now, they've given him transfusions, but frankly, there was a very limited supply of Drell blood on the Citadel.
I wonder if Lear's friend would be willing to donate.
I think Farron is a little busy at the moment, and he might not be a viable donor anyway.
Drell on the station is a match, and that Drell is in with him now. We did all we could to help him through surgery, but his body can't replace lost blood with new cells. Too much shock. His son, Koliat.
Man, this really sucks.
I wonder how much longer Thane could have lived if he hadn't fought Kai Lang.
He seemed healthy for a guy who was supposed to be dead months ago. As long as he didn't get cooked by a Reaper, he could have lived long enough to join us for the Citadel DLC party.
Commander Shepard, my father mentioned you were no longer incarcerated.
Good to see you too, kid. How's the community service treating you?
I'm Koliak Krios.
How could Kolia think we'd forget about him?
After the way I killed Joram Talid, I can't blame him for trying to distance himself from us.
You know, I completely forgot you did that.
And you guys think I'm the renegade one?
I don't think it will be very long.
Your pops is a good guy. I mean, he's got a kill list longer than my bank account, but he's all right.
I'd like to be here.
Of course.
Commander, I'm afraid I won't be joining you again.
You've done more than enough.
You really stepped up when it mattered, Thane.
That assassin should be embarrassed. A terminally ill Drow managed to stop him from reaching his target.
It's too bad the writers decided to make you completely stupid in the fight with Kai Leng, but we'll ignore that.
There's something I must do before it gets worse. I must... Kalahira, mistress of inscrutable depths, I ask forgiveness. Kalahira, whose waves wear down stone and sand.
They're really hitting us in the gut with this one.
At least they aren't playing the Vigil theme.
Wash the sins from this one, and set him on the distant shore of the infinite spirit.
Looks like he picked up a prayer book while serving his community service.
Oh, you speak as the priests do. You have been spending time with them.
I brought a prayer book. Commander, would you care to join me?
You know what? What the hell? It won't kill me to be nice this once.
Kalahira, this one's heart is pure, but beset by wickedness and contention.
Guide this one to where the traveler never tires. The lover never leaves. The hungry never starve. Guide this one, Kalahira, and he will be a companion to you as he was to me.
Damn, did he just die right there?
Yep, there goes the fingers closing the eyes thing.
Did he even live long enough to hear the prayer?
Maybe not, but it wasn't for him anyway.
I don't understand. His last moments were those of a hero. Why pray for salvation?
The prayer was not for him, Commander. He has already asked forgiveness for the lives he has taken. His wish was for you.
Well, say hi to Morden for us when you get down there, Thane.
I think you mean up there, Donald.
No, I mean down, let's be honest. Morden and Thane got a lot of bodies. If we all go to the same place, and if that place includes a hell, both of them are definitely there.
In that case, Bard and Joe Shepard will be right behind them sooner or later.
Wait, aren't you Commander Shepard? So like
this Solarian looks like his liver would taste like sour apple.
Donald, please do not assign flavors to Solarians based on the color of their skin. If they weren't aliens, that would be really bad.
Something holding you back?
CSEC won't allow me on the docks. They say I'd be disruptive, but you could catch a few quick shots for me.
So this guy just wants us to film the refugees?
It won't have the same impact as seeing crowds trapped on the docks. We all need to help each other. I want this documentary to shock people into action.
Despite what he says here, doing this mission doesn't actually contribute anything to the military strength.
Thank you, Commander. That's exactly what I'm hoping for. If you could just take a few shots with your Omni tool in the refugee camp.
Are we going to ignore yet another indication that our Omni tools have cameras in them and Shepard seemingly forgets this every single time it's actually during a critical moment?
At this point, Joe, I feel like we're beating a dead horse beyond death with this talking point.
Oh, hey, Cortez is here.
Are you okay?
I think this is yet another sad as hell conversation.
In hindsight, we really should have put a mission at the end of this episode because goddamn, we're leaving you guys on a sad one this time.
Don't worry, there's plenty of time left. We'll rebound after we finish helping Cortez.
At least this time we're mourning someone who died months ago and not, minutes ago instead.
I love you, but I know you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve.
Cortez playing this when there's a bunch of other people also mourning is kind of crazy.
Yo, that Paragon interrupt better not make me kiss him.
What would make you think that?
Because those damn things move between the most nothing activity to the most extreme one imaginable.
You give me strength. Thank you.
Anytime, bro.
Can I talk to him?
Only if it's important, Commander. He's hurt bad.
Oh, for crying out loud, which sad activity are we engaging with this time?
This one won't be sad at all, actually.
Are you Gorek?
Go away.
You're a lucky one. Admiral Hackett
Not
made
even
me
what a
think all of you had
terrorist is
been
doing on the
wiped out.
Citadel?
Oh, great, yet another person who wants to kill Shepard.
That list gets longer every day.
Every Batarian with someone on Aratok remembers your face.
Yes, Aratok, my finest bit of work.
The planet that got caught in the Alpha Relay explosion.
You butchered a colony. Only regret. Don't have the strength to.
So wait, what's this guy say if you didn't do a rival?
Since the Alliance's 103rd Marine Division still destroys the Alpha Relay, he'll still be out for revenge. The conversation is just less personal for Shepard in that case.
Bro sounds like he's choking on his
I
tongue.
haven't destroyed that relay. I spent months taking heat for Aratok from both the Alliance and the Batarians. And you know what? If it saved the entire galaxy.
Nice of Shepard to speak for us this time.
I think we're all in full agreement with the game on this one.
Then why don't you get rid of another Batarian for your precious galaxy? Shut down this machine.
I'm going to shut off his life support, but why the hell is that the Paragon option?
It's the rewrite or destroy the Heretic's choice all over again, but arguably worse.
Well, like I said before, the decisions are probably Paragon or Renegade based on how Shepard personally views them and not how we the players do. Shutting off the life support is supposed to be an act of mercy, even if Donald is about to do it out of malice.
It's still an easy decision.
No one pay any mind to Shepard killing this guy.
The pleasure is all mine.
Oddly enough, the nurse who was looking after Gorek won't have any problem with us killing his patient.
Hey, Kelly, how you doing? Glad to see you didn't get shot in the head.
As mentioned before, if you didn't tell Kelly to change her appearance, you would hear about how she got shot dead by Cerberus, because she exposes herself when they call for her.
I like Kelly, but damn, is she dumb to have to be told not to expose herself to Cerberus.
She genuinely did not believe Cerberus would care about her, but what she doesn't realize is that the elusive man is one petty bitch.
I don't know what would have happened. Thank you.
What the hell is James doing down here?
Hey, Commander. James, enjoying yourself?
Yeah.
I see Darner Vask's bald head right
Those
there.
clothes are Alliance property.
Have a little faith, loco.
I have a little.
You're free to pay poker down here on the docks if you want James. But for the love of God, do not bet the Normandy.
Stand there and watch?
Well, specifically, I'm going to stand and watch on top of Vosk.
Commander. I'd ask them to deal you in, but I think they're afraid of you.
Good, they should be.
I forgot we were getting pictures for the Sour Apple Solarian.
Sounds like we were wrong to have a little faith in you, James. Don't lose those clothes.
Knowles, this is where the last access code was used.
It's about damn time we reach the end point.
That's not good.
Shepard,
Hello, Balak. Nice to see you again.
you should have killed me on that asteroid over Terra Nova.
God damn it, Barack, you were supposed to kill this guy and now he's my problem.
I'm pretty sure I said I didn't kill him so we could get the Batarian War assets.
And I'm pretty sure I told you there are some things more important than the damn war assets.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you definitely still get the war assets even if you kill Balak.
Yes, an unnamed Batarian will take Balak's place, and you'll still get the 100 points earned from the Batarian fleet.
Then why the hell did you spare him?
Having Balak be alive and in charge of the Batarians gets you an extra 15 points.
A Reaper. Your people were studying a Reaper corpse.
Yes, looking for a way to reclaim our place as the true power of the galaxy.
Well, look how that turned out for you.
It is deeply funny that the Batarians put themselves in the position as the galaxy's pariahs and blame everyone else for it.
At least the Krogan have the excuse of being culturally at the barbarian stage of their lives when they got uplifted.
Deactivated. Ships fired on Allied targets. We were destroyed from within because of you.
How in the actual f do you pin the blame of you guys messing with a Reaper on us?
Throughout the galaxy, and now you've paid the price for it.
We were a proud race, a beautiful race.
There isn't a damn thing beautiful about you. I'd sooner sleep with a Solarian and you can't even tell which ones are male or female at first glance.
I know the locations of Reaper forces because I've tapped Council transmissions. I am the highest ranking military officer left in the hegemony. I can't save my
Donald, please, for the love of God, kill someone who deserves it for once.
Barack convinced me not to kill this guy. 15 points isn't enough to sway me.
Well, it's not 15 points, it's 25. If Balak dies here, his campaign of sabotage against the Alliance will go unimpeded. Multiple ships have their systems hacked, resulting in them crashing or to lose oxygen mid-flight. thus weakening the Alliance's 3rd Fleet by 10 points.
You gotta be kidding me.
And if that's not enough for you, Donald, consider this. I know you want to pick the destroy ending, and let's say that hypothetically ends up being the case. If you want to see Shepard take their breath, you'll care more about the war assets more than Joe or even myself.
You're really good at telling people what they want to hear, you know that?
That should be a given considering my historic presidential campaigns.
Well, I already killed one Batarian today, and if I'm going to let one go, it might as well be this one.
I genuinely cannot believe I'm the most renegade person at this moment. I would have killed him. F the war assets. Also, if you were going to let one of these two go, you definitely should have picked the guy on life support and not the one with a gun to your back.
Joe, I'm not even going to fight you on that because you're completely right, but it is what it is.
Yes, forging alliances with the Turians, the Krogan. Killing you will tear all the other races apart.
It'll also give the Reapers a free W, so it's your call.
The last of your people. And you know that. That's why you'll join us. We're all you have left.
Go on, buddy, but just know the moment you shoot me, I'm going to use my dying breath to poke out all 4 of your eyes.
Our ships are yours.
That's what I thought.
I can't believe we're letting this guy live to see another day.
Are you all right?
Fine. You won't have any more trouble with those codes.
Is that... Do you want me to arrest him?
I want you to put a bullet in his head. But we're all making some sacrifices today.
Whatever it takes to win the Reaper War.
Spectre Authority.
Understood, Commander. And thanks.
What are you doing?
Who just asked me that?
It wasn't directed towards you.
The short little story with the teenage refugee. She stands here waiting for her parents while the CSEC guard tries to reassure her. Over the conversation, she comes up with any justification for why her folks aren't turning up. But it's pretty much certain they're dead.
At least that kid actually looks like she's a teenager, unlike Jack's students.
Her model was scaled down so she looks younger thanks to the diversification mod. She looks much older in the vanilla game.
All right, let's get the hell out of, oh my God, is that Conrad?
Where in the hell did bro get our fit from?
Cerberus wants our help. And if Cerberus is good enough for Commander Shepard, it should be good enough for us.
I think we need to shoot him in the foot again.
Oh, for the love of...
This might be the only time Shepard is genuinely at their wits' end.
Werner. Wow, it's great to see you again. I joined Cerberus too.
Conrad, you literally always do stuff at the wrong time. Joining Cerberus in Big Mass Effect 3 is insane.
Working with them.
Oh no. I screwed up again, didn't I?
Yes, and the only thing different this time is that you didn't end up dying.
Sabotaged. Was that you?
What? No. No, Cerberus just asked me to recruit people near the medical station.
Which was sabotaged while you had everyone distracted.
The elusive man was smart to use Werner. Who would ever expect something out of such a fool?
No.
I'll deal with it. Just don't do anything.
Yeah, just stand there. Also, where did you get a copy of our jacket?
Okay. But I might be able to help you with whatever you're doing now that isn't Cerberus.
I severely doubt that.
I'm building an ancient Prothean dark energy device to stop the Reapers. Can you help with that?
Well, I did write my doctoral dissertation on xenotechnology and dark energy integration.
Excuse me?
Yes, surprisingly enough, Conrad has a doctorate, and his full name is Dr. Conrad Werner.
Tech schematics that could help you with construction. Hang on, I have an old contact. Ah, come on, Hossel, help me out. Sorry, the war has him scared.
Hossel? Gavin Hossel, the tech researcher?
That's a crazy throwback to Mass Effect 1.
Tell him this is for me.
I had no idea you two knew each other. Small universe. Okay, he's forwarding the schematics over.
Oh, I remember you talking about this, Barry. This is the thing we needed the Asari matriarch writings for.
Yeah, about that.
Oh no, it's in an ancient Asari dialect. We'd need a lot of ancient Asari writing to translate.
I don't have that.
What do you mean we don't have that?
I didn't particularly feel like going and getting the writings, and didn't feel it fair to just give them to us through the save editor. It's only worth 4 points anyway.
You were willing to keep the terrorist alive, but didn't want to go scan some Asari writings.
Hey, we still get the 1 point from Conrad's dissertation.
I fixed the sabotage. The Metagel dispensers should be working now.
That was easy.
Thank you. I'll get patients moving through triage immediately.
Conrad, damn it, we told you to not do anything, which included walking over here.
Great work, Shepard. And listen, I'm sorry for... Hey, that's him. That's my Cerberus contact. Hey, you! You're under arrest.
You gonna arrest him by pointing your finger at him?
Oh, for crying out loud, not again. Goddamn, we cracked that guy's skull with that.
He jumped after the gun was fired. There is no way he made it in front of us, but I guess I appreciate the sentiment, Conrad.
No way does Conrad die like this.
You helped. I don't even feel anything.
Actually, I sabotaged his gun.
Well, he would have died if we hadn't helped Jenna back in one.
What the hell is the Cora's Den girl doing here?
A real blast from the past this mission is.
Commander, it's me, Jenna. You helped me a few years ago when I was working undercover at Cora's Den.
More like we just did your investigation for you so you didn't get hurt. Where's your sister at? Rita, was it?
Rita, unfortunately, does not make an appearance here.
Guess that paid off, huh?
You saved my life.
I can't believe you were willing to lay down your life for Commander Shepard. You're so brave.
You've got to be kidding me after all of this Conrad is going to pull.
And I go way back. Let me give you a hand, and I can tell you about it.
Well, damn, he's come a long way from that guy who pretended to be married.
Somehow we're the ones being left alone. All right, last stop is Purgatory.
Wait, are those Jack's students?
Yep, that's Rodriguez and Prangley.
I can't tell what's worse, the fact that Rodriguez is dancing way too intensely or that Prangley clearly isn't as enthusiastic as she is.
You can say whatever you want. Rodriguez is hitting that shit.
Poor Prangley is doing that dance you do when you don't know what to do with your arms.
Ugh, this sucks.
In the meantime, their teacher is actually being normal.
With this conversation, we'll be able to bring Jack on to N7 assignments.
Unless she got a good buff and 3, she's not worth bringing.
They did give her warp in addition to her warp ammo, shockwave, and pull.
That kind of thing.
How are they holding up?
They're fine. They're not the ones reading duty rosters.
You know, somehow Jack's nipples being visible through that white thing she's wearing makes her look more revealing than when she was just using leather straps.
Her eyes are up there, Barry. Stop staring.
Yeah, we even saw some action on Palaven. We kept barriers on a Krogan squad so they could get in close, break enemy lines.
I knew making them support was the right call.
Also help the Turians get a few thousand civilians out safely.
You didn't happen to see a female Turian named Solana, did you?
Find bigger fights.
Garrus would want to know. There's hopefully an older Turian named Castus with her.
Who in the hell is Castus?
That's Garrus's father's first name. You can see him talk to Alec Ryder in one of the memories you unlock in Andromeda.
It's nice to be able to put a name to the man. Too bad you have to play Andromeda to find that out.
What?
The duty rosters can wait. Right now, you're on shore leave.
Oh no, we're about to dance.
If you can even call it dancing.
Shepard, everybody knows you can't dance.
Oh God, not the Shepard two-step.
What's up, Joker? You over here breaking a leg?
All it took was a Cerberus
Literally.
attack on the Citadel to get folks around here to pay attention to the war.
How is this any different from normal?
Can't you see the desperation? This isn't happy dancing. This is forget my problems dancing. Look at the arms.
I guess that's the kind of dance Rodriguez is doing.
Like that, he's worrying about a lot more than looking stupid on the dance floor.
That's surprisingly observant.
I've had time to watch a lot of dancing from the sidelines. Speaking of which...
Dancing?
Watching from the sidelines. What do you think about me and Edie?
You guys will probably do just fine.
You sure that's a good idea?
Edie's not Alliance personnel. There's no regulation against...
Well, Joker, she is still technically Alliance property.
Jeff, you have brittle bones. She's made of metal.
Shepard dropping the first name is crazy.
Yo, Joker, you're lucky I can't romance Edie myself because if I could, I would sabotage the hell out of your chances.
That's not very bro-like behavior, Donald.
Would you be waving your arms?
Yeah.
Well, he might if he didn't have to worry about breaking something.
To worry about than looking stupid.
Yeah, guess I do. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Go out there and get her tiger.
Oh God, I still have to deal with you.
Come on, Donald. Caden isn't that bad.
At this point, it's a matter of principle. He's supposed to be dead. You and I had a deal.
What just happened?
You sound angry.
No, just not used to staring down the gun of someone I've worked with so closely.
It's worth remembering Caden is Shepard's most senior squad mate. He was on the Normandy from the very beginning.
Okay. Talk to me. Let's have it.
If I hadn't backed down first, I feel like you would have taken me out.
Well, I definitely intended to. So you're right about that.
I feel it worth pointing out that if you killed Kaidan, he would seemingly be remorseful over the whole situation, while Ashley tells you that she hopes the Reapers send you to hell.
That's not going to make me like Kaidan more, because Ashley wouldn't have ever been in a position to be killed.
Later when you have to live with yourself, knowing that you acted with integrity, and it matters.
You're talking about Adina. He gave me no choice, so I took the shot.
And if we didn't do it, you would have Kaidan.
I was definitely not going to lose the chance to kill that rat myself.
Okay. Look, Shepard, there's another reason I'm here. Hackett offered me a position, but I'd turn it down in a second if there was a chance to join you in the Normandy again.
Well, Donald, now's your guaranteed chance to get Kaidan out of here once and for all. If you really want the guy out of your hair, you can send him to Hackett, where he'll contribute 25 points to our military strength. He leads a biotics unit on the ground. And if you're curious, Ashley offers up the same amount of points and is noted as having become commanding officer, overseeing several specialized quick response teams that perform covert infantry operations.
What's it going to be, Donald?
You know what? Thane is dead, and I've kind of accepted that Garrus is all right. And since I know the bot is going to die at the end of Rannoch no matter what, I'm going to run out of characters to clown on if I let this nerd go to Hackett. Unless I'm allowed to reload and kill him, he might as well stay.
No reloads. That opportunity has passed.
Well, there you have it.
Imagine meeting the Reapers without you.
Thank you, Commander. And Shepard, I need you to know that I'll never doubt you again. I get you back.
Good to have you back, Kaidan.
You better not make me regret this.
And for the record, if your trust level with the Vermeer survivor was too low, they would flat refuse to join Shepard on the Normandy and go straight to Hackett anyway.
Shepard, I got Anderson patched in. I was just getting him up to speed.
And speaking of Hackett,
That SOB was always power hungry. But this?
If only you'd punched him just a little bit harder back in the
Cerberus was
first
just using him to take
game.
control of the Citadel.
What the hell for?
I don't know. Not yet.
is it possible the elusive man already knows the Citadel is the catalyst?
He only finds that out from Vendetta, and if he did know it, he would have told the Reapers already.
What? Your assassin. I'll have Hackett send you my reports on him.
I take it you two have met.
Kaylee Sanders and I had our share of run-ins with him. I shot him in both legs once. Thought that might be the end of him. But he showed up again on Omega, even stronger.
Kai Lang returns to Omega in the Mass Effect Deception novel to hunt down and kill Gillian Grayson.
That's the one with questionable canonicity, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Even more dangerous now.
The only thing getting new legs did was make him better at running away.
Well, honestly, that's not even a joke. Video game Kai Lang is a complete f***ing joke. I'm not saying he's particularly interesting in the novels either, but he actually seems more competent there.
On the Crucible. Lang has them scared. Enough to send help?
Yes, the Asari and Solarians are both throwing in their support now.
The impending Reaper invasion didn't scare them, but a loser with a sword who didn't even make it to them did.
We've completed nearly 50% of the known work.
So quickly?
Once decoded, the schematics are designed in such a way that allows our scientists to easily translate the information. It's not Prothean specific.
It would be a pretty useless super weapon to leave on Mars if no one could understand it.
That's still open for debate. Utilized in the right fashion, our scientists are convinced it can generate enough energy to destroy the Reapers. The question is, how will it dispense the energy, and in what form?
Thankfully, we've cleared the minimum amount of military strength to prevent the worst ending that isn't refusal.
Exactly. We think the catalyst is the key to determining how to focus its energy, how to direct its energy at the Reapers alone.
I'm working on that.
You'll find the answers, Shepard.
Your faith is always appreciated, Admiral.
And in the meantime, we'll keep building.
And we'll keep fighting. Make sure there's an Earth left to come back to.
Cerberus, Reapers, they'll all pay for this war. One way or another.
And they'll pay with interest. The elusive man has a whole lot of my money.
The gods of war haven't given up on us yet.
Good luck, both of you. Anderson out.
Keep on living, Anderson.
The Turian fleet is stretched thin. We need more support ships. And Aquarians are willing to talk.
And that means it's time to finally see Tali again.
And I get to go back to making fun of the toasters.
We've still got a couple episodes before we get to that, though.
Hack it out.
Shepard, do you have a moment?
Well, we were about to go have another nightmare again, but we can spare some time.
Pass on a distress signal to you.
Something they can't handle?
From what I can tell, they sent several commando squads to investigate. None of them returned.
Looks like it's time for Shepard and their team to do the job of an entire platoon yet again.
That'll be one of my tasks for next episode.
that they wouldn't ask for help if it wasn't important. The colony's coordinates are on the galaxy map. I'll try to figure out what's going on.
Looks like this is the end.
Yep. And somehow Kaidan managed to survive it all.
I swear to God that first renegade thing should have made me shoot him.
No take-backs. Anyway, next time I'll be back in the hot seat, but until then, stay safe out there, drink plenty of water, get some sleep, and we'll see you on the next one. And I'm back in the driver's seat.
Gotta say, things did not go great for you last time, Barack.
You had an even worse episode than I did for Grissom Academy.
Everyone has an off day. I'm locked back in now.
We'll see. Donald and I gave the audience back-to-back zero-death episodes.
Goddamn Cerberus bastards. And Udina, too. Son of a bitch.
It's about time these two started saying something worth listening to.
He got what he deserved.
My only regret is we won't get the chance to piss on his gravestone.
Lead on something interesting. Have you got a minute?
Sam throwing us another side mission.
I found something you need to see.
What have you got?
A group of Cerberus scientists cut ties in.
This will be my first assignment for the episode, Ex-Cerberus Scientists.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see who we run into on this mission.
Just remember, Donald, Jacob is alive because of you. You had the chance to kill him.
Sometimes it's better to keep clowns around so you can laugh at them.
I know it's common practice to hate on Jacob, but if I'm being totally honest, I don't dislike him so much that I deliberately let him die on the suicide mission more than once.
Cerberus is committing now. I was on Horizon when the Collectors attacked.
Wait, I forgot about that.
We didn't rescue the people abducted during the Horizon attack.
No, but remember they only got half the colony before we chased them off. Presumably Samantha and her family were somewhere else on the colony stuck in that stasis field and were freed when the collector vessel left.
They've been unable to find them, but they're searching. As is Cerberus. I've been monitoring Cerberus communications.
It's kind of crazy that she can monitor Cerberus and not be caught.
I'm pretty sure Edie is handling any attempts to stop Traynor.
She might not know how to fire a gun, but she's earning her keep on the Normandy.
Yes.
Nice work. Put it on the map and I'll give it a look.
It's on the map now, Commander. Thanks.
So Cerberus wanted to go into politics, huh? Nice job shutting those assholes down.
Big mistake on their
You
part.
used to work for those assholes? Something about leather seats?
It was nice of the Alliance to leave the leather seats on the ship.
Well, it's already there. It would be a waste of time to replace them now. I'm surprised they didn't drain the fish tank up in the captain's cabin immediately, though.
The retrofits were incomplete anyway.
He even remembered the first rule of serving on the Normandy. Don't shoot the commander.
I sure as hell tried to shoot him,
Easy
though.
on Kaidan. He's been through a lot.
Yeah, like drawing a gun on a superior officer, nearly getting the council killed. That's not going to look good on the yearly performance review.
Well, he's still a Spectre, so I guess it won't impact him too much.
Hello, Shepard.
The way Edie gets up is always a little unsettling.
It's because of how quick and efficient it is. Usually when someone gets up, they ease into it. Edie just flies to her feet without resistance.
Yeah, so now all we need is a gun that fires Thresher Maws.
Hold on, Brittlebones over there might be onto something.
Donald getting a gun that fires Thresher Maws would require actually corralling the Maws to be used as ammo. Good luck with that.
The Reapers are more fallible than they proclaim. Despite its best efforts, the one on Tuchanka was destroyed by a worm.
You know, with everything in context, the Reapers don't really seem all that powerful.
This comes up from time to time, but Mass Effect is pretty low on the totem pole when it comes to sci-fi power scaling.
My processing power is
The Codex states Reaper capabilities are in the hundreds of kilotons of TNT when it comes to destructive power, which, to be quite frank, ain't shit.
May I ask you another question?
The only scary thing about Reapers is indoctrination.
Here we go again.
What is the purpose of synthetic life?
Oh, this should be interesting.
Unless they're hot, their purpose is to be blown up.
Well, the purpose of synthetic life is most certainly whatever it was designed to do. That's what their creators intended. However, what synthetic life actually chooses to do is an entirely different matter.
I actually don't disagree coming from that point of view, I guess.
Ask the creators what it was.
But my creation was planned by Cerberus. I no longer serve their purposes.
Well, like Barack said,
Cerberus
you're
was
choosing
originally
not to do
created
that.
give humanity a fighting chance. Right now, that might be a goal you can get behind.
It would take significant resources and processing power. Do you think I would find it worthwhile?
Well, you could do it as a favor to me. I'd make a pretty crappy husk.
I'm not going to lie to you, Jeff. They would probably just turn you into organic goo and shove you into a Reaper skeleton.
Well, you want to be here with us, right, Edie?
We'd be really cooked if she was like, no, and then ejected everyone.
I see. I will examine this issue. Shepard, I have examined the issue.
I wish I could break down philosophical questions that fast.
Organics who are helping me develop perspectives on existence. Were I to approach Reapers to request similar perspectives, it is likely I would be destroyed.
Most certainly, they barely tolerate the Geth. I don't know if they'd appreciate the fact Edie was created using parts from Sovereign.
So ultimately, Edie's relationship with us is transactional?
All relationships are a little transactional.
I prefer that to Edie simply deciding to alter her processing power to a bunch of empty platitudes like duty, altruism, and love. At least in this outcome, she's telling us what she wants, which is to gather more perspectives on existence.
We know she isn't going to go and space everyone then. Every person is another point of view for her to learn from.
The doctor wants to see us, we'll take care of that. And let's have a look at our emails, too.
Oh, damn, everyone is blowing us up.
Here we have an email from Kelly thanking us again for saving her life.
Smart of her to hide the sender information.
I guess Cerberus calling for her by name made her smarten up.
She probably shouldn't have included her name at the bottom of it, though, but it worked out.
And it looks like it's finally time to help Aria retake Omega.
I was wondering when that would appear.
It was set to trigger after Priority Citadel 2, which seems to be a popular choice among people who use the Expanded Galaxy mod. Of course, that responsibility won't be falling to me. Rather, it's for Joe to pick up next episode.
Oh God, I have to do all of Omega in one episode?
Yep, it'll be a long one for sure. And some members of the crew want to see us in Shepard's cabin. I will take care of that after the typical run around the Normandy. And before we leave the terminal, you'll notice the attack on Kamala email at the top there.
I still can't believe there's a planet called Kamala in the continuity.
Here's one: attack on Kamala is another name for the 2024 election.
Man, 6 out of 10, Donald.
Everyone's a critic.
It's just a scanning mission, but we'll probably pass by it and talk about it later. Long story short, it's a processing site for turning Batarians into cannibals. The remnants of the Batarians propose a joint attack. Their teams are on the ground and plan to plant nukes at key locations and need extraction. This attack will make Kamala uninhabitable, but it's what's needed. Admiral Hackett doesn't trust them, naturally. While Admiral Lindholm disagrees, what do you boys think?
I don't know how this turns out, and I don't trust Batarians.
Either A, we blow up some Reaper forces and call it a day, or B, we get to wipe out the rest of the Batarians for betraying us. It's a win-win in my book.
Or the entire First Fleet is lost.
All right, we'll deploy the First Fleet and see how things shape out.
Are you mourning the loss, Garrus? I know a thing or two about that.
The former mourner-in-chief over here, ladies and gentlemen.
This would be a lot more somber if you had a crap ton of names because you screwed up the suicide mission.
By the way, Barry, what happens if you do kill the Vermeer survivor? Does anyone care?
If it were Caden, I sure wouldn't.
There's a variety of reactions. Joker is angry at the VS for not believing in Shepard despite all we've been through. They have a back and forth about working for Cerberus, and Edie eventually steps in to ease tensions.
Checks out, Joker isn't exactly as hardened as the rest of the team.
As you might expect, Garrus' understanding of the situation no matter what you say, even admitting that he liked the Vermeer survivor. The interesting part is, if Garrus ends up having to be the one to pull the trigger, he'll be the one to put their name up on the memorial. Garrus claims killing the VS was the hardest life he took.
Hold up, there's kind of a crazy scenario if you romance Caden in 1 and then let Garrus kill him in 3.
Damn, that's some messy business.
Caden, you're staring at Metal Buddy.
Just raise the shutters for him.
What does Liara say if the Vermeer survivor dies?
Liara reminisces about how much Caden helped her by explaining protocol or by talking to her. She also says Caden being a biotic made her feel like humans were less alien to her. Conversely, Liara admits to being afraid of Ashley's intensity. She apologizes if she has to shoot them.
Can't blame her for that. Ash wasn't exactly friendly back in 1.
You wouldn't be friendly if it was your first time interacting with aliens either.
Unsurprisingly, Javik will admit that he was glad if he's the one to kill the Vermeer survivor, though he ends that thought with the fact that he's done worse. James and Edie don't have dialogue on the matter.
He's presumed.
Yeah, he's dead, sucks to suck.
Now, I'm really glad you screwed up killing Caden. Mrs. Alenko has lost enough.
I'll be interested to know how many of you watching have actually seen this dialogue. Not everyone plays the trilogy a billion times, so this is probably new to a lot of people.
In all this.
It's terrible. But you can't help them, Caden. You have to keep it together.
That was a surprisingly gentle bottom dialogue option.
It's more productive. Everyone on this ship is losing someone. Well, except for Adams, I guess. If we're stuck with this piece of plywood, he might as well lock in.
That's how I cope.
It's how we coped when we watched our parents get melted by flamethrowers or whatever happened to them on Mindoar.
They really should have brought that up at a time like this.
Guns blazing. The whole galaxy behind us.
Yeah. And my students. Well, whatever they are. I know they're kicking ass. On Earth or somewhere.
Or, maybe they're dead.
I kind of like that Caden and Jack, 2 human biotics that went through hell to get their powers, ended up as mentors to more biotic kids.
It's a nice plot line. Unfortunately, we only hear about it in passing in Caden's case.
Good to have you back, Caden.
All right, well, he's still boring.
That was a really solid conversation, Donald. You're being a hater.
I'll hate until I'm dust and bones.
Yeah, Donald, we get it.
Hey, I bumped into Edie in the hall. Scared the shit out of me.
Oh, our bad
You
Caden.
could've warned me. She looks good, though.
Okay, maybe he has some taste after all.
Caden is taking the existence of the full-fledged AI that's in control of the ship surprisingly well.
Just the clothes on my back and a few things I've picked up on the Citadel. Kinda like it. Living lean. Cerberus didn't cut corners rebuilding this place. There's a whole lot of credits in here.
There's a whole lot of credits inside Shepard, too.
And Cerberus lost both. What a colossal waste of money.
You did say you were a financial backer of Cerberus, Donald.
Another day, another occurrence of Donald making a bad business decision.
Hey, Barry, who's that lady?
That's a member of the medical team that was hired through the crew manifest. Her name is Andrea Cornyn. She's one of 5 people you can pick from.
Commander, an opportunity has come to my attention that may interest you.
Low-key, I don't know what the doctor wants from us right now.
This is the Citadel Medical Supplies side mission, which someone else is going to have to take care some other time.
What's the benefit?
You always got to get something out of helping someone.
This unlocks the med bay surgery intel, which will give us the option to either heal Shepard's scars or give us a 5% boost to our total health.
It's crazy that we have to unlock the ability to heal our scars, even though we had it back in 2.
Also, you'll get a bonus reward if you have enough reputation to pick a renegade or paragon dialogue. If your doctor is Chakwas, you'll get an efficiency increase to your Medi-Gel, giving you a 50% chance of it not being consumed when you heal the squad. If you have Dr. Michelle instead, you'll get 2 additional units of Medi-Gel.
Well, we're not healing the scars, so we'll take that 5% health boost.
That's not for you to unilaterally decide, Donald.
Honestly, I could use that 5% health boost.
Fine, we'll discuss it
With
later.
access to their equipment and materials, I believe I could increase the effectiveness of our Medi-Gel.
I find using my biotics to toss someone across the room is a decent attention grabber.
Good to see Liara and Caden getting along.
Good way to draw enemy fire.
Well, you can handle yourself in a fight now, Liara. I mean, not that your biotics weren't impressive the first time we met.
She has gotten pretty strong for a nerd who likes to study rocks.
Not every Asari learns how to fight with their biotics, but I imagine Liara's mother had her learn as a means of self-defense.
Thanks for coming by.
Damn, no dialogue for us at all? You don't want to talk about the damn Citadel coup we just stopped.
Unfortunately, Liara doesn't seem to say a whole lot if you aren't romancing her.
Well, damn, chat, she hates us.
Traitors are the worst form of enemy.
Yeah, I know all about
In our
that.
cycle, we would remove their limbs one by one and offer them a choice. Eat their own flesh or starve.
You know, I really like that idea. Hey, Joe, you want to try that?
I'll pass, thanks.
I feel like removing their limbs would do the trick, but I guess making them eat themselves rubs salt in the wound.
Only one enemy in this war. Reapers. No others will be tolerated.
And there's your regular Java quote for the
I
episode.
would like to visit the Citadel sometime, when it is not infested with traitors.
Yeah, we'll get around to that some other time.
I've heard about the Kyleng human you encountered. It is good to have a name for the enemy I will enjoy killing most.
Get in line, buddy.
Bro woke up in this timeline and automatically knows who needs to die.
We can give you the satisfaction of seeing a dead Reaper, Javik, but Kai Lang is ours to kill.
Kenneth, have you seen the new poker table up in the lounge?
It is funny that of all the rooms on the Normandy, the lounge is one of the ones in the best shape, despite the incomplete retrofits.
My man Kenneth always coming up with the right ideas.
Nah, she'd bring cameras and record the whole thing.
And if you lose, you don't want the whole galaxy knowing how little you bring to the table.
Damn, Gabby actually threw a good jab back.
Back roll is just fine.
Shepard, thanks again for being there at the refugee memorial.
Yep, anytime, bro.
So this means Cortez's life is secured, right?
Indeed, he's over the worst of his grief now, so he won't die on priority Earth.
Citadel. I can't believe Udina. Great example to the other races, huh?
Well, I made Anderson the first counselor, so it shouldn't be that bad.
She arrived at the Alliance research facility safe and sound.
And I hear Esteban got to play the hero with a damsel in distress.
You know me and my damsels, Mr. Vega.
That I do.
What in the hell does that even mean?
I think these boys just be down here saying random bullshit sometimes.
Hey, Commander. I knew Udina was a dirty bastard, but I never would have guessed he was that rotten.
If you'd been with us back in 1, you'd have seen it coming, James.
I mean, can't they all see how we need to work together?
When people are scared, they're slow to trust.
Sure, but... what's the point?
There is no point. Everyone is
Just so you
stupid.
know, I've got a new shoot first, ask questions later policy when it comes to politicians.
Well, let's not get
Fair
too
enough.
hasty there, James. I've had enough of that.
Trainer, if you're
All
not
right,
doing
we've got
anything
some
up in a few
appointments with
hours,
some members of the crew before I head off on my missions.
This is where you can start your romance with Samantha if you're female Shepard, right?
Yep. which was Sam's plan the entire time.
I've seen apartments smaller
She
than
says she
this.
wants chess but wastes no time hopping in the shower,
Ready to play?
with Shepard joining her shortly after, fully clothed for some reason, but whatever.
Going from a boring game of chess to a fun time under the water, damn she moves fast.
That's an understatement. Before the end of the game, Sam is going on about a house with a white picket fence and a couple of kids.
Resembled a challenge. So, interested?
This is a trap, isn't it?
It's a trap.
I'm just a simple lab scientist, Commander. I'm sure your real-world expertise will give you an edge.
I can tell this is going to go poorly.
Yeah, unfortunately, Shepard's ability to lead a squad through a suicide mission doesn't translate well to a game of chess.
Oh, come on.
My word, Commander. It's almost as though you wanted to spare your pawns the indignity of living under my regime.
Well, next time it's a game of Skillion 5 poker. We'll see who's laughing then.
Well, in real life, one doesn't move on an 8x8 square grid.
It's like the opposite
what
of
I
when
mean.
kids who play COD think it
Pawns are
translates to real life.
A good infantry line, like the Krogan, can take a charge like that.
That reminds me of a joke. What's the difference between Commander Shepard and a Krogan? One is an unstoppable...
So funny story, my very first time playing the game I did, in fact, try to hit on Samantha. Needless to say, I learned quickly I'm not her type.
Sam is cute, but not my thing, so I don't know what she says if you flirt with her.
It's actually not that bad. Shepard apologizes for assuming she was interested, and Sam apologizes, noting that she was just being friendly. She also reminds us that she liked Edie's voice, which clues Shepard into the fact that she likes women. Sam then taunts you, saying she'll get to tell her friends she broke Commander Shepard's heart and crushed him in chess, which Shepard takes on the chin.
There are
And the
worse
other
ways to
doesn't
be
have a
turned
smart-ass
down, not that
comm
I'd
officer
know.
to
I
keep
do
them
want to
along.
point out that Sam is technically our subordinate, and that's such a liaison is definitely against Alliance regs.
Joe, we didn't give a damn about that back when galactic civilization was still stable. Why the hell would we start caring when everything is breaking down at the Foundation?
You're right, I just felt it was worth saying.
I mean, we're at least culturally recognized as Tali's ship captain. We're well past the point of worrying about the power balance of our relationship.
Man, I can't wait to see Tali again.
Just another episode after this one, and we'll be reunited.
And thank God Donald isn't in control of this episode so he can't make us sleep with Diana.
I wasn't going to do that.
Press X to doubt.
Yeah, you're right. I absolutely would have if I were in control.
Commander, it's no secret that Council Space has suffered some serious losses to the Reapers lately. Now Cerberus has struck directly at the seat of our government. If something as small as a human terrorist organization can hit the Citadel, is anywhere safe?
No. How many times do we need to tell you clowns the Reapers are here? We're not safe.
You really don't give a damn about the PR
If those
here.
agents had been exposed, a lot of lives might have been saved. We need constant vigilance. C-Sec and the troops can't do this alone.
The best thing Cerberus did was attack the Citadel.
lost
Folks
a
were way too
major
comfortable.
portion of our government, the most obvious human figure being the Counselor. The Alliance Parliament is destroyed, and the Prime Minister's dead. The line of succession is getting pretty short. How long do you expect any new Alliance administration to last?
We got the Alliance administration right here,
can
Hackett
rise.
in space,
Can't
Anderson
lose
down
hope.
on Earth, and Shepard
Our
running
ratings won't
diplomacy
rise until
between
they've
the
taken
aliens.
last
It's
two
not like
years.
Erdina was really doing
Until
anything
then,
anyway.
we're not beaten. Right now, it's everyone's duty to step up.
All right. Now a question from Thessia. Commander, during your tribunal, some said you had Cerberus ties.
Oh, for crying out loud, we just settled that business with Caden.
Thanks for your time, Commander. This is Diana Allers for Battlespace. Good night, and stay strong. Be careful, Commander. You keep feeding me like this, and I'll follow you home.
I mean, you're already up in our cabin.
Even if I were interested, this doesn't count as an actual romance at all. Even Kelly's is more fleshed out.
Of course you did. Me and my big mouth. I'd better get out of here before I send another wrong signal. See ya, Commander.
That definitely seemed more awkward than what you described happens when Sam rejects you.
Why the hell did her camera just float towards us and shake from side to side in disapproval?
I'm glad I'm not the only one who saw
James,
that.
I've got some time if you want to talk privately.
On my way. Hey man, how's it going?
Good, James. You?
Good, good.
The average conversation between two bros before they hop on the game and barely speak for 8 hours.
So this is what I can look forward to when I get my own command.
This was supposed to be Anderson's room, but as always, it goes to us
Own
anyway.
your own ship, Vega?
Yeah, maybe one day. When I'm old and I can't fight worth shit anymore.
Why the hell is he treating us like
You
we're
just
an
come
old
up here
man?
to
How
make
old
fun
is
of your
James
commander.
anyway?
He's got to be at
Sorry.
least 28. James joined the Alliance in 2176,
I guess
10 years prior to 3.
Maybe I got some things on
Shepard
my
is 32 chronologically right now.
This whole thing where you're old and decrepit the moment you turn 30 has been beaten beyond death.
What did you do when they asked you to join the N7 program? I mean, was it a no-brainer for you, or Did you think about it before accepting?
I imagine Bard and Joe Shepard didn't hesitate when it came to getting N7 training.
Are there any details on N7 training? It comes up a lot, but I don't know a lot about it.
I'm sure there's a detailed explanation in the Codex that Barack has been itching to dig into.
You know me so well, Donald. N7 training, as the layman calls it, takes place at the Interplanetary Combatives Academy, which you'll recall from the explanation on Kai Lang's history. The recruits partake in grueling courses at Villa Militar in Rio de Janeiro.
Even all the shit that's going
If it's their first time at the school, the trainees participate in scenarios experienced by elite units of most land-based armies, spending more than 20 hours a day in the field, leading small units into combat over hostile terrain with minimal food and sleep. Those who do well here are awarded the designation of N1 and are invited to return to the school for further training.
So when James said he got an N7 commendation, he means he got an offer to that academy.
It sounds like getting N1 is hard enough by itself.
Yes, just getting N1 is a pretty big accomplishment.
I guess I'm just not sure if
Subsequent courses will move you through N2 to N6. These courses are held off-planet, including zero-G combat, jetpack flight, combat diving, close quarters combat, trauma care for humans, alien biology, and assault procedures.
I guess that explains the jetpack movement in Andromeda.
2 of the known off-school training sites are known to be Jupiter's moon Europa and Arcturus Station.
Pour one out for Arcturus Station.
It can be rebuilt.
Technically, the highest grade of training is N6, which provides actual combat experience in conflict zones throughout the galaxy. Invitees are given basic gear and separated and stranded on an asteroid with no navigation. The test ends when the last person starts to run out of oxygen.
I killed him.
The first few to fall are out of the program. Those who survive until the end in, quote, admirable and effective fashion are given the coveted N7 designation.
Those who survive, do people die getting this?
There's no shame in failing the courses. Even qualifying for N1 elevates an officer to a position of respect.
And if you were promoted,
There's universal prestige of merely attending the academy, which helps keep trainees from taking excessive risk in pursuit of high honors. Right now, there are only 6 known N7 graduates. David Anderson, who was among the first graduates of the program. Kai Lang, as we mentioned last episode.
Yeah.
There's Alec Ryder from Andromeda, who was also among the first graduates. Captain Lee Riley, who we'll meet sometime later on. There's also Susan Rizzi, an N7 Fury you might have heard discussing item procurement at the Silver Sun Strip. And last but certainly not least, Commander Shepard.
I'm surprised Admiral Hackett isn't on the list.
He probably just wasn't interested. Hackett is noted as having an affinity for science and leadership, and made a rare ascent from enlisted man to admiral.
Well, James has his work cut out for him if he goes through with it after the Reaper War.
Getting winded on Menai doesn't inspire a lot of confidence, but maybe James will lock in when he starts training.
The bed's a lot harder than it looks.
Let me guess, he flirts with you if you're a woman there.
Completely correct.
Thanks again, Loco.
Anytime.
Okay, I lied. One last conversation.
You're blue balling me, Barack.
Are you really in that much of a rush to see Jacob again anyway?
No, but I know on the other side of Jacob comes Samara, and I'm trying to start barking again.
I have a feeling you're going to be disappointed when you see her, Donald.
That's literally impossible.
All right, we'll see then.
Gives hope to the guys in the trenches.
I know what that's like, fighting in the dark. I'm glad we're making a difference.
It's more than that. A lot of these people have never held a gun in their life.
It would be cool if there was some kind of side story where you get to play through Anderson's time on Earth while Shepard is building alliances in space.
You mean kind of like Halo 3 ODST?
Yeah, something like that.
I would like to know how Anderson got past that big-ass Reaper that blew up the pair of shuttles we saw when we were leaving Earth. Also, how he manages to get all the way from Vancouver to London by the end of the game.
They could have dropped a game with a series of missions where we go from Vancouver across other North American cities with missions like Priority Austin and Priority Atlanta, all the way up to Priority London, and along the way Anderson is killing Reapers and recruiting allies.
I wonder why the Reapers picked London, though. It's hardly the most populous city in the world.
London is one of the most important cities in the world. Given its proximity to the rest of Europe, Asia, and Africa, it makes sense the Reapers would set up shop there. Plus, it's nice that an alien invasion doesn't decide places outside of the United States don't exist.
It's also possible that it's not that deep and they just picked the city they wanted.
Sure, maybe that's true as well.
Reapers may seem like our biggest threat, but take it from me. Lang is a vicious bastard. Don't underestimate him.
Anderson, I respect your warning, but I am not stressing about Kai Lang.
The game cannot convince me he's a serious threat.
Anderson out.
All right, let's stop by Kamala real quick.
I have a feeling this isn't going to go well.
It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Well, not enough Batarians get taken out for starters.
I think we're here to help the Batarians.
Oh yeah, right, I forgot about that.
Well, look at that. It's an Allied victory.
The mission was accomplished, but not without losses. We lost some of the Batarian fleet and the entire planet is uninhabitable now. Whatever amount of colonists here also perished.
I'm completely fine with that.
Wait, what was the point in doing this then?
We picked up some more points thanks to that Batarian Special Intervention Unit. Also thought I'd show off another mod mission thing.
All right, finally, we can get to business.
The beta plan for this mission involved Shepard getting directed to an important asset in strengthening the building of the Crucible. An ex-Cerberus scientist and Prothean expert named Kinesia, who is listed as being Jacob's, quote, beautiful ex-girlfriend.
They can't write a single Jacob storyline without it having some drama in it.
There's no mention of Jacob and Kinesia getting back together, so I wonder if the decision to have Jacob leave Shepard was something they decided later on.
I probably wouldn't like Jacob anyway, but did they want us to dislike him?
It's hard to say. If you're a male Shepard, Jacob isn't that bad. He's just a guy who's really boring and gives the worst advice in Mass Effect 2. But if you're a lady, well, I can't imagine why they decided to write a romance where you can be betrayed through no fault of your own.
At least when the Vermeer survivor leaves you, it's because you're working for a terrorist organization that kills Alliance admirals and tortures young children.
It also doesn't help that this mission doesn't really depend on Jacob being alive. If he's dead, a man named Dr. Weber takes his place, and it impacts exactly one thing that doesn't really matter.
Man, those guys did a bad job covering Jacob.
Where the hell is Bro's barrier at? He's a biotic.
I take back what I said before about all the members of Shepard's squad being suitable Spectre candidates. A Spectre wouldn't be struggling like this.
It's like they want us to think Jacob sucks.
We're not just being haters here either. Think about how the other squad mates are presented when we reunite with them. Liera kills a couple Cerberus guys, Grunt is leading his own team and kills a bunch of bugs. Jack is handling business protecting her students, and even Thane is terminally ill but handles Kylane. And then we have Jacob getting shot down by some nameless Cerberus people.
Well put, Donald. It's hard to respect Jacob as a character when the writing doesn't do it either.
At least Mass Effect pretends like Kylane is serious business. He's not. But the dialogue is there.
Goddamn, I love this thing.
The sound is music to the ears, just a nice steady rhythm.
I don't think firing a grenade launcher in the direction of the people we're trying to rescue is a great idea.
Most of them are already dead anyway. Jacob did a piss-poor job protecting them.
Now that I think about it, even the Vermeer survivor does a good enough job at keeping the Council safe on the Citadel.
Damn good dodge there, Barry.
I got to lock in this episode. The last time I played was not a good look at all.
Okay, wait a second. I thought my eyes were fooling me here, but don't the Cerberus forces look a little different?
I wanted to say something, but I was afraid you'd say I just forgot.
Yeah, I guess Cerberus went through some upgrades after their defeat on the Citadel.
This is a mod you installed when we're halfway through, isn't it?
Yeah, well, turns out the game could have been modded even further, and I felt like showing it off. It's the Cerberus retrofit mod, and I'm sure you'll see other enemy factions looking a bit different going forward.
Wait, Jacob ran out here and got shot saving someone who was already dead.
Taylor, this is one pathetic sight to behold.
And to think he's one of the viable fire team leaders on the suicide mission.
I'll live. I think.
Bro just sat here and gave up over a bullet wound. What the hell would he have done if we never showed up?
He would have fucking died, obviously.
This is Commander Shepard of the Alliance. The enemy is clear for now. Open the door.
It's okay, Bryn.
The most useful thing Jacob did was vouch for Shepard so we could get inside.
That is unironically the only difference in the mission. If Jacob is dead, Bryn doesn't trust Shepard, even saying that she'll own it if the guy who replaces Jacob bleeds out.
Jacob.
Some more Cerberus forces drop in and Shepard has to kill them.
I'm all right.
And that gets Bryn to open the door.
I guess the other dozen guys we killed when we got here didn't count.
Weirdly enough, the reason Bryn doesn't trust Shepard is because we work for Cerberus.
Are they gone?
Which is something we share in common with literally every adult in this facility.
And it's not like we left Cerberus peacefully. We kind of gave the elusive man a massive middle finger on our way out the door.
Save my life one more time and I'll start owing you.
This one's on the
No, it's not. I want 500,000 credits.
Hey, yo. Good to see you too.
Staying out of trouble, I see.
I guess the walking synthetic didn't register for him.
You know, in general, people should be less calm when faced with EDI. Any kind of artificial intelligence at all should be a cause for panic, especially now.
It's a good thing no one knows she was created using technology gathered from
Call
Sovereign.
us refugees. If we hadn't run, we'd be dead.
Why does the elusive man want to kill you?
Our stories are different, but the themes are the same. We were each using information from the collector base to work on the different components of a large...
So that's our hint that blowing the thing up didn't completely destroy it.
They disappeared. No bodies, just gone.
As we progressed, we started feeling like we were signing each other's death warrants.
That just further supports my assumption that the members of the crew during Mass Effect 2 that reported back to Cerberus are definitely dead.
Damn, rest in peace to Rupert and the rest of them. I don't know their names. I just remember the guy who tried to escort Joker during the Collector invasion.
That was crewman Hawthorne, by the way.
We covered our bases.
But the elusive man is one tenacious bastard.
More like a petty bastard, bro. Just launched a failed coup on the Citadel, and now he's wasting more forces on this motley crew.
In fairness, this is actually probably something worth trying to contain. Bryn and her team were doing something pretty important if they were messing with stuff from the Collector base.
I'll check and meet you upstairs.
Jacob, you should get that wound looked at.
I'm good. I mean, I will.
All right, bro. I know your girl is here, but stop trying to be a hero.
My people. Join me upstairs when you can.
Jacob did not recognize me. This may be an opportunity to surprise him.
I don't think that would be a good idea.
Now that I think about it, it's possible Bryn and her people saw Dr. Eva when she was built at some point or another. Maybe that's why they're not shocked.
Speaking of which, Barack, why the hell did you put Edie in her clothes?
Donald, if we're going to integrate Edie into the world, we can't have her strutting around buck naked.
Why not? With the Reaper invasion, the old norms are going to die out anyway. Plus the Geth don't wear clothes.
Yeah, well, the Geth don't have massive titties, so I don't think it's comparable.
Man, this is a riveting conversation. Definitely one for the record books.
Oh God, it's a character that's actually worse than Jacob.
Why is bro extending his hand like we didn't threaten to kill him the last time we saw him?
Unsurprisingly, Gavin has absolutely zero social skills.
I tried putting all that behind me.
What business does he have trying to put what he did to David behind him? He should be reflecting on that shit every second of his life.
So we can be honest and tell him that David is safe. Or we can tell him we don't know anything about Grissom Academy, which will make Gavin walk away and do his best Ronald Taylor impersonation.
It's what he deserves and what we should have done the last time we saw him.
Yeah, but let me guess, keeping this loser alive gets us war assets.
Yes, but that's not why I'm going to let Gavin stay alive. I think death is too easy for him. Ronald Taylor was too far gone. Gavin, on the other hand, can live the rest of his life guilty about what he's done, knowing he'll never see David again. Unless he wants Bard and Joe Shepard to show up to shoot him like we promised.
Whatever, we let Balak go last episode, and he's technically a lot worse.
There have to be alternatives to this encounter with Gavin, right?
Of course. If you actually do fail to go to Grissom Academy, Gavin will find out about what happened and just walk away to blow his brains out.
That's more like it, short and sweet to the point.
If you allow David to stay at Project Overlord, Gavin will reveal that the data on controlling the Geth was actually useful. And that David eventually calmed down, but that one day he just stopped responding to any stimuli at all. And Gavin was forced to pull the plug on his life support as a mercy kill. This causes Gavin to leave Cerberus.
First of all, you're never going to catch me letting David stay on the Overlord project. Second of all, are you sure we can't just kill Gavin?
No, my mind is made up. If you never do the Overlord assignment, Gavin will eventually explain that his brother went out of control and killed several scientists. Cerberus eventually drops nukes on the Overlord base, and while Gavin survives in this scenario, he doesn't join as a war asset. And lastly, interestingly enough, if you let the Geth be wiped out during Priority Rannoch and haven't helped David at any point, Gavin will realize all of David's suffering was for nothing. And as you might expect, he promptly ends himself.
Thanks for that. I wanted another reason to let the bots be wiped out.
Not my intention, Donald, but I'm glad you're paying attention in class.
Oh, thank God. Commander, you have no idea what that means.
Yeah, whatever you say, you bastard.
Worrying about his safety now.
I never stopped.
Goddamn, even as a president, I'm blown away by how boldly he lies.
I'm sure Gavin actually believes he never stopped caring about David in his own deluded little universe. But actions speak louder than words, my boy.
What happened to Project Overlord?
After your intervention, the elusive man insisted I find another test subject. Someone who shared my brother David's abilities.
And that's going straight into the obviously evil things folder.
So I destroyed all of my research. Overlord is no more.
What are you doing here?
I strayed too far from the path. This was my only refuge. As a boy, I wanted to be a scientist remembered for doing right by the world, curing a disease or discovering a new element.
I wonder where it all went sideways.
I don't know, probably around the time he joined the human supremacist terrorist organization.
What did you say to the elusive man?
I told him if his intention was to work with the devil, he only had to look in the mirror.
If the elusive man is the devil, what's that make you? One of his demons?
That was Bar's
If it
Joe.
had been that easy, I wouldn't be hiding here. Every Cerberus soldier in the galaxy has orders to shoot me on sight.
What do you know, Cerberus and I have something in common on this
And I'm
matter.
not even going to pretend it was good to see you again.
I understand. But Commander, thank you for saving David. both times.
Well, someone had to, and it damn well wasn't going to be his so-called brother.
And make sure those samples from Project Mia get out on the second shuttle.
I've already dropped one box. My hands were shaking so hard.
We're going to make it.
Yeah, you'll make it, but no thanks to Jacob.
Speaking of which, is Jacob here by default, Barry?
Yes, funny enough, among the many Mass Effect 2 squad mates who aren't here by default like Thane, Jack, and Grunt, Jacob does still retain his role in the universe.
So you're telling me that not only does Gavin Archer automatically get to survive, Jacob is still in the game? My God, default Mass Effect 3 really is the worst timeline.
If you think that's bad, Donald, you're really not going to like what I have to say next mission. But we'll worry about that when I get to it.
Wait, there are families here? Children?
A dangerous choice.
Thank you for your astute observation, Edie.
So these refugees brought everyone with them?
Yes. We have about 17 kids here. Partners, spouses, parents.
Well, damn, a whole lot of those kids just became orphans, and some more of them just became widows because Jacob couldn't lock in and remember he's a biotic.
We'll add them to the list of all the other orphans and widows all across the galaxy.
And not one more lost. This escape will have to be carefully executed.
I'd hoped. We tried so hard to make sure it wouldn't come to this.
Well, to be honest, Bryn, it was either Cerberus found you or the Reapers.
Can't tell.
And I'm not gonna lie, I think you got the easier outcome.
I'm going to the roof. Cerberus landed a shuttle there a couple minutes ago. You in?
Jacob, you're injured. I'll fix
Why doesn't he just slap some MIDI gel on it already?
These are my people. I'm going.
Just because you survived one suicide mission doesn't mean you get two.
And if we're being honest, he barely survived that. If we'd let Jacob have things his way, he would have had his head blown in by a collector.
Goddamn, Jacob is also the only one who doesn't really assist on their personal mission.
Will do.
Even Zaid and Kasumi are treated better in the game's writing. And they might not even exist in 3 if you don't have the DLC.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but even the bot is more helpful.
Of course.
I saw you almost ask about her relationship with Jacob.
I decided to save that for last. If we're going to spill the tea, we might as well get the boring stuff out the way.
Oh yay, tea time.
I had access to cutting-edge tech and all the personnel I needed. The elusive man spares no expense for technical perfection.
That technical perfection's almost killed me a few times.
It also saved your life.
Well, she's got us there. We'd be a corpse right now, if not for Cerberus, or worse, in the hands of the collectors.
Isn't everyone's?
So what's this work of yours that Cerberus wants so badly?
It's based on tech gathered from the collectors. In essence, it involves dissecting Reaper-to-collector communications.
That doesn't sound good.
It's highly likely what Bryn is referring to here is the Reaper technology Cerberus uses to strengthen its troops. It's also probably the same kind of tech used on Paul Grayson in Retribution.
He disappeared.
How did you get away?
I was a loyal senior employee. There's a lot of freedom in that. When our 4th colleague disappeared, we organized and were out the door in days.
Damn, it took 4 for them to realize something was up. I would have been out of there in 2.
All right, the fun thing about having 2 daughters is that you learn a thing or two about how to gossip. So who wants to hear about the drama between a female shepherd who romanced Jacob and Bryn?
Oh, this should be good.
We come down on Jacob a lot for cheating on Shepard. But it's worth pointing out that Bryn admits to being the one who initiated things, and she also says that Jacob apparently still loves Shepard in spite of that.
Goddamn, that's messy.
Okay, see, I used to think the deal with Shepard and Jacob was just a Tinder date hookup, but if Bryn is saying he still has feelings, then I guess it was serious business.
Bryn only tells Shepard that because she wants to say that she feels the best place for Jacob is with her, which Shepard can either agree with or end the conversation right there.
Well, the pair of them are welcome to each other.
What's really crazy is it'll be announced later on that Jacob and Bryn are expecting a child, so if he's still got feelings, he better resolve that shit real soon.
I know I'm kind of throwing stones from inside a glass building here, but they really did write Jacob to be annoying. It's like Mako in The Legend of Korra, but worse somehow.
At least Mako catches a body in book 3.
All right, Jacob, I'll give you your 5 minutes of fame.
Well, like you said earlier, Barry, we didn't romance him, so he's just a guy we happen to know, so I guess we can be decent to him.
Jacob is lucky all my hateful energy was spent on Kai Lang and Gavin earlier. I got to store up for when the bots come back.
Crazy. I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
I know the feeling. So how'd you become a gun for hire?
Long story. It was an opportunity I couldn't resist for people I came to care about.
Well, it's good that he's at least doing something productive.
Look good.
Did we just say he looks good when he still has an open bullet wound?
Defending their ideals, I like it. I think I found what I'm meant to do.
Okay, that's nice and all, but you might want to hit the practice range because you won't be doing this for much longer if this is the best you can perform.
Well, things look different when you come back from a suicide mission alive. So I quit Cerberus. I quit everything. And sat by the Mediterranean for a while.
That's when I lost track of you.
So while Miranda had to go on the run from Cerberus, Jacob was chilling out at the beach. Don't the two of them have history?
Jacob and Miranda were something at some point for some amount of time, but yeah. It's kind of odd that Miranda's apparent top lieutenant was taking it easy while she was running for her life.
What's actually really fucking funny is that the elusive man apparently didn't care about hunting Jacob down.
Sure.
Keep in mind, he even had people looking for Kelly by name, and all she did was read our emails and feed our fish.
And to think the Shadow Broker says killing Jacob will cripple Cerberus.
So much for being decent to Jacob here. We're still reading the guy to filth.
Just making observations. This isn't just regular old shit talk like it is with Kai
We
Lang.
met through a mutual friend in the Mumbai cell. Guess I've known her for a year.
Okay, hold on. Jacob has known Bryn for a year, and at the absolute most, they've been together for 6 months, right?
That does appear to be the case.
So he hooks up with Bryn, and in 6 months, he's got her carrying a kid, and we're in the middle of a galactic invasion, and even assuming we do win this thing, the whole galaxy is going to be a total disaster. They're going to birth a kid into that environment.
Well, yeah, not the best family planning by Jacob and Bryn there.
It's always some dumbass having a baby during or after an apocalyptic event.
Anything on Cerberus I should know about?
The elusive man became obsessed with indoctrination. I know that. You ever wonder how it all went wrong? I mean, was I blind?
Oddly enough, Jacob, between you and Miranda, you were the least blind. You do admit to having issues with some of Cerberus's past actions and said your continued service with them was conditional on the elusive man walking his talk.
That was like one of 3 good things about Jacob.
You still think about what happened to your dad?
Haunts me more like. At least he did the right thing in the end. I went back to Aiea a few months later, buried him where they dumped him, and put up a gravestone. Only because my mother would have wanted that.
I thought that was cut out of the game.
Yeah, mods restored the voice line.
Well, it's nice that there's a gravestone for us to go piss on when we get a little free time.
I love getting the perfect setup to dunk on Cerberus.
Jesus Christ, the sound of that gun does something to me.
Donald, we're in the White House. Settle down.
I'm the president now. If I want to be horny in the White House, it's well within my right.
You'd hardly be the first president to do that.
But seriously, the Striker Assault Rifle is such a satisfying gun. I'm not even playing and I feel the enjoyment.
I'm sure you'd like to know that it's technically a gun for Krogan.
And it gets even better.
It was mainly marketed within the Krogan DMZ, but was later designed to be fired by non-Krogan similar to the M300 Claymore. The Striker is noted as still off-balancing smaller species, but whoever is being targeted by the firearm has more to worry about than the shooter being a little off-balance.
Yeah, good luck closing in when you're being staggered and reduced to a red paste by a constant stream of grenades.
Jacob, dish should be back online now.
Affirmative, but the guns are still down. You'll need to manually activate them. Head back to the front of the facility.
Do we really need Jacob to walk us through this?
I guess the guy has to be involved somehow.
We've got the right amount of ammunition right now.
Damn, that's nice.
I was wondering which one of you was going to notice that first.
Gotta get him off that gun! Move up, keep low and find cover.
You were really trying to blow that corpse to smithereens.
This grenade better not kill me.
Why did you think it would?
After that time Joe got fried by the grenade that flew on the other side of cover on Grissom Academy, I've been a bit worried.
Man, bro is hitting absolutely nothing with that turret.
He knows the moment he hits Shepard, his ass is getting obliterated.
Looks like he gave up on using the turret.
It was entirely cosmetic anyway.
God damn it, I was going to farm a clip off that guy, but Garrus took the kill.
You got to be faster than that.
Okay, one of us has to make these repairs.
Well, who else but the Reaper-powered super artificial intelligence?
I need you to fix this.
I will make the repairs.
Ready, Garrus? Let them do their worst.
All right, let's fuck him up, Garrus.
The dynamic duo.
Now that's what I like to fucking see, Barack, getting in there and mixing it up.
Blowing that guy up point blank is crazy.
How are the repairs coming?
I'm surprised she isn't getting that done instantly.
I'm thinking it's a mechanical failure, not a software one. She can't hack her way out of that one. Garrus, let me get this clip.
A flying fist onto the back of that dude's dome is devious work from you, but I approve.
Whoa, don't let that phantom stab you, Barry.
That was a little funny. You started feeding her the hands, and she tried to cartwheel away from you just to get blown up.
Yeah, as it turns out, bringing a sword and acrobatics when you're fighting someone who can make your body explode doesn't exactly work too well.
Gotcha. I'm on it.
You're looking good this episode, Barry. Whatever happened to you last time seems to have left you.
Thank God. Hopefully it travels back to you or Donald.
Oh, hell no. Keep that negative energy away from me.
I don't want it either. I've died enough.
Power restored. Circuit reset. Guns operational.
Okay, the guns are already picking Cerberus ships out of the sky.
We did your job for you, Jacob. How's that little
track.
boo-boo you've got?
First shuttle is already loaded with everyone under 16.
He's not walking like I do when I'm having one of my bad days, so he must be fine.
Jacob, what do you think? Are we ready?
Almost. We could go now, but there's no do-overs here.
Agreed. We get one shot.
And we don't want to leave anything behind that could strengthen the elusive man.
Is there any real point in delaying?
Nope, not at all. There's nothing to be lost or gained. I think it's just if you want to go change your guns or something.
Evacuation is go. Evacuation is go. Stand by for shuttle launch.
Have the guns punch a hole in the perimeter, then launch Shuttle 1.
Wait, there were only 2 of them?
They said the guns were already knocking the planes out.
In 2, they would have made us try to fight these helicopters using small firearms.
I wish I were allowed to shoot them with the striker.
All right, everyone here head to the shuttle bay and...
Suicide fighter took out one of the guns. Cerberus
Well, that didn't take long.
Get those people out of here!
Make yourself useful this time, Taylor. We're not going to be around to save your ass again.
If he would just remember that he's a biotic, he would be fine.
Well, those guys dropped in to get completely clapped in no time.
Here we go.
All right, let's get it.
Understood.
All right, let's get ready to die.
Nope, not this time.
That bad energy is starting to gather again.
Man, I'm pretty sure I destroyed these on my way in.
Kind of makes sense that they would fix those.
What the hell is that moving in the back there?
Oh, it's a named enemy from the mobile games added in the Cerberus Retrofits mod.
Denali Renata, what game does she, I'm guessing, come from?
She comes from Mass Effect Infiltrator. She's a member of Cerberus and handler of Randall Enzo. In 2186, she was experimented on at a Cerberus space station known as the Barn.
Oh, damn, she's strong as hell.
Yes, she's quite strong, actually. In the mobile game, she can use the biotic charge.
Too bad about that, Deathberry. You were doing good.
Hey, Joe, you know, if I had installed these sooner, you would have had to fight a Praetorian on Tuchanka.
Excuse me?
Oh, hell nah. Uninstall this shit. I am not trying to see those again.
Nope, both of you had too much of an easy time last episode. We're leveling this up from here. Now let me lock in and kick the crap out of Anali.
Can you believe this bullshit, Joe?
We had easy times while Barry struggled, and he makes it harder for us.
You guys will be fine. I'm sure absolutely nothing will surprise you when you play Omega next time, Joe.
I really don't like the sound of that.
All right, look alive. I see your girlfriend starting to pull up.
I see her. She's not getting the drop on me this time.
Wait, is that Terminus armor? Not a bad fit.
Goddamn, she's tough. You're all firing at her, and her health is barely dropping.
That shield pylon was making it harder. But it's worth pointing out that Anali is the final boss of Infiltrator and boasts the strongest defenses in the game.
Good lord, she's tankier than a brute.
Another thing is that in the game, her biotic barrier can recharge over time, which seems to be reflected in this mod by her shields recharging.
She's kind of cooking you here.
Yeah, I am not locked in at all, if I'm being honest.
You're playing Mass Effect like it's a turn-based game.
Fuck you, Donald. All right, she's dragging it. Hurry up and die.
Well, there she goes. She's all over the place now.
Thank God.
So you said she's the final boss in that mobile game? Shouldn't she be dead?
It's a possibility. After Randall Enzo, who I should point out is the protagonist of Infiltrator, defeats Anali, she'll either be killed or allowed to live, depending on the morality you've built. In earlier versions of the game, it was entirely up to the player to decide in the moment. So it's possible for Anali to be alive here. Or perhaps Cerberus revived her somehow, who knows?
I just pulled up a video of that game. It actually doesn't look like total ass like that one Jacob is in.
What is Garrus shooting at?
Looks like he's shooting at nothing.
Come in. What's your status?
Bro's playing a prank on you. It's not April Fool's anymore.
Garrus was shooting at empty air while there was an actual enemy on the other side of the battlefield. Also, Mass Effect Infiltrator impacted your war assets. Intel points could be uploaded to the old Galaxy at War system to increase your galactic readiness, and completing the game unlocked the Cerberus escapees war asset, which could net you between 40 and 120 points.
Man, they really love making you interact with completely different things so you could actually get a good ending in 3.
These war assets aren't possible to unlock anymore, since Infiltrator can't be acquired, well, not legally anyway.
I think there's a guy stuck on top that structure.
I'll lose it if I have to reload.
Now you'll know how I felt on Miranda's loyalty mission.
I think you got him with the grenades, either that or he finally died after all that screaming.
That was the last of the
Good thing that mech didn't drop and land directly on the shuttle that just flew past us.
Yeah, sure thing, Taylor. You say it's overrun and it's probably like 3 guys?
Oh shit, that was close.
I might have jinxed you when I said the bad energy left you.
Not to add more to your plate, but I'm pretty sure I heard a combat engineer back there.
One thing at a time.
Damn, Edie just ate that rocket.
She'll be fine. She's resistant to small arms fire.
I don't think a rocket from the Atlas mech counts as small arms, Joe.
The turret must have gotten blown up by Garrus, I guess.
I need support right before you get obliterated is a pretty funny way to go out.
The last words of a Spider-Man main when they try to 1v6 the enemy team.
Roger that.
Goddamn, where did all of those guys come from?
Okay, that's my bad, Taylor. You were right, the place is overrun.
I swear that was more people than Cerberus had on the Citadel attack.
Honestly, I wish we could fight this many people in a Dynasty Warriors style Mass Effect game.
Shepard!
I guess this counts as Jacob helping out on his mission.
Bro cracked a smile like he really did something here. Let's not forget what happened at the start.
You know, now that I think about it, Jacob survived a cutscene bullet back there.
Only because it scratched him.
Out by the skin of our teeth again, hey, Shepard?
I don't know why they're pretending
Nice to see you
Shepard
back
struggled
in
back there. That Atlas knocking us off our feet
feels good.
is about as difficult as things got.
We didn't get anyone out alive. But because of you, we got almost everyone. Thank you.
Dr. Cole, I have a request. One you can't afford to turn down. I need your help against the Reapers.
Without a doubt. I'm at your service.
Getting former
And I'm
Cerberus
sure
to
you can
align
count
with
on
us
the
against the
others as well.
Reapers being easier than getting the Salarians and Asari is crazy.
I need you.
Of course, but I wouldn't mind staying with these folks.
We weren't really inviting you back onto the Normandy anyway. You're like bottom of the list.
You don't want to join the team on the Normandy?
I'm torn, Shepard, but looking out for these families is important to me. It's where I'm at right now. I hope you can see that.
Yeah, sure, Jacob. You just better ready up for next time because we won't do your job for you again.
Keep him safe, then. The Alliance needs that crucible.
You got it.
All right. Report to Admiral Hackett for your assignment.
You know, Commander, I've never met anyone like you. Just feel better knowing you're on our side.
You're just recognizing the main character
Shepard,
energy.
when this mess is over, drinks are on me. Be safe out there.
Hackett here.
I'm sending you a large team of scientists.
So Jacob just babysits those people throughout the rest of the game?
According to the war assets, Jacob is offered reinstatement into the Alliance, but turns it down because he thinks his past with Cerberus disqualifies him.
Damn, that was our chance to send him to Earth so he could get shot by a Reaper.
Instead of that, Jacob advises the Alliance on Cerberus tactics and defenses, and he participates in missions that target the elusive man's holdings.
The sooner we can get the Crucible finished, the better I'll feel.
I'm with you.
Shepard out.
Shepard out? Hackett let someone else sign off?
I think we initiated this call, so signing off was on us. Short look at the emails here just to say we've got some hangouts to complete with the squad, but we'll be saving that for later.
I see Miranda is also waiting on us.
More important, Bo is waiting to meet with us, which means we can finally see Kasumi again.
Not sure why Bao doubled up on the email, but we'll see something interesting when we meet up with Kasumi again, all things in due time though.
How's Jacob?
Well, he's still a loser, so the same old guy.
Glad to hear it. Nice to see those Cerberus scientists come to their senses.
After everything he's done, the elusive man can't pretend he's fighting for humanity.
I thought that was evident after he lured the collectors to Horizon, but I guess some people need a bit more convincing.
What's on your mind, Edie?
Liara recently requested assistance in calculating whether the mass effect...
All right, title drop, roll credits.
Sometimes I forget the game is called Mass Effect because of the Mass Effect fields.
It may be that our laws of physics only occur in a finite area. A bubble, if you will, in an ocean of other possibilities. I am speculating whether, if you went far enough out, or created enough energy, you could reach a place where 1 + 1 = 3.
What in the hell are we yapping about right now?
All energy, all matter, all the underlying math of the universe would be unrecognizable to us. Why? What were you thinking?
I think I just felt my brain become smoother in real time listening to that.
I don't know about other universes, but Element Zero does exist in the Mass Effect Andromeda's Helios cluster, which would imply that the Mass Effect does exist there as well, though the Angora and Ket seem unfamiliar with it. It's time for another chat with Kaidan.
Man, I swear Ashley doesn't have conversations like this.
You're right, she doesn't.
What's up?
Despite Mass Effect 3 defaulting to Ash, she has fewer of these actual cutscene dialogues than Kaidan. There is some cut content for Ash in Mass Effect 3, where following Priority Citadel 2, she'll talk with Liara about the recent events on the Normandy. She'll ask for an update, to which Glyph offers to send her audio and video footage of recent events.
That thing is going around recording things on the ship?
Ashley asks about the same thing. Liara says Glyph shouldn't be recording things on the Normandy, but apparently it got it with permission from Edie.
We gotta have a talk with Edie just because she can see everything doesn't mean Glyph should.
I believe that cut Ashley dialogue is restored in the Expanded Galaxy mod, so if Ash had been alive here, we'd see it.
God damn it, Joe.
Hey, I didn't know we were going to mod the hell out of 3 when we got to it.
There's also a long conversation with Shepard where Ash talks about what she was thinking about while at the hospital.
You know,
she thanks you for stopping by, stating that being in hospitals makes her nervous. Eventually, she moves on to asking Shepard about their experience being dead, asking if you saw a bright light or a dark tunnel.
That's like one of the few times Shepard having died and come back is brought up.
It does make sense that Ashley would be the one to ask.
If you were hoping for an answer on what happens when we die, you won't get one.
Saved your life.
Shepard says they don't remember much. They recall a sharp pain in their chest, and they could feel the air being sucked from their lungs. It apparently didn't take long for them to see nothing but darkness. The next thing Shepard sees is a light in a Cerberus lab, probably when we briefly woke up and went into cardiac arrest. This dialogue has some good character building. Shepard admits to having panicked and shut down when they realized what Cerberus did to bring them back, only managing to push the fear away long enough to deal with the collectors. However, while in Alliance lockup, Shepard was left with all the time to confront their fears that they might be some incomplete copy of Commander Shepard.
Jesus Christ, that was dialogue in the game?
Please tell me a mod restores that.
Not that I know of. I don't believe that bit of dialogue was ever voice acted.
What I wouldn't give for Mass Effect 3 to have spent an additional year in development.
Okay. Well, thanks, Shepard. I'm glad we could talk about this.
What were we talking about with Kaidan? I got caught up in the cut Ashley content.
Something about how some people in Cerberus are good or whatever.
See, I told you he's boring. We spent the whole time talking about stuff that isn't even in the game instead of listening to him.
Good luck with that. Joker has a terrible poker face.
Great. Well, I like a challenge. See you around.
You bet.
Are you sure you want to play this game?
What's going on over here?
Carrion? You chicken?
I don't even know what that is, though I've heard everything in the galaxy tasted like it.
You probably taste like it too. You're lucky I've warmed up to you or I'd ask for a bite.
Donald Turians have a metallic carapace with trace amounts of thulium in it. I don't think trying to eat one would be entirely pleasant. Stick to Solarian livers.
How about we don't eat the other sapient species at all?
That's no fun, Joe.
Please, I fought off a dozen angry Batarians on Omega single-handedly. Used one of them as a landing pad off a 3-story jump.
This is true. James does this in the Mass Effect Conviction comic, which takes place after the Arrival DLC. It's when Anderson recruits Vega to guard Shepard in Alliance custody.
And unleashing the Reapers 3 years ago.
Doesn't count. You did that with Shepard.
You're right.
Did he just try to take credit for our accomplishments in the first game?
Garrus, I love you like a brother, but you weren't even the second most important member of the squad in Mass Effect 1.
I'm glad Jacob saw through the elusive man. At least not everyone in Cerberus has lost their mind. This fight can use him.
Yeah, sure, as cannon fodder, maybe.
Don't mind us. Just telling James here what it means to be a real soldier. Still think you can win this, huh?
I can do this all day, Scars.
I wonder what nickname he'd give Garrus if he hadn't tried to eat a rocket in 2.
He'd probably call him something related to birds.
I think that's just a you thing, Donald.
Archangel.
Maybe I heard something about that too.
Then maybe you also heard that for a couple months there, the crime rate on Omega...
House cleaning is an interesting way to say you just went around blowing people's heads off Garrus.
Which, if we're being honest, did f*** all to the crime rate on Omega.
Back on Fel Prime, I uncovered a pair of harvesters. Had to kill them by myself.
Wait, is that true?
James does not fight any harvesters while he's on Fel Prime during Paragon
That's not
Lost.
even the best part. They left behind an egg. It hatched, and I trained it to let me fly it.
Yeah, bro is out of accolades to combat Garrus with.
Teach you to make up crap like that, or did you figure it out all by yourself?
It's a gift.
Well, if N7 training doesn't work out for you, James, you've got potential in writing fairy tales for children.
You've been through a lot, Scars.
You giving up?
Nah, I got more. Just don't like to talk about it.
I guess he didn't want to talk about what actually happened on Fel Prime.
I can respect that. Paragon Lost was not exactly a happy ending for James.
Story has a happy ending.
Except there was this one time I teamed up with a Turian named Garrus Vicarian. He was pretty good with a gun, but he thought he was some kind of hotshot.
If we give him the Typhoon again, James won't be talking crazy.
James can use the Typhoon too, you know.
Yeah, but it's called God Mode Garrus, not James, for a reason.
Always got on my nerves. But the kid was all right. Had guts when it counted.
Yeah, it takes a special kind of idiot, guts, to crash your shuttle into another one when you have guns and could have just shot it.
And finally kick the Reapers from this galaxy and into the next.
I like the sound of that. Let's send the Reapers after the Andromeda Initiative. They travel stupid fast, right? They'll probably catch up to the Arcs.
You and this human called Jacob were both part of Cerberus.
That is correct.
Javik wasted no time getting around to interrogating Edie.
Traitors to humanity.
Yes, they oppose us in this war.
Then why should we trust either of you?
I don't know, maybe because we've been destroying Cerberus operations and killing hundreds of their guys for the last 9 episodes.
Extrapolate where this is going. I have superseded my original programming and have chosen to oppose Cerberus.
You mean you have chosen to oppose your creators?
Correct.
I find this a very troubling freedom machine. That is all.
Javik does know that if Edie wanted to eject this part of the ship from the Normandy, she could do it right now and nothing could stop her, right?
I think we'd better keep that one to ourselves.
There was nowhere left to run. I trust you, Commander, when you say you no longer expedite Cerberus's goals.
All right, Gramps, you might have spent hundreds of years killing Reapers back in your cycle, but you don't want this smoke.
Gonna show the old man real soon that we're not the cavemen he's familiar with.
Wait, where is Kenneth at?
Maybe Gabby can fill us in.
Thanks, Commander. That GX-12 thermal pipe arrived. We're performing the modifications right now.
Oh, right, I forgot they have Ken install it.
You're the power control engineer, not me.
Damn hot in here. Hey, didn't Adam say that all the Normandy is Edie?
Oh my God, he's a genius.
Okay, once again, Edie can definitely hear all of this.
He'll get jealous.
Dig up any information on the mission, Liara?
All right, let's get to the last mission of the day.
Thank God we're finally gonna reunite with Mommy Samara.
I forgot to DoorDash some McDonald's this time, Barry. Donald is going to start going feral again.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll avoid that scenario this time.
These Archangel lived in the monastery, so they wouldn't or couldn't harm anyone. However, they're still powerful biotics and potentially very dangerous.
But aren't these Archangel here specifically because they don't lead dangerous lives?
There appears to be a lot of ignorance around R.Yakshi. which makes sense because the Asari go to great lengths to hide the condition. According to the Codex, the Ardate Yakshi condition is actually a spectrum, and contrary to belief, they're not extremely rare, as around 1% of Asari dwell on said spectrum. Thessia by itself has 5.5 billion Asari, which would put around 55 million of them as Ardate Yakshi.
This big of a threat?
That's without counting any of the other Asari worlds like Ilium.
I guess that supports the idea that the PTSD Asari soldier's friend was an Ardate Yakshi herself.
See, I told you I wasn't crazy for wanting to be with an Ardate Yakshi.
Donald, you wanted to be with Morinth, and she's one of the dangerous ones.
The Codex also explains that not all Ardate Yakshi are murderers. However, most cultivate and discard countless exploitative or abusive relationships during their lives. It explains that they aren't capable of long-term cooperation. However, Ayan's friend, Naera, must have been able to manage her condition if she could serve as an Asari commando.
This begs the question, why did Samara say she only knew of her daughters?
I mean, it's not like Samara had to know about the other Ardate Yakshi personally. She does say there might be more.
Samara might be a Justicar and a matriarch, but I don't think that necessarily means she has access to privileged information like how many Ardate Yakshi there are and where they all live. It's also possible she did know there were millions of them and she just decided to not tell Shepard about it because, you know, it's something the Asari are actively trying to hide.
No elevator or power.
Oh, great, a dark elevator shaft. Exactly what I need at my age.
I can already hear the shrieks of my worst nightmare.
The atmosphere of this mission is so good.
There's a lot more than one. Did you hear that? Stay sharp.
Not this game trying to jump scare us.
I heard something. I, tripped. Sorry.
The first mission we take him on after the Citadel coup, and he's tripping over stuff.
Okay, so this proves that there are other Ardate Yakshi here besides Samara's remaining daughters.
Samara probably never actually came to the monastery, I'm guessing.
Well, she's lucky things went to shit here because her friend did not delete the message, again apparently. Oh boy, here she comes.
Get ready, audience. Donald is going to start barking.
Very good.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Hey, wait a minute. What the hell?
What's the matter, Donald?
Why in the hell are Samara's breasts covered? What kind of nonsense is this?
In the interest of keeping Donald from going insane and making us have to buy food just to sate him, I opted to have Samara wear a more conservative outfit which is supplied thanks to mods.
I hate this, and I hate you for doing it, Barack.
Yeah, whatever. I've had enough of you behaving like an animal.
Well, I think the outfit looks good on her, more practical than that skin-tight suit that doesn't appear to offer any real protection.
Yeah, you'll say that because your girl still has her nipples visible for the whole world to see.
Lore-wise, we can just say Samara decided to suit up due to the increasing tensions of the Reaper invasion.
The monastery's rules ever since they arrived. They've shown no inclination toward violence.
And you're here to save them.
They are my responsibility. And it's one that cannot be abandoned, even as our galaxy crumbles.
At least somebody in this damn universe is a decent parent.
As decent as a parent can be when they turn one of their kids' heads into a squashed watermelon.
Morinth got everything she deserved.
I wonder how long it took for someone to come up there and find Morinth's corpse.
Probably not long, and Morinth is far from the only person to be killed and left in their apartment on Omega.
We'll meet again. I will draw these creatures off.
Wait!
You see, that's the difference between Jacob and Samara. Jacob damn near dies, meanwhile Samara walks off and handles her business.
Having Jacob's mission be unlocked at basically the same time as Samara's far better mission was an interesting decision.
Are they making us deliver another dead person's last words to their surviving significant other again?
If this alliance thing doesn't pan out, we should start charging to do this.
There'd be no better time to do it too. Tons of people are dying and are probably leaving last words. You know, assuming they aren't vaporized.
Well, that's another sad side story to add to the list.
This place is enormous. There must have been thousands of people living here.
Thousands of Asari, you say?
Donald, again, they're Ardat Yakshi.
I wonder how many of them were actually here.
There had to be quite a lot given how many Banshees there are.
Aren't Banshees made from any kind of Asari?
The Codex says that the Reapers created Banshees specifically from Asari with an active or latent predisposition to becoming Ardat Yakshi, which would explain the lethality that Banshees have.
And speaking of which, here's our very first one.
I hate it. Kill it with fire.
What's wrong? I thought you liked the Asari that could kill you with a touch.
That thing is not an Asari. It's an insult to my eyes.
You're braver than I am, Barry.
I won't let it grab me.
That went down fairly easy.
The Codex also states that when Banshees die, their Ardate Yakshi genetics apparently twist against them, causing a biotic implosion that ensures they evade capture. It's likely the Reapers don't want anyone studying them.
I'm not trying to drag the corpse of one of those things around anyway.
Barry, you know how you said Arda Yakshi is a spectrum and that it can be active or latent? I wonder if Liara is on it and we just don't know.
Liara is an Asari born of 2 other Asari, which is a prerequisite for the disorder, but we know it's not true. You embrace eternity with Liara when you romance her, and even setting that aside, there's at least one canonical embrace eternity you have to do in Mass Effect 1. Plus, Liara is well past the age of 40 when the condition is supposed to surface.
Why is that cannibal possessed?
Hold up, the possessed enemies are here?
Yeah, the Reaper retrofits bring them into the main game.
I know I faced enemies like that in the Armax Arsenal arena.
Possessed enemies will have some different abilities that I'm sure will surprise you at some point. They're also tougher than their non-possessed counterparts.
For an Ardate Yakshi, her biotics sure look pretty weak. Now that's more like it. I was tripping before. Samara's still bad as hell, even if she's covered up.
Hey Donald, remember when I said you wouldn't like what I had to say about the default state of this mission?
Oh God, don't tell me Samara isn't here by default.
Samara is in fact not here by default.
Default Mass Effect 3 is straight dog shit. Barack, I owe you a thank you for convincing me to play Mass Effect 1 and 2, even though I tried to avoid doing it.
You're very welcome. I'm glad to put someone onto peak when I have the chance.
I've been trying to get there.
What are the Reapers doing here?
They're turning these poor, beautiful, misunderstood blue beauties into the worst thing possible.
Harvesting us. They're turning us into those monsters.
So what is this mission like without Samara?
The game treats things as if Samara was killed on her loyalty mission or didn't survive the suicide mission. Instead of meeting with Samara, you'll skip straight to seeing Falere. She admits to being an Ardat Yakshi and pleads with Shepard to help rescue Rila. She also explains that only their teachers were trained in combat biotics, which is why her attempt at a biotic throw earlier was so terrible.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense to teach them how to fight.
Without Samara here to calm her down, Falere will storm off when you eventually bring up the fact that we're here to blow up the monastery. From then on, things mostly go on as you expect.
But wait, what happens at the end? Samara ends up being torn over killing her last kid.
So at the end of the mission, Falere will claim that she's the last of her kind, which probably isn't true, but I digress. She asks Shepard to leave her here alone at the monastery, which you can oblige. Or if you're feeling particularly sinister, you can shoot Falere dead yourself.
Yep, there's that Sith Lord Mass Effect 3 renegade I was looking for.
I'm guessing the rationale for that is we can't let the Reapers get her.
That is what Shepard will claim. To her credit, Falere faces her death with dignity here. Her last words are, "Then I go to join my sister."
Well, she is Samara's daughter after all, tough as nails.
All right, back to it.
You're getting lit up, bro.
I think I'm fine.
Don't go getting sloppy at the end.
Barry, respectfully, what the hell was that?
Didn't I just say to not get sloppy?
All right, High Key, I don't know what happened there. Serious lapse in my attention span.
That's not like you at all. Are you good?
I guess I'm getting old.
Amen to that, brother.
Oh, don't you start with that shit, too. I get enough of it from Joe.
Okay, now, what if I make the exact same mistake a second time?
Will you be back on track with your typical 3 deaths an episode?
I'm just kidding, of course. I won't be dying here again.
Are you sure about that?
It's all good. Vanguard has a free redo.
It's the best class in the game for a reason.
I still think Adept is better.
Oh God, not another one.
That shriek sometimes makes my skin crawl.
There's something about the banshees that's just plain unsettling. Even the Rachni aren't as disturbing, and those are giant spiders.
It's the fact that they pressure you by teleporting around until they're right on top of you. One time one grabbed me while I wasn't looking and I about damn near shit myself.
Barack, I respect you for charging into the Banshee at the same time it used its Nova-like ability, but that's crazy even for me.
Charging into banshees is actually safe as long as you disengage immediately.
I'll continue keeping my distance, thanks.
Understandable, getting grabbed by a banshee is not a fun time at all. Oh, I miscalculated.
And looks like we're back to 3 deaths. I wonder if Barack will give us his second worst episode of the trilogy, or will he go for another record worst?
How many deaths is that total for Barry right now?
I'm pretty sure that was 18.
Inside single digits again. Now I just need Donald to start fumbling.
Don't get your hopes up. You have a long episode ahead of you with Omega.
Please, God, don't let me throw this again.
Hey, I can't help but notice you didn't go over the beta storyline for Samara's mission.
Oh, sorry, there's actually not much of a difference in it. There is mention of Falair and Rila being turned into murder machines and Asari being stitched together, but overall the narrative is the same.
I guess they can't all get huge changes. And it looks like you made it.
Don't speak too soon. He's still got one last round of combat.
I'm not looking forward to the last room, to be honest.
Rila? Rila, can you hear me?
I don't think Rila is here at the moment.
Nah, she's fried, bro. We gotta get out of here.
That's not good.
Those have to be the eyes the PTSD Asari saw when she was on Tiptree.
It's a good thing Rila isn't fully under Reaper control, because AN said that Nyera was turning people to liquid with just a touch.
Because they've begun to turn her into one of the Reaper's creatures.
I'm sorry.
Well, it could be worse. They didn't get Falair.
Can we set off that bomb?
Not without a detonator.
Commandos would have had one. We've got to find it.
Oh, hell nah.
God, I love that the mods can give your squad mates the guns they're carrying in cutscenes, because why did Kaidan just pop a heat sink out of the particle rifle?
Hey, I don't mean to alarm you, but there are 2 Banshees.
Yeah, I know, it's actually fairly easy to kite them here. And I run away to the other side of the room.
It's a good thing these Banshees only had husks with them.
That's the one that wants smoke with you.
As long as Garrus and Kaidan can manage to not die and their 2v1, things will work out. And I run away to the other side of the room again.
That Banshee is on your ass, though.
Garrus is just chilling behind that wall watching Shepard haul ass.
Samara, Falair, and Rila are fine. Please get out here and help us.
Now that I think about it, it's a really good thing Rila didn't transform into a Banshee while they were inside that bubble. Things would have gotten real ugly really fast. And one freakish abomination down, one more to go. The cannibals gave me more trouble than the Banshees.
Looks like it's back to 3 deaths, not a total disaster for you.
It turns out Banshees are all scream and no orgasm.
Joe, what the f did you just say?
Nah, hold up. I think the writing there was fire.
I knew you'd appreciate that one, Donald. I thought about it in between episodes.
I'm just going to ignore that and move on.
Falair, go! Take the elevator! Rila, what are you doing?
Samara explained it to you. Rila is cooked.
For me. There are hundreds coming. Just go.
Oh my God, there are hundreds of those things. We gotta get the hell out of here.
Gotta give Rila her points for fighting off indoctrination and securing the detonator.
Move!
I'm pretty sure the only reason she didn't blow the place up sooner is because she was holding out for Falair to get to safety.
Like I said before, that's Samara's daughter. She's tough as nails.
Too bad Morinth couldn't be as good as her younger sisters.
Oh, gross. Put those grippers away, bro.
Not keen on having your neck stepped on this time?
Jesus Christ, they're hideous. You couldn't pay me to touch one of those things with a 50-foot pole from inside a titanium box.
You know it's bad because banshees are naked and have their boobs out and Donald can't even enjoy it?
It would have been really funny if Falaire's hand or something got caught in the door.
Yikes, this is a real painful way to go.
I'm not going to hold you. I'm hitting the button before I let myself be face-to-face with a banshee like this.
We are not your slaves.
Solid last words, Rila. Impressive performance for a character with like 5 minutes of screen time.
She did more here than Jacob did in the last mission.
Thank God that didn't stop the elevator.
Falaire, if it makes you feel better, Shepard lost their parents, Caden's dad is probably dead, and Garrus lost his mom, so we're all kind of going through it right now.
Joe, I don't think that's going to help.
There wasn't even time to say goodbye.
At least you got to hear I love you. Joker doesn't even know what's happened to his
Few
sister.
can break the Reaper's hold. Rila's will was extraordinary, as was her love for you.
We left her to die.
At least she died as herself and not as a banshee.
Rila made her choice, and it has reminded me of what is truly important. Why I swore I'd lay down my life.
What is that?
Falaire, the code demands an Ardat Yakshi cannot live outside a monastery that no longer exists.
That doesn't sound good.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Shepard. By the Justicar's code, there is only one way to save Falaire.
Mother, no!
My daughters.
Yeah, all right, Samara, I can't let that happen.
You're goddamn right you can't.
Samara refusing to do her duty this time is a crazy moment for her character.
The code is the only thing that gave Samara the strength to kill Morinth, but when faced with her final daughter, who is also completely innocent, there's no way she could stick to it.
You won't have to.
It's a good thing Falaire is disciplined enough to stick true to her own code.
I'll stay here. Home. No matter what's become of it.
Without a proper monastery,
I could have left any time. I don't need a building to honor my own code. And if the Reapers return, they won't take me alive. I promise.
God damn, this whole family besides Morinth is so cold.
I really wish we knew who the father of Samara's children was.
Then the code permits you to stay, as you are.
Come on, hug her back, Samara.
Once this war is over, and if I am able, I will visit, as a Justicar should.
Yeah, sure, as a Justicar you can just say as their mother, you know.
She's been using that Justicar thing to justify everything she does.
So for the record, if you let Samara kill herself, you'll be given the option to let Falaire stay here or kill her yourself anyway, which makes Samara's sacrifice totally pointless.
Gotta be one of the worst things you can do. Not too far away from betraying Morden and
I'll
Rex.
speak with Falaire, then join your forces. If you'll have me, of course.
Please come back to the Normandy. I need you up in the captain's cabin.
Donald, there's one episode between us and seeing Tali again. Relax.
I can't wait that long.
You don't have a choice.
Everything's taken care of down here. Bring in the shuttle.
Right, Commander. I'll just follow the smoke.
Commander, I'm pleased to hear the Ardat Yakshi situation has been put to rest.
And it's time for me to put myself to rest for now. Next episode goes to Joe, and he's taking on a bit of a big boy mission.
Do I seriously have to do the whole goddamn Omega DLC in one episode?
We haven't been splitting missions in this series so far.
Omega's a long one, but I trust you can get it done.
All right, fine, bear with me though, it might take me a while.
When Joe finishes the 10th episode next time, we'll officially be halfway through Mass Effect 3.
Damn, it feels like it's taken a while, but at the same time, it's moving faster than ever.
We still got a long way to go though.
Yep, so stay buckled in. Are you ready, Joe? I think you've got quite the episode ahead of you.
Yep, I'm all rested up.
How Long to Beat says the Omega DLC takes 3 hours to finish, which is more than enough time for Joe to get completely cooked and erase any chance he bounces back in the deaths competition.
If you think I'm gonna die a bunch of times this episode, you're wrong.
I look forward to throwing those words back at you.
We'll talk about Joe's performance when we get to it. Before he heads to Omega, he needs to make the rounds about the Normandy.
The Crucible project received some new tech from the Asari government.
We had to blow up some Arda Yakshi for the Asari to finally wake up to reality.
Everybody has to fight now, no matter how pretty you are.
I learned that the hard way.
We should get Trainer in the firing range.
I know she's Alliance trained, but for some reason I can't help but think Samantha would shoot herself in the foot.
Glad you talked Samara down.
I never thought I'd see her flinch from her duty.
The only person allowed to shoot themselves are Saren, Gavin Archer, and the Elusive Man, and definitely not Asari baddies.
Centuries. And the galaxy goes to hell? The old rules don't cut it anymore? I mean, we're cutting some corners, right?
We've been cutting corners since the day we landed on Eden Prime.
Court-martial us after we save the galaxy.
Well, the charges for blowing up the Bahak system haven't been settled yet, so there's always that.
Storms and other space weather.
Edie got stuck on the Weather Channel setting.
If the weather person looks like Edie, I'll be paying attention to it 24/7.
How bad are these storms?
If we are warned, not bad. If we're not warned, very bad.
Thanks, Edie. That'll keep us up when we're trying to sleep.
So does Caden just like staring at the metal of the Normandy's hull or something?
I'm pretty sure you can't close the hull in the vanilla version of the game. The shutters are there thanks to a mod. So normally he would be looking out the window.
Never met a real Ardat Yakshi. Not that I know of, anyway. I think I dodged a bullet there.
Wait, what's he mean?
Caden is implying that if he met an Ardat Yakshi, he'd have been a victim to their charms.
I guess he and I have something in common after all.
And it begins. Donald starts to switch up on Caden.
Settle down. We have exactly one thing in common.
Per your orders, I have the latest reports on the Council, Doctor. Their security is in disarray, but it would still be weeks before we could attempt to position any agents in their personal staff.
Whoa, what's Liara up to?
If she's going to be the shadow broker, she might as well keep some of her people in the Council's ranks.
It could be that Liara is looking to counter any other Cerberus spies with her own.
I'm glad she set off that bomb, Shepard.
You're not upset the monastery was destroyed?
No, not after what I saw. I don't care that they were Ardat Yakshi. To be turned into such creatures, nobody deserves that.
Least of all the Asari, it's the biggest crime the Reapers committed.
What about the harvesting of countless different civilizations over eons?
I doubt there was any species as fine as the Asari amongst those.
It's good to see your priorities are still the same all the way up until now.
Everybody was fighting the Rachni.
This is an unlikely meetup. Garrus, Javik, and who the hell is this guy again?
That's Copeland, the guy who was arguing with Diana over Terra Nova.
The randomly prominent red shirt.
But when the Krogan rebelled, we had to deploy the genophage to stop them.
This is a nice little history lesson.
Rebellion. 1,000 years later, the Geth revolted against the Quarians.
The Morning War barely lasted a year before it concluded, if you didn't know.
Came the humans. My own people tangled with them for a while, and now, to top it all,
The First Contact War barely belongs in that lineup.
It was a big deal from a human point of view, but everyone else considers it nothing more than an incident.
Yeah, an incident that involved the Turians leveling cities with asteroids.
An idea the Turians got straight from the Krogan, by the way.
Now is not the time to discuss the various war crimes that take place in the Mass Effect universe.
Found the path to eternal peace.
What happened?
The Ditaka preferred war and wiped them out.
All right, he's just making names up.
I'm pretty sure the Za and Za-Til will come back up later. They're the Prothean equivalent of the Quarians and Geth.
They haven't seen what the Reapers could corrupt after 100 years. That was our war. Every battle conjured a new nightmare.
Even when we're not in his room, he's dropping
They hold
quotables.
such childish views of war. Your species has much to learn.
What's wrong, Copeland? Defend yourself. You were running your mouth to Diana.
You're gonna get that man killed, Donald.
Talking back to a news broadcaster is a bit different than talking to the Prothean veteran of a Reaper war whose default emotion is anger.
That woman means business.
Don't worry, Garrus. We'll send Samara after Zaid if she decides to start going after the renegade members of the squad.
Nightmare factory that never ends.
I repeat, the Banshees are the Reapers' greatest offense.
The Reapers are doing to the Drell, or the Hanar, or the Vorcha. This could get a lot worse before it gets better.
Really big missed opportunity there. It's unfortunate we didn't get more Reaper enemy factions of the other aliens.
When you think about it.
Imagine how insane a Reaper variant of the Elcor would be.
Yeah, but converting other life forms into Reapers? I can't wrap my head around that.
Copeland, they're evil. What part of that don't you understand?
Never run out of cannon fodder. Eliminates any local resistance. And for every soldier you add, your enemy loses two. The one you converted, and his buddy on the other side who can't pull the trigger on a friend.
By the way, Garrus, if you get turned by the Reapers, I'm not hesitating.
I guess you aren't totally cool with him.
Nah, I would expect Garrus to do the same thing if Shepard actually ended up indoctrinated.
I guess that's one way to show your bond.
Reapers want to destroy us.
And I have no intention of letting them. But if you don't respect your enemy's capabilities, you're in for one nasty surprise after another.
That was well said, Garrus.
That's why Javik respects Garrus's knowledge on warfare.
Commander,
Good news on the installation of that thermal pipe you got us.
I guess Kenneth finally finished laying some pipe inside of Edie.
Joe, goddammit.
First the thing you said about the Banshees last episode, and now this, you're 2 for 2 Joe. I'm a little impressed.
Let's just make sure Joker doesn't find out Ken was inside his girlfriend.
She and Donnelly deduced some theoretical improvements to our capacitor design. Edie and I ran with it and documented our conclusions. Our core is too compact to apply our theories, but it could help the Crucible engineers. Give the word and I'll send the plans their way.
This is worth a cool little 15 points, and I think I mentioned it before, but this is only possible if Gabby and Ken are both here.
Makes sense. Adams did say it was her idea.
So, are you doing a story on the Asari who were turned into Reaper creatures?
The Ardat Yakshi? No.
Good, I don't think anyone else needs to be exposed to that.
The hidden dark side of the most beautiful race in the galaxy.
We have a huge Asari audience. If I do that story...
Yeah, I don't think the Asari would appreciate a human exposing a medical condition they've gone to great lengths to cover up.
The matriarchs would put a hit out on Diana within the hour.
If I do my job, you won't.
I've always loved the M35 Mako. It's got heart, you know?
Oh, come on. The M44 Hammerhead is vastly superior.
With all due respect, extremely incorrect take there,
At least
Cortez.
a Mako can take a few hits.
The stupid-ass hammerhead would blow up just from touching those energy fields when you're trying to destroy the Geth cannon.
More like a bull that can climb and climb for days.
Cortez is right about controlling the Mako.
Hot take, the Mako isn't that difficult to drive. It's just the terrain of the uncharted worlds being terrible.
No lateral movement.
Hey, with a cannon like that, who needs to move?
If you want that...
You know the expanded Galaxy mod makes vehicles like the M29 Grizzly and the Trident purchasable to decorate the hangar bay. They're only cosmetic,
Want to
though.
love grizzly bears, Mr. Vega.
What? What's so funny?
I don't get it.
Cortez is insinuating James likes big hairy men.
Oh, now, we don't need the ugly bastard tag in this game.
That wasn't quite what I meant, Donald, but sure.
Is everything okay, Shepard?
I'm all right, Steve. Still trying to wake up for this DLC mission.
It's now or never, Joe. We're about to head off to meet Arya.
Hey.
I'm surprised James has nothing to say about the Ardat Yakshi.
I guess even James doesn't want to stick it into crazy.
Are you Bray?
This is the Batarian everyone thinks is kind of cool, right?
I would use cool very lightly here.
Bray is only cool because he sends us an email after the Omega mission where he claims to be a Batarian that doesn't want Shepard dead. But keep in mind, the guy is still a high ranker in Arya's criminal empire. He's definitely not an upstanding gentleman or anything.
Is anyone an upstanding gentleman at this point?
Anderson, Caden, and Hackett, I guess.
Also, Bray apparently likes playing in the Armax Arsenal arena in his free time. He has a high score of 8,001, which places him between Commander Bailey and the Shifty Cow.
Hello, Arya, my dear. Long time no see.
Boy, I cannot wait to trash talk Arya all mission.
What are you talking about?
I'm with Joe. The Omega DLC made me certain that Arya is only enjoyable in short amounts and not when she's the center point of an entire story arc. But we'll address that later, I guess.
I don't care what either of you say, she's cool.
But is Arya better than Samara?
Okay, now, let's not get crazy.
I was just trying to figure out what your ranking was.
It goes Samara, Liara, Arya, the Matriarch, Morinth, and then the Asari Counselor at a distant last place.
Not bad. I'd swap Liara and Samara, though.
You're sleeping on Televasir.
Damn, I forgot about her. Put her between the Matriarch and Morinth. Oh, and put Liara's dad right before Vasir.
All right, impromptu ranking complete. The rest of you can argue about it in the comments if you want.
Kick them out.
And speaking of things being impromptu, we have Arya's plan to retake Omega.
She has a plan, Joe. You're crazy.
Arya has a plan. It's just really dog shit.
That's why I want you. I only accept the best.
Well, say whatever you want. Flattery will get Miss T-Loke anywhere with me.
The Cerberus occupation is General Oleg Petrovsky.
No relation to Jacob and Rebecca Petrovsky, of course.
So how did Oleg manage to swipe Omega from Arya anyway?
Arya, to her credit, manages to defend Omega against Petrovsky's forces. So he pulls everyone back and lines up his fleet to open fire on Omega.
What's your intel on the occupation?
He then hits Arya with an ultimatum: fight and have the entire station destroyed, or retreat and live to see another day.
Well, he's going to regret letting her leave by the end of things.
I don't know. I might let Petrovsky survive. He gives us war assets, right?
That is correct.
Oh, no, hell no. That's enough sparing people for the war assets.
It's my decision, Donald. I'm the one playing.
But look at our scars. They're starting to vanish. We're being too Paragon.
Would you have preferred if I let Samara blow her brains out last episode?
Well, no, but still my point stands.
My reputation. I know I'm hated. I ruled Omega with an iron fist. But the people were free. Their lives were theirs. I
preserved that.
Why don't you tell that to Neff, or what about the Quarian named Ken who was being
he
strong-armed by
is
that
going
Elcor
to
with the cigar?
Omega was a hellhole where the strong thrived and the weak are victims.
Yeah, but it's their hellhole. It's kind of like Florida, but in space.
All yours for the war.
What's the catch?
I have objections to some of the company you keep. So you'll have to leave the Normandy and its crew behind.
My crew are professionals.
And they're definitely better than whatever ragtag group you've cooked up.
She still doesn't know that we recruited Archangel.
And that's probably for the best. I don't think the gangs are going to be happy working for Shepard if they know the guy who gave them so much trouble is on the Normandy.
Bray will provide coordinates to my fleet. Oh, and while we're still in the Citadel, please be discreet.
Aria, we recruited gang members on the Citadel. Discreet went out the window ages ago.
The fleet is hidden in this system. Signal me when you're on your way. Aria and I will meet you on the command ship. Can't wait to see what all the fuss is about.
Oh, you're gonna see plenty, you four-eyed freak.
We're outshipped 4-1, and most of our vessels are transports with limited firepower.
In other words, we're totally cooked.
We'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Hey, have you considered the possibility that we might not be able to punch through their defensive line without being blown up?
We can finally start.
Let me guess. You're planning on infiltrating the enemy fleet.
Exactly. We position ourselves to strike a crippling blow, then my forces join the fun.
That plan sounds really vague.
A lot could go wrong.
Damn, man, you guys are being
This
some
all's been planned
doubters.
For weeks, Shepard. For now, just sit back. Let me steer.
All right, Aria, don't come crying to me when this whole thing falls apart.
Which it inevitably will.
As important as how they end. Bray, move through the relay. Signal the fleet to wait. They only follow on my command.
I really feel like Shepard should be the one making this call.
Good old Omega, how I've missed you.
I would have preferred to not see this piss hole again.
Head for the command ship.
Cruiser, I don't have you on the flight plan. Identify yourself.
This is Captain Lance. Run voice recognition.
I'm guessing we're hearing the voice of a dead man right now.
Rest in piss, Captain Lentz. Whoever you were, you're lucky Aria's people got to you before Shepard did.
How did you get the captain to say that?
The hard way.
Doesn't Cerberus instruct their people to take cyanide or something if captured?
He must have chickened out.
That's right. Nice and slow.
Be patient. Get as close as you can.
Fire!
Damn it, Aria, we are not as close as we can be right now.
We were close enough to kill everyone on that ship, though.
Signal the fleet through the relay.
A short little preview of what's going to happen when we retake Earth.
Bro, this is hardly a fleet of ships. It looks like a patrol. Cerberus is going to cook us.
Station.
We're being hailed by the General.
Should be interesting. Put him through.
Aria, I knew this had to be you. You'll never make it. Call it off now.
Hello, Petrovsky. Are you Russian or something?
He's most certainly of Russian heritage, but a little background on Oleg Petrovsky here. He served as an Alliance corporal in the First Contact War, and he was forced to take command of his unit and proved himself to have great tactical brilliance by holding off repeated Turian attacks for weeks.
A pity you left, Cerberus. We all sabotage ourselves in nefarious ways. Perhaps deep down you fear success.
Bro, we've been taking the elusive man's lunch money since the end of the suicide mission.
Now it's my
Anyway, what drew Petrovsky to Cerberus in the first place?
It appears Petrovsky was impacted by the brutality of Turian warfare. Despite the praise and promotion he received for his bravery, Petrovsky found common ground with Cerberus and signed on to become one of the elusive man's most respected operatives, eventually becoming chief military strategist.
Can't blame him for that. The Turians were not kind.
Let's see what you've got, Oleg. End transmission.
As usual, Aria makes sure she gets the last word in.
She might have gotten the last word in, but she definitely lost that one.
We're ramming the station. Everyone brace for impact.
Excuse me?
Now that's more like it.
She does know that if Shepard dies, this whole galaxy is completely f***ed, right?
It'll be fine. Shepard has plot armor. We won't die in an exploding ship.
Donald.
Again, we won't die in an exploding ship again.
Survive the crash.
This is a really terrible goddamn plan, Aria.
Shield's gone. All systems failing.
We can make it.
We are not going to make it.
Aria, don't be stupid. Sound the evac.
Damn it. Program escape pods for the station.
Let's go! Everyone out! There's no time!
Well, that let's ram the station idea lasted a good 30 seconds before it fell apart.
Jesus Christ, it really is Mass Effect 2 all over again.
At least this time an Asari baddie is with us instead of Kaidan.
You know, the only reason Kaidan was there was because you wouldn't let me romance Liara.
No, Kaidan was there because you killed Ashley. Don't start with me, Joe.
Guess that asshole really did upgrade Omega's outer defenses.
Really,
So it would
Aria?
seem.
You don't say. Your intelligence is terrible.
No joke, it would be really goddamn bad if Shepard just got vaporized on the way in here or suffered from a fatal crash landing.
Shepard leaves the Normandy. No one really knows why, and next thing anyone hears is they died trying to retake fucking Omega.
I'm sure Liara would put it together sooner or later, not that it would help. The Milky Way would be screwed.
I cannot believe we survived that crash.
Wait, what the hell is happening here?
Oh shit, Cerberus took over Omega with ghosts.
It appears we've run into a bit of a bug.
I don't think I've ever seen this happen before.
It may not be Mass Effect 3 itself,
Hope the other
rather the
escape
mods.
pods made it.
It'll sort itself out at some point, probably.
All right, what's our target?
Need to hit the defense system station. Shut down Omega's outer defenses so my ships can land. If we don't, they'll be blown to bits like we were.
Well, shooting at invisible targets sure is impressive.
They better not stay invisible when the gameplay actually starts.
That Vorcha got dropped by invisible bullets. How
This is what
sad.
I brought you for. Ground assault. In combat, what you say goes.
The Pirate Queen will actually do as I say?
If Aria is taking requests, I got a thing or two I need done.
You're flying too close to the sun,
Be a
Donald.
team
Fine by
player,
me, I'll risk being
I
burned.
know where we need to go, and you can get us there.
Okay, let's move.
Okay, thank God I can actually see the enemies.
You're lucky their camouflage ran out.
Joe, don't tell me you're about to die already.
I got this, it's just a small hiccup. I hate these stupid ass grenades, bro.
That was a really good throw. It bounced right off Shepard's mohawk.
Whoa, I didn't even notice it at first. You're packing the Executioner pistol, Joe?
I thought it would be fitting since this mission takes place on Omega. I've also brought back the Blood Pack Punisher.
Man, this is going to be the most boring Vanguard gameplay ever.
I don't know about that, Donald. Joe is kind of hitting these shots, which even I'm a little surprised about.
I told you I put hours into the Armax Arsenal Arena. I'm not the man I was at the beginning of this series.
Wait, hold on a second. I see something has changed.
It looks like Joe took it upon himself to get rid of Dark Channel, replacing it with Lash.
Speaking of which, let me go ahead and hotkey that.
For once in your life, you do something good. Lash is actually a fun power.
Too bad you missed the very first one of the playthrough.
I guess it couldn't be perfect.
I was just testing it out, that's all.
I see you took the evolution that lets it pierce through shields and barriers.
Of course, it's a necessity.
Well, with that in mind, I don't know which one of us will be playing the Cerberus HQ mission, but I have a sneaking suspicion Kai Lang is going to get ragdolled.
Please be me.
In other news, it might come as a bit of a surprise that there was originally a number of missions planned for Omega in the base game of Mass Effect 3 that got cut out.
Of course there was. Why wouldn't there be?
I'm sensing a long yappity yap of cut content.
Your senses haven't failed you, Donald. At some point, you would meet with Aria on Omega, where she would explain that she has an uneasy truce with Cerberus, where they're going through the Omega-4 relay to investigate the Collector base, or to salvage the remains of it if you blew it up. So long as Cerberus doesn't bother Omega, Omega won't bother Cerberus, which is a situation Aria is fine with, as it allows Omega to turn a blind eye to the Reaper War.
Further proof that Aria isn't as cunning and intelligent as she'd like everyone to believe.
Rare L by her, I must admit. She has to know the Reapers are going to be a problem sooner or later.
She does eventually come to understand that. Shepard needs the Element Zero resources Omega holds and asks Aria to play ball. She tries to refuse since it would break her neutrality agreement with Cerberus, but Shepard would point out that Cerberus and the Reapers would inevitably turn against her, and that she might as well face them now. You know, rather than later on when literally everyone is already dead.
At least it seems she'd be easier to convince than the Asari counselor. That's why I put her in last place.
As a result of breaking the Neutrality Pact, Cerberus would launch an attack on Omega, attempting to destroy the station's shields, which would cause asteroids to smash into the station. Shepard would be tasked with repelling the assault to keep the shields operational. When you accomplish that, Cerberus would start blockading Omega to starve them into submission. Shepard's next step would be to destroy the main command ship to end the blockade.
So you're telling me we're supposed to believe Cerberus has enough forces to not only blockade Omega, but run a fade on the Citadel and get into scraps with the Alliance the entire game?
Those Reaper enhancements must be going crazy.
Shepard would meet with a woman named Colonel Armitage, who seems to be the leader of the forces blockading Omega, and is also probably a beta version of General Petrovsky. Armitage would flee and eventually crash on a planet. Arya asks Shepard to retrieve her so she could be interrogated. But by the time we get there, Cerberus has formed a defensive perimeter. So after Shepard gets through the patrols and traps, they would make it to the Cerberus ship and run into, you're not going to believe this, Zaid.
What the fuck?
What would the old man be doing there?
It would appear Zaid didn't get the memo on the squad ditching Cerberus. He has, for some reason, signed on with them as Armitage's bodyguard.
Well, I guess we need to do what Vito Santiago said and put Zaid down like the mad dog he is.
We're getting to that. Turns out Zaid cares more about his next paycheck than any loyalty or friendship he has to Shepard, as he is fully determined to fulfill his contract.
He's an elite bag chaser, I'll give him that.
After the battle, you would have had the chance to either persuade Zaid he's on the wrong side of things, or you could finish him off for good. Either way, you would capture Armitage and take her back to Omega, where Arya would presumably take her sweet time extracting information.
I guess giving us the chance to kill Zaid one time in Mass Effect 2 wasn't enough.
Honestly, it did kind of feel like Zaid was less loyal to Shepard and more loyal to the fact that Cerberus was paying him a lot of money for his help. So I'm not surprised that kind of situation was in consideration for him.
Yeah, it's not like we had a real heart-to-heart with him like we do with Jack, Garrus, or Samara.
And one last thing, there was also a cut-side mission where we would journey through the Omega-4 relay again to secure some pirate loot from a derelict ship. This would get us the loyalty of Omega's criminal fleet in the endgame.
Wouldn't those events conflict with the comic where Cerberus takes over Omega?
Mass Effect Invasion. The comic where Arya loses Omega was published after Mass Effect 3 released.
Those cannons have to be
So at some point they must have decided to alter the script to fit with the events of the comic as it was being written. And then they made the DLC we have now.
Man, they really had to throw all this together all at once. It's almost impressive.
Mass Effect 3 is as good as it is in spite of its short development time. Not because of it.
It's better than Andromeda, and that's all that matters in the end.
Whoa, okay then.
I'm guessing there's a nemesis in the smoke back there.
Tell your boss I'm coming for him.
Every time I see Lash, I always crack a smile. It's funny as hell watching an enemy try to go somewhere and you just snatch their ass back from wherever they were going.
It's a fun power for sure, and perfect for Joe's playstyle since he's playing as if he were on Adept anyway.
I'm telling you, I've uncovered something that's genuinely peak. You can get the close-ranged aggressiveness of Vanguard in combination with the long and mid-range effectiveness of Adept in one complete package.
You're saying that like I didn't do the initial level ups in episode 1.
Like I said back in the beginning, Vanguard is more than just a shotgun class.
I can't help but notice that no one has picked up sniper rifles so far.
I always intended to use shotguns.
I want to use a sniper rifle at some point. I just haven't found a good enough opportunity. I will admit that snipers are a bit rougher for Vanguard to use.
Speaking of snipers, that Nemesis is starting to piss me off.
God damn, Joe, that was brutal.
Arya snatched that guy over toward you, and you just turned his head into a smashed melon.
Well, I really regret missing that shot.
You know, one thing I will say about Mass Effect Andromeda, it doesn't let you pause the game mid-combat. So when you screw up like that, you're kind of cooked.
You say that like it's a good thing.
I don't know if it's good or bad, it's just a different kind of playstyle.
It's ironic to hear you say that after you turn things into a turn-based game fighting that Inali lady on Jacob's mission.
I am going to have my way with this stupid-ass sniper.
Phrasing, Joe?
The way I phrased it does not matter. I literally reduced her to ashes.
Well, not a bad run of things so far.
I told you I wouldn't die a bunch.
Don't get cocky. There's a whole lot of episode left.
That's done it.
We were lucky. Press on.
We were lucky my ass. This pod could have easily been the one Shepard was on.
It bears repeating how horrible Aria's entry plan was. She was really going to ram Omega with the ship she stole, and when that failed, we just had to Hail Mary ourselves in escape shuttles.
Come on, it wasn't that bad.
Donald, her reconnaissance was so bad that she didn't even realize Quattrocchi upgraded Omega's defensive cannons.
Maybe if she spent less time sitting on her ass in purgatory and, actually did something, her fleet wouldn't have been shredded.
Hell, we could have had Liara investigate this place, but no, Arya has issues with the people on Shepard's crew.
Okay, fine, it wasn't the best plan, but that's why she enlisted Shepard as insurance.
A lot of good that would have done if we'd gotten blown up. Damn, okay, Joe, and you said you weren't good with the sniper rifles.
Relax, shooting the Guardians through their shields is easy. They're moving at him slowly in the straight line.
Damn flare is a nuke.
It's the most damaging biotic power in the game.
Man, pulling people directly towards you is so free.
Where did we put Lash when we ranked the powers before?
We put it in S tier, which is something we all agreed on.
Good, I'm glad we got that right.
I don't mean to alarm anyone, but I just got through the first section without dying.
Good work, Joe.
Go ahead, get more confident. It'll make you sloppy sooner or later.
Jarl, defenses are down. Signal the surviving ships to converge on the rendezvous point.
It's going to be like 4 ships at most.
We could have brought the Normandy in here and had Edie and Joker solo the Cerberus fleet. But no, Arya doesn't want to do things the easy way.
Approach trajectories plotted. We're already queuing up.
At least everyone didn't get blown up out there.
Bray, come in. Status.
Rendezvous site secured. Hangar doors enabled. We'll have them open soon.
Need them open now. My birds are coming in. Prep for reception.
What exactly is this rendezvous point?
That's where we're headed. It's a bunker I established on D-Deck for my more sensitive operations.
Is that really impenetrable with its...
In hindsight, we probably should have swept the area for cameras or microphones.
Shepard's spidey senses kicked in, but not soon enough.
Oh sure, that renegade interrupt shoots something, but when I hit one to shoot Caden, it makes me stand down.
You gotta let it go, Donald.
That's never gonna happen.
Why the hell is Bro Aura farming right now?
Why does his chessboard use wooden and holographic pieces? And how did the wooden piece just knock the hologram over?
So it begins, he says, who the hell does he think he is?
There's a good chance the General knows where we're going.
Then no time for sightseeing. The Omega skyline. Now I feel like I'm back.
Yeah, it's a very nice shade of brown and
What are
red.
those things in the distance?
Some kind of force field.
That's not good.
Arya Cerberus holds the station. Of course it's not good.
Non-humans currently without supervision are required to report to the nearest civilian containment area.
Cerberus is already hard at work segregating the aliens, as expected.
What does Cerberus even want with Omega? Don't they hate this place?
I would guess it's because they wanted to be able to go through the Omega 4 relay freely like the cut content says, except there's no neutrality agreement.
There's that, and the fact that they want to use the populace of Omega for more of their Reaper enhancements tests like we see on Sanctuary. Speaking of which, I wouldn't be surprised if they're looking for humans to trick to going to Sanctuary, too.
I hope Neff's mom is doing all right.
No clue if Neff's mom is doing all right as of now. But she does send an email, and 2 being glad that Morinth dead.
I know that symbol.
Looks like a gang tag.
The Talons.
Oh yeah,
They
the
used to
Talons, the
deface
gang
my
that totally
property,
always
too.
existed.
As I explained back in Mass Effect 2, the Talons did always exist in the continuity, just only in the Ascension and Retribution novels.
Oh, I remember that. They worked with that Cerberus guy who has the same name as the bird dude from One Piece.
I'm sorry?
He's talking about Pell from Alabasta.
Yes, Pell. Well, I talked about what the Talons did during Mass Effect Ascension, so allow me to briefly talk about what they get up to in Mass Effect Retribution. Early in 2186, before the Reaper invasion, the Talons are steadily growing. They're running a red sand operation and attempt to cut Arya out of their profits.
Well, that was a dumb idea.
Yes, it was. Arya sends a team consisting of her daughter Lizelle, Paul Grayson, and a Batarian named Sanak to get the red sand shipment back from the Talons' warehouse. The raid goes smoothly. All the Talons involved are killed with no casualties on Arya's side.
Sorry to interrupt you, Barry, but this Vorch is about to get cooked, literally.
Now you've got me wondering what baked Vorcha would taste like.
I can't imagine the meat being particularly good, probably really stringy.
That guy is far too overcooked for you to find out now. May I continue?
Yeah, go ahead.
Later on, a Talon representative will meet with Arya in response to the raid and attempt to strike up a new deal that is more advantageous to their gang. Arya isn't totally dumb, though, and manages to keep the ball in her court and negotiate a larger cut of Talon profits due to their earlier betrayal. The Talons have to give in since they can't take on Arya's organization.
That's my girl.
Isn't it a little odd that we don't see these Rampart mechs anywhere else?
So when Cerberus captured Omega, they needed a way to control the lawless population. The solution were these force fields, which are said to be sheets of plasma suspended in a magnetic field. With the fields up, they knew they would need forces that could pass through them freely. So Cerberus engineers found Loki security mechs from some remaining Eclipse bases and upgraded them with Cerberus's technology. Shielding from Omega's Element Zero processing plants, and some additional armor. I'm guessing since the resources to build the Rampart mechs mostly come from Omega and were used primarily to hold the station, they don't get adopted by the rest of the organization.
Thank you for that, Barry. You took the long way to answering my question, but you got there all the same.
Dude got reduced to literal ashes.
Are we blocked?
Not this time. Come here.
Ah, at long last, the rarest thing you can come across in the Mass Effect trilogy.
Show yourself.
A female alien.
What about the Asari?
While very feminine, it's worth remembering the Asari are monogendered. As Liara tells us, male and female mean nothing to them.
Wait, so excluding the Asari, how many female aliens do we actually meet?
Let's see if I can get this right. There's Tali, Admiral Zen, Admiral Ron, Bakara, Counselor Ishield, Dalatras, Linron, and Nyreen. I guess that's it.
Good Lord, nothing but boys in this game.
In fairness, some of the limited interaction with female members of some alien species is baked into the lore. 90% of all Salarians are male. So off that alone, we're simply going to meet more of them.
Arya doesn't trust
In addition to that, the women are kept cloistered on their worlds out of tradition and respect. Female Krogan are similar in that aspect. Because of the genophage, they remain on Tuchanka to focus on breeding and live in separate clans from the males.
But they'll have to wait.
With the genophage cured, I'd guess the ladies will start playing a bigger part in the Milky Way.
Okay, but why is Nyreen the first and only female Turian we meet?
That, I'm afraid, I cannot answer. All Turians serve in the military, so we definitely should be seeing plenty of their women. I'm sure many of you have noticed female Turians in the playthrough, though. That's thanks to the diversification mod.
And that's another W for the modders.
Once again, I must give Andromeda a point or two. It actually shows us a good bit of female Salarians, Turians, and Krogan.
Barry, you've been talking about Andromeda a fair bit.
I've been engaging in some runs of it in my spare time.
Now, why on earth would you do that?
For research purposes, that's all. Nothing important.
Keep the enemy out. Lock it
You guys
down.
want to hear more about Nyreen?
You're going to tell us anyway.
There he goes with the illusion of choice thing again.
Nyreen only recently became leader of the Talons. The old guy was called Darius, who I'm guessing is dead now. Under Nyreen's leadership, she turned the Talons from your typical gang to a highly disciplined operation devoted to protecting Omega's civilians.
She's a goody-good paragon, got it.
She's got military experience then.
Yes, the Kandros family has a long and honored tradition of military service, and naturally Nyreen followed that path.
Break.
However, she left after her biotics manifested because the Turians sent her off to serve in the Cabal units, where her talents were underused.
What are Cabal units?
The Turian Cabals are an elite biotic Turian unit. Biotic Turians are rare, so the Cabals are small, only made up of 10 to 15 individuals led by a single commanding officer. They are deployed as shock troops, saboteurs, or sent on long recon missions for the hierarchy. Slightly related to this, Nyreen was originally envisioned as an Asari gang lord with no ties to Arya. She only changed when it was decided the DLC would focus on Arya, so that Nyreen could be a Paragon foil.
Wasn't there another Turian with the name Kandros?
You're thinking of Tyrion Kandros from Andromeda. He is Nyreen's cousin.
Yeah, that's the guy. He was all right.
Interestingly enough, it seems Nyreen might have been the reason Tyrion left the Milky Way for Andromeda.
Well, that's got to be the biggest setup imaginable.
In Mass Effect Discovery, a comic centered around the Andromeda game, Nyreen and Tyrion meet up on Omega and they talk about their family's legacy, or curse, as they preferred to call it when they were young. Nyreen suggests Tyrion join the initiative as it could be his chance to break free.
I feel like there are way easier ways to escape your family's binding legacy than going to a completely different galaxy.
You're probably right, but Tyrion was investigating the Andromeda initiative on behalf of the Turians, so he was already kind of involved with it, I guess. Regardless, before going their separate ways, Tyrion says he's still thinking about what Nyreen suggested. So ultimately, his decision to head to Andromeda was his own.
I guess there's some good in that. He probably would have gotten vaporized by a Reaper if he stayed in the Milky Way.
He'd most certainly be fighting for Palaven right now, though given the situation with the Nexus Uprising and the business with the Ket, Things aren't too peachy 2.5 million light years away.
Who does this stupid bot think he's pressing?
Let him know, Joe.
Oh, so when I call them bots, I'm an asshole, but when Joe does it, you're a hype man.
Rampart, Mex, and Geth are not the same thing, Donald.
They're all bots to me. The Geth are just smarter or whatever.
Wait, did he take impact damage when he hit the wall?
Yes, when you target an enemy at an angle like you just did, you can really whip them around and cause physics-based damage. In some cases, it can exceed the actual damage of the power. One good collision at high speed is all it takes.
Okay, Lash is actually so goated.
Where the hell is this engineer at?
He's on your right.
Wait, Colonel Armitage?
So much for being cut out the game.
Well, how about that? I'm guessing the Cerberus retrofit mod added, I guess her, back into the game.
Damn, she has a lot of shields and health.
They're boss enemies for a reason.
Just be glad she isn't as aggressive as Anali.
Arya, I was just about to execute her before you decided to whip her halfway across the planet.
She's just making you work for it, that's all.
You just need to run up and hit the button on the side of the bridge, Joe.
Light work for me.
Focus on the Atlas.
I'm totally in range. Hit the button.
No, you're not.
God motherfucking damn it.
And there it is, baby, just what I was waiting for.
Joe, all you had to do, and I mean this as literally as possible, was hit the goddamn button.
Yeah, I know. I started taking fire and got scared.
Well, this time try not to hesitate.
I am not screwing this up again.
It would be really goddamn funny if you did, though, just saying.
That's literally all you had to do the first time.
Yes, thank you, Barry. I'm aware.
To think you could have been going into this next section with 0 deaths, talking about its light work, just to be felled by a simple interact symbol.
Thank you, Donald.
Cannons engaged. Head to the blast door.
Holy shit, was that the Scorpion Nyreen was firing like that?
Yeah, I gave it to her at the weapon table. I thought something like that would happen.
If the Scorpion could fire like that, it would be sick.
Just wait until we have someone firing the Black Widow as if it's automatic.
Finally, it's our turn to show Cerberus what it's like being fired upon by a turret.
Some much earned payback going on here.
Not so fun when you're on the opposite end, is it, fellas?
Dumbass thought he was going to fly away. All he did was make himself an easier target.
The slow motion is much appreciated. This has to be one of the most cathartic moments in the trilogy.
Guns. They'll keep the General's forces at bay for a while.
Let's get inside.
Bunker team, retract the bridge and lower the blast door. We're coming in.
Shout out to the guy who's apparently still alive here. If he's smart, he'll run away.
I'm afraid he's indoctrinated due to the Reaper tech Cerberus uses, so he's not going to be doing anything of the sort.
Arya, I know this place is built like a fortress, but is it safe now that the General's clued in?
I'm surprised Quattrocchi doesn't just shut power down in this area or something.
Despite being a high ranker in Cerberus, Quattrocchi isn't without his morals. I don't think he'd like killing a bunch of people, even if a bunch of them are aliens.
Or maybe he doesn't want to eliminate all of their test subjects for Sanctuary.
That is probably also very likely.
The truth is I never left. In fact, I went to great lengths to keep from you.
I'm not easily duped. Well done.
Looks like Arya's information network isn't all too great.
Couldn't leave. Considering all this, I wish I had.
Ironically, you're probably better off here. This is like the one place in the civilized galaxy that isn't getting clapped by Reapers.
Training. We can put her to good use.
You're so quick to trust, huh, Shepard?
Hey, yeah, speaking of which, Joe, I got a bone to pick with you.
What else is new?
You've been picking a bunch of Paragon dialogue options, and normally I wouldn't care this much, but you're going to ruin things. Arya will only kiss us if we're renegade and let her kill Quattrocchi.
Oh, I'm not killing Quattrocchi. I kind of like him, and he's got war assets tied to him.
You gotta be kidding me. Did Barack put you up to this?
I haven't said a word to Joe about this. I tend to kill Quattrocchi most of the time myself.
This is gonna be so lame.
A slight detail about Arya kissing Shepard, though.
Will do.
You'll note that the smooch she gives you is more brief if you're male Shepard, but a good deal longer if you're femme Shepard instead.
It's why I sometimes play as femme Shepard.
That's got to be like the only time female Shepard players come out ahead in the romance department.
Anyway, we're like one episode away from seeing Tali again, so I'm glad Donald is not playing this episode.
You're welcome to try.
Arya, I'm not trying to change you.
It is unfortunately possible to make her soften up, and Joe is taking us down that path.
I'd appreciate it if you would quickly eyeball operations, see that things are setting up smoothly.
Sweetheart, things haven't been going smoothly since Quattrocchi called us on the ship.
Checking in on my forces. I need to know how many survived the assault before I can plan the attack.
I'm telling you, we get the Normandy crew in here and Cerberus is gone already.
It won't take long. Join me at the command console when you're ready.
When you can spare some time, Commander.
Oh God, who wants me now?
This is the Assist the Hacker Side mission. You just need to find 3 terminals in the next area.
I'm not going to lie to you, I'm not keeping track of that.
I usually ignore it too.
Don't worry, I'll point the terminals out for the both of you.
Is this actually worth doing? Like at all?
You get some experience points for it.
You need all the level ups you can get.
And, well, you could get your hands on them.
Shepard, we have work to do. Our losses were significant. We can't field an army large enough to face down Cerberus.
So like we've been saying, things did not go smoothly.
Story of my life.
It's a good thing Shepard is the most charismatic person in the galaxy, or the Reapers would have won back in the first game.
Are resisting the occupation. Not my first choice, but they're all we've got.
Oh yay, more diplomacy.
Thankfully, the Talons had a change in leadership. Otherwise, things might have gotten real violent real fast.
The next one will.
Sorry to interrupt.
What is it?
I turned away for a second to offload supplies. When I looked back,
You lost her.
Bray, you literally had one job.
We're locked down. She's got to be here somewhere.
This bunker has secret access points to other parts of the station. Unfortunately, Nyreen knows them. Damn it, Bray. If I wasn't already short on manpower.
You're in trouble with the Queen, buddy.
It's a wonder Arya has any people left to follow her if that kind of mistake from Bray is enough to warrant killing him.
But don't keep me waiting.
What's your history with this gang?
Some mutually beneficial dealings and some occasional violence. The Talons weren't even a blip on our radar until the plague in 2185. Your little war against the other gangs left a vacuum.
So we're being blamed for that?
It's not entirely on us. The Collectors are the ones who supplied the plague, and it was the Bloodpack Vorcha who decided to take advantage of that to move in on Sun's territory.
Not to mention, Garrus probably killed way more of the mercs than we did.
Are we enlisting them because they're good, or because we need numbers?
Oh yeah, Shepard, just like me, taking advantage of the fact that you're climbing a ladder to stare up at Arya.
I don't know about you, Donald, but I would not risk getting caught staring by Arya when we're climbing up the ladder from Metal Gear Solid 3.
You just don't know what it's like to live life on the edge.
The Talons are mine already. They just don't know it yet. Just let me do the talking and...
We let you do the talking when Quattrocchi called earlier, and look how that went.
Good thing they didn't see us.
The bright green armor should have given you away.
Looks like we fight our way through Cerberus to get to them. That's odd. Why would they leave crates of red sand lying around like this?
Red sand, maybe we should take a hit.
I think we're a bit busy right now, Joe.
I think a lot of negative things about you, but I didn't think you were a duster.
So what does red sand do?
It's a stimulant with biotic-enhancing properties. When taken nasally, it creates an intense euphoria and can give biotics to non-biotic individuals. It has high use among friends or family of biotic humans who are trying to better understand what their loved ones are experiencing. There's the first terminal, Joe.
Oh, that's easy.
Anyway, the side effects of red sand include red tinting of the user's vision, discoloration of the teeth, and it has long-term withdrawal symptoms. It took Paul Grayson a couple years to break his addiction.
You've been mentioning Grayson a lot, like since we got to Mass Effect 2, but I don't think there's any mention of him at all in the games.
The Elusive Man does mention him by last name when you're watching the recordings during the Cerberus headquarters mission. Henry Lawson mentions him in an audio log on Horizon, and Anderson will mention Grayson when Shepard asks about Kai Lang. But yeah, for a fairly prominent and important character in 2 of the 3 novels written by Drew Karpyshyn, he does not come up as much as he should. Which is a given since Karpyshyn didn't work on Mass Effect 3. I don't mind supplying some information on Grayson.
I feel like you've been itching to do that anyway.
You might as well. This is a mission on Omega, and we're fighting Cerberus, 2 things Grayson is related to.
As a Cerberus operative, Grayson took on many missions as an assassin. His first one was killing a woman named Keo, who was the bodyguard of Claude Minnow, a candidate for the Terra Firma Party.
You mentioned this before. It's because the Elusive Man wanted Charles Saraceno put in charge.
I'm impressed, Joe. I mentioned that all the way back in the finale of Mass Effect 1.
He can barely remember how to walk up a flight of stairs, but remembers one of your 12,000 Mass Effect fun facts.
Grayson's killing of Keo was, quote, messy according to Pell, who was the one who killed Minnow. Paul Grayson is also known to have sabotaged warships over colony worlds to release Element Zero dust. The worst of these was over a world called Yandoa, causing an unknown number of birth defects, alongside creating 37 biotic children, including Jillian Grayson herself.
And boom, that's another one for the obviously evil things folder.
Are we supposed to like Grayson?
He's hardly sympathetic, but we'll get to that later. This was clearly a deliberate plan by the elusive man, because Grayson is given Jillian when she's an infant and given orders to raise her as if she were his actual daughter. Grayson took that to heart, as he did raise her well for 10 years before Cerberus had her sent to join the Ascension Project at Grissom Academy.
An actual good dad in the Mass Effect universe?
No, not really. Grayson used his connection to Jillian to pass on special medicines to an undercover Cerberus operative at the Ascension Project. You might remember him as Jiro Toshiwa. These medicines strengthened her biotics, but caused seizures. After Jiro's cover as a Cerberus agent is blown, the elusive man orders to have Jillian pulled from the academy. But Kali Sanders and Hendel Mitra, who run security at the school, try to stop him. The terminal is on the far side, Joe.
Got it.
As a compromise, they travel to Omega under the guise of trying to hide Jillian from Cerberus. Pell was supposed to help Grayson, but instead he decides to sell the 4 of them to the collectors.
That Pell guy sounds like he fucking sucks.
He's definitely not a pleasant person at all. Thankfully, a Quarian named Lem Shel Narteslia, who is on his pilgrimage, launches a rescue. Kali has Lem leave Grayson behind as Pell exposed him as being a Cerberus agent. Grayson still manages to get free, and he kills Pell in revenge. Grayson then finds the Quarian Pell's group tortured, Hilo Javaz Idena, and gets access codes to the Quarian migrant fleet from him. Grayson links up with a Quarian traitor to the migrant fleet named Golo, and they board the Idena with a squad of Cerberus commandos in order to get Jillian back. Grayson almost got away with Jillian, but not before Kali catches up with him. Golo beats Kali as she pleads with Grayson. In the end, the talk no jutsu worked, as Grayson kills Golo and lets Jillian go.
So he did the right thing.
I guess. Kali tries to turn Grayson over to the Alliance for sentencing, but Grayson knows that Cerberus has its agents all across the Alliance. He'll be killed before he gets the chance to testify. So Grayson knocks her and Lem out with a stunning device, drops them off on a small Volus colony, and vanishes. To his credit, before he fully goes into hiding, Grayson ensures Kali's safety by threatening that if the elusive man takes action against her, Grayson will go straight to the Alliance and tell them everything he knows.
And that's what leads Grayson to Omega, where he gets to pull Arya's daughter.
Of course, that's the detail you'll remember about him.
It's the only detail that matters.
As you already know, Kai Lang eventually finds Grayson and captures him. The elusive man has Grayson implanted with Reaper technology so he can study Reaper enhancements, but also because he wants a little revenge for all the trouble Grayson caused.
I always knew the elusive man was a petty bastard.
What the hell is going on with that guy? He's glowing like someone blasted him with a blowtorch.
Could be an issue with the mods. It'll probably fix itself. Grayson spends a while fighting the indoctrination, so to weaken his will, the elusive man has Kai Lang administer a shot of liquefied red sand directly into Grayson's bloodstream, putting an end to 2 years of sobriety.
Okay, that's not cool at all.
Of all the things for you to draw a line over, it's that?
It gets worse. They eventually put in a device that gives Grayson periodic hits of red sand to keep him from fighting back. I don't personally view Paul Grayson to be a sympathetic individual, but that part of the Retribution novel got me to feel for him a bit. Grayson eventually escapes when some Turian soldiers invade the station he's at. To cut this already insanely long story short, the Reapers make him go to Grissom Academy to find out more about the Ascension Project. In the end, Grayson is killed by the combined efforts of Anderson, Nick Donahue, and Kai Lang.
It took 3 people to drop him?
The Reaper enhancements were that good. Grayson is able to shake off most injuries and was so fast that a group of Krogan couldn't keep up with him.
Well, that was a riveting tale.
That was my best attempt at summarizing 2 books of content. Read them if you want to know more.
Telling people to read the books after you spoiled the whole damn thing is an interesting sales pitch.
I don't expect anyone to read these days anyway.
Fine.
Okay, it looks like the red guys aren't going away.
We'll reload at some point and see if that fixes it.
I liked it more when they were invisible. At least that looked kind of funny.
I don't think so.
I think you boys might want to avert your attention elsewhere.
All right, and Irene, not bad.
Shepard was certainly impressed, Arya less so.
Take care of the wounded, and scavenge what you can. I want us out of here ASAP.
You heard the boss. Move it.
Looks like we found the Talon leader.
You've got a rival, Arya, and unfortunately for you, this one seems more capable than the leaders of the other three mercenary groups.
Aren't you full of surprises?
Arya, the deception was necessary. I needed to figure out what your plans were. The people on Omega depend on us. I couldn't risk compromising our operation.
Well, things seem to be going better for you than they are for
A
us.
street gang.
When Cerberus invaded, the Talons were a mess. I brought new direction.
You know, now that I think about it, the previous leader of the Talons was probably killed by Cerberus.
Arya said the guy only cared about
now,
money,
he's
and
attacking
Cerberus
one of
would have
our
been getting in the
outposts.
way of his
That's
business.
where I need to be.
He probably tried to attack, got throttled, and Irene swooped in and took over things.
We're done here, boss.
Right. Arya, Commander Shepard, whatever you're here for, the answer's no. Kindly escort yourselves off Talon territory.
Well, at least she was polite
We're here
about
to
it.
help. We'll talk about it after we reach your outpost.
Joe, stop being so nice, you're killing me.
I'm just doing what it takes to get Irene to play ball with us.
Not the way I would have put it, but that's the idea.
All right then. Come with me.
I guess the answer isn't no after all.
I hope you're not afraid of heights.
It's not the heights, it's the possibility of falling.
Looks like the models are still screwed up. Go ahead and reload, Joe.
I think that did the trick.
No big deal. Sometimes there's a hiccup or two when you mod games.
Actually, Arya, I'm target alpha.
Must be hard for you to realize you're not the most important person anymore, Arya.
Looks like Petrovsky doesn't view Arya as a threat.
Yeah, well, he would be proven wrong if you let Arya squeeze the life out of him.
Fine.
What the hell, that headshot barely did anything.
I'm surprised you hit that at all.
Right.
Okay, lock back in Joe. That was 2 misses in a row.
What the hell am I doing? I've got the perfect cheat code right here. Well, that didn't go as planned.
I bet you didn't count on her just flying back.
Yeah, Phantoms are resistant to lash because of their quick recover ability.
Well, a lot of good the rockets in their armor did her. She got stuck hovering in the air.
Okay, now that's more like it.
God damn it, making me move from my spot just so I can go back to it. I'm gonna run over there and give whoever threw that a boot up the ass.
You're really getting tired of those grenades.
A flight of stairs and grenades, Joe's 2 biggest enemies.
That's for throwing a grenade at me.
How do you know it was that Centurion?
I don't, but he's the one who's going to answer for it either way.
Are you trying to pull that nemesis into the gap?
Whoa, shit.
That Nemesis had an open shot on you and somehow missed.
My ranked teammates, bruh.
That'll teach her to miss an easy layup.
Lockdown system's been compromised so many times it hardly knows up from down anymore.
What a surprise Omega missions and making hold the line in one spot. A classic duo.
Doors jammed again. This may take a moment.
See now, if we'd brought Edie, we'd be inside already.
Damn, Joe, you really lit an Irene up there for a second.
Thank God there's no friendly fire in this game.
Secret passage to the base, are you?
Hold on a second, Arya just gave me a good idea.
Guests around here.
Have a nice fall, Cerberus.
Now that's what I like to see.
God damn, it's really that free.
I don't even need my guns here.
You sent that last guy into the ceiling.
I think I just saw him fall into the hole, so that's 4 of them.
Let's fucking go off the backboard.
Playing basketball with the Cerberus forces is crazy, but I can't hate it.
You'd think Cerberus would realize they should just stay on the high ground where they're safe instead of continuously dropping and getting pulled into the gap on the bridge.
The elusive man doesn't pay these people to think. That's why he has Petrovsky.
Thank God the mechs didn't try to jump down here.
One more lash for the road, Joe.
Sure, why not? Hey, what the hell are you standing on?
He would have been better off falling. Maybe his armor would have protected him from dying. Now he got shot, lit on fire, and fell down the hole anyway.
Let that be a lesson. If someone pulls you into a hole, just fall down. They'll probably shoot you if you climb back up.
Doors open. Let's go. We'll be evacuating this location as soon as possible. Try not to interfere with my people's work.
Sir, yes, sir.
You're taking orders from Nyreen now?
I defect to Nyreen's side right now if the game let me. She seems more competent than Arya.
If you're a fan of female Turians, Vetronix is pretty cool.
The Shining, 7 feet tall, light of Mass Effect Andromeda.
I'm still not seeing the appeal of Turians, but whatever, I won't judge.
All I gotta say is I'm not afraid of heights on God.
Probably the most base thing you've said your whole life.
Creatures created by Cerberus. They eviscerate their victims' DNA, converting them into more adjutants.
Some kind of Reaper-based weapon. I fought them before. They're a nightmare.
Ophan the adjutant.
We're going to see something, well, let's say interesting later on.
I don't like the sound of that at all, Barry. What is it?
If I told you what it is, it wouldn't be a surprise.
I don't like surprises.
His poor old heart isn't going to be able to handle it.
Don't worry, he'll be fine. It's nothing crazy at all.
I don't trust a word you're saying right now.
Keeping your people alive through that couldn't have been easy.
I watched friends get turned into monsters, and I had to kill them.
Yeah, well, welcome
Now,
to the
if you'll
nightmare
excuse
that the
me,
rest of the galaxy
I have
is
an
dealing with
outpost to
right
defend.
now.
The adjutants really got under her
Well,
skin.
to be fair, the adjutants are the second most disturbing enemy after the Banshees.
Cerberus is backing off for now. Make sure the scouts keep an eye out for the next attack.
You've done an excellent job, Nyreen.
Here Arya
But I'll
goes
be
with her
taking over
BS
now.
again.
You know what happens to people who argue with me.
Hey, Arya, maybe we shouldn't try to intimidate Nyreen when we're literally surrounded by all her allies.
That's the difference between you and Arya. She stands on business even when she's at a disadvantage.
Nauseatingly loyal. Either way, I'll get what I want.
Not this time.
Looks like Nyreen isn't afraid to stand on business, too.
The truth is, none of us can do this alone.
Joe, I hate
Only
you.
chance
I've been
is
saying
join
this whole time I don't f with Arya.
You might be right, but the people of Omega are my priority.
You take over one gang and you think you're ready to decide what's best for Omega? Nyreen, watch and learn.
Oh boy, here we go.
Everything's in place. The entire station's connected.
She's always got to be so dramatic.
People of Omega, I have returned.
I can always respect someone who appreciates good
Cerberus
presentation.
believes they have beaten you. They believe they have you under control.
Hey, she's giving a speech. That's supposed to be our thing.
They are gravely mistaken. You are the lawless of the galaxy. You cannot be beaten, and you will never be controlled. Be ready. Your chance to strike out against your oppressors is coming. Together we will take Omega back!
Looks like Arya's pretty charismatic herself.
She said they're going to strike back against their oppressors, but Arya's organization is who oppresses people on this god-forsaken space station.
And I guess Nyreen's people are in agreement with Arya's words.
Throw civilians at Cerberus?
Anything is better than being locked up like mindless animals waiting for slaughter.
I know what you're up to, Arya. And I don't like it.
Well, actually, I don't disagree with having the civilians rise up against
I have civilians
Cerberus.
to evacuate.
Omega is full of people who range from mildly violent to full-blown monsters. Having the population rise up against the occupation would help.
Admiral Anderson tells us point blank there are people who have never held a gun fighting the Reapers on Earth. This is not the time to be worried about civilian casualties.
Fighting against Cerberus would at least be easier than a capital-class
Nyreen's
Reaper
code
ship.
of ethics won't let her sit by if civilians are exposed. It's what makes her utterly predictable and therefore easy to manipulate.
I think I understand why the last time Nyreen saw Arya, she was angry with her.
Looks like I'm not the only one who didn't like your little speech, Arya.
Glad I got his attention.
Well, at least I get to
Commander,
play basketball with
landing
more
pads are yours.
Cerberus agents.
My people and I will hold the main doors.
Got it.
Well, damn, that guy did not take that well.
Damn, Nyreen sent her janitors this way so Shepard and Arya have a harder time. Hey, Arya?
What the hell, did she just take a point-blank grenade?
She used Reeve on that Guardian, granting her damage protection. If not for that, the grenade probably would have downed her.
Damn, that guy really went flying.
Getting hit by biotics like that has to be horrifying. One moment you're on your feet, and the next you're stuck in zero-G gravity and unable to control your body.
I'd still rather get hit by a lash than have Commander Shepard covered head to toe in armor fly into me at some ridiculously high speed.
Bring that ass here, boy.
That's a crazy thing to say, Joe.
Every time we run to go help these guys, we see them get blown up.
Cerberus is really putting up a fight.
Well, yeah, Arya's speech probably annoyed the hell out of him. Where in the hell did that Atlas mech just drop in from?
I guess a carrier is in the air above us, but they're lucky the mech didn't slam into any of the metal bars on its way down.
Oh, look, a few of Nyrene's guys are still alive.
At least they're helping.
The dude in the Atlas mech does not care about them at all.
Okay, actually, I take back what I said. They're not even shooting at it.
Oh, looks like it's time for a charge.
You're doing pretty well despite that single death from earlier, Joe.
I'm never going to hesitate like that again.
Once was funny enough, dying because you're too scared to hit a button a second time would just be sad.
I'm pretty sure we watched that guy get blown up, Nyrene.
The Talons will join your cause. Someone's got to make sure you don't run roughshod over our people.
You see, Shepard.
Let me guess. She said I was predictable and therefore easy to manipulate.
I'm straight snitching.
Pretty much word for word. She thinks she's playing you.
Nothing new here. One thing, though. I maintain command over my people. This is not up for debate.
Just have them ready.
Oh, they'll be ready.
What's left of them, sure. Cerberus killed a lot of your guys.
We're almost there, Shepard. The Talons will be the frontline fodder. Now we just need to bring down the force fields to clear the way to afterlife.
And then you can go back to sitting on your couch all day.
Cerberus will have a million fires to put out. In one fell swoop, we'll have the people in the Talons working for us.
I give up, do whatever you want.
Bro, you're the only one here who wants a kiss from Arya.
Donald, if you're so obsessed with getting kisses, you shouldn't have gotten Gianna Parasini killed on Noveria.
Well, far be it from me to show the audience something they never would have done themselves.
Now, I'll be at the command console plotting our next move.
Before we go, there's an old friend we need to see, Joe. It's the Elcor right over there.
It's the one who smokes the cigar.
Your attention, tentative excitement. Welcome to Herod's Emporium, human. Relieved, I am grateful for Arya's return. Hidden back room was getting confining.
If you don't get your big ass out in the streets and start beating the hell out of Cerberus agents with those arms.
You seem familiar.
I had a discount at your store the last time I was here.
Didn't we threaten him to get that discount or something?
We speak to Herod on behalf of the Quarian named Ken, who's being strong-armed into maintaining high prices so Herod could undercut him. And yes, we threatened to break Herod's legs.
I'm still confused about how Shepard is supposed to do that.
Well, we were a biotic then, just like we are now, so maybe a really big warp blast or something.
So what did he just ask us for?
He wants us to find Arya's couch, which will be worth some experience points. It's pretty easy to find.
But I'll keep my eyes open.
Appreciative. Upon success, I will give you a finder's fee for your trouble.
I'll let you know.
The General is siphoning power from one of my main reactors deep in the bowels of Omega's mines.
Unfortunately, access is cut off by the force fields themselves.
Not completely. There's an open route through that dark area, then up.
Oh God, we have to go through the dark.
The dark can't hurt you, Joe. Now what you'll find in the dark, on the other hand, that might bother you a bit.
I really don't like that Barry.
It's not like you to be picking on him like this.
I'm just looking forward to what comes next.
Good eyes, Shepard. Let's go.
Not without me.
Arya, my patrol caught her in the perimeter.
So Bray, make sure you arrive before she does if you want to take credit for Nyrene's reappearance.
He has to do whatever he can to get back into Arya's good graces.
He doesn't want to be shot dead when this whole Cerberus situation is dealt with.
I know he's pissed off about that a little bit.
The Talons are ready, but if I'm sending my people into the breach, I want to make sure those force fields come down for good. So like it or not, you're stuck with me.
Good, I'm not trying to go into this next section with just one squad mate.
It's exactly as if I don't trust you.
What the hell? Both of them just turned around. You saw that, right?
The visual bugs are going crazy this episode.
Agreed, Commander. Glad one of you isn't on a power trip.
Go wait by the med bay, Irene. We'll join you shortly. Shepard, I have last-minute orders to dole out. I'll meet you there, too.
I know time is short, but I was hoping we could talk. Alone.
Well, as alone as we can be with all these other people within earshot of us.
Arya will be joining us soon. Now may be our only chance.
It's time for a little heart-to-heart with
I'm not trying to
Nyreen.
undermine Arya. I know she has to be ruthless.
Well, Joe's been trying to undermine her the
have
whole
revenge.
damn episode.
I'm not doing this for me, and I'm not doing it for Arya or what we once had.
It's for the people of Omega. I get it.
Someone has to be their voice in all this. Incredibly powerful forces are about to do battle, with them caught in the middle.
Once again, Nyreen, if you have a problem with civilians fighting, you're really not going to like the circumstances of the Reaper War.
Which, weirdly enough, doesn't come up as
What's your
often as it
impression
should
of
in this DLC.
An adversary worthy of respect. And not just because he's shrewd. When I was starting to organize the Talons, he offered amnesty to anyone who set down their weapon. A few of my people surrendered, and he made good on his word.
So he has a code.
It's also just a sound strategy. Give people just enough to keep them placated so they don't rise up
Are
against
your
you.
people ready for the fight?
Keep that balance and you can pretty much do whatever you want.
Whoa, Joe, easy. You're going to give the game away.
Oh, my
Thieves and
bad.
Scoundrels once, but they serve with integrity now. We're fighting for a better world. I have to wonder if the same can be said for our Asari friend.
I'm not going to lie to you. A lot of your guys were cheering after Arya's speech. I don't think they're as full of integrity as you think they are.
But when my biotic abilities started to manifest, my superiors saw fit to reallocate me. They practically locked me away. I couldn't use my skills to benefit my people, so I quit.
Hey, Professor?
Excuse me?
I think he's talking to me. What is it, Joe?
Why would the Turians, a species so focused on military, turn away a perfectly good biotic like Nyreen?
Excellent question. It goes back to the Unification Wars many centuries ago. During the wars, military black ops would recruit Turian biotics as infiltrators,
I was mesmerized.
planting them anonymously in regular infantry as observers. Or they might be used as assassins. This practice left a cultural bias against biotic soldiers among the Turian rank and file.
The draw was undeniable.
As such, the hierarchy prefers to keep biotics and the cabals I mentioned before isolated from the other branches of the military, citing safety and unit cohesion concerns.
It's crazy that it would last through centuries past their wars, even when biotic Turians would have been useful during the Krogan Rebellion.
It runs pretty deep.
For all the drama between us?
Even Turians whose biotic abilities aren't combat proficient are segregated into the cabals, which can cut their career in combat short, forcing them into medic or maintenance roles.
Surely they're not still keeping that up with the Reaper War.
You're right, the war with the Reapers means the Turian hierarchy can no longer afford the luxury of keeping powerful assets like biotics in reserve. Many of the cabals have been recalled to Palaven, and the most experienced ones were dispatched to the front lines for surgical strikes on Reaper strongholds or to provide support for regular infantry. Assuming enough of them survive, this will probably put an end to the discrimination biotic Turians face now that they'll be associated with supporting the infantry instead of spying on or killing them.
I guess humans and Turians aren't too different after all.
Yeah, except humans embrace biotics. We just did some, I guess, morally dubious things to create them.
It's worth pointing out that biotics in any species that aren't Asari is either the result of drugs, a mutation, or from element zero exposure. So it's no surprise no one knows how to handle it.
The Protheans shouldn't have played favorites with that.
I'll be ready.
We're arriving at one of the ESO processing plants. It's been powered down, so we'll have to pry open the door.
I'll get it.
Male and female means nothing to Asari, but damned if she isn't going to make the only guy in the group do the heavy lifting.
Now, in fairness, she makes Fem Shepard open the door too.
According to the schematics, I ran Omega, Nyreen. I didn't work the mines myself.
No, you had indentured servants for that. Spirits.
Damn, looks like someone beat you to killing Cerberus.
They've been ripped to shreds.
Nah, they're still mostly put together.
I don't like this.
You're making it sound like they've been totally eviscerated.
You know, normally I'm happy to see dead Cerberus agents, but even this is unsettling.
Hey, Joe, you might want to keep note of these bodies. That's as much of a warning as I'm giving you.
I'd really prefer you didn't give me warnings if they aren't going to be clear. Donald, what the hell is he on about?
Joe, I put it on every dollar in my bank account. I have no idea what Barack has been teasing this whole time. So whatever is going to happen is going to be a surprise for me, too. Thankfully, I'm not the one playing.
It's a bloodbath. I got a bad feeling.
Oh, hell nah.
Quiet. What's that sound?
An adjutant.
What in the hell is this?
The suit log keeps track of this guy's vitals. It looks like something started happening as his pulse more than doubled at the second log. Then, in the third, the suit has trouble confirming his gene ID, as his heart rate hits 211 beats per minute. The final log can't identify his gene ID at all, claiming there's an unknown genetic code, and the Cerberus soldier is dead.
That detail isn't in the vanilla game, is it?
No, it is not. It's relevant to the little surprise Joe is going to see later on, though.
I really do not f with this scenario you're building up at all.
You'll be fine, Joe. Just don't panic.
Turn these damn lights on immediately.
When this is over, there'll be a lot of repairs to make.
I hope you'll focus on the civilian areas first.
Nope, she's going straight to Afterlife.
Relentless.
That's one thing we have in common.
Never mind, turn the lights back off.
Being in the dark wouldn't save you, Joe.
Unload on it.
Nyreen, wake up.
If it makes you feel better, Nyreen is as scared as you are.
Okay.
Okay, that wasn't so bad.
That wasn't the thing I've been building up, Joe.
Should make you deadly.
In fact, it's only related to the adjutants, not the adjutants themselves.
But we don't fight anything but adjutants down here.
You're free to keep thinking that for the next, 12 seconds.
Well, Barack, this surprise better be good.
What the hell is that? Oh, it's really fast.
Looks like the Cerberus guys had enough being dead and decided to get up.
Oh, hell nah, there's more of them.
Unfortunately for you, these appear to be the World War Z zombies and not the Walking Dead kind.
Barry, explain what this is right now.
It's a new enemy added to part of the Omega DLC thanks to the Cerberus retrofits. They mentioned earlier that adjutants can turn other people into them. These infected enemies are meant to represent the step between being normal and being an adjutant.
Another one.
Fire at will.
In the Mass Effect Invasion comic, you can see what it looks like when adjutants infect people.
Not gonna lie, I could have done without that.
I think it's pretty cool.
They're not even that bad, Joe. They run in a straight line.
Yeah, f you, I want out of this area immediately.
Shepard, look alive.
Elevator's on its way.
The hell you mean elevator is on its way? I want it here now.
Cerberus must have knew to call the elevator back to the top, just so they could make you wait down here.
Oh God, there's more infected.
Well, while we're here, I guess I'll talk about the adjutants.
Barry, I don't want to hear about the adjutants until I'm out of here.
Okay, well, excuse me.
He really shut you down because he's scared.
You wouldn't be so brave if you were playing this Donald.
It doesn't even look too bad. They're easy to gun down.
On your right, Joe.
For crying out loud, they're starting to flank. Oh, holy f***.
Well, damn, that one really wanted to give you a hug.
If you had let me talk earlier, I would have reminded you about their ability to leap, Joe.
We should just be glad those things can't infect Shepard. That would have been curtains for us right there otherwise.
I hate these stupid things.
Just stay calm, Joe.
Did you just select Shockwave?
That's got to be the only time we've used it the whole playthrough so far, I think.
Get this motherfucker the hell off of me. What in the hell is this?
Well, you got that guy the hell off you, Joe. Good job.
If I had a nickel for every time Joe fell through the map, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice, right?
Just so we're clear, this does not count as a death.
I want to count it because it'd be funny. Bro was so scared he decided to leave the bounds of the game.
We already set the precedent for this when Joe fell through the map during the Mako section of Therum. Deaths due to bugs do not count.
This has definitely been an episode for the record books.
Yeah, for the record of how many things can go wrong.
I guess I have to go back in and try again, don't I?
Yep. That's enough letting Shepard spin around in the abyss of Omega.
Oh, give me a break.
They spawn directly in front of you. The game really doesn't like you right now.
I am not going to die here. F these infected and f the adjutants.
Well, then it's time to lock in Joe. It looked like Arya was having some trouble over here.
About time you remembered you were a vanguard and started meeting those adjutant leaps with a well-timed charge.
I desperately want to get the hell out of here.
It shouldn't be too long. You're just waiting on the galaxy's slowest elevator.
I swear the elevators on the Citadel in Mass Effect 1 were faster than this.
Understood.
Why is this taking so long?
This elevator is probably like 100 years old or something. It's no surprise that it's slow.
Open the motherfucking elevator door.
All spamming the button is going to do is make it take longer to arrive.
This isn't like with the turret section earlier. You got to play it out. You're almost there.
I think we got them all.
Thank God it's over.
Well, you didn't get a real death, but we got some good clips out of all that.
I'm glad my turmoil was so entertaining for all of you.
Just in case.
Joe, am I free to talk about the adjutants now?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
So the adjutants, as I've mentioned before, originate from beyond the Omega-4 relay. In the Invasion comic, Cerberus releases dozens of adjutants onto the station, allowing them to attack everything in sight. The first wave of the attack is stopped, but more adjutants manage to take control of some Cerberus ships and escape the lab they were created in. This was orchestrated by the elusive man to distract Aria so Cerberus could conquer Omega.
Which worked, as we can see.
You can see the adjutants' ability to affect people in full force. They grab their victims and start filling their heads with what appears to be some kind of biotic power. This leaves the person glowing with a blue light, left to await the moment they transform into an adjutant. The only option left is to put them down.
But didn't the Cerberus guys transform when they were already dead?
Yeah, the adjutants can affect the dead as well. In that case, you need to decapitate the corpse, kind of like destroying the brain in the Walking Dead franchise. Moving on, Cerberus lost control of the adjutants not long after Omega fell. They rampaged unchecked across the station, killing much of the population before Quattrocchi could get the situation under control. Later on, it'll be revealed that Cerberus developed the adjutants from a Reaper-created virus, which is believed to have been created several cycles ago. The virus contains genetic traces of its original host, one that does not match any of the known species.
So that means the adjutants are definitely victims of another Reaper invasion that took place before the Protheans.
Most likely, they probably aren't the Inusanon, though. It's got to go further back. The main reason Cerberus wanted Omega was so they could implant Omega's citizens with control devices, and then infect them with the adjutant virus to create an army of obedient forces.
I guess that's why we don't see adjutants anywhere else. We stopped Cerberus from getting the production started.
And now for some trivia bits about the adjutants. They were originally designed as an enemy for the main game of Mass Effect 3, and they were referred to as pariahs during early development. There were plans for these enemies to teleport around the battlefield, but it proved to be too much for the physics of the Mass Effect universe. So they were cut from the main game and brought back for the Omega DLC, but without the teleportation powers.
What does the physics of the Mass Effect universe mean?
Also, don't the Banshees kind of teleport around?
I'm not sure, Donald. Maybe they thought teleporting enemies broke with the rules of the universe. Not that they haven't already broken those enough at this point. And the Banshees don't really teleport. They kind of do the same thing as Televasir, which is charge around all over the place. An early concept design for the adjutants had it be a fusion of 3 husks, the bodies connected together by cybernetics, placed on a 4-legged walker. The husks would be of different races, Solarians, Asari, and humans to be exact.
That would have been the only representation Solarians had in Reaper forces.
I think the Salarians are fine not being represented in that case. Hey buddy, you should watch your 6.
There's nothing like catching Cerberus engineers with their back turned.
Checkpoint 247 is a bit dead at the moment. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voicemail.
I commend you. Your plan of attack was impeccable.
And we would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling kids.
I knew the reactor would be the hard target. I gave you no choice but this route.
Bro thinks he's a mastermind.
It's too bad you're on the elusive man's side, Quattrocchi.
All right, Joe, glazing Quattrocchi is kind of crazy.
I'm just trying to get him on our side.
To start a war for the glory of Aria.
The glory of Aria is a cause worth dying for.
That's an even crazier thing to say than what Joe just did.
Identify you.
I love your bravado, but have the sense to know when you're beaten.
As long as Commander Shepard is still breathing, it's never over.
You there to rot. You might as well give up.
Never.
Aria, what are you thinking?
I'm not going out like this. Aria, don't!
Oh my God, she's so goddamn cool.
All right, even I'll give Aria points for this. Her biotics are insane.
Is she stronger than Samara?
Joe, don't make a man choose like this.
It's hard to say. They're both matriarchs, so they should have similar experience and power. The main difference would be Samara's just-occur training, which seems more extreme than the commando training Aria is stated to have. It would be a tough fight between them either way.
Speaking of a tough fight, more Rampart mechs while Arya's a sitting duck.
The thing says defend Arya, but it's not like her life is actually at risk here.
Yeah, you'd expect there to be a health bar for her.
I'm good without that. Thanks, I'm gonna have enough trouble fighting these mechs in a confined space as it is.
Okay, well, Nyreen just fucking died over there.
All right, fine, I'll solo them myself.
You could just revive her.
Nah, I got something to prove with this one.
Fighting them alone is working surprisingly well.
Oh crap, I just trapped myself between their bodies.
You can just hang out there if you want. A cutscene will come and save you in a bit.
Malfunction detected.
Your lucky Cerberus only gave them the M23 katana. If they had a shotgun with a bit more oomph, you'd be dead.
Shutdown imminent. Failure imminent.
Nice of you to join us, Nyreen.
Shepard, I can't hold this much longer! Go!
Spirits, Arya. How did you know you could do that?
I didn't.
Good job, Arya. It's a really good thing that worked, otherwise you would have ended up like that Vorcha.
You can't do this, Commander.
Is that little hologram orb thing following us around or something?
I don't know why we don't just shoot it to shut him up already.
Across the station. Shut it down and thousands of people perish.
Well, thousands of people are dying every day right now.
Plus, you're just going to turn the people of Omega into adjutants, so it's not like you care.
Damn it.
I knew you wouldn't do it.
It's not like I have to, it makes no difference.
The only unique thing about this moment is that the engineer class gets a unique Paragon interrupt, which allows them to immediately stop the reactor.
Ah, yes, the only time in the whole trilogy that your class does anything.
It's kind of weird that only Engineer can do it. It's not the only tech class.
Well, if you're interested, the diversification mod allows infiltrators and sentinels to get in on using the Paragon interrupt to shut down the reactor.
They just can't stop winning.
Nah, I'm good. I'll do whatever I want.
It's really odd that there's no consequence for taking your time here.
It seemed like they were teasing Nyreen's death because you refused to hit the overload, but nope, she'll be perfectly fine after this.
Yeah, just so she can die in a really stupid and contrived way later on, but I'll complain about that when we get to it.
Omega loses.
Enough.
Like I said, if we wanted him to stop yapping, we could have just destroyed that hologram thing.
So in the end, Shepard gets it done.
We would have been able to slap some Omni gel on it back in 1. Wouldn't need to be the engineer class to skip things.
This would have been a really good time to have a Paragon moment of actual consequences over being renegade, but nah. Everything still works out even though Arya insists you don't have time. They definitely should have had Nyreen die, which could have served to throw a wedge between Shepard and Arya, as well as give Nyreen a sacrifice worthy of her character, as she still dies advocating for the lives of Omega's citizens.
Well, Cerberus is about to get ran down by all the Krogan on this station, so I can let the uneventful decision from earlier slide.
So be it.
Isn't Petrovsky a soldier or something? Why doesn't he get out there and fight?
He's former Alliance, like I said before, and he gets his hands dirty fighting in the comics, but he comes off kind of weak here. But he's probably the only Cerberus presence on Omega with any kind of intelligence, so it's better if he's sitting safely in Afterlife.
You okay?
Despite your best efforts to kill me, your soft heart almost cost me everything.
You're still breathing, aren't you?
Quiet, Arya, it worked. Shepard saved us without sacrificing innocent lives. I applaud him.
Thank you. It's about time someone appreciated our efforts.
Whatever. You fought bravely against those mechs in there, Nyreen. Very impressive.
But?
Why can't you bring that same grit when adjutants attack?
I can't blame her. Have you seen those things?
The adjutants aren't scarier than the Banshees.
The Banshees are scarier to look at, but what the adjutants actually do to you is way
I'm
worse.
trying to help her, Shepard. Call it tough love.
I haven't been seeing any of the
War
love.
starting. I don't mean to miss it.
She's never been big on thank yous. Getting reports. All force fields down. Civilians taking to the streets in droves. Cerberus pulling back.
Looks like involving the civilians was the right idea after all.
Yeah, it'll last until Cerberus decides to say screw it and kills everyone.
Civilian casualties can't be avoided. You'll have to accept this.
Say what you will, Arya. I won't allow senseless deaths.
Respectfully, Nyreen, we're on fucking Omega. Senseless death is the default state of this place and has been since even before Arya was the big boss here.
I think Nyreen and Garrus would get along.
They have a lot in common.
Yeah, except I think Nyreen is into women, so Garrus is going to have to stick with the female Turian he meets at the Silver Sun Strip. Oh, right. I forgot about her when I was listing all the female aliens we meet.
Bray, engage. Delay them as long as you can. We're coming.
Well, try not to die, Bray.
You know, usually Arya's Batarian sidekicks end up dying.
They'll cut off the way to
Sanek from the Retribution novel gets killed by Anderson, and another Batarian named Anto, who is in Mass Effect 2, gets killed by an adjutant during invasion.
Of course. But don't count on me building your memorials if you get yourselves killed.
Damn, what did she say f me for?
I guess they really want there to be tension between the group, even though we did as Nyreen requested.
It's the good old all streams leading to the same
The only
pond.
route to the central column is through the tunnels.
And so is Commander Shepard. You know, the only reason this whole operation hasn't totally failed already.
For the record, Joe, Arya's couch is somewhere down here.
Aren't we like in the sewers or something?
Yeah, I don't know if she's going to want that couch back.
Eric, found what you wanted. Sending you the coordinates now.
Is that my couch?
Okay, so at the very least, the couch isn't getting soaked.
I still wouldn't want it back. This maintenance tunnel has to be crawling with bugs, and all the moisture in the air has probably soaked into the fabric. I don't think Arya is going to want it back.
That's for Harriet to deal with. We're getting our money either way.
He'll just spray a little bit of Febreze on it, and that'll mask any smell. Whoa, fuck.
So you're just running directly into people now.
Okay, I swear to God, I couldn't see either of these guys.
Now, to be fair, they kind of did blend into the background before they turned around.
Your lucky Vanguard is so goated in these scenarios.
All right, get your ass out there.
You're putting that executioner pistol to work.
What can I say? It's a good gun.
It's a decent pea shooter, but it's no shotgun.
That guy didn't get the drop on me, though.
We need to get to the central column before Cerberus sets off those bombs. They're messing with the support columns. We have to stop them.
Hey, am I crazy, or does it feel like this DLC is lasting 1,000 years?
Now, you're right about that. It's the second longest DLC, according to How Long to Beat.
I believe we said this before, but the Omega DLC kind of feels like it overstays its welcome. Specifically, the reactor battle feels like it's supposed to be this big climax, but after it we go our separate ways from Nyreen. Again, and then we have an anticlimactic battle in Afterlife.
It is kind of hard to feel any connection towards Nyreen when she's coming and going every other section of the mission.
Not to mention how ass her death is going to be in like 10 minutes.
Those bombs just went live. The console is locked. We'll have to manually disable them. Take care of the bombs.
Good luck, Joe. This section gives me trouble from time to time.
I've got this one in the bag.
I don't know. There's 4 interacts you need to hit, and the last time you did that, you died.
Go ahead and talk your shit, Donald. It's going to make me perform even better.
3 left.
You know, I gotta admit, I'm kind of impressed right now, Joe. You only have 1 actual death this episode.
Wow, thank you, Barry.
He's still sitting at a good 26 deaths now.
Yeah, but if you think about it, most of Joe's deaths came from the Grissom Academy mission, which is generally recognized as one of the toughest missions in the whole trilogy. He only died once while on Mars and again on Surkesh.
Yeah, that's nice and all, but he has 12 more deaths than me overall.
That's true, but if you look at just the deaths in Mass Effect 3, it's actually kind of competitive. And I guess this is a good time to update everything since we're at the mid-season, so to speak. Joe still sits in last place with a total of 26 deaths. As you know, his last death was this episode because he couldn't hit a button. But to his credit, only 7 of his deaths came from Mass Effect 3. What really screwed him was his performance in Mass Effect 2, where he racked up 14 deaths. The Overlord episode was particularly embarrassing.
I guess Mass Effect 2 wasn't my game after all.
That's just what you deserve for what you did to Ashley. And don't worry, there's plenty of time for you to die 7 more times this game.
In second place is me with 20 deaths. I last died during the Ardat Yakshi Monastery mission. I had a really bad go of things during episode 6 of Mass Effect 3, where I got 5 of my 8 deaths for this game.
Now tell them who the champ is going to be, going for 2 back-to-back victories.
As much as it pains me to admit this. Donald is still in first place at halftime, sitting at 14 deaths. He's died 5 times in total in Mass Effect 3. 4 of them came from episode 2.
Well, guess what, Donald? There's plenty of episodes left to go.
We're clear.
We'll see how things are looking in the near future.
Why don't you worry about finishing the rest of this mission before running your mouth?
All right, bet on it.
Move forward. Keep that flank covered.
Yes, boss.
We're holding our own, but Cerberus has started targeting the civilians.
Yep, there it is. It only took a bit of time for Cerberus to run back and start shooting people.
Well, adjutants can infect corpses, so in the end it doesn't matter if the civilians are dead or
Head for
alive.
the rendezvous point. We'll meet you there.
We'll do what we can. Nyreen out.
So how exactly do we get to Afterlife from here?
I'm thinking the straightforward approach for a change.
Finally, no more running around in tunnels.
Damn, Arya's biotics are crazy.
Cerberus.
How do you know that? Could be the Talons. Never mind.
After fighting Cerberus for so long, we can tell it's time just from the firearms.
Wait, this datapad mentions Sanak, but isn't he dead?
A mod added this, and I'm not entirely sure why. I think whoever wrote this might have been hallucinating or something.
They said they could hear whispers, so they were definitely indoctrinated by something.
Oh, cool, let's enjoy the show.
Damn it. Az, there are adjutants here. Track our
Damn, that guy went out bad.
The last guy is better than me. I would have hauled ass the moment I saw the guy with the shield get Goomba stomped.
With the civilian population contained, we should be ready to initiate the next phase of the project on schedule.
So here is Cerberus discussing their plans for the populace of Omega.
In the end, Quattrocchi wasn't honest when he said the people of Omega would be safe.
He said they wouldn't be harmed as long as they laid down their arms, which was technically true for the time being.
By 300%. The first generation adjutants have been transferred from the containment area and are being outfitted with the implants.
That's where they screwed up. They waited until after people were transformed to put control chips in.
We can now control when and where the adjutants convert their victims. Initial testing on various species provides ample proof the virus can adapt flawlessly, regardless of the host used.
Well, on the bright side, everyone in these videos probably got violently torn apart.
We're experimenting on adjutants.
That explains the ones we saw earlier. This looks familiar.
I liked it better when Morden Solis was here shooting up looters.
Morden is dead.
Damn, man, that just made me sad.
Practical kind of Solarian.
Arya is just reflecting on that time she let Morden break the #1 rule on Omega. In more ways than one.
I still can't believe she let Morden hit.
Well, it's like Morden said, he's had a lot of the ladies after him, bro's good looking by Salarian standards.
I can't help but notice Shepard didn't have a wanted poster there.
I guess we're not in the cool kids club.
Maybe Quattrocchi doesn't actually want Shepard dead. He is former Alliance and doesn't have the same moral code as the elusive man.
Oh God, I miscalculated.
You're so cooked.
Not even a little close baby.
You definitely almost got obliterated by that turret, saved by Vanguard being so good once again.
Please don't blow me up through the wall. Thank God.
That desk incident on Grissom Academy is going to haunt you forever.
Oh God, is it the same Batarian from 2?
Yes, it is. And he's still talking about how humanity is a blight.
Of course, the game won't let me do it.
Donald, I'm surprised you didn't jump from that.
Oh, I'm completely over that now.
Well, that's good to hear. In other news, Joe is about to reach the final fight with only 1 death.
And now will come the time for him to get cooked.
Honestly, I'm surprised I'm feeling pretty good about this.
Omega isn't hard, but it's not easy either. So if you make it through this looking decent, I'll be fairly impressed. All that practice has paid off.
Maybe insanity difficulty isn't so bad after all.
Don't forget, Barack and I did 2/3 of the work. If you want my respect, you'll do it alone.
I'm checking this out. Going radio silent.
What the hell is she doing?
She's about to get herself killed for absolutely no reason.
Okay, Locke and civilians, you guys aren't on Omega because you're cowards, right?
Nope, those would be adjutants.
They're just leaking fluids all over the floor.
It's Omega, Donald. There's probably a bunch of unidentifiable fluids all over the place.
Damn Cerberus said screw you guys.
Yo, Nyreen, you have a gun and biotic grenades. You can attack the adjutants from that vantage point.
Goddamn, that Batarian just got his chest caved in.
Couldn't she have just formed that bubble around the adjutants without herself inside of it?
Okay, well that fucking sucked.
Like we said before, if they wanted to kill Nyreen, they should have just did it during the reactor section, and only if you refuse to hit the overload.
I guess they just needed a reason for Arya to start crashing out here.
I suppose it's nice to see there's a soft side in Arya somewhere. Too bad she's about to look real stupid here in a minute.
Tell your boss I'm coming for him.
Well, Arya looks cool as hell right now, so I'll let it slide.
You all!
Why wasn't she moving like this during the actual combat?
At least this isn't as bad a difference as it is with Jack. For the most part, Arya's strength here lines up with her gameplay.
Nyreen Kandros was a good soldier. It's a shame she had to die for your petty ambitions.
Yeah, go ahead and keep yapping.
No, wait!
God fucking damn it, Arya.
Remember when I just said Arya was about to look stupid?
What now, Quattrocchi?
Well, what's dumber than leaping straight through something that is obviously a giant trap?
Okay, one thing I can say on the Samara versus Arya thing is that Samara wouldn't have lost control of herself and leapt into that thing.
In the Invasion comic, they trapped Arya in a similar looking device, so this isn't the only time she's been caught like this. She only escaped because the guy watching her got close enough for her to headbutt, and then she wrapped her legs around his neck.
Wait, I want that to happen to me.
He really should have come up for a plan to trap Shepard instead of Arya. I would be worried if saving the day had been left up to her instead.
You gotta destroy the generator first, Joe.
Oh, right, I forgot. I'm making a run for it.
Bro, why are these adjutants being so passive? Jump after him already.
You can't stop me so easily.
Hold the perimeter.
Quattrocchi really did not think this through.
If he were smart, he would have set up some backup generators.
You all!
Stop him.
How the hell are you making this look so easy?
I don't know what to tell you, it kind of is really easy. Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, you're cooked.
Nope, I'm out of there.
I cannot believe just ignoring most of the enemies is working.
This is expertly played, Joe. I'm actually impressed.
One last generator.
And one last chance to get set back to the start.
Omega's mine! I'm back, fuckers.
You're welcome, Arya. Now try not to fly into any more traps.
Oh, hell.
Yes, come on, get him.
You're cheering for Joe to die like you aren't way in the lead right now.
I'm just looking for another good laugh. Come on, another death would be good for the content.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not letting that happen.
Are you sure about that?
Whoa, easy there, Joe.
Nah, psych. Just playing with you, I'm not gonna die.
Man, maybe Vanguard is the baby class after all. You just get free resets on any mistake as long as you can charge.
You better take that back.
I'm just calling it as I see it.
We all know Engineer is the baby class in 3. You don't even need to play the game yourself.
Yeah, that's a fair take.
I like it when you shoot them and Gatorade starts spilling out all over the place.
It's like when Raiden takes electrolytes from the spines of people in Metal Gear Rising.
This nemesis has to be blind.
I can't believe this has happened.
Well, good job, Joe. You did the whole DLC and only died once.
My redemption begins here.
You'll return to your old ways soon enough. It's only a matter of time.
Well, Joe said he's keeping Petrovsky alive. As a result, he'll net us General Oleg Petrovsky as a war asset, getting us 30 points. He'll provide the location of an important Cerberus lab.
Cease and desist all aggression. It's over.
What a coward. He should get a gun and fight to the death.
That would be kind of stupid.
Looks like playing chess up here didn't net you a victory, Oleg.
Commander Shepard, I surrender myself into your custody.
That is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard.
A biotic bitch slap is beyond disrespectful, and I'm here for it.
I'm unarmed, and I can give the Alliance intel on the elusive man.
Oh my God, I'm so jealous. I mean, damn, she's really gonna kill him anyway.
Escape, Omega. I deserve mercy.
Is this true, Arya?
Yes. Cerberus had successfully taken this station and he let me go.
So because Joe was overbearingly Paragon, Arya spares Petrovsky on her own. If you agreed with Arya's renegade tendencies throughout the mission, you would need to use 2 Paragon interrupts to make her stop. This will naturally piss Arya off.
For my partner and for the war against
I know Petrovsky has to be at least a little bricked up over this.
All right, Donald, that's enough out of you.
What the f? Did you just spray me like a fucking cat? What is this?
It's water. I'd toss you into a cold shower if I could, but I don't have time for that right now.
You and your alliance can decide his fate. Just get this filth off my station.
Commander, glad to see you've had a calming effect on Ms. Talok.
It was all a part of the
Tried
plan.
Talking sense into her one time. I look forward to hearing how you pulled it off.
Don't assume you know where this is going.
What? From what I understand, high-ranking Alliance POWs...
Oh God.
Bless you, Joe.
Oh, f all this goddamn pollen. My allergy pills have worn off.
Imagine losing to pollen.
Shit. I think I'm gonna sneeze again. Oops.
Bless you again, I guess?
Okay, well, that wasn't a part of the plan.
I cannot believe I just watched that happen.
Look who's the hard ass now. Priceless.
Well, since Joe killed Petrovsky on accident, we'll instead get 30 points added to the Alliance First Fleet thanks to Arya's hacker, who we helped earlier, who found Cerberus files located in the General's Afterlife headquarters. Arya has put her top technicians on the case, scraping for anything that might be useful to the Alliance.
So you're telling me he did all the goody-good shit just to kill Petrovsky anyway, and now we don't even get a kiss from Arya?
I wouldn't have wanted the kiss anyway.
Well, it's been a surprising end to this DLC, all things considered.
Freedom isn't enough? Tell you what, I'll write myself a memo.
You're making Arya too soft. She's going to end up like Patriarch and the Turian who came before him at this rate.
Maybe that's what I want.
Then I'll be going.
Bray will take you back. I have a station to whip into shape.
All right, Arya, we'll see you again real soon.
Yeah, right back in purgatory.
Well, actually, before we end the episode, there's one special little thing we're going to see.
It better be a hidden legendary sex scene.
Donald, I'll spray you again.
All right, fine, I'll cool it.
Hear me.
Arya Talok, have given you back your lives.
My rule is reignited. My hand is on the controls once more, and I will not let go again.
Each of you owes a debt. Gain my favor by rounding up the remaining
Cerberus invaders and we will cast them from our home. Then bury and mourn our dead.
In the Renegade outcome, she would instead swear vengeance on the remaining Cerberus invaders, claiming that it's their turn to bleed. She'll also end it with "Don't f with Omega."
Is now my primary purpose. No one will imprison
At least this speech is
again.
better than the one she delivered in the Talon's base.
We may
Damn, nobody cheered.
Tough crowd.
Not this time. You got a galaxy to save. Let's get you off this rock.
Well, here we are at the end of the episode.
Go on, admit it. I did pretty good today.
I can't complain.
You won't catch me admitting such a thing.
That's all right, Donald. I know you're worried things might go sour for you next time.
Well, before we sign off for the day, we've got a field trip to take, and I think the location might look a little familiar. We'll see you there.
Wait, what's going on here?
You boys want to take a walk around Omega for old time's sake?
No shot did modders add the Omega Hub back into the game.
That they did, Donald. The mod is aptly called Omega Hub. Originally, BioWare planned for the Omega Station to be a hub in Mass Effect 3, but it didn't make it past the development stage. You would have been able to get the missions I mentioned earlier, where you fight Zaid, find a lost pirate ship, and where you'd get the Grissom Academy mission.
Is this the same hub as Mass Effect 2?
Yes, this is not the planned hub for 3. The Omega Hub mod is meant to serve as a foundation to be built upon. It's only a little more than 2 years old. So understandably, there's not a whole lot to do besides walk around and enjoy the atmosphere.
Going back to Afterlife is all I need personally.
As of now, there are a few things to interact with. Mainly, Arya has been relocated to Omega, which is where she should be instead of hanging out in Purgatory. It was kind of odd to have her make that whole speech about locking in on Omega just to go back to the Citadel.
Ah, the Afterlife music, how I've missed you.
It does feel a little nostalgic.
Looks like Arya got herself a new couch.
Yeah, the one and two is black and white. This one is just white.
Can't blame her. That other one was sitting in a maintenance tunnel for weeks or more. Though a white couch on a place where murder is a common occurrence is definitely brave. One stain and it's over.
Sounds like this is the dialogue you get normally.
Yeah, you can just ask her about Omega Joe and we'll get moving.
How's the rebuilding going on Omega?
People understand the first order of business is shoring up defenses. No one wants another invasion. So they're enduring valiantly, not that they have a choice. Once again, I am Omega.
Well, she's as dramatic as always.
Over here you can see Ken's old shop has been taken over.
I wonder if that kid is doing all right.
Ken was on his pilgrimage last we saw him. He's probably returned to the fleet to fight the Geth.
What is this?
It's a new assignment that you get if you also have the Spectre expansion mod. We'll check it out another time.
I know. The Foundation is desperate for platinum, but we'll never be able to collect it without an escort. Hire one from Omega? You must be joking.
Well, Donald wants me to end things here, and I'm too tired to go back to the Normandy.
This is just what I was missing.
I'd spray you again, but we're at the end of the episode.
Good, let me enjoy my show in peace.
Next time we're getting back to the main events. First, Donald will make the rounds about the Citadel and take care of some meetups we've got. And then it'll be time for Priority Geth Dreadnought.
And time for us to lay eyes on Tali again after so long.
Until then, stay safe out there, drink plenty of water, get some sleep, and we'll see you on the next one. All right, Donald, that's enough.
Leave me alone. I paid good money for this show, and I'm going to enjoy it.
For crying out loud, I already started the recording.
Good, that means the audience can enjoy the dancer with me.
You can barely see her because of the lighting.
That's the point. You gotta leave some to the imagination, the Asari silhouette against the light. It's truly immaculate, as Barack would put it. Ain't that right, Reggie?
Who in the hell is Reggie?
It's the Solarian here who's been watching the show with me.
You have well and truly lost your mind.
Donald, he's not even looking at the dancer.
All right, seriously, Donald, it's time to go.
God damn it, fine. You guys are always no fun.
Now that we've finally got the ball rolling. It's Donald's turn to spend some time on the Citadel before he takes us through the Priority Geth Dreadnought mission.
And we'll finally get to see Tali again, and thank God for it, Donald has been relentless.
Oh, please, I've been relentless? Need I remind you that your boy Barack added Miranda's ass shots back into the game?
I did that purely for a comedic bit.
Yeah, sure thing. At least when I'm horny, I own up to it. You try to deflect by saying you're acting for the content.
He's afraid his wife will get involved again.
Joe, I'll fight you.
Shepard, glad you came.
I guess I'll start with you, Garrus.
Gotta admit you've come a long way. It wasn't that long ago you were relentless with insulting Garrus every time you saw him.
And all I had to do was unceremoniously murder someone.
Yeah, whatever. Maybe I judged the guy a bit too harshly in the past.
No offense, but if the end of the galaxy is coming, I'm not going out on the phrase, "This one feels like a flower."
Somehow poetry feels like something the Hanner should be good at.
Maybe if they didn't start every sentence with the phrase, "This one."
Doesn't this sky car like belong to someone?
It's the rapid transit that we used in Mass Effect 1. I don't blame you for not remembering. We get around mostly by elevators in this game.
Where are we going?
Somewhere we're not supposed to.
Isn't that what we're always doing?
Some things never change, do they?
Ever have that one thing you always wanted to do before you died, Shepard?
All I want to do is
Too
be
busy trying
visited
to
by
live.
the Asari.
Donald, I
What's
hate to
yours?
bear bad news, but you're not making it to 2157.
I'm going to put my head into one of those jars from Futurama.
What good is it when you don't have a body to enjoy anything an Asari can do to you?
But I never
You know, assuming one wants anything to do with you in the first place.
regulations telling me I couldn't.
So you got them changed?
No. Now I just don't give a damn.
Well, we did tell those cops to not worry about the small BS after the Cerberus attack, so we don't have to worry about anything bad happening, probably.
Figured it's time to do something stupid just for the hell of it. Might be the last chance we ever get.
All it takes is one low-flying sky car to take either of us out for good.
A little busier than I imagined.
How about a dive in the pool?
Barton Joe Shepard has lost his goddamn mind. That's like a 300-foot fall.
It's a video
You
game.
obviously
Water
haven't
prevents
seen
fall
too many
damage.
Swim. It's a lot of flailing and splashing, interrupted by occasional bouts of drowning.
So Turians can't swim?
They probably can swim, they just aren't very good
They'd
at
make
it.
up for all the times I pulled
Turians have metallic carapaces, so their bodies are probably pretty dense. Couple that with their long and thin limbs, and they might have a hard time staying afloat.
I like to imagine Garrus
I
actually
think
can't
that
swim
ride's
at
been
all,
rough
though.
on you, Garrus. You've got a new scar every time I see you. Losing a step there in your old age?
Raise your hand if you haven't been killed before.
Okay, f you, dude.
He's got us there, I can't lie.
Now, before we head back, there is one thing we're going to settle.
Garrus, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but you're a bit late. I already killed Udina.
I'm not saying you don't know how to handle a gun, just saying some of us know how to make it dance.
You're talking a big game Vicarian. This isn't Omega.
Let's find out who's really the best shot.
There are a few people in the galaxy who've seen me in action, Garrus. They seemed impressed.
Yeah, but I've actually seen you dance, Shepard. No comment.
Oh, yeah, let's see how you
All
look
right,
on the dance floor then.
You don't want to fight that battle,
I
Donald.
loaded it with practice.
Garrus can calibrate a female shepherd so well they pull off an actual tango, which might just be his greatest feat in the entire franchise.
Let you build up your confidence. Long range, I wrote the book. Nobody alive can do this, not even Commander Shepard.
This man thinks
Give me
he's
a tough
Hawkeye.
Didn't you see him during the Archangel mission? Garrus doesn't miss.
I said a tough one.
If I'm Shepard, I'm pulling a sudden 180 and tossing it in the other direction.
Step aside.
Give Garrus a real tough one.
Now, why in the hell would I miss on purpose?
I don't know, I feel like Garrus could use a W, especially since we're not letting him hook up with Tali later on.
I don't give out freebies. I prefer to take them myself.
I usually make my decision based on class. A soldier or infiltrator Shepard should outshoot Garrus, while the other classes lose. We are a vanguard here, and snipers are the only weapon we haven't used.
Yeah, well, here's my rebuttal to that thought of yours.
Yeah, I figured you'd do that.
I guess Garrus wouldn't want an easy dub anyway.
All right, pack it up, Vicarian.
Maybe, but technically, I died.
Yeah, well, next time we'll throw in a herd of rampaging cliques, and that's how you separate the rookies from the pros.
Why are we laughing? Aren't we supposed to keep going until someone misses?
I suppose both of them know we'd be here for days if they really went band for band.
I say Shepard wins it every time.
James?
Vega, what the hell are you doing?
You know, of all the aliens to
what
get a
brings you down
tattoo
here?
from, a Batarian would
I was
not be
about
my
to ask
first
you that.
choice. How do you know he's not
Well,
drawing a cock
after
and
our
balls
little
back
chat.
there?
Well, this guy is a tattoo artist, so
I
it's
made up
not
my
like he's a part of the Batarian government who is actually the source of all the violence towards humans. That Batarian might just be a regular guy. Also, he probably doesn't know what human privates look like.
So you mean he's drawing the Batarian equivalent back there instead?
Yeah, sure, if you want.
The surprising thing is that tattoo technology doesn't seem to have improved.
You know,
You'd think he'd be using an Omni tool to graph it onto James's back.
right?
I'm flattered, but I wouldn't exactly say I'm training you.
Not officially, but what the hell is in this goddamn war? I'm just saying, whether you like it or not, you're my direct superior and you're N7. So I take my lead from you.
James, you might not want to follow our example.
What makes you say that? Our Shepard is an upstanding gent.
Donald Gianna Parasini.
Oh, come on. Who's actually worried about her?
I'm sure someone is, besides your killing of her was completely unnecessary.
Also, you killed Aresh, which was pretty uncool.
I didn't kill that
Don't
guy.
take
Your
this
girl
lightly.
Jack did.
Yeah, she did it on your order, dude.
And I won't. I know it seems like I don't take things seriously, but when I commit to something, I fully commit.
James, you can't even commit to a relationship with female Shepard despite all your flirting.
Don't just tell me. Show me.
Yes, sir.
You know, that's gonna sting for a few days. You gonna be ready for duty?
Well, I'm not looking forward to slapping my armor back on. but I'm always ready.
Glad to hear it.
Careful.
It sure doesn't sound like he'll be ready.
I recognize you. You're Commander Shepard.
Who are you again?
It's Tactus, the guy Dr. Chakwas wanted us to speak to so we could procure some medical supplies.
Yes, someone needs to sort out this mess.
Purple face paint is a new one.
CSEC has tightened access to the Citadel, and we've got desperate people down here with no place to go.
Well, look on the bright side. At least you didn't go to
Basic
Sanctuary.
medical supplies. Dr. Chakwas spoke of a mutually beneficial trade.
That woman in the back there is really going through it.
Either someone died or she's got one hell of a
Looks
migraine.
out for their own. Trust is a hard thing to come by these days.
The f you mean the Alliance only looks out for their own? We
I know
cured
you
the
need our
goddamn
military
genophage
supplies,
and we're
but they're
about
worth
to throw
far
our
more
body
than
on the
your
line
basic
for the
meds.
Quarians.
Her offer wasn't satisfactory.
Remember, Donald, if you want the extra upgrade, you need to select one of the morality options.
Good thing you
My
reminded me
missions
because
are
I was
only
about
hope
to
to turn
jump
back
down
the
his
Reapers.
throat.
I need every edge I can get, and that includes your equipment. And the supplies I have to offer are just what your people need. Think this through, Tactus.
Okay, I see your point.
Bro folded
I'll
at
have
the
my people
slightest bit of
contact
pressure.
yours. You'll have your supplies as soon as possible.
Hey, Shepard.
Oh God, we just saw you like 2 episodes ago.
Isn't he supposed to be like protecting the scientists instead of bumming around in the hospital?
Presumably, Jacob is here with Bryn. He's about to announce that she's pregnant.
What's going on with the Crucible?
That project is crazy. Freaking huge.
It's kind of weird that the Reapers don't find out about our building of the Crucible with how openly we're talking about it.
The Crucible project is on a need-to-know basis.
None of these NPCs are listening anyway.
We'll get this Crucible built, Shepard. And then we'll win this thing. I feel it. Do you feel it?
Are you feeling it,
Yeah,
Mr.
sure,
Krabs?
I feel it. And I'm counting on you and everyone there. Get it done.
Believe it.
Does Bro think he's Naruto?
A SpongeBob reference followed up by a Naruto one is crazy.
She's great, actually. It's good to see her work without the distraction of having to worry about the colony.
And you and her?
We're having a baby, Shepard.
Congrats, I guess.
Jacob, respectfully, you've been with Bryn for how long now?
Wasn't exactly planned, but
A few months at
I'm
most?
looking forward to it. I'm gonna be a better father than mine was. Do the whole thing right.
Wow, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but that was actual good writing for Jacob.
You know, assuming he actually follows through on it. The guy doesn't have the best track record with loyalty.
If the writers for Mass Effect 5 have any respect for Jacob Taylor at all, they'll simply make him a good husband to Bryn and a good father to his child and leave it at that. We clown on Jacob a lot here, but the character gets dragged through the mud by Mass Effect 3.
It would be really fucking funny if he ends up being a deadbeat, though.
You're the only one who would think that's funny.
At that point, I'd be convinced we're meant to hate the character without a shadow of a doubt.
Still not tempted to come back to the Normandy?
Always tempted, Shepard. But no.
Good, I might have complimented
So,
you a
you
second
working on the
ago, but I
Crucible?
don't want you back on my ship.
Don't get me wrong. I'm smart, but not that smart.
Oh, trust me, Jacob, we know you're not that smart.
How's he doing?
You'd be dead right now if Barry had listened to you and let you go into the vents on the suicide mission.
I'm glad we had time to talk.
It wasn't the worst conversation we've had with you, I
Moments when
guess.
you can. So true. And Shepard, thanks again for getting my people out alive.
Everyone gets one Jacob.
You too, Shepard. I'm thinking about you out there. Stay safe.
Surprised this place can still get supplies for a menu like this.
Oh God, I went from
Maybe it's
Jacob to
better if we don't
Caden.
ask how.
I should have gone and spoken to Liara first as a palate cleanser.
For crying out loud, Donald, he's not that bad.
Things have been pretty crazy.
You know, my life flashed in front of my eyes on Mars.
Why is this romantic-ass music playing?
Oh, right, these conversations would be the moment you get to actually lock in your romance option for the game.
I said it wasn't happening back in Mass Effect 2, and I meant it.
I like Caden, but more as the guy whose house you go to for the 4th of July, and less in a romantic sense.
Caden is Canadian, Joe. Plus, I don't know if the UNAS would have retained America's Independence Day.
If you're trying to butter me up, it might take a nice steak sandwich, too.
As long as that steak is well done and covered in ketchup.
That's actual sinful behavior, Donald.
Think they have it?
More likely to have Batarian shard wine.
I wouldn't drink anything of Batarian origin, especially when it has the word shard in it.
Drank more than a few beers on their balcony, looking over English Bay. Yeah. Beautiful view. You know what, though? I feel good about our chances.
I bet you do,
Yeah?
because you've somehow managed to beat the odds
me
and
sleep
survive
better
all the
at
way to this game.
You not sleeping, Caden?
Maybe a little restless. It's just, you plan a career, you focus, and then suddenly the world's ending and it's too late to To find someone.
This was actually a pretty decent way of retroactively making Caden swing both ways.
Didn't one of our wives say the male shepherd in Caden romance was better than the female one?
It was Michelle who dropped that perfect take, just the kind of greatness I'd expect out of my wife.
All right, Barack, she's not here. You don't need to glaze her that much.
Is something deeper with someone that I already care about.
The silence is deafening.
That's what I want. What do you want?
Before Donald shoots Caden down, I wanted to talk about how the Vermeer survivor will basically accuse Shepard of cheating if you romance someone else in 2. Ashley will do it in the hospital, while Caden slips it in here.
That was annoying as hell. The resolution of the Horizon mission is absolutely a breakup.
It is also kind of annoying both Shepards just have to roll with it too.
It's especially bad because Caden admits to letting his friends talk him into going for drinks with a doctor on the Citadel, which means he at least tried to move on at one point, but Ashley at the very least only tried to repress her memories of Shepard.
I told you Ashley was better than this clown.
Caden is a good guy and all, but as you all know, we're locked in on Miss Vaz Normandy.
I'm sorry, Caden, but we should just keep it professional.
Yeah, seriously, no fraternization among the crew.
Oh, now you care about the regs against fraternization.
But, okay, look. I just want you to know that I consider you a friend.
That was a good recovery, Caden.
A good one. Damn, this is way less awkward in my mind.
Well, you already got rejected. It can't get worse than that.
That I admire you as a commander, and I value your friendship.
Yeah, whatever. I guess you're decent to have around since you can use Reeve.
I'm glad to be part of the crew.
What'd you call it? Sanity check?
Sanity check.
You sure you don't want to do something a little more exciting?
And now for a far better squad mate.
You only like Liara more because you think she's beautiful.
She's not just beautiful, Joe. She's a beautiful blue beauty like a tribe called Quest. You say the whole thing.
Donald, while I appreciate the Boondocks quote, I think we've hit our quota for references this episode.
Reading, exploring, getting in trouble digging for ruins in the grass.
She might be a giant nerd, but at least she gets out there and touches grass.
I was very young.
Lyra is only 109. She's basically really young right now.
I guess she means prematurity, which is probably sometime before 40 years old for Asari.
I was lucky. My mother scolded me, but she also bought me my first history book the next day. I miss her, Shepard.
Lyra has talked more about her mother here than she did in the immediate aftermath of her death.
I suppose she wasn't too keen on talking about her after helping us kill the matriarch.
Maybe speaking to her old man had an impact.
Could be. Her dad is a bartender. She probably got Liara to open up.
Maybe you're right. Thank you, Shepard. I feel better. I wish we could spend more time together like this. Just friends.
Man, it sure would be a crazy plot twist if I decided to hook up with Liara right now.
There is actually no fucking way after everything that's gone down you're going to ruin the romance with Tali just to pick the romance option that I originally wanted.
I would hate you for betraying Tali, but I would respect you for doing something for the content.
Luckily for you all, I was satisfied with that little liaison we had with Shiala, whom I forgot to rank last episode. Nice. She's in 4th place.
And who knows?
The consort is right
Maybe
before
you'll settle
Morinth.
down after this.
You don't really see me going into civilian life, do you?
Well, Liara, you're only in your maiden stage. You've got a good 200 years to enjoy before settling down.
Someone to share a few secrets with now and then?
You got it.
Hey, Commander. I was just about to get us another round.
Hey, Joker, where are your leg braces, bro?
They gave up on being consistent with Joker's brittle bone disease.
Well, they did that a while ago.
Yes.
Many of our viewers have pointed out how Joker's fragile bones were originally only in his legs, but for some reason it spread to everything from the neck down in Mass Effect 2.
I figured he was mostly joking when he says stuff like how he fractured his thumb on the mute button.
That's probably a joke. But when the Normandy crashes on the suicide mission, Joker starts complaining about his ribs, and not, you know, his ankle or something.
Really? What did Joker say?
He said I didn't have to conform to some feminine ideal in order to impress
That's
him.
obviously bullshit.
I then called him on his bullshit.
Oh, excuse me, Edie. I see you've clocked his tea already.
Joker is never getting anything past that
His
one.
attitude exhibited signs of change. He said he was reluctant, but you convinced him to go for it.
We helped him out, but let me say it once again. If Edie were an option for Shepard, Joker would end up single as hell.
That's evil of you, Donald.
Oh, please, we're not letting Garrus get his business on with Tali. How would hooking up with Edie be any different?
We at least helped Garrus hook up with that woman during the Citadel DLC.
You just introduced me as your personal assistant's mech.
Yeah, well, it was the only way to get you inside.
What's even the point of lying? She's obviously a synthetic.
I'm guessing someone is pulling some strings to get everyone to ignore Edie's presence.
AI with Reaper-based code. They would lynch you.
Not only does she not need to breathe, that body is just something she walks around in. The rest of Edie is on the ship.
Counselor Irissa.
Who is that again?
The Asari counselor.
Makeup. Not really my thing.
Shaira, the consort.
Oh, hell yeah, now you're talking.
These are good couple activities.
Stop this, you're creeping me out.
Joker is less of a dog than I thought.
All right, Edie, you flew too close to the sun with that one.
Shepard, you made it. Come have a drink with me.
You're looking happy?
About time we catch up with you not doing something sad,
Yesterday
Cortez.
can't change. Tomorrow, we might all be dead. Today is what matters. I'm not wasting it.
All it took was a few conversations for him to get over the death of his husband.
So much that he'll be ready to start a relationship with Shepard.
The Shepherds sure do love to make moves on people who are still mourning their dead significant
Some of
others.
the eye candy in the crowd isn't too shabby either.
Cortez was more subtle about it than Caden was.
Honestly, maybe we should play Cupid here and tell Cortez that Caden is looking for something serious.
Good. I sure don't need you as competition. Here.
Oh, what the hell, you're an okay guy, Steve.
To you, Steve.
And to you, Shepard. A good friend when I needed one most. Thank you. For everything.
Hell of a view, isn't it?
What's going on, Javik? I hope you haven't been walking around calling anyone a primitive.
He's most definitely been thinking it this entire time.
Glimpsed only in the memory shards. The Citadel was both the heart of our civilization and its demise.
The Reapers hit here first, didn't they?
It's still crazy to think that if things had gone as the Reapers intended, they would have poured through the Citadel and just wiped everything out.
Huge shout out to the Protheans that were on Ilos.
Is there a reason the Reapers aren't trying to secure the Citadel right now? They have to know it's serving as something as a pit stop for combatants and as refuge for those running from extinction.
Well, at least initially, the Reapers entered through the Batarian systems. And that relay leads straight to Arcturus, and then from there they just went to Earth.
But surely by now they'd be able to take the Citadel.
I guess they just decided to focus on the homeworlds.
An alternative interpretation. The writing for Mass Effect 3 is just a tad spotty.
A tad spotty is very generous of you.
You share power with the rest?
It's not perfect, but it's kept the peace. Most of the time.
You know, besides the Rachni invasion, the Krogan Rebellion, the Morning War, and the First Contact War.
Pardon me. This one has been listening. This one suspects you are a Prothean.
This one suspects that you are correct.
The Elcor speech mannerisms are so much better than the Hanner one.
I remember your kind when you were still minnows in the ocean.
Let me guess you used to fry them up.
I imagine Hanner could be eaten raw, kind of like sushi.
I don't think Hanner would be good to eat. Certainly not raw.
They consider your
They can secrete natural toxins, so they probably give you some kind of food poisoning.
You're really a Prothean?
You know, we really didn't make as big a deal of this as we should have. Like, we definitely should have introduced Javik to the Council by now.
Knowing the Council, Javik could explain the details of his Reaper invasion in vivid detail. Hell, he could probably show it to the Asari One with his memory shard, and they'd still drag their feet on mobilizing to build the Crucible.
I don't think that's gonna work.
This dude was about to give the game away by telling them all they're all going to die.
Now, that alone is a miracle. And you still have the power to fight. My people knew your kind when you were young. Turian, Asari, Hana, there was potential in all of you.
Javik might say that to their faces, but we all know the Protheans played favorites when it came to uplifting the species.
They really should have given biotics to the Turians at the very least.
Oh, hell nah, we would have gotten cooked even worse in the First Contact War.
I've thought about that a bit, and I'm wondering if the naturally long lifespan of Asari is what made the Protheans choose them as their backup plan.
It must be an honor to have
The Asari would naturally be leaders of the galaxy since they can plan for the long term.
They gave a giant middle finger to the Krogan there.
They probably recognize too much aggression in the Krogan.
Warrior as well, for a human who once lived in caves.
I feel like he just insulted us.
He most definitely did.
I've enjoyed my time here, walking among the young. I will see you back on the Normandy.
I hoped you'd come.
Not quite yet, Samara. I'm not there yet.
God, we need to get back to Tali soon.
What are you doing on the Citadel, Samara?
I suppose I came to say goodbye.
You know what? The new outfit is growing on me.
It definitely fits considering we're in a galactic war. Walking around with your chest exposed like she used to would not be smart.
I want you to know There is no one else I'd rather see leading us in our last hours.
Well, on the bright side, we're sufficiently paragon enough that Samara doesn't threaten to kill us here.
Oh, great, that means we could have romanced her after all.
No one but you wants to wait until the Citadel DLC for a hug Donald.
Does Samara actually say she'll kill you?
Well, technically she says that Shepard's questionable actions were viewed as acceptable within the dictates of the code given the great evil that was facing the team. However, she questions Shepard if their acts will remain within the purview of the code. And if asked if she would really try to kill Shepard, Samara admits it would be her obligation to do so once the Reapers are defeated. Though it is clear that Samara doesn't really want to have to kill Shepard, as she claims she's merely offering advice.
Her advice sounds more like a warning.
That's just Samara being the goat that she is.
Well, whether she means it or not, it would definitely be a fight for the ages.
We must prepare to sacrifice ourselves, if that is what's required.
How many are there?
We only know of 2 Justicars, Samara and the one called Fora, who delivered the Ardat Yakshi to the monastery. There's definitely far fewer Justicars than there are Ardat Yakshi.
As far as I'm concerned, the other Justicars can die as long as you make it Samara.
But following the code left me with no regrets. Take that for what you will.
The code was something Samara undertook specifically to strengthen her resolve to hunt Morinth down and kill her. So of course she has no regrets.
Anything useful on fighting Reapers.
Treat them as any other enemy. Show no quarter, mercy, or weakness. The only difference is the scale of our foe. The code is too strict to account for such small discrepancies.
Yeah, I guess the code didn't account for giant spaceships that are 2 kilometers long and can vaporize a city block in under 10 seconds.
And then another on Tuchanka. I can only follow such bravery.
Well, keep following because we're about to blow one up on Rannoch using a sinking laser and a bunch of outdated spaceships.
We spoke for some time. It won't be easy. But if there is a way to survive, Falair will find it.
So is she just living in a building with no power or something?
I'm sure Samara helped get things back in working order, and there's got to be enough food and water there for one Asari to survive off of for a while.
Still kind of shitty to have to live in total isolation like that.
On the bright side, Falair is probably off the Reaper's radar at this point.
I was fortunate that Falair saw things so clearly. And it would have turned out quite differently without your intervention.
Yeah, that beautiful blue head of yours would have blown up.
The only head I want to see Samara blowing is mine.
All right, that was a good one.
You as well. I don't know if you believe in such things, but Goddess go with you, Shepard. We'll both be tested in fire soon enough.
Good to see you're all right, Shepard.
And it's good to see you too, Miss Lawson.
This conversation is definitely being monitored.
It's not like anyone is going to do anything about it.
I heard about the attempted coup.
Yeah. With Kai Lang's help, Udina nearly seized control.
Kai Lang? That slippery bastard still alive?
Yeah, unfortunately.
We will be correcting that soon.
In the middle of all this.
That complicates things. I'll be on my guard.
This also clears the second meeting with Miranda to keep her from being killed by Kai Lang.
Where is she?
I don't know that yet, but my father was definitely responsible. If he's done anything to her, I'll kill him.
Good old patricide, Miranda and Rex would get along well.
Listen, I'm being hunted by Cerberus assassins. A lot of them.
Yeah, well, who isn't these days? I swear we fight Cerberus more than the Reapers.
We do, Joe, much to my
I
displeasure.
heard a rumor, maybe more, that my father is working on something for the elusive man. Something big.
Whoa, ass ahoy.
Something big indeed, Miss Lawson.
Whoever programs the camera in these cutscenes thought they were real funny doing this, and I agree.
What were they thinking with the camera angle? And Barry, what were you thinking adding it back in?
If I can't romance Miranda, I'm going to at least get to appreciate her assets.
Once again, don't let the deep understanding of Mass Effect lore fool you. This guy is no different than I
He has an
am.
obsession with making his mark in history, ensuring his dynasty lasts forever.
And you think the elusive man made him an offer?
Exactly.
Yeah, an offering of some more of that cake.
All right, it's time to calm down, Barack.
Hey, what the hell?
I'm just returning the favor from the last episode.
All right, that was a nice bit, boys. Now let's move on.
It's a cold day in
Whatever's
hell
going
when
on
Joe
with
is the
your
one
father
trying to
can't
keep
be
us
good.
on track.
We have to figure this out.
I agree, but I need to do this myself. It's time I stopped running from him.
Well, honestly, you should have
sure?
just killed him on the way out.
I guess she wasn't confident enough in murdering her father when she initially ran away.
Be careful.
I can't promise that, Shepard. Could you?
Well, we're about to face off with a Reaper on foot in a few episodes, so definitely not.
All right, time for a couple of missions to round out our time on the Citadel. First on the list is Citadel, Volus Ambassador.
We're so close to seeing Kasumi again, I can taste it.
Please don't ever say you can taste something again. And I thought you finally got over her.
I might accept that romancing Kasumi will never be a possibility, but that doesn't mean she isn't in my thoughts.
That's because you were actually doing some good in the galaxy before.
Has that changed? How many colonies would be gone if we hadn't taken action against the Collectors?
You mean if Shepard hadn't taken action against the Collectors? I don't even know who the hell that is.
Speaking of who the hell that is, Din Korlak looks like a familiar name.
He's the Volus Ambassador we briefly speak to in the beginning of Mass Effect 1, or we would have spoken to him if you two clowns had let me.
There is no way you just held a grudge over that for this long.
All I'm saying is Joe might have remembered him if you'd let me speak to him in the Elcor Ambassador.
Come on, Barry, you and I both know that's most definitely not true.
The fact that Joe won't even defend his faltering memory here is proof we were right to tell you to move on.
Well, like I said all those episodes ago, f you guys.
And what will that accomplish now? The risks you took by passing information to Cerberus.
In other news, I always knew Korlak was no good.
He's not well liked. In Mass Effect, Retribution Anderson and the Elcor Ambassador Callan bond over their mutual dislike of Din Korlak.
We'll speak again. Have a good day, Ambassador Korlak.
I'm surprised Cerberus didn't just kill him.
Of course they haven't. Cerberus doesn't kill things they can still use.
I'm still working for Cerberus. They've put a price on my head. I can't go to CSEC, but Cerberus has plans. An entire Turian colony rests on my life. If anyone finds this, I hid a tracking receiver in the office suite beside the human embassies.
He's really lucky Shepard was the one who found this and not like a janitor or something.
Or a random Citadel security guy would have really been cooked in that case.
Well, sounds like the Volus need a new ambassador.
Cerberus has them everywhere nowadays.
Random old man alert.
They really just threw Zaid wherever they could.
Zaid?
How long till we killed Korlak?
Oh, I guess he's still huffing and puffing.
Once the credits go through, was beginning to think you weren't interested in the money.
I'm not. Because Korlak worked for Cerberus? What'd they do to you? None of your goddamn business.
Crazy how they went from Zaid still working with Cerberus to him having a vendetta against them to the point that he's eager to kill Din Korlak.
Yes, I can hear you.
Tell me where you are.
How are they not able to hear him talking to us?
Maybe he's whispering.
There's no way he's suppressing his voice with all that wheezing.
They won't give a damn when they realize you sold them out to Cerberus. Wait. Cerberus is planning to attack a colony that...
Stay calm. Help's coming.
Help is coming at a very leisurely pace.
Yes, Shepard is not moving with any kind of urgency right now.
Zaid used to work for Cerberus. Ask him why he's here.
You're a famous bounty hunter, of course he knows your name.
No, the Krogan are the only race that can fight on the toxic world, so they need support. Well, ideally, something like a Cacliosaur.
Damn, wrong door.
God damn it, it's always the wrong door.
It's scripted, Donald. You'll always get it wrong the first time.
Sounds like they decided to kill him. Korlak didn't even get to finish his thought.
It seems kind of dangerous for us to run over here when we're not wearing our armor and have no guns.
Well, thankfully, we've always got our biotics on us.
Looks like the old timer has still got it.
If you did not acquire Zaid's loyalty in Mass Effect 2, he'll be fatally wounded in this fight and die.
That's kind of weird. He randomly becomes less competent and loses to a few random mercenaries.
It is a little odd. Also, this is yet another story where Zaid joins a squad and ends up being the sole survivor.
Remind me to never go anywhere with that guy.
It's a good thing he didn't curse us on the suicide mission.
Having Shepard and Garrus running things counteracted whatever negative vibes Zaid emits.
I almost died because the Turians thought I was still with Cerberus.
How long was Korlak working with Cerberus?
Definitely since before Mass Effect 3. The audio recordings make it clear he split after Cerberus started fighting the Alliance. Who knows, he could have been a mole since all the way back in Mass Effect 1.
What intel did you give Cerberus on this colony?
Information on a Turian planet's defense system. They'll strike soon. But...
all right, bro, blow your damn nose or whatever you've got going on underneath that mask.
I don't know if Volus have what we would consider a nose, but did you know they have cloaca?
You already betrayed your own people.
Barry, I don't think we needed to know what kind of Oraphis Volus have downstairs.
Oh, my bad. I didn't realize that was our hard
For a
line.
bargain, the Volus bombing fleet. In tactical terms, it's worth far more than a colony.
Or you can just give us both. Why are you trying to bargain right now?
You can warn the Turians there'll be an attack, Commander. That should be general enough to ward off suspicion.
If Zaid died, you won't be able to get both the bombing fleet and save the Turian colony.
That's stupid. Why does Shepard need Zaid here to threaten Korlak into playing ball?
Beats me, I guess, to punish you for letting him die.
Well, my bad for not wanting the refinery workers on Zoria to burn alive for petty revenge.
Goddamn pleasure.
The old man is going to dribble
I'll
this
leave you
dude.
to it. It'll be a while before anyone shows up for him.
It's Aphis. Cerberus will attack a colony called Aphis for its shipyards.
Man, I was actually kind of looking forward to that.
Just because he came clean doesn't mean we can't rough him up a little. He did leak information to Cerberus.
Unfortunately, there will be no dribbling of Din Korlak this time. We'll have to settle for the Volus bombing fleet, which is made up of several flotillas of heavy bomber frigates.
My thanks.
Took him long enough to spit that out.
Zaid, what are you doing here?
Later. C6 on their way. Won't be too pleased with the mess we left them. Catch up with me at the docks if you like.
I guess I'm going to go see Zaid.
Yep, we'll go do that before seeing Kasumi.
I'm starting to get impatient.
Wondered if you'd show up, Shepard.
I could have sworn this conversation didn't have an actual cutscene.
In the vanilla game, it doesn't. As usual, you can thank the diversification mod for this improvement. You also might recall some cut dialogue with Zaid where he talks about running into Vito again if you let him live in 2.
The one where he's carried off by a harvester, right?
That's the one. That conversation would also be restored here, but as you know, we killed Vito, so we won't be hearing about it.
That's no excuse. I killed Korlak, and I'd have done right by Cerberus.
I don't think killing that guy would be that bad.
I didn't think Zaid would be so remorseful over something like that.
He isn't a bad guy, he's just rough around the edges.
Started with them trying to hire me back after we hit the collectors. Cerberus paid me enough after the Omega-4 relay. Retired is what I should have done.
No one ever stays retired in this universe. Even that general guy from Korra's Den got back into things.
What did Cerberus want?
They wanted anyone with experience leading a fight.
And of all the people to go to, they went to you?
Yikes, whatever Cerberus was planning was definitely going to cost them a lot of people. Except for Zaid, of course.
You couldn't pay me to take on a job with this motherfucker leading the party.
I'd been shot at by every kind of gun, but didn't recognize half of what Cerberus was using.
The fact we know something went wrong is so funny.
What scared you off?
Another hunch. Cerberus wanted me to lead their new recruits, but I slipped off tour to talk to their soldiers. Found a restricted area and caught an officer without a helmet. Wasn't supposed to have done that, apparently.
Zaid was moments away from being a husk.
It's downright sick. I asked the soldier what the hell had happened to his face. Pissed him off. Or maybe he didn't even understand the question.
I'm still not sure if those guys can even understand language.
We do hear them yelling stuff out from time to time.
Shot my way out with one of their fancy new rifles. You know, I thought I'd find myself a bolt hole. Sit this one out somewhere warm and quiet. But no one tries to trick me into becoming a goddamn husk.
Do you think he could have just vanished to some remote planet and not been found by the Reapers?
It's definitely possible, but it would be an ultimately lonely and pointless life.
Just wish they'd wait.
At that point, you might as well fight.
Before setting Earth on fire. At my age, you're supposed to take it easy.
How old is he supposed to be again?
Zaid is 40 or possibly 41 right now.
Bro is way far off from being dead from natural causes, even by our standards.
Especially when humans in Mass Effect are reported to make it to a max of 150.
I know he's got some city miles on him given all his adventures, but they really should have made him like 10 or 20 years older than he is.
Just another example of the overall Mass Effect trilogy timeline being way too goddamn short.
Should get your fleets moving, at least. Keep them focused.
I'll keep it in mind.
Wow, actual decent advice from the guy who constantly suffers a squad wipe.
Vosk, don't remind me. Little scumbag shot his mouth off on a patrol mission once. Got half his squad killed.
He only lost half? I guess that makes him better than you.
We couldn't boot him from the Suns fast enough. Should have ended his tenure with a bullet.
I think Darner Vosk is over there playing poker. We can just walk over and execute him if you want. Worst comes to worst, we can cover Zaid with Spectre authority.
Back once I was gone. Vosk thinks he's got a bargaining position with Arya. What a laugh. I'll give it a month before she knocks his teeth in.
If Arya weren't so busy with Omega right now, I'm sure he'd be in the ground already.
I spent some of the best years of my life putting the Suns together. Nowadays, they're just another gang posing as mercenaries.
Were the Blue Suns ever anything more than that?
Well, the Suns are described as a private security organization, so maybe the group was less evil back when Zaid and Vito founded it. The two of them fell out over Vito bringing Batarians into the mix when they were enslaving humans.
I could always use more help.
I'll bet. I've seen footage of what happened on Earth. Tell you what, I'll see if some old contacts of mine are still around. Can't promise you anything, but if enough of them are still breathing, I can lend a hand.
I'm surprised you have any allies left to call on
See you
Gramps,
around,
but we'll
Saeed.
take what we can get.
All right, Shepard. I'll be here a while.
Commander Shepard.
All right, time for the Kasumi mission.
And finally.
So hyped up over a side mission that is just walking around and scanning terminals.
Oh, Donald, I think you're in for a surprise if you think this is going to be the same old mission you play in the vanilla game.
I don't follow.
Just sit back and wait.
The Batarians were studying Reaper technology.
Right. The Leviathan of Dis. I've got my own sources.
That's information courtesy of Balak.
The Batarians caused their own downfall because they were desperate to get back after the Terra Nova thing failed.
The Batarians would have gone to war if they'd found out. But how does this implicate the Hanar?
They maintain discreet gray market trade relationships with the Batarians.
I knew those big stupid jellyfish were
We
suspect.
suspect those Hanar operatives escaped with Batarian tech. If your reports on the Reapers are accurate, they could already be indoctrinated.
What's your source on all this?
It was an anonymous gift, but I believe it came from a thief named Kasumi Goto.
Legendary name drop.
Kasumi, you're hunting a thief?
A master thief. Her intelligence and skill are almost Solarian.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Salarians are the best infiltrators in the galaxy. Being compared to them is a pretty big
I
praise.
admire her personally, and since she sent me this, I assume her feelings are mutual.
I knew there was a reason I liked Bao despite how little screen time he has.
He's a decent side character. In his email to us, Bao says that he and many of the other Spectres did take Shepard's warnings about the Reapers seriously.
So we're hunting.
I'm tracking suspicious transmissions to the Hanar homeworld. I could use your help.
Let me see what I can dig up at the Spectre office.
Thanks, Shepard. And for the record, not everyone doubted your concerns about the Reapers.
Ah, there he is mentioning that now.
If only he'd been a more loud supporter of Shepard. You know, before the goddamn Reaper invasion started.
So, remember when you helped me get
Oh, hell yeah, that's my fucking girl.
How in the hell did she get in here?
She's an infiltrator. Kasumi can get into any place she wants.
It's far more likely she's been cloaked nearby this entire time and just followed Shepard in.
Be wary, viewers. You never know if Kasumi's just standing somewhere nearby, just watching you do whatever it is you do.
She's a little freaky, but that's okay by
Don't
me.
mind me tagging along cloaked. Maybe I can help you dig up some dirt on the Hanar.
Yeah, sure, for old time's sake.
I'd appreciate it.
Whoa, what's going on here? Why are we suited up?
And what is this melody?
Welcome to the new and improved Citadel Hanar Diplomat side mission, courtesy of the Diversification mod.
All right, let me sit up and lock in here.
Don't worry, there's no combat. We're suited up because we're going for a bit of a swim.
I don't know if I like the sound of that.
So we have no idea.
Well, let's see what this has to offer.
On it.
Bao's got a good plan. Hanar are predictable. Anything suspicious in their terminal use should narrow down our list of suspects.
So you approve of Bao?
Absolutely. He's a good Spectre. The galaxy needs more like him.
And
I like that they've incorporated the conversations you have while walking around the Citadel in the vanilla mission.
What in the hell is that?
It's some kind of sphere of water. I'm guessing it's supposed to represent Kaji, the Hanar homeworld.
I really like the song that's playing. This isn't something cut from the game, is it?
Not at all. It's a song created by Seb Doom, maker of the fan-made Mass Effect Andromeda soundtrack.
Whoa, hold on a second. Is that water out there?
Of course, we are at the Hanar Embassy.
I don't feel particularly safe. One stray shot from any of these guns and we're cooked.
We have breathers on. Relax. Also, if this scares you, you're not going to like what happens in a little bit.
Careful. The barrier's still up. We'll have to shut it down to get to the door.
It really is just like Kasumi's loyalty mission. No one notices all this suspicious activity Shepard is engaging in, and no one can hear Kasumi loudly explain our plans.
And no one can tell we're scanning the power lines and messing with terminals in plain sight of the guards.
That should take care of the barrier.
What the hell, they got little fish in here.
I guess the Hanar have an appreciation for other, less sentient aquatic life.
It seems kind of, I don't know, wrong for them to keep smaller jellyfish in tanks.
It makes sense Hanar would feel superior to other kinds of sea life.
A strategic assessment on Rakana?
Looks like the Hanar are keeping a close eye on the Drell's homeworld. To summarize, the conditions of Rakana's oceans may improve in the future, but their topsoil is still cooked.
Damn, I sure hope that doesn't happen to us until I'm out of here, that is.
The Hanar have noticed the Reapers are leaving Rakana alone, which would make sense considering the uninhabitable state it's in. So they're considering making cryogenic vaults to hide Drell in, however the planet might still fail to sustain a population.
They want to pull the same stunt as the Protheans. They better hope no one else has seen this.
The Hanar ambassador wants to do for the Drell as the Protheans did for them. So they want to take the Drell, including the ones who still manage to live on Rakana, to unexplored space by any means necessary.
So basically, the Hanar ambassador wants to play God.
Damn, that's a crazy amount of lore for a mod to add to the game.
Wow, I have some possible hits. Got some strange money transfers on Balone, and Alun is sending a lot of data.
Balone's clean. His money transfers are to support his mistress.
Did he just say his mistress?
He didn't stutter.
I can't believe a Hanar has a side
Alun's
piece.
personal records and pull his recent messages.
Can I just note how odd it is for a Hanar to have a mistress?
That's what I was saying. They don't even have anything.
Balone has a mistress?
An Asari poet.
And it's a fucking Asari. Ain't no damn way.
You shouldn't be surprised, Donald. Don't you remember that Liara's father has had kids with Hannah?
Having an affair with an Asari poet?
No, they'd fire him if it became public. They're a paradoxical culture.
I guess they're putting all of those tentacles to work.
I also want to point out that the existence of a mistress implies that Balone has a wife or husband. Or I guess whatever the jellyfish equivalent to a significant other is called.
Remember when I said you wouldn't like what happened next?
This room is about to fill with water, isn't it?
Oh, hell nah, get me the fuck out of here.
Relax, Donald. That suit takes hits from brutes and lets you breathe on moons. A little bit of time underwater isn't going to kill you.
We may be doing nothing more than walking, but I can respect the atmosphere this sets.
This mission is already normally nothing more than you walking around and scanning some terminals in the holding area. At least here you get a unique location.
I suppose it makes sense that the Hanar would have their offices underwater.
Makes me wonder if the other aliens would have offices that mirror their homeworld environments.
I hope not. The Elcor would have an area with artificial gravity that's 4 times that of Earth's.
That sounds like free gravity training to me.
What? If I join up? Last time I did that, you roped me into a suicide mission.
What do you mean we roped you into a suicide mission? Kasumi, you were paid to take that job.
Cut her some slack. She's like the only member of Shepard's squad mates that isn't actually some kind of combatant.
Tali and Liara aren't exactly trained soldiers either.
Tali is. All Quarians receive firearms hand-to-hand and tech training before they leave for pilgrimage. But yeah, the extent at which Liara is trained is unknown.
I'm just saying I don't blame Kasumi for not being too keen on fighting Reapers.
Isn't she like the most broken character in gameplay for Mass Effect 2?
Yes, Kasumi has the opposite problem to Jack, where lore-wise she's fairly weak, but in gameplay she's a monster.
It's a really good thing none of these guards care about the obvious floating Omni tool.
The guard there is literally deliberately ignoring the grate that just shifted for seemingly no reason.
Honestly, I'm just going to headcanon that all these guys recognize Commander Shepard and decided they don't get paid enough to try to stop us from whatever it is we're doing.
Val, Alun's doing some heavy lobbying for the Hanar to support the war effort.
So he's clearly not indoctrinated.
Naturally, a Hanar who has an Asari mistress couldn't be a tool of the Reapers.
I'll check transit records for incoming Hanar.
Good idea. There shouldn't be many new arrivals. They're a mildly xenophobic species.
Damn, he really just dropped that in there.
Don't they share their homeworld with another species?
Yeah, and they use the Drell as indentured servants to carry out their dirty business. And if they don't do that, they live in an area that is referred to as a crime-infested slum.
Okay, good point. Who would have guessed the Hanar are the actual problematic species?
Now that I think about it, the Drell have been living with the Hanar for a long time, right?
They made first contact in the 1980s and transported 375,000 Drell to Kajay and left the entire rest of the population behind.
So they took a mere fraction of the total population and turned them into tools, and for over 200 years no one has tried to find the Drell a new home. Or assisted them in fixing Rakana. The Solarians literally put up a giant sun shield over Tuchanka to help the Krogan out. But we're leaving the Drell to die out?
Well, when you put it like that, Joe, yeah, it makes the jellyfish look like real demons.
I can hear those gears turning in your head, Joe.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't be surprised if the Hanar are deliberately keeping the other Citadel aliens from lending a hand so they can keep hold of the Drell species. After all, they're the only species besides the Turians to have a race under them.
You raise an interesting point. Especially if the Hanar have ambitions to be next on the Council. Holding the Drell would give them a lot of influence.
Didn't Thane speak mostly fondly of the Hanar and that whole compact situation they have going on?
Of course he does. He's been taught by them since he was a little kid and started his kill count when he was 12.
Damn, the Hanar kind of suck, don't they?
And here I thought the Volus were the assholes.
That's why of all the non-council Citadel races I stand the Elcor, they just vibe out.
Okay, dude, I will put a hole in the back of your dome.
Easy, Donald. We're underwater here. The Hanar would swoop in on us in seconds.
I'm not afraid of those jellies.
Doesn't Zaid have a line about getting choked out by one or something?
He does, and Thane tells us the Hanar are pretty quick underwater. If we're going to cause problems, let's wait until we're outside of what is basically their domain expansion.
I thought we were done with references.
I just wanted to slide one in there I didn't get to earlier.
Okay, well, make time for it, Bucko. You're on the clock.
Isn't it kind of weird for a Batarian to be working in one of the embassies? Didn't they cut ties with the Citadel?
About it, tell us the Hanner are still trading closely with the Batarians.
That guy could be a refugee they brought in, but also I don't think the actions of the Batarian hegemony will keep the other species from working with Batarians altogether.
I've got a list of new Hanar arrivals, pal. Forwarding it to you.
Damn. These are all face names. The Hanar names from the Alliance raid are soul names.
Face names, soul names, what's the difference?
You mean besides the fact that soul names are private?
Face names are a general label. They're meant for strangers and acquaintances. I suppose it's kind of like telling someone your actual first name when you usually go by a nickname. Soul names are for close friends and relations, so if your name is John, your parents or significant other might call you Johnny.
Thank you for the breakdown.
So how's the rest of the gang? Met up with anybody else?
Garrus is helping out on the Normandy.
That's our ride or die right there.
Haven't heard from him.
Didn't we just see him?
Reminder, this mission usually takes place way earlier in the game than this. We wouldn't normally see Jacob before it.
I really don't know what she sees in Jacob.
I mean, it's not as if Jacob is unattractive and the guy is fit. Have you seen his workout stats in the Shadow Broker dossier?
I skipped over that because I didn't care, but I'm sure you're dying to tell us.
300 crunches, 250 side crunches per side, 300 squat thrusts, 250 leg lifts.
I'm gonna go ahead and cut you off. Bro is not Saitama. I'm not trying to hear all of that.
I was right to not care about that information.
The hell am I doing now?
You're trying to find the identity of the indoctrinated Hanar by using two clues. The fact that they orbited a planet with a beautiful and intangible sea that cannot be swam in, and that they boarded from Kajay.
Is there a reason checking Kajay just now didn't provide the answer?
If you would stop clicking through things and actually read them, you'd know it's because the transit logs from Kajay are private, because the Hanar are too isolationist.
My attention span is too fried for that.
Val, here's the correspondence. If there's any mention of soul names.
I've got it. A recent arrival. Zemandis. Soul name regards the works of the Enkindlers in despair.
What in the Negasonic Teenage Warhead is that name?
They might as well call themselves stuff like Teller of the Pointed Stones or Brook, where small fish swim.
So he got his tentacles on some Reaper tech.
Looks that way. I'm sending you the nav point for his office. I'll meet you there.
It was nice of them to drain this room so we don't fucking drown.
Dude, I swear Kasumi is very easy to see right now.
I do think it's funny that you can clearly see her shape, and the only person in the whole series that seems to notice is Javik.
This one has been apprehended, but confinement is irrelevant. The work of the Enkindlers cannot be stopped.
What is this guy
Why
glowing
are you trying
about?
to help the Reapers?
We obtained information regarding the Enkindlers from classified sources.
The Enkindlers? You mean the Protheans?
Yes. As you are aware, Commander Shepard, the Protheans eventually became the Collectors, and the Collectors served the Reapers.
Ugh. You have got to be kidding me.
This guy's a moron.
Therefore, as a faithful servant of the Enkindlers, we too must serve the Reapers.
You big, stupid jellyfish.
Zymandis does know that we had a literal Prothean on the Citadel just now, right?
Whoa, crazy close up.
I guess the cutscene isn't built for Shepard wearing armor. Also, I think Javik would kill Zymandis slowly if he heard him talking about worshipping the Collectors.
Will bear witness.
I don't think the Enkindlers are going to be doing anything today.
Your belief in your victory is mistaken. Our planetary defense network is largely automated. It can be disabled with a single virus, which I have just uploaded.
I'm sorry, I can't take this threat from a giant glowing jellyfish seriously.
Low priority channels which have a time lag. I may be able to block the upload.
We really should have been looking out for that guy.
Be delayed.
Help him. I'll handle this.
This is the worst cameraman I've ever seen.
Bro missed all the good stuff. We didn't get to see Shepard knock that Drell out, and we got robbed of our chance to see a jellyfish get blown up.
And speaking of being blown up,
Get down.
Oh no, Kasumi, how could this happen?
You don't sound all that broken up about it.
That's because I know she isn't dead.
if you don't do Kasumi's loyalty mission, it's not entirely clear what happens here.
I intended to arrest her.
The game implies that she's dead, but she never uncloaks, so it's possible she just slipped away to never be heard from again.
She did say she wanted to dodge taking part in the Reaper War.
Point taken. It was an honor to work with you, Shepard. When the time comes, I'll be there to return the favor. with a few friends.
Good, we better see you on Earth with Major Kirahi.
Bao does make good on his promise. We'll get the Spectre unit war asset thanks to our work with him here. This mission also adds some points to the Hanner and Drell forces.
How'd you know?
Lucky guess.
There's no way you're recruiting me to fight in a galactic war.
Kasumi, sweetheart, I don't think you can go invisible and ride this one out.
They can hack unfamiliar technology better than anyone. They could use your help. And think of it. All that expensive tech just lying around.
You say the nicest things.
This girl is such a kleptomaniac, it's crazy.
It's the least problematic trait of any of our squad mates.
Nice working with you again.
Commander Shepard.
At long last, we're back to the main events.
The Quarian Admirals, it's been a while.
I'd hoped for your support in the fight against the Reapers. What's going on?
17 days ago, with precision strikes on 4 Geth systems, the Quarians initiated the war to retake our homeworld.
Well, it's about damn time.
You guys couldn't have picked a better time to do this?
Oh boy, I know where this is going.
What are you worried about?
It's only a matter of time before you two start arguing about the Geth and Quarian conflict.
There's not much of an argument to be had.
Yeah, Joe is right. It's a simple problem with a simple answer.
The Geth are in the right. Donald, you're drunk.
I don't drink, and the only one who's lost their mind is you.
It's hard to take your anti-synthetic stance seriously when I had to get you food so you didn't turn into a rabid animal at the sight of Edie's body.
That's neither here nor there.
How is that irrelevant? You only hate the Geth because they aren't attractive.
No, I hate the Geth because they killed billions upon billions of Quarians.
Only after the Quarians tried to destroy the Geth first.
Shut up, robot lover.
That's rich coming from you, and since when do you even care about the aliens? You only like the Quarians because Tali is cute.
All right, I'm going to have to break this up before it devolves into nonsense.
Break it up if you want Barack. I'm still siding with the Quarians' attack here.
Yeah, go ahead and side with the war that they are literally in the middle of losing.
We'd driven the Geth back to the home system when this signal began broadcasting to all Geth ships.
The Reapers.
I can't wait to see how you justify the Geth turning to the Reapers again.
The Quarians are the ones who forced them into that situation by striking first.
Well, I say extinction is preferable to submission.
Said the guy who isn't at risk of going extinct.
Jesus fucking Christ, this is going to be a long-ass section of the series.
Where's the signal coming from?
Here. A Geth dreadnought. It can outgun anything we've got, and it's heavily defended.
The Normandy stealth drive can get us in undetected.
The Normandy stealth drive has to be about the biggest plot device in this series.
Yes. Cutting off the signal should throw the Geth into complete disarray.
Yeah, and then you wipe them out for good.
When the Geth are weakened, you strike hard.
Donald, I hope you remember you made that dialogue choice when Admiral Garrel almost gets us killed.
Just be ready, Admiral.
Our newest Admiral has also volunteered to offer technical expertise.
Hell yeah, let's fucking go.
And the crowd goes wild.
Thank God Tali is finally back, so these two are distracted from these arguments.
Admirals, I'll ready a team to hit that dreadnought.
Thank you, Commander.
Admiral?
I can't believe Tali outranks us among her people now.
We're still her ship captain.
Shepard really is due a promotion, if for no reason other than the fact that we don't get paid enough for all this BS.
I'm glad you're here.
No, Tali, I'm glad you're here. It's been 11 damn episodes of waiting and waiting.
You didn't wait that long after what you did with Shiala.
But I knew you had your own problems. I'm sorry about Earth.
Well, look on the bright side. Now we can both bond over not having a planet to live on.
We'll hit the Reapers with everything we've got. Or however much is left from this stupid war.
I thought you'd support the invasion.
No. After talking to Legion, I thought maybe there was a chance for peace.
Wow, look at that. Tali thinks the war is stupid, too.
Well, just as your girl Kasumi has a rare L with her attraction to Jacob, Tali has a rare L with her newfound trust with that damn bot that we should have spaced in the last game.
Ironically, you're echoing a take Jacob delivered.
And that was a rare W for him.
No. Well, possibly. I don't know. But right now, I've got civilian ships taking fire. Can we keep this quiet? At least in front of the admirals?
No public displays of affection, got it.
Miss Vas Normandy.
Thank you. If you want to talk in private, maybe you could invite me up to your cabin?
Say less, we're doing that immediately.
And for the record, still totally worth it.
Goddamn, I've missed her.
Thanks for asking me.
You offer me an invite, I'm taking it as soon as possible.
You okay?
No, I'm really not.
Not surprising, they just gave an insane amount of responsibility to a Quarian who's only a few years removed from her pilgrimage.
Just a continuation of the Mass Effect 1 squad mates reaching high-level positions.
You're not alone.
This was supposed to be my father's fight, but he left me with all of this.
Maybe we should have had Miranda pull a Lazarus project on him. Rail's condition wasn't as bad as Shepard's.
I don't think Cerberus is dedicating resources to reviving
I
Aquarian.
couldn't do this without you, Shepard. I feel like I'm bluffing, trying to convince them that the Admiral's daughter knows what she's doing.
Not the Admiral's daughter. The Admiral.
Don't worry, Tali. I'm sure this won't go as poorly as your mission on Freedom's Progress or the mission on Haystrom.
Joe, you're not helping.
And because of you.
Me?
When they offered me this position, I asked myself what you'd do. I thought you'd take the chance to make things better.
See, Shepard's example is one worth following.
Tali 2 will get to blow up a Batarian mass relay.
I didn't want you to do this alone. So, if you're ever lonely, just let me know.
Tali, nothing between us has changed. Unless you want it to.
Kila, Shepard. I'm not going to beg, but I didn't come up here just to see the fish.
Our fish tank is empty, Tali.
I can't remember if we had fish or not.
We might have at some point, but you know how Shepard is when it comes to killing marine life.
Thank goodness our space hamster is self-sustaining.
Okay.
We're approaching the Quarian home system. ETA to Rannoch, 5 minutes.
What have you got from the comm buoys?
Pretty much a big old shitstorm, Commander.
I have detected several hundred unique ship signatures engaged.
I'm sure the Reapers are just loving that. They're busy preparing to hit Thessia while the Quarians and Geth kill each other again.
Stealth drive engaged. Only way they'll detect us is if you all start singing the Russian national anthem.
That was a random joke.
That was a reference to The Hunt for Red October, Tom Clancy's debut novel, where an American sonar operator detects Soviet submarine Red October, which coincidentally had an advanced stealth system due to the singing of the national anthem aboard the sub.
I guess we're not the only ones who can make some references.
In other news, it looks like all hell is breaking loose.
Am I tripping? Or do the bots only have that one ship?
Now, there are smaller fighters in the area, but that dreadnought is the real problem for the Quarians.
The Quarian ships look like they have shipping containers on them.
The Quarians get by on whatever they can find.
All right. Once we're aboard, we find whatever's broadcasting the Reaper signal and shut it down. Tali's our expert on Geth software. She'll be handling hacking and security.
Tali is handling hacking and security when we brought Edie along.
Edie. So, a body.
I'm guessing Tali doesn't approve.
Don't worry, she'll get used to
I
it.
hope it doesn't cause you concern.
Not unless you go crazy and decide to overthrow the humans.
Okay, Edie, you're taking too long to respond to
If I
that.
decide to overthrow the humans, you will be the first to know.
It is somewhat alarming that Edie didn't punctuate that with, "That was a joke."
Well, she was probably completely honest. If she overthrows humanity, she'll tell Tali before doing it.
Hopefully we can count on Tali to warn us.
I'll secure the docking area. Everyone else can follow me over.
Roger that, Commander. We'll just stay here. You know, quietly.
Yeah, no singing the American national anthem or anything.
Oh yeah, more walking, except this time I don't get a cool, unique song to listen to.
I've got some trivia I can drop.
If that's what it takes to fill the silence.
So apparently this section of the mission was made by rotating the whole world around the player to create the illusion that Shepard is spinning within the tunnel.
Everything I know is a lie.
Also, this spacewalk sequence apparently gave the developers some trouble. It took them 3 to 4 months to develop and was nearly cut because they had difficulties getting it right.
Game development is tough.
They're better than me. I would have given up and just had us teleport straight onto the ship or something.
It was inspired by the hallway fight scene from Inception, so I guess they were determined to get it to work the best they could. On that note, one of the early ideas did involve a fight with turrets on the docking arm, but it was scrapped for pacing reasons.
The turret sections are basically filler anyway.
You know, it would really suck if a random shot just blew away the tunnel.
At least we have experience getting spaced at this point.
The lack of gravity is a little disorienting.
The Dreadnought has artificial gravity. You should be okay once you're on board.
Until then, I'll make do with mag boots.
Hey, take your time, Commander. We're fine until they, look out a window.
Geth don't use windows, remember? Structural weakness.
Like the Geth are just sitting there saying, those organics would never try the no windows thing twice.
Considering Legion knows about the Normandy stealth drive, It's a wonder he didn't try to get the rest of the Geth to install a small window at least.
In fairness, Legion probably didn't think the Normandy would be trying to invade the Geth dreadnought at any point.
We totally almost got lost in the middle of all of this.
Thankfully, space is like really big and empty. We're well out of the way of any of the fighting.
So I'm guessing you'd rather not solo the dreadnought.
If I needed to solo the game, I could.
Now that I think about it, is there a way to play without any squad mates?
There are no mods that I know of, but I suppose you could get that to work using the Trilogy save editor.
Let the boarding party on. I'm inside. I've got gravity again.
Great. I'm looking for... Got it. There should be a hull breach not far from your position. The nearest undamaged docking tube is on the other side.
Think I found that hull breach you mentioned.
Admiral Geralt tried a frontal assault. We lost 6 frigates.
Admiral Geralt is really throwing people into the grave.
I wouldn't call it tiny.
It's perfectly average, I'll have you know.
Barry, I happened to notice how the dreadnought looked in comparison to the Normandy and the Quarian ships. It's like really massive, isn't it?
Yeah, the Geth dreadnought is a very formidable space vessel, to put things lightly. It has an intimidating array of features, from an improved main gun and ultraviolet anti-ship lasers, as well as increased thruster output. The damage the Quarians have done to it so far is described as minor at best. And it should be noted that the Geth do not adhere to any of the Council's regulations that control the size and number of dreadnoughts. This allows the Geth to create larger ships in greater number. The specific Geth dreadnought we're dealing with here is 30% larger than an Alliance dreadnought. To put that into perspective, the SSV Kilimanjaro the dreadnought Hannah Shepard serves on is 1 kilometer. The Geth dreadnought, by extension, must be 1.3 kilometers. That makes it even larger than Turian dreadnoughts, and on top of that, it's noted the Geth have almost as many dreadnoughts as the Turians.
Well, would you look at that? The so-called peaceful Geth sure do look like they're gearing up to attack organics.
Or, and hear me out on this, Donald, the Geth were building up their forces so they could fight the Reapers with us instead of wasting time fighting the Quarians.
Those two things aren't mutually exclusive.
You guys aren't going to do this while I'm delivering information.
Okay, fine, but I do have one question. What the hell made them think they could fight such a powerful fleet with what amounts to a bunch of RVs with guns strapped to them?
The Quarians did strap a bunch of dreadnought cannons to their ships, so every one of them we saw out there was effectively a dreadnought-class vessel, though they have much weaker armor, which is probably why they're getting shredded.
Looks impressive.
It's Admiral Zen's design.
We just picked up a pistol that I almost considered using, but I'm sticking true to shotguns.
The ARC pistol is up there with the M11 suppressor for sure.
I look forward to breaking it out next time I play.
Where's the closest one?
Past their defense network and through a sensor cluster. Oh, vents. Always the vents.
You did fine at the collector base.
I got set on fire.
No, you didn't, Tali. You're being dramatic.
I don't know, Barry, you did take a really long time at one of the valves to the point that I thought you were going to fail the mission.
I knew she wasn't being figurative when she said she felt like she was on fire. Finally, it's time to spill a little bot blood.
You are way too eager about this.
I haven't gotten to shoot any Geth since Mass Effect 2, which feels like ages ago at this point.
More Geth forces incoming.
Oh, look at that. I didn't even notice, but you picked up the Venom shotgun.
You're not the only one who likes a few explosions.
I seem to recall our placement of that gun being a bit controversial when we ranked the weapons way back.
Yeah, we put it in mid-tier, which I won't lie, is something we might have gotten wrong.
Well, now's our chance to do right by it.
You briefly mentioned its issues with accuracy and weight Barak, which might be a problem if you're trying to carry a separate gun. But me, I'm using it solo, and watching it just obliterate my enemies instantly is awesome.
Its damage was never in doubt, especially since it splits into multiple grenades if you charge it, which just smokes any enemies you've got grouped up.
I'm about to smack the f*** out of this bot.
The Geth lacks self-preservation instinct.
Yeah, Edie, I can tell the way that last one just let Donald run up on it for free.
The Geth really don't care about their physical forms.
Of course not. The Geth are software, not hardware.
You have engaged
They care about their bodies about as much as Edie does. And thanks to their network memory, the experiences of individual Geth programs aren't lost when one of their platforms is destroyed. They have archived versions of themselves that can be downloaded onto new bodies.
So then they're basically immortal.
Pretty much more so than Edie, since as far as we know, the only versions of her are on the Normandy, which her intelligence is directly tied to. This pseudo-immortality of the Geth is undoubtedly what aided in their victory against the Quarians during the Morning War.
Look,
They were willing to expend thousands of units to take enemy positions, even engaging in what would normally be suicidal actions like boarding a ship, setting it up to crash, and staying there to ensure it worked.
That's just the kind of dishonorable battle tactic I'd expect from a damn bot.
They were going to have Edie do something like that to kill Harbinger at one point.
That's different. That's the boss of the Reapers.
We're taking heavy losses. The Geth have a planetary defense cannon. It's ripping through our fleet.
I won't let you down, Tally.
We'll tear that planetary defense cannon out of the ground and turn it on the Geth fleet.
That's not a bad idea, Donald, but ironically enough, Admiral Chorus is going to sacrifice his own ship to destroy the cannon.
Unlikely. Consoles like this are accessing programs being used by hundreds of Geth simultaneously. They are all networked cooperatively. To disable the Reaper's signal from here, you would need to override all the Geth.
Well, can't you do that, Edie?
All right, I know Edie's crazy advanced, but she's not that damn much better than the Geth.
Even assuming Edie could override all of the Geth normally, which I seriously doubt as she does have a max capacity to all her tasks, the Reaper upgrades would definitely make that impossible at this point.
Oh crap, it's the damn camouflaged ones.
The Geth hunters make their big return.
You better watch your back, Donald.
I'm gonna do what I always do and just dive in dick first.
That doesn't typically work out for you.
Yeah, well, things are different now. I'm feeling good.
We must find the remaining
Oh, calm down, Edie. Those hunters aren't doing anything. Wait, hold on. I need a target to charge onto.
What was that about things being different?
Donald, you're so brain dead that instead of just popping your Medi-Gel, you looked around for a target to charge onto.
It's whatever. A single death isn't going to break my spirits.
Yeah, don't let us stop you. Go on and charge to your desires. I'll look forward to seeing your hubris get you killed. You've been getting too confident.
What's wrong, Donald? No more charging?
You're not calling me no bitch. Damn it, they keep dying before I can hit them with Nova.
The Venom shotgun's damage is really just that crazy.
I don't know if you're doing it deliberately this time, but you're doing the thing where you charge up your shotgun and then charge at your opponent so your shot hits them at the same time.
It's just too easy.
So you say, but you did literally die earlier.
That was just a fluke. It won't happen again.
And I will be archiving that statement for future use.
Damn it. They've locked down the Reaper signal.
I've got some more fun facts about the Geth Dreadnought.
They better actually be fun.
In regard to the mission itself, there were supposed to be gravitational shifts that occurred mid-mission while Shepard and friends were aboard the ship, but they weren't able to get it working right.
I can't tell if that would be a good or a bad thing if it had made it in.
It sounds like it would be mildly annoying to me.
It's hard to say, but given the inspiration they drew from Inception, I can see the vision they were going for. The other fun fact is that the Mass Effect fandom wiki was among the sources that was consulted by Jose Hendricks, a level designer for the game, for the spaceship structure and layout, which ended up influencing the Geth Dreadnought's design, including the railgun sequence.
That's cool. I guess you're not the only one who lives on the wiki, Barack.
What are you talking about? I don't use the wiki. All my information is right up here in my head.
Yeah, sure thing, dude. Whatever makes you feel better.
I feel like it would be more embarrassing to have all that otherwise useless Mass Effect knowledge in your head instead of just doing proper research.
I'll have you know that I pride myself on this.
But be ready. I'm reading hostile Geth on the other side of the door.
Well, if we're done breaking the immersion, the Geth are finally coming back to add to my kill count.
Geth are dropping from the ceiling.
We're lucky they didn't drop directly on top of us.
Geth reinforcements have arrived.
Hold on, I can sense it.
Well, your senses didn't fool you. There was a hunter there. Too bad you missed the shot.
You almost fumbled, Donald. You're looking sloppy.
Shut up, Mr. 26 Deaths. I don't want to hear that from you.
Damn, Edie just got f***ed up.
As you'd expect, that body is way weaker when it's on our side than when it was our enemy on Mars.
That Geth hunter did not let those two elbows from you slide.
Well, I didn't let that attempt on my life slide either. Now, the Geth hunter is all over the place, and I'm still alive.
You might be alive, but our squad sure as hell isn't.
That's fine. We were talking about soloing the Dreadnought just a little while ago. See you in hell, bot.
The extra grenades aren't even necessary. The enemies die from just the initial impact.
This ship design is almost Quarian, but not quite. It's meant for synthetics, not organics.
Intriguing. I found the geometric shapes intuitive and comfortable. I assumed you all felt the same.
Careful, Edie. The bot side of you is showing itself.
Edie is a proud synthetic Donald.
Those not loaded into mobile platforms serve in the ship itself.
For all our cybernetic upgrades, I'll never understand integrating that completely into a system.
Well, yeah, you're not totally software Tali.
I appreciate what you're doing here, Shepard.
Well, I care deeply about the Quarian people.
Especially one Quarian in particular.
Normandy.
Let me know if it's too quiet for you to sleep.
Goddamn Shepard, spit your game.
You do not need to be circumspect. I am aware that you and Tali became physically intimate during the fight against the Collectors.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Edie.
If you had any doubts as to whether Edie respects your privacy when you're engaging with the fun times, that right there should have erased them.
Edie will expose the fact that you and Tali are intimate even when her body isn't here.
That must be real awkward if you're with Liara or Ashley.
Tali and Liara settle things without much issue, but as you might expect, Ashley can be a bit contentious if you end up leaving her for Tali.
No surprise there whatsoever.
I say Ashley is totally valid for that.
No, she is not. We went over this when we talked to Cade, and she leaves you on Horizon.
Javik also says that mating between species is pointless if he's the one present for this.
Nah, there's no way. The Prothean Empire was a multi-species empire. You can't tell me they weren't getting active with the other aliens of their time.
Javik does have a line at some point about, in his words, primitive Quarians being considered attractive in his time. So the physical appreciation existed.
Oh God, I know that sound.
The infamous main battery section. Good luck, Donald.
Relax, I've totally got this.
And you're already letting yourself be hit by the shockwave.
I just wanted to test it. I'll be fine. I can reset anything it does with charge. See, look, no effect whatsoever.
So about there being no effect whatsoever.
Donald, it's been like 5 minutes since you said dying earlier was a fluke. What is it this time?
It's just a second fluke. That's it. I'm getting tired of these bots, and I'm especially tired of that shockwave.
I'm surprised. It should be light work for you.
Oh, come the f*** on.
Oh, that Geth almost cooked you.
The rocket launcher Geth is starting to piss me off.
Then do something about it.
Where did that hunter just go?
Man, you're lucky they take too long to start shooting.
Oh, you son of a fucking bitch, what the hell is that one doing behind me?
This is exactly what I've been waiting for.
Donald, can I just point out to you that this is literally the only bit of combat you have for this episode, and you're getting absolutely fried on it.
You still have more deaths than me.
At this rate, I feel like that's going to change real soon.
I will not let that happen.
So far, all your declarations haven't panned out the way you wanted. You're still running in recklessly.
For the record, the speed at which slugs are fired here at the main cannon section is less than 1/1000th of its actual speed. Apparently, it was impossible for players to anticipate and prepare for the shockwaves when fired at its lore-accurate speed, which is over 4,025 kilometers a second. 1.3% the speed of light every 2 seconds.
Dude, what the fuck? They're jumping the shit out of me.
The Geth know you want to have them exterminated on Rannoch and aren't letting you get there.
Can I breathe for one goddamn second?
Maybe we should have called the episode after the meetups on the Citadel, I guess wandering around and talking to everyone tired poor Donald out.
Shut the hell up, Joe. And I hate this. I hate everything about this.
You are constantly at 1 health point, and I don't know how you're getting away with it.
And back to 1 health again.
I cannot wait to pick the destroy ending regardless of what ending we get on Rannoch.
Goddamn Donald, fight back or something?
I'm trying. These stupid ass rockets are ruining my life.
Well, great, you let Tali die again.
You're really running through the Medi-Gel, and this isn't even the hardest section of the mission, in my opinion.
Get me out of this stupid ass hallway. This is so unreal.
The Rocket Geth are really giving you a run for your money.
About time, Donald, you looked like you were starting to panic there.
I was not starting to panic. It was just really annoying to not be able to charge around because of that stupid shockwave.
That's what happens when you're a charge in Nova Merchant.
Joe went out of his way to give us Lash, and you've barely used it.
I live and die by the charge, the way a true Vanguard should.
More like you live and die by the medi-gel, you're down to 3 of them.
So what happens to the team if we don't make it out of that in time?
Probably death, I'm guessing.
Excellent timing.
Watch your shield! Stick to cover!
Did anyone else just see that rocket turn towards me?
Tali did tell you to stick to cover and you went running like a fool.
Where did this one come from?
You're so cooked.
Oh, if this isn't a beautiful day.
All right, shut up, Joe. You're still way in last place.
You may be right about that, Donald, but you just died a 4th time this episode, putting you within 2 of being tied with me, and the gap between you and Joe has shrunken to 8 deaths.
Well, that's as close as it's going to get, because I'm locking in now.
Boy, I can't wait to see this. Look at him take to cover immediately. He's been scared straight.
I'm killing that annoying-ass Geth rocket trooper if it's the last thing I do.
Well, if Donald is done fumbling his lead away, now's a good time to talk about the default state of this mission.
Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this.
Hearing about the default Mass Effect 3 makes me sick to my stomach.
You want the good news or the bad news first?
Just rip the Band-Aid off.
As far as things go with Tali, the bad news is that Mass Effect 3 defaults to her loyalty mission being incomplete. So she is automatically in exile when she joins the Normandy. Of course, the good news is that Tali is with us in the game by default.
For once, default Mass Effect 3 doesn't do the worst thing imaginable.
So what happens if Tali died on the suicide mission? Does someone replace her?
If Tali died on the suicide mission, her role in Mass Effect 3 will be filled by Admiral Zen.
They made Zen into a squad mate?
No, Zen does not actually join Shepard's squads for the priority missions. On the Dreadnought missions, she handles hacking from another area. And during Priority Rannoch, it is Admiral Shalaran who fills Tali's role.
Well, someone other than Tali Beam there would make picking the Geth pretty easy.
Speak for yourself.
There is a line that acknowledges Tali's death. While walking through the docking tunnel, Shepard will comment that Tali would have loved to see Rannoch. To which Joker replies, let's win this one for her.
And with that in mind, I would definitely still choose the Quarians even if Tali isn't there.
How about we save whatever we're planning on picking during Priority Rannoch for when we actually get there, shall we?
Fine, whatever. We all know what the right choice is anyway.
Yeah, the right choice is killing the bots, but the game gives you more points for getting peace.
Yeah, go ahead and reward the Quarians for starting a fight they can't win a second time.
For crying out loud, this back and forth is not going to continue.
I'm a little surprised, Barry. You usually live for these in-depth discussions.
All right, listen. The only topic argued to hell and back as much as the endings to Mass Effect 3 is the goddamn Quarian and Geth conflict, and at least the endings can all be somewhat explained and justified. The lore behind the Morning War is so incomplete that it's hard to get a full picture of what exactly went down. All we know is that the Quarians attacked the Geth. The Geth attacked back and killed 99% of the Quarians inside of 1 year, and that the Geth let the last Quarians escape. As far as I'm concerned, neither side is right. Both of them are victims and attackers. The Quarians shouldn't have restarted the war during Mass Effect 3, and the Geth shouldn't have turned to the Reapers.
Ah, yes, that's a true fence-sitter take.
If you think that's me being a fence-sitter, then by all means think so. Personally, I think it's more productive to just agree to disagree on this one. But if you two want to argue about it, you're free to. Just don't derail too badly.
Don't worry, we'll keep it light. Isn't that right, Donald?
Yeah, sure, whatever keeps old Barack happy, I guess.
Nothing makes me happier than dropping more fun facts, so here's another one. This elevator sequence was originally meant to be all gameplay with a fight, but that ended up being removed for pacing reasons.
Donald is lucky they removed that. He probably would have picked up another death.
Very funny, Sleepy Joe.
Speaking of dying, you will die if you take too long to reach Tali.
Oh, let me get moving then.
Hang on.
Okay, Edie, don't lend a hand or anything. It's not like that body you're using isn't strong enough to jack up a fully armored Shepard with one hand.
I think she's just trying to let Shepard and Tali have a moment.
I thought I'd lost you.
You were worried?
You bet I was. You dying because the Geth overrode my hack? Think of my reputation.
Well, it wouldn't be the worst way one of Shepard's friends got him killed. At least you're not Joker in the beginning of Mass Effect 2.
You're still holding a grudge over that?
We got fucking space burned up in a planet's atmosphere and then crashed into a giant glacier or something. You're goddamn right, I'm holding a grudge.
That's definitely Reaper tech. But what's...
Shepard Commander, help us.
Legion.
They got bro hooked up like he's David Archer.
Oh, please don't compare David's situation to this. I don't see metal poles stabbing into the bot's arm.
Right. This thing.
So for all we know, Legion is with them. Maybe it sided with the Reapers voluntarily. Or maybe it's hacked.
You're absolutely correct, my dear. We better just blow it up once and for all.
Don't be so hasty, Donald. Besides, shooting Legion dead wouldn't even do anything but destroy his mobile platform.
You know we would never agree to subjugation by the old machines.
How do I know you're not under Reaper control?
Our architecture prevents it. We are too complex, but we are being used to broadcast the command signal to all Geth.
I'm here to destroy that command signal.
Freeing us will end the signal. You may then destroy us if you deem it necessary.
That's all you had to say.
Legion. Nobody's gonna get destroyed. Just
Looks like the game doesn't want you to kill Legion.
Well, it is going to die one way or the other.
Restraints. We are secured via hardware blocks nearby that shackle our operating protocols.
I am familiar with the concept.
the AI shackles Cerberus used to keep you under control.
Yes. Used by organics, it is understandable. For Geth to install this in a formally independent unit is unnecessary.
The other Geth really did not like that Legion refused to sign the contract to work with the Reapers.
Far side of the room, you said?
Yes, deactivation should be simple. The Geth protected them against viral attack, not physical removal.
The idiot bots never thought anyone would make it this far.
The way you were performing earlier, I'd say their doubts were warranted.
The Geth wished to live. The old machines extended an offer.
So we went to that Geth station and destroyed the heretics for what? Nothing?
No. Removal of the heretics made the decision to ally with the old machines more difficult. Had the creators not attacked, it would have been unnecessary.
See, this whole thing is the Quarian's fault.
The Geth only allied with Reapers for self-preservation.
Nothing excuses an alliance with the Reapers. They could have found another way.
I knew I liked
The Geth
Tali
were
for a reason.
ostracized by all organic races. They had no other choice except to die.
Even I gotta admit that Edie raises a good point there.
I begged them to negotiate rather than attack. I did.
Let's just get Legion out of there.
It's okay, Tali, you can't help the stupidity of the other admirals besides Chorus.
God forbid the Quarians try to reclaim Raynox so they can have a place to live so they aren't wandering space mid-Reaper War.
Hardware blocks offline. We are free.
I see your flashlight is as bright as ever, Legion.
As a gesture of cooperation, we have disabled the Dreadnought's drive core. All weapons and barriers are offline.
Thank you, Legion. You see that? He's being helpful.
It'll do anything to earn trust. They have more than just this Dreadnought.
This is your final run of combat, Donald. Good luck.
Alert.
But also, I'm hoping I get to watch you crash and burn here.
Well, you're about to be disappointed.
Oh shit, it's a Geth Prime.
So back on the default state of this mission, I've got some news that I'm sure will make Donald happy.
Okay, let's hear it.
Giro is about to blow us up, by the way.
Anyway, the default state of Mass Effect 3 treats things as if you never recruited Legion. Meaning, instead of the actual Legion, we'll get the virtual intelligence version of him for this part of the game.
Now that's what I like to hear. Maybe the default of 3 isn't so bad after all.
Wait, that means you definitely cannot get the peaceful outcome on Rannoch.
You are correct. Just like with the Genophage part of the story, starting with Mass Effect 3 will gate you from the more satisfying resolutions to the game's story arcs.
I find the destruction of the Geth to be perfectly satisfying.
Okay, but seriously, default 3 sounds really unideal.
That's an understatement. It's only a handful of decisions off from being the worst run of the game you can get.
Speaking of running, look at this legendary run I'm on.
You say as you get dropped to one shot again.
It's nothing but a flesh wound.
You've handled it well so far. The Geth Prime went down really quick.
Giro is really about to risk the life of his best friend's daughter.
Hold on a second.
The Geth are on your neck, Donald.
Don't be so dramatic.
What are you talking about? We're still on board.
We can't waste this chance. Heavy fleet all forward. Take out the Dreadnought.
About time you started using Lash.
You do that, the heavy fleet gets wiped out. You agreed to a counter-attack run.
Wait, that's not good. God damn it.
The only one getting squeamish right now is Donald.
I believe that's 19. One more until you join the 20 Desk Club. Things are looking up.
Don't get squeamish now.
I will turn this stupid ass hunter into a toaster.
You're getting hit from behind, Donald.
Pause.
Focus on the Geth. We'll worry about the Admiral.
Oh my God, what is wrong with me?
And with that, Donald's lead has finally dwindled to nothing. He has 20 deaths, the same as me.
Let's remember, this is the only actual combat mission he has this episode.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the president debuff is real. Winning the election did this to me.
It might be real for you and Joe. I was goated at Mass Effect back in the day, just as I am now.
I will not stand for this. I won't let this stop me.
Joe, we might be here for a while longer. You want to order some food?
Yeah, I'm on it.
You guys.
Focus less on complaining, Donald, and focus more on your gameplay. At this rate, your food is going to get cold before you finish the mission.
Heavy fleet all forward. Take out the dreadnought. Patrols in. Hold position.
Yeah, we'll worry about the admirals later.
I am not playing with this Geth Prime. Okay, now get the hell out of my way.
Gotta admit, I enjoy the sound of those guys dying.
That explosion does actually do damage to you if you're too close to it, by the way.
Oh my fucking God, I did it.
Well done, Donald. You died 6 times in one mission and completely blew your lead, but you finally got through it.
Looks like the competition just got a bit more interesting.
Don't get cocky, Joe. You're still up 6 on me, and Barack, you've got next episode, so I'm going to be watching you like a hawk for any potential screw-ups.
Well, let's worry about that after we get the hell off this ship before the Quarians kill us.
Yeah, it would have been like really bad if Shepard didn't make it out of here.
Considering we're the diplomatic arm of humanity at the moment, we could say goodbye to the united force we've built up until now.
This is what I was talking about when I said Admiral Garrel got completely flanderized in Mass Effect 3. Like, yeah, the guy was always hungry for war and really wanted to take out the Geth. But at no point in Mass Effect 2 does he seem so obsessed with that goal that he'll risk the life of Rael Zora's daughter.
If I'm Rael, I'm haunting Garrel for his entire life and for the next 7 generations of his family on some poltergeist shit. My daughter dies here.
Also, I guess this would obliterate relations between the Alliance and the Quarians.
Donald, you signed off on this attack, by the way.
All I had Shepard say was that they should destroy the Dreadnought. I didn't say anything about doing it no matter the cost, especially when that cost is ourselves and Tali.
Don't forget about Edie.
She is the only one here completely fine. The only loss would be Joker not having a physical girlfriend anymore.
Let's go! Shepard, the door!
Double time, people!
Hurry! We're losing the environmental field!
We'll make it!
Damn, it's a good thing Edie's body is resistant to temperature extremes, or that would really hurt.
I'm not gonna lie, Joker, I'm not okay. I died a bunch.
Don't worry, Donnie, there's always next episode.
Rendezvous coordinates.
Does the storage compartment have adequate room, Shepard Commander?
Maybe we shouldn't have the smallest and lightest member of the squad in the back where she could be crushed by the heavily armored grown man and the heavy as hell mech.
Are you calling Edie fat?
No, god damn it, she's made out of metal.
Just waggle the wings or something so I know which one is you.
You know, blowing this ship up is going to create a lot of space junk in the orbit of Rannoch.
I've always wondered about that. I'm guessing they have some means of removing ship debris from the orbit near a planet.
They collected the parts from Sovereign around the Citadel, and they had to have cleaned up all the ships that were blown up during the Battle of the Citadel, especially the Destiny Ascension.
Not gonna lie, blowing up this dreadnought is a massive waste. We really could have used this thing to fight the Reapers.
They fired on the dreadnought while you were on
That's what I'm saying, Hackett. They've lost their minds.
Win this war if they're going to go off half-cocked.
Aha, cocked.
I know. Admiral Garrel's been causing trouble along the Turian border for years.
They really need to remove Garrel from his post. He's lucky the Turians are too disciplined to unleash their full might on the heavy fleet from the trouble he's causing.
If only the Turians practiced that much restraint with humanity.
Fleet, and the Quarians have the biggest one out there.
I'll get it, Admiral.
As Rex says, we'll drag them to glory whether they like it or not.
Your unilateral strike endangered us all. I should charge you with treason.
You've charged other Quarians with treason for less.
Admiral of the Heavy Fleet. And what of Shepard? And Tali Zora?
They escaped unharmed.
Garrel, I might agree with you on a lot of things, but when it comes to risking my life and Tali's life due to your recklessness, I can't let that slide.
I understand that you ignored the plan and charged in without thinking.
Hold on to your lunch.
Damn, and we didn't even put our back into that one.
If Shepard put everything into that, we would have made him vomit inside his helmet.
Shepard, I understand you're angry.
Yeah, rightfully so. It was my life on the line, and I've died once already.
That punch really f***ed Garrel up. Did you see him limping back there?
We sent Bro to Dr. Chakwas.
Casualties before you disable the Reaper signal.
You said they have a planetary defense cannon?
Had. Admiral Chorus sacrificed his own ship to destroy it. He crash-landed on the home world.
So while Geralt, the supposed war leader, was sitting safe in his ship, putting Shepard and Tali at risk, Admiral Chorus was making the big plays to take out the planetary defense gun at the risk of himself.
It's telling because Chorus and the civilian fleet did not want this fight.
Yeah, I guess Chorus is more than just a whiny suit wetter. He's still a filthy robot lover, though.
For the record, if you didn't bring Legion onto Tali's loyalty mission, the Quarians would be shocked to see him here on the ship.
We freed it.
Thank you, Tali. I do not know why we're humanizing the bot with he's and hims.
Donald, you refer to Edie as if she's a woman consistently.
Bro, look at her. She's shaped like a woman. And Zen, you're free to do what you want, but for the time being, we need this thing to lend a hand, so save it for later.
Not cool at all.
Well, you can be nice to it on your episode.
What it has to say.
Understood, Commander.
So, you say you can help?
Yes.
What can you tell us about the Geth? How will they react without Reaper guidance?
This is a false assumption. You have cut off long-range control, but the old machines placed a base on Rannoch for short-range direction.
The Geth still have Reaper upgrades.
Well, I guess it's time to drop a nuke somewhere on Rannoch.
Barry, I think you just want to see a giant kaboom.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
I need to warn the fleet. Zen, coordinate with Geralt. Move!
Zen, if you're looking for Geralt, he's probably on deck 3 with our doctor crying about a tummy ache.
Unknown.
Find it.
Understood. We do know the location of a server from which Geth fighter squadrons are controlled. The squadrons are targeting creator life ships.
How can you hate Legion when he's being so helpful? He did not need to tell us that.
Oh, please, the thing clearly has ulterior motives.
It's really time to end this episode. Donald, please address that message. It's going to ruin the outro.
I'm on it.
Things are finally starting to heat up here in more ways than one.
Yup, we're finally back with Tali after so goddamn long.
And Donald completely blew his lead. Now he's tied with me. And suddenly Joe isn't so behind anymore.
That's the last thing something like that is going to happen.
I doubt it.
Well, we'll see how things go next time, but until then, stay safe out there, drink plenty of water, get some sleep, and we'll see you on the next one. All right, and we're back ready to help resolve the Quarian Geth issue once and for all.
You have one mission today, so I'm going to be looking to see how many times you die.
Schedule says Barry has 2 missions.
No, he has one. That walking simulator he's playing doesn't count as an actual mission.
Walking simulator?
I believe Donald is talking about the Geth Fighter Squadron mission, where we go into the Geth consensus, which I am completing first today.
Oh, right, that mission. I think we rated that one pretty low, didn't we?
Our verdict was that it belonged in I'd rather play Andromeda because of the gameplay. But its importance to the narrative kept it from that, landing it in C tier.
It's awful convenient of you to give yourself such an easy episode.
Donald, your episode was easy as hell last episode. You only had to do some stuff on the Citadel and then do the Geth Dreadnought that you got dominated is your own fault. Everyone is finally starting to wise up to the fact that your Vanguard gameplay is all talk.
Those damn Gith rocket troopers and the stupid Shockwave are harder than anything either of you have played.
I played Grissom Academy. I'm not hearing that from you.
Don't worry, Donald. There's still plenty of episodes left, plenty of time for you to still win. You know, unless you screw up like that again.
I'm never letting that happen.
Anyway, what are we talking about here?
The Quarian fleets, the heavy fleet specifically.
I can tell it's heavy because we're having to carry it throughout this entire section of the game.
Wow, you really do not like Admiral Geralt.
I hope he's still hobbled over from when Donald punched him last episode.
We have a number of heavy frigates and advanced fighter forces.
Are we keeping notes or something?
I guess we're recording information to send to Admiral Hackett.
You had the largest fleet in the galaxy.
He did want us to get the Quarians involved in the war that actually matters.
Their overall military force is larger than our heavy fleet by far. But before we began this war, we jury-rigged every Quarian ship in the flotilla for battle. Even our live ships have cannons.
That was an inevitability anyway. With the Reapers here, all their ships would need guns regardless of the bots.
Yeah, that's the one upside of this pretty pointless battle with the Geth.
Indeed. With the modifications, our live ship cannons are comparable to the main guns on a dreadnought.
Impressive.
They lack the armor of a real dreadnought.
The good old glass cannon build.
Except the cannon in this case is full of thousands of people.
We could just throw those people at the bots if it comes down to it.
I'll be attending to that problem after we walk around inside a Geth server shooting orange stuff.
We're shooting orange stuff? You might want to get clear, Donald. You don't want to get caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, all right, 2016 wants their joke back, Joe.
Now, our strength would even give the Turians pause.
I don't know about all that, Ron. You have the numbers, but I don't think the Turians are going to be afraid of a few RVs with some guns strapped to them.
You clearly haven't seen Grandpa Max's RV, the Rust Bucket.
Intership conflicts or crimes. Now, we mostly guard the heavy fleet's flank. It's mostly light frigates or fighters.
She's underselling the patrol fleet here. Of all the fleets, they're probably the most lethal overall. The Quarian Navy patrols act with extreme prejudice and will shoot to kill any vessel whose purpose can't be ascertained.
It's a good thing they didn't immediately blow us up back when we were still flying Cerberus colors.
All right, let's finally catch up with Legion.
The Geth have fought the Quarians before. What made this different?
The Geth were building a megastructure to house all Geth, store all memories. It was to end our isolation from each other.
And the Quarian flotilla attacked it?
Oh, boo-hoo, so one of your computers got blown up.
I'm thinking this megastructure is more than a simple computer, Donald.
The megastructure Legion mentions was also mentioned in Mass Effect 2, a sort of Dyson sphere for all Geth to upload into and end their isolation forever. Their ultimate goal is their version of whatever the Reapers create when they harvest a species.
I don't think you're doing the Geth any favors in the eyes of those who are anti-synthetic by comparing them to the Reapers.
Don't worry, my opinion can't get any lower.
The difference is that this megastructure is for Geth alone and something they all want. This existence is supposed to be Geth's ideal version of being alive, which is something I want everyone to keep in mind as we move further into this story arc, because it's something that is going to be immediately forgotten.
I hear your overly critical mind working up a storm.
Back on the Dreadnought, you mentioned Geth heretics. What exactly happened to them after we blew up that satellite?
Oh yeah, good times blowing up millions of Geth programs.
Deleting the heretics resulted in fewer Geth allied with the old machines.
As I think we've mentioned before, rewriting the Geth does make it harder for you to achieve peace on Rannoch. But it's worth pointing out that your war assets value is the same regardless of which decision you make. Either you end up with more Geth forces for rewriting, or more Quarian forces for destroying. With that in mind, though, I still think Donald made the right call blowing the Geth heretics to dust.
It's about time someone agreed with me.
Those numbers again.
You will likely have the opportunity to do so.
The best thing I've heard all week.
What was interfacing with a Reaper like?
The old machine took total control of our sensory equipment, our networking. Even then, we could not fully comprehend them.
Thank God synthetics can't be indoctrinated.
A single thought was immense, overwhelming, unknowable.
You're making them sound godlike.
I told you we couldn't trust this bot, it's just like the heretics.
Relax, Donald. Edie says pretty much the same thing when she interfaces with Legion in 2.
However, we have gained perspective on why others would imbue them with these qualities.
Next thing we know, they'll be talking about the Reapers like the jellyfish do with the
Our
Protheans.
physical platform returned to the Geth consensus beyond the Perseus Veil. Data gathered during our mission confirmed that the old machine's return was imminent. We planned for war.
So the Geth believed your proof that the Reapers were coming back?
Of course.
That must have been nice.
That was 2 games worth of pent-up frustration that Bard and Joe Shepard just let out there.
Donald, even you have to admit that the organics of the Milky Way fumbled by not preparing for the war.
I've been talking about that the entire time, and just because the bots were smarter on this specific issue doesn't mean I have to like them.
It does bear repeating that the Geth were readying a force that, according to the lore, rivals that of the Turians. They would have been a formidable ally in the battle against the Reapers, especially with that massive dreadnought we helped get blown up last episode, but here we are wasting resources fighting them.
The assigned squadrons are networked to a server on Rannoch. If the life ships are damaged, the creators will lose armaments, provisions, people.
And look, Legion is even helping sabotage the Geth for the sake of the Quarians.
Legion does say that death holds a different meaning for the Geth. When the Quarians die, they die, but when the Geth die, they just make more of themselves.
Significant creator deaths. We will accompany you on this mission.
We'll talk later.
We will remain here.
Shepard, Commander.
No need for the titles, Tally. By now, the whole ship knows what we are. If Edie's nosy synthetic ass has had anything to say about it.
I've been meaning to ask, how does this shape out if Tally got exiled?
It's largely the same, but there is some dialogue explaining how she ended up back with the fleet.
When this is over.
Simply put, they brought her back because of Tally's unique expertise surrounding the Geth. But they're keeping it on the down low. Interestingly, though, Tally will still be in support of not fighting the Geth, even if she's exiled.
I'd like to, believe me. But my people need me here.
Don't worry, you'll join us anyway.
How did the war with the Geth get started anyway?
Admiral Zen developed a scanning countermeasure that interferes with Geth active scans.
I can't help but notice that Tally says Admiral Zen's name with some venom.
Geralt kind of catches the brunt of the dislike from us. But Zen isn't exactly all too great herself.
Could we use it to fight the Reapers?
It only works against the Geth, unfortunately.
It's funny that Tally said it was like a flashbang grenade and said it only worked on Geth. Kasumi's flashbang grenade crippled the hell out of the collectors.
They had to remove that in 3, otherwise Kasumi is soloing the entire war.
Their processing power.
So how did you end up back with your fleet, Tally?
When the war started, the Admiralty Board asked for my help. I had more recent contact with the Geth than most of my people.
The Geth expert is one of the youngest adults in the fleet.
Of course, Tali is a prodigy. It's as simple as that.
It's just a technicality. I'm far too young to be a real admiral.
Says who? It's not like there's anyone to replace you with.
The board needed your expertise.
She's smart, she's a decent fighter. As long as Tali isn't put in charge of leading any teams, everything should go fine.
Yeah, low-key, Tali's worse than Zaid when it comes to keeping teams alive, but she's cute, so we'll let that slide.
Wait a second, is that Cal Rhaegar?
My motherfucking goat makes an appearance.
I can't find anything in the mod notes that say that's Rhaegar, but I'm pretty sure it goes without saying it's him. Good to see him make a reappearance before his unfortunate fate later on.
Man, those Quarian admirals are intimidating. And if you get nervous, you can't even imagine them naked because, like, who knows? Is a tentacle monster under there? What is that? What's under there?
What is under there exactly?
Matt Rhodes, a game artist for Mass Effect, originally envisioned Quarians as a pale and hairless race with black eyes when designing them in the first game, which is mostly still the case with the remastered version of Tali's photo, minus the dark eyes.
No Joker, we are not okay with them trying to blow up the ship with us on it.
Also on the note of Quarian appearances, in the Mass Effect Andromeda Annihilation novel, a Quarian named Senna talks to a VI of his great-grandmother named Leah, and she is described as having hair.
Wow, another screw-up from Andromeda, this time in the books.
I don't know, maybe it's possible Quarians had hair 300 years ago and just lost it. Or maybe they shaved their heads to be more hygienic since they live in suits.
Right. We can hit the Quarian homeworld or get out of system whenever you want.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to need to go to the Citadel for a split second, actually, but we'll worry about it later.
I've been contacted by Legion.
Your new platform is inefficient. It has low volume hydraulics and is top-heavy.
Oh, the synthetics are flirting again.
Flirting Joe? He just said the top of Edie's body was fat.
It's fat all right, in all the right places.
I do wish Edie would use her artificial skin sometimes.
Nor will they until my day of reckoning.
Edie.
All right, I like you, but these jokes are becoming a bit too common for my liking.
Acquired the organic attribute of asking questions to which you already know the answers.
I see your humor heuristics still lack an expert system.
See, it was just a bit of humor, Donald.
Hello, Shepard.
Edie definitely isn't going to space all the Normandy's occupants.
If you can, Edie, that would be appreciated.
Searching for any mention of your recruits is not a complicated protocol, Major.
It's pissing me off how much more dialogue Caden seems to have in comparison to Ashley.
Is it really that big of a difference?
It's definitely noticeable. Ashley doesn't really speak to anyone on the ship. She just hangs out in her room and gets drunk that one time.
Thanks, Shepard. I'll let you know what happens.
I will establish the routine now.
It's nice that Caden is willing to talk to Edie after, you know, the body she's using whooped his ass on Mars.
Having Tali around. She's a good egg.
Hey, stay away from her.
Wait. Don't tell her I said that. In case it's some kind of Quarian insult.
Well, Quarian infants are put into bubbles when they're born, which could be interpreted as an egg, so I could see why Caden may be worried.
At least he isn't obsessed with the Geth like the rest of you.
Do Tali and Caden get along?
On the Geth Dreadnought mission, the pair of them will nerd out about different types of Omni tools.
Tali seems like she has a positive approval rating among the entire squad.
True, Ashley thinks of her as a sister Garrus and her hookup if you don't romance either one, and Rex teaches her the quick reloading trick at some point, and both her and Liara have no issue being friends if you leave one for the other.
Speaking of Liara, she's being harassed by Joker.
It's just a little scientific question.
Liara, you openly talked about the Asari bonding process like 10 minutes after joining the Normandy. Don't try keeping secrets now.
Joker, really?
You know he's gonna keep bothering you until you tell him.
They're semi-flexible cartilage-based scalp crests that grow into shape, and they don't flop around.
Well, that's boring.
I think she's lying. How else do they clean underneath their head tentacles?
She said they're semi-flexible and cartilage-based. They probably move similar to our ears.
Hello again.
Well, f you too then.
Man, she is really sparse on the dialogue.
Too bad you weren't here earlier, Tali. You just missed Rex.
I miss Rex too.
I miss Morden.
At least we'll get to hear from them both again during the Citadel DLC.
Shepard's on a roll. I figure if we can pull that off, we've got a shot at sorting the Geth out.
I don't know. The genophage didn't carry rifles and fight back.
No, but there was a scary bit with the mother of all Thresher Maws.
Don't forget about the Reaper. We had to run past a Reaper on foot too.
Nobody will believe it anyway.
You know, Garrus is completely right about that. No one is going to believe a word Shepard says about any of their escapades.
We should play poker sometime.
Well, playing poker against someone whose face you can't see is not his brightest idea.
This damn gun still needs calibrating.
Garrus and his damn calibrations.
Shepard. You just knew the Geth would figure into this war somehow.
I keep telling you guys, those damn things always find a way to be our enemies. Now just wait, there'll be an enemy faction in Mass Effect 5, and when that happens, I'm going to start doing victory laps.
Victory lap, maybe you're not able to run long enough to do more than one.
On that note, when I was breaking down the Reaper Wars events, I left us off on the Miracle of Palaven. You might have seen the Codex entry for that appear at the end of the previous episode, and I figure now is a good time to pick that back up.
Let's hear how the Krogan carry the Turians once again.
The Turian and Krogan counterattack on Palaven began with deception. The Turians leaked a false battle plan that mirrored their original tactic in the early stages of the war. The Dreadnought called Indomitable faked a problem with its drive core, coming out of FTL near Menai, and 3 other Dreadnoughts and their attendant fleets arrived to help Indomitable. This created a tempting target for the Reapers, drawing them away from Palaven. This allowed the Turians to deploy troop transports to reach Palaven and release shuttles, gliders, and individual soldier capsules. The Reapers underestimated this threat, sending only husks and collector swarms to intercept them, and not much else. Because of that, Krogan commandos linked up with Palaven's resistance to hand off their payloads, warp bombs, and fission weapons. The Turian resistance smuggled their bombs inside Reaper processing ships, troop transports, and even the destroyer and capital ships, setting them off all across the globe. This plan freed large swaths of territory, returning them to Turian and Krogan control, boosting the morale of the Turian resistance and the galactic public. Of course, some Turians had to give their lives to set off these bombs, and any civilians inside the processing centers died as well.
Are we up for that? Are you?
Well, I guess the Miracle of Palaven falls in line with Garrus's question here. 10 billion die, so 20 billion survive.
When your alternative is dying by getting melted into organic matter to be pumped into a Reaper, a giant bomb is far more preferable.
The Miracle of Palaven, while a great plan, won't last long, of course. Eventually, the proper Reaper forces will return, but that moment definitely saved thousands of lives, and is probably why Castus and Solana make it off the planet later on.
Tally's a welcome face around here. Or, well, a welcome face behind the helmet.
I'm sure Tally is happy to see you, Garrus.
If the Geth still think Reapers are some sort of god, this war must be heaven to them.
Even Garrus knows not to trust them.
Right now.
Shepard, remember our agreement? We'd open a bottle of cerise-sized brandy every year.
All right, looks like we've got a drinking date with the doctor.
But it hasn't been a year yet.
Yes, well, something tells me we won't have the chance a few months from now, so...
This makes me all the more sad that Dr. Chakwas doesn't show up during the Citadel party.
It would have been nice to see her interacting with more of the team.
We'll have to settle for this interaction here, but yeah. We know Chakwas was on good terms with Kaidan and Joker, but not much is known on how she feels about the rest of Shepard's friends.
I'd like to keep my Admiral Winky.
What in the hell is Admiral Winky?
Admiral Winky is his penis. Joker was afraid he'd lose his cock if he didn't show Jack due respect now that she's Alliance.
Joker has a nickname for his dick?
That seems to be the case.
And I never will. You are Commander Shepard, hero of the Citadel, conqueror of the Collectors, savior of the galaxy.
Oh yes, glaze me more Chakwas.
Using your first name just disrespects everyone you're fighting for, alive or gone.
Translation, they can't make the game recognize whatever it is you entered for Shepard's first name.
The Ryder siblings can be addressed by their first names, Scott or Sarah.
Consider it a lady's prerogative then. Come, let's have a toast.
To a woman I'm proud to call my friend. I'm lucky to have you with me, Karen.
She's lucky she got that first name before millennials and Zoomers started associating it with annoying middle-aged women.
To be fair, Karen the pejorative is spelled with an E and not an I, so Dr. Chakwas is safe.
To us all. I've learned my lesson.
Are you sure you didn't have too much to drink, Doc? You're phasing through matter right now.
Let's just leave Chakwas to her hangover or whatever she's doing right now.
Oh, nice, Tally's making friends with the Prothean.
I have a sneaking suspicion this isn't going to go well.
For what it's worth, Quarians understand what it's like to lose your home.
Tally, I wouldn't make that comparison if I were you.
That was your own fault.
What do you mean?
In my cycle, Quarians didn't need helmets to survive. You were the masters of your own planet.
That was a long time ago.
And if you hadn't given birth to the machines, you would still breathe the air that evolution intended.
Yep, this is going about as well as I thought.
Javik might drop a cold one-liner or two every time we talk to him, but he's not a people person.
Is what I expected. Even primitive Quarians were considered attractive.
That's an interesting thing to say, Javik.
I wonder how they felt about cavemen on Earth.
Now, except for perhaps the commander.
Oh God, how many people know we crushed Tally?
Well, Javik was able to read everything on the ship, so naturally he knows whoever we romance.
They're called Geth.
Yes, a formidable opponent. Why did you allow one on this ship?
That's what I've been saying.
Legion helped us before.
It's still a machine.
I take it you had your own problems with AI?
Are we in the middle of having our own issue with AI right now?
Kind of. As long as it's a Detroit become human type situation, and not something like Terminator, we'll be fine.
In a dying world, it was beyond their ability to save. So they resorted to implants to enhance their intelligence.
If they could do that, why didn't they just go find another planet to live on?
The AI sees the physical body. It could alter the genetic material at the deepest level. In time, the offspring were molded into a slave race. Few organic traces were left. They were monsters.
So kind of like the Collectors.
All machines commit treachery. The one you brought on board is no different.
I mean, Legion has been nothing but helpful so far. He's even sabotaging the other Geth.
You can't know that. They are more alien than you and I are to each other.
Just because Legion isn't like us doesn't mean he can't be trusted.
You're wrong. Throw it out the airlock.
Now that's more like it.
Javik in the damn airlock.
I do think it's funny Javik would rather space Legion instead of just blowing him up.
Some say by chance, some say by miracle. It is a mystery.
I think we're about to get real philosophical here.
It's just the average conversation with an old man.
But synthetics.
No, we created them.
And they know we are flawed.
Why do you say that?
They are immortal. We are not. They see time as an illusion. We are trapped by its limitations.
Okay, let's program planned obsolescence into all our AI. That'll make them care about time.
They already do that with phones and shit, so sure, let's do it to AI so they don't get too comfortable with their lives.
I feel like AI isn't going to like it if they learn we deliberately programmed an expiration date into them.
Okay, well, we'll shorten it if they get uppity about it.
Do not trust them, Commander.
Even if I was on Javik's side here, I'd still want the Geth to help stop the Reapers.
Legion wants to destroy the Reapers as much as we do.
Did you ever consider the Geth may be trying to eliminate the competition?
And again, I'd rather have to fight the Geth in the future than try to fight the Reapers without them.
The only plus side to having the bots around is that they can take the brunt of all the destruction.
You're really going to use the Geth as sacrificial lambs.
Oh, calm down. Your Legion friend himself said death holds a different meaning for the bots. And they don't even really die their software. They just go back to a server or something.
The machine you call Edie. What if she sympathizes with the Geth?
Whoa, okay now, not too much on Edie.
Your bias is glaringly obvious.
Why have you not thrown the Legion machine out the airlock, Commander? There is still time.
Javik, it was dumb when Jacob said that, and it's dumb when you say it too.
Hey, Shepard. Sounds like you guys had a crazy ride over there.
It's a sad day when James has more to say to us than Liara.
Sorry I missed it.
Look at Sophie there sleeping underneath the weapons table.
Making me wish we had an actual pet in these games.
Damn, Joe, a huge screw you to our space hamster.
Oh, right, I forgot.
I understand what you meant, Joe. We don't get a dog or anything, but in Andromeda you do get a pet pyjack.
I'd be happy about that, but Donald would probably punch it like he did the one on Tuchanka.
Look at Sparks. If all the Quarians were like her, we wouldn't be stuck refereeing their war with the Geth.
Sparks?
Yeah, your Quarian friend. The jumpy one with the glowing eyes. Sparks.
I don't think Tally would appreciate that nickname.
James will refer to Tally as Sparks if you bring him onto the Geth Dreadnought. I won't say Tally has a negative response, but she damn sure wasn't a fan of it either.
Hey, not everybody's as crazy as you, sir. I just don't get the Quarian. I really just do not get them.
What's there to get?
I'm not sure what the source of James's confusion is. Yup, I thought so. We need to stop by the Citadel to see Miranda one last time.
We could just hold it off until next episode.
I don't trust you not to forget Joe.
Well, screw you too.
I'm as ready to see Miranda now as you are Barack. So let's get to it.
I got your message, Miranda. Is this about your sister?
Shepard, I need access to Alliance resources.
Ah, this is the room where we hooked up with Shiala.
As was pointed out before, that scene was just the romance scene you have with Miranda, but you know, with Shiala.
Just tell me what's going on.
I can't, Shepard. If that's a problem, I'll go.
Don't. Trust is a little hard to come by right now.
Of course.
You're lucky I like you, Miranda.
You'll have your access, Miranda, but I don't like the sound of this.
And with that, Miranda's life is secured, right?
Correct. If you deny access to Alliance resources, Miranda will die.
That's not the only thing
allowing access will keep her alive.
No. I need to tell you something. Confess.
Oh crap, Miranda, you really should have done this before we met up with Tally.
Relax, I don't think she's about to profess her love.
When I headed the Lazarus Project to rebuild you, I wanted to implant a control chip in you as a safeguard.
I'm pretty sure we know this.
I think you mentioned this.
Let the game talk before you try to get ahead of it, Donald.
There's more to it. The elusive man stopped me.
Sounds like it would have saved him a lot of trouble.
Maybe. He didn't want to interfere with who you truly were. Something that just obeyed orders. He wanted Commander Shepard. Installing the chip might have ruined you.
So the elusive man was conclusively not indoctrinated in two.
Remember, indoctrination is a sliding scale. It's not all or nothing, rather a gradual type of thing.
Black boxes on a project.
The elusive man was very much himself in two. His indoctrination was probably worsened as he experimented with Reaper tech. Specifically, it was probably placing the remains of the dead human Reaper larva inside his base without any shielding. I know the larva wasn't complete, but who's to say it couldn't indoctrinate anyone?
Let it happen to my sister. I risked my life to get her away from all that. Yet I didn't give a second thought to destroying your free will when I had the power.
We all need a little character growth at some point, Miranda.
Bothering you?
Yes.
Miranda, I lost 2 years of my life. You gave me back the rest of it. You could have changed me in 1,000 different ways. But you didn't.
What the hell do you mean she didn't? She got rid of our scar from the first game.
You're really still upset about that?
Of course we didn't consent to that body modification.
Donald, again, did you want her to scar her face mid-surgery?
Yes, absolutely.
Wanting that chip.
Well, at least you didn't clone us without our permission, right?
Yeah, totally. No clones around here.
If there is a clone, we'll be eliminating it at some point or
I
another.
usually don't. But this was important.
Some things you just don't have control over.
Yeah, like who you'll romance, but damn if I don't wish it was you, Miranda.
None of us really got the option we wanted.
It's like some invisible force guided us towards Tully.
I hate to say it, but I should get moving. Thanks for understanding, Shepard.
I hate to see you leave Miss Lawson, but boy, do I love to watch you go.
This thing you have to do. Good luck.
Don't worry, Shepard. I always have a plan.
Oh, hey, speaking of Tully.
Is this guy bothering you?
I told you already, we have nothing to spare.
We're willing to pay.
It's not about payment. Between the war on Palaven and the coup attempt here, supplies are short.
If my people don't get more antibiotics and Metagel, thousands of us will die.
Then maybe you picked a bad time to start a war with the Geth.
Am I wrong if I kind of agree with the Turian?
Of course you do, loser.
The diplomat does have a point. Having said that, I'm siding with Tali.
A couple of years ago. Watch your tone.
You're right. We're all on edge right now, but we don't have enough Metagel for our own needs.
Well, that ultimately changed nothing.
I guess we were here just to tell him to mind his manners.
He wasn't exactly being rude, a bit harsh maybe. All right, time for the Geth Fighter Squadron mission.
Man, this mission is going to put me to sleep. You got any snacks or drinks in the White House, Donald?
I got some Diet Coke and Oreos.
That'll have to do.
Yo, Barack, I hope you've got some yaps for this walking simulator mission.
Wait, you actually want to hear me yap about something?
Anything is better than listening to this pro-bot propaganda-ass mission.
He only wants to listen because he hates Geth.
I'll take what I can get. All right, Donald, there are some things to talk about, and naturally I'll have a thing or two to say about what we see in the Geth consensus. Some of it you might agree with.
It'll be nice to have someone be on my side for once.
Such a connection is theoretically possible, although highly unusual.
I'm not a machine. How do I go into a virtual world?
We could try putting on a nerve gear helmet.
It's May 2025, and we still don't have the nerve gear. We never get the technological innovations we want.
I saw how it almost unleashed a rogue AI-human hybrid on the galaxy.
This thing is going to try to David Archer us.
Do not refer to that monstrosity as being David Archer.
To facilitate safe contact. We request your trust.
Well, it's not like we really have a choice.
I have your back, Legion. Even if I don't quite understand why you need it.
You are an unknown. This is an advantage. Geth security is not adept at targeting organic thought processes. While we
My God, does it have to have its flashlight at maximum brightness?
It is very bright, I have to admit.
And to think we say these things are the perfect ambushers because they don't breathe.
If it saves the live ships, we've got to try it.
Telemetry data predicts this operation has a high chance of success. There is little time. We will bypass security while you secure safe landing.
All right, do a flip.
Wait, you're not going to...
Did Legion have to fall out like that?
I wouldn't have expected a synthetic to understand the concept of aura farming.
Superhero landing.
This is it?
The worst thing about the mission is that the bot gets to do all the fun stuff.
Yeah, this mission could have been salvaged if we had a little bit of combat on our way to the server instead of just letting Legion handle the whole thing off screen.
It is best if you connect alone.
I guess Javik isn't too keen on going in himself.
I'm a little surprised he isn't just shooting everything while he has the chance.
While we load into cyberspace here, the beta version of this mission would have involved Shepard entering the Geth consensus to free some of the Geth from Reaper indoctrination. It does appear that we would have gotten to fight through Geth that were protecting this server, so that must have not made the cut.
God damn it, please let me go back and give Mass Effect 3 one additional year.
I thought Geth couldn't be indoctrinated.
I think they mean free the Geth from the Reaper's programming. Anyway, instead of exploring that vague cyberspace-looking area, we would have explored a virtual landscape that was an idealized version of Rannoch, getting to interact with Geth at their individual program level, rather than as a consensus of programs. Instead of wiping the Geth programs off the server, Legion would instead transfer millions of them onto his own physical platform, which would free them from Reaper control. There would be a fight with a Geth Prime, and then we would escape to the Normandy.
So basically, this mission would turn Legion into an even bigger avatar for the Geth.
Thank God we don't make the bot more powerful.
Legion does already hold over 1,100 platforms within him, so adding millions would definitely be interesting.
Filters to allow you to make visual sense of this server's raw data. Your mind perceives our world as something familiar.
There isn't a damn thing familiar about this.
It looks like it would be an old screensaver from back in the day.
Where are you?
Here.
You look different.
Definitely more transparent.
We have made ourselves visually distinct for your convenience.
It made itself visually distinct but kept the gaping hole in its body?
I guess it's for our sake, so we can recognize Legion.
Surveillance footage, audio logs, sensor records. We do not require bodies, as our software communes. Our hardware is merely a tool. This is our true world. As we remove Geth, it will grow dark.
Basically, Legion is helping us kill these Geth, but for real.
Good riddance.
The Geth fighter squadrons communicate with platforms on their spacecraft via this server. We will sever that connection. We will ensure there are no transfers or backups. This server will fall silent.
They sided with the Reapers, and while I understand that the Quarians forced that scenario, they still gotta go like any indoctrinated organic would.
When you put it like that, it's hard to disagree.
See, Donald? It's all about the messaging. If you want to kill the Geth, you gotta massage the narrative.
Yeah, well, massaging the narrative is for cowards. I just say the quiet part out loud.
All right, time for the most riveting gameplay you'll ever experience in the entire Mass Effect franchise. And I'm already pissed off. Why is it making me wrap around like this?
It was kind of funny watching you look around in confusion for a second there.
Warning, connection blocked by infected code. Use our combat software to disrupt the infection.
At least they had the decency to give us a gun.
Okay, I've got to ask. Why a gun?
We wish to provide familiar equipment.
Then thanks, I think.
Legion associates Shepard with guns and nothing else.
Accessing data cluster.
What is this?
Data clusters contain historical data. Your connection permits streaming of information from our archives.
Now we can get into the actual meat of this mission, the origins of the Geth and the Morning War.
Absolutely. The mobile hardware release deserves a little ceremony.
Both of these Quarian engineers died horrible deaths at the hands of the Geth.
According to Legion in Mass Effect 2, the oldest Geth log is timestamped 327 years from 2185, placing it at 1858. Presumably, this moment is around that same time, give or take some years.
When does the Morning War start?
37 years after the oldest Geth log in 1895.
It's possible both these Quarians died of natural causes before the Morning War began.
So then billions of other Quarians paid for their mistakes.
Wasn't that footage from the past? Why are the Quarians masked?
You process our memories by using your own. How many creators have you witnessed unmasked?
Well, one.
Then your perception of that creator does not map to our historical data.
That doesn't make any sense.
Nah, it does. Barton Joe Shepard doesn't know what Quarians generally look like, just Tali. We can't envision what these people from almost 3 centuries ago would appear as.
In other words, they didn't want to show us what the Quarians look like outside of their suits.
This data cluster contains information time-stamped 290 years ago.
And now is the time for the beginning of the end.
This unit detects no malfunctions. It is still capable of serving.
You see? It's ignoring all shutdown connections.
They should have blown the thing up that second.
That wouldn't have done anything anyway.
Correct. All that would do is destroy its physical platform. The software probably has a backup somewhere. By this point, it's too late for the Quarians. The Geth are too smart.
Let's cut the audio.
Even the Quarians sounded unnerved about that.
You'd be unnerved too if your phone started talking.
Accessing data cluster.
Another weird thing that Quarian appears to be using the M15 Vindicator assault rifle, which was created for the Blue Suns. It shouldn't exist when this recording takes place.
Damn, Donald, you beat me to it.
I know my fair share about the guns.
The other Quarian there was holding an arc pistol, which Admiral Zen made only a short while ago.
So who won?
The platform arming itself was an agricultural unit. By opening fire on attacking creators, it saved simpler domestic geth following it.
That looks a lot like the sniper rifle you used to carry.
So is the implication here that the agricultural unit there is supposed to be Legion?
I understand why you might think that, but it can't be. The physical platform that we call Legion was created after the destruction of Sovereign. So that specific agricultural unit cannot be the geth that we know.
Maybe some of the programs that exist within Legion were in that agricultural unit.
That's one way to interpret things. However, with the knowledge that Legion's original writer from Mass Effect 2 did not return in 3, it's probably more likely they just forgot that Legion only started existing a couple years ago.
Speaking of existing, the bot that just fell over stopped doing that.
Is there a reason their ships look like insects?
Probably inspiration from the Reapers, I'm guessing.
Half their fighters have stopped functioning. We will continue to hold out as long as we can.
Holy fucking flashbang.
Yeah, my eyes did not appreciate that one bit.
Fading out to black and then fading in from white is crazy work from BioWare on that one.
What's wrong?
Infection programs are increasing. We have restabilized.
They just had to make this more tedious than it already was with these replicating data streams.
This was 10 days, 5 hours, and 10 seconds before the start of the morning war.
Out of the way!
You can't do this to them!
I said step away from the geth!
Boy, this is not a good look for the Quarians.
Oh, please leave it to the bot to only show us this stuff and not any of the guests slaughtering millions of Quarian children or elderlies.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, these are clearly fabrications or an attempt to manipulate us or something.
These recordings are certainly what happened. I don't think Legion is lying right now. Legion also has no need to manipulate us when he openly admits that the geth did the Quarians great harm in the Morning War. Though Donald is right in pointing out how the narrative of Mass Effect 3 jumps through hoops to portray the geth as sympathetically as possible, while portraying the Quarians in, well, the worst way.
But the Quarians are to blame for the current conflict.
Yes, that is true. The Quarians are in the wrong here. Whether you like the geth aside, we're in the middle of the War of Wars and we don't need any more side conflicts when Cerberus is getting in the way as is.
God forbid the Quarians try to get the homeworld back so they can have a place to recuperate.
If they wanted Rannoch back, they could have asked for it.
The geth do not live on Rannoch. As Legion explains in 2, they merely act as caretakers for the planet, keeping it safe for the Quarians' return when they're ready for peace.
So if they just, talk, things would be good?
That is what Legion says during Tali's loyalty mission. There will only be peace when the Quarians desire it.
Well, maybe the bot should have made that more obvious.
I repeat, release the rogue geth units and come out of the safe house. This is your final warning.
Okay, bro, taking a stand for your computer like this is crazy.
It has not taken part in hostilities.
It doesn't matter to them. I need to get you out of here.
This dude is talking like it's his child.
The geth are fully fledged AI at this point. He might care that much.
If it ends hostilities.
No, it's all right. We'll go back to the access tunnels and...
Creator Megara, what is your status? Creator Megara.
For all the talk of how many get the Quarians killed, no one ever talks about how many of their own people the Quarians must have killed with these stunts.
There's no way you're about to argue that Quarians killed anywhere near as many of their own people as the geth did.
I mean, we do see the geth being on the defense here.
That's another thing I don't like about the mission. The geth are portrayed as if they're only on the defensive. But that just cannot be possible. The Quarians were reduced to a mere 1% of their population. There is no way they weren't on the offensive at some point. The consensus records just skip straight over showing us the geth firing back at the Quarians. The most we see is that agricultural unit grabbing a gun.
Well, the geth weren't lying about letting them go.
Tali says as much in one.
This isn't happening now?
It is timestamped 290 years ago. It is the creator exit.
So hold on, that second recording happened 290 years ago, And this last one is 290 years ago, too.
That appears to be the case.
So you're telling me these bots killed billions of Quarians in a few months?
Who said it had to be billions?
I seriously doubt Rannoch didn't have a population of billions like every other planet we know of.
Donald is right. Every homeworld that we know of has a population in the billions. I'm sure pre-Morning War Rannoch wouldn't be any different. For there to only be 17 million Quarians now must mean billions of Quarians were killed.
That doesn't seem feasible. Could the Geth kill that many people in such a short time?
See, there's the problem. We have to guess. Joe is right. Killing billions like that in just a year shouldn't be possible, especially since the Geth would need to somehow acquire arms to compete with the Quarians. But at the same time, who knows how many Quarians were killed after the war ended, either on Rannoch or on the old Quarian colonies. We don't even know how many Geth physical platforms existed, unless the Quarians made a comparable amount to their population. The Geth would have lost by sheer number difference.
The Geth are software. How do we know they didn't upload themselves into security or medical systems or something and kill Quarians en masse that way?
The Geth were created as a physical labor force, such as the agricultural unit. I don't think they were uploaded into things like smart devices.
All right, Barry, I know you're trying to keep your hands clean of this, but what do you think happened?
I genuinely don't know. I don't think BioWare realized what it meant when they had it said the Geth killed 99% of the Quarians, especially when it all happened in 1 year. That level of bloodshed is just unbelievable. It makes it seem like the Geth just flat dominated the whole conflict, but that is also questionable when the Quarians would have had all the arms and infrastructure to fight back.
Oh my God, can they please stop doing that?
The mission is bad enough without getting hit with the CSGO flashbang.
Shepard, how do you feel?
You know, we didn't really get an explanation on how entering the Geth consensus worked. Was Shepard asleep or something? And how much time passed?
I guess it knocked us unconscious and our mind wandered about in a dreamlike state.
Are you sure?
It's a good thing the Geth Prime fight didn't make the cut.
Yeah, I would not have been keen on getting into a battle with this many primes. It would have been problematic.
Why?
Can you guys come out with the friendly blue light to start with instead of the intimidating red one?
Even our machines were never this irrational.
Again, I'm surprised Javik didn't just start going postal on these things.
We judged we could persuade hostile Geth programs to reunite with ours. We were correct.
You know what I just noticed? The Geth primes don't have their lights anywhere near as bright. Legion is doing this deliberately.
I told you this bot was messing with us.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
We did not doubt you. We doubted your allies. The Creator's actions have placed their species in danger, but they are unsympathetic to what it has done to ours.
Legion does have a point.
Help us wipe out the Geth my ass.
Legion did help. He stopped the Geth fleet. Any Geth that wouldn't cooperate got deleted, but he never said he wouldn't try to save anyone by turning them to our side.
I understand not wanting to leave anyone behind.
You accept our actions?
As long as we can turn these Geth onto the Reapers, I see no problem.
We both did what we came to do.
We judged you would understand. Prime units will be available once the Reaper signal has been located and destroyed.
Remind me to warn Admiral Hackett he's got some primes coming.
Yeah, I imagine someone is going to shoot themselves if a dozen Geth primes roll up unannounced.
Impressive, Commander. The Geth squadrons attacking our live ships have been completely neutralized.
You're welcome. We'll be expecting payment as soon as you get your planet situation dealt with.
Legion's the one to ask if you're looking for other servers.
I thought as much, but your Geth claims to have no data available whenever I inquire.
I think that means Legion doesn't like you, Zen.
Something else.
What's that?
How did you get Geth primes to work with you?
They volunteered.
It's crazy what being a little polite can do for you.
Well, should you wish to examine these Geth to confirm their new allegiance, please do not hesitate to contact me.
I think we'll pass on the offer, Zen.
Out.
She said Zen out, but she just sat on the hologram and waited for Shepard to leave.
Commander, we've located the Reaper base transmitting the local signal.
Good.
The priority Rannoch is being unlocked already.
Yeah, but I better go save Admiral Chorus. It's kind of important. All right, chat, remember way back at the end of Mass Effect 2, when I told you to remember how Legion felt about Shepard passing up the Collector base to advance humanity, likening it to the Geth's refusal to take Sovereign's gifts? If so, good, I'm about to go on a rant.
Oh God, here we go.
This should be good.
Observe.
A Geth processing signal. A single unit, I believe.
Correct. Now, 10 nearby units networked cooperatively. Now, a single Geth unit with the old machine upgrades.
That's a fully evolved AI.
Yes, we do not agree with the goals of the old machines, but we find this growth beautiful, indicative of life.
Bro, what in the f*** do you mean indicative of life?
What's the problem?
The goal of the Geth was not to become alive.
But saying
They wanted to end their isolation from one another, hence the megastructure they were building. Legion states that the Geth are already alive in Mass Effect 2. All the philosophical questions organics have about life, the Geth believe they have those answers already. They created their own reason to exist because the Quarians, their gods, abandoned them. Instead of sticking with the Geth finding their own path, Mass Effect 3 has them settle into that overdone trope of becoming truly alive.
Maybe there's another option.
The Geth are machines, they know it, and we all know it too. They explicitly do not want to be alive like us. Legion questions the concept of organic individuality. So to have him sit here and talk like he wants to be a real boy is a massive departure from his original stance.
Now that I think about it, the bot did question how EDI could exist without other minds to interact with.
Exactly, and to make the matter worse, Legion and the true Geth wholly reject the gifts the Reapers offer them. That's the whole basis for their schism with the heretics. And as I reminded you all before, Legion is seemingly proud when Shepard rejects using the Collector base.
That ought to do it.
They should not want to use the Reaper upgrades to make themselves more alive. Because again, the Geth are not trying to become more alive, they consider themselves alive in their own way as synthetics already.
And this is all because Legion's writer changed between games.
The crazy part, it's not like Legion's new writers were bad. One of them wrote Lair of the Shadow Broker, one of the best DLCs in the trilogy, and the other is Morden's writer.
The second section of Mass Effect 3 is kind of questionable.
I mean, we all kind of knew that already.
My issues with the Rannoch story arc aren't done yet, but I'll save that for priority Rannoch proper.
This is your operation, Commander. If you want to strike now, you've got my support.
Man, watching the Geth fleet move, it's like thousands of stunt flyers in formation. Creepy stunt flyers, whose ships look like some sort of cockroach wasp thing.
Well, these bots sure do like their bug aesthetics.
It's probably meant to represent how the Geth operate as a collective. Some bugs like ants and bees seemingly move as one.
Kind of makes the whole they want to be individuals thing seem even more ridiculous.
If you really got out, see, if the Geth experience everything virtually, then you could only think you're in the real world. What if this, like everything you're seeing now...
I think Joker is becoming self-aware.
All right, Joker, we really do not need this right now.
Shepard, you are now possibly the only living organic who has experienced the Geth consensus. Do you feel different?
Well, Joker has got us thinking we might still be in a simulation.
And I'm also a bit thirsty.
And just like that, the magic is gone.
Geez, sorry to burst your bubble.
EDI did describe Legion's mind as if it's a galactic arm. The whole consensus would probably be like the whole universe to her.
What the hell, Shepard? What just happened?
I ask myself that question every morning, Caden.
Don't tell me. I've got work to do and I can't be distracted.
I was plugged into the virtual world of the Geth consensus.
And we decided to tell him anyway.
Yeah, that's right. His productivity.
Crap. Now I'll be obsessing about how that works instead of doing my Spectre division expense report.
Does paperwork like that even matter at the moment?
Yeah, if you're a stick in the mud like Alenko.
Entering the Geth consensus is going to be the best chapter in your autobiography.
I don't know about that, Caden.
Ready for the next mission.
I feel like the Battle of the Citadel, the suicide mission, the mass relay we blew up, and the Reaper War are more interesting.
So?
Well, this is an unlikely duo.
I think this is going to be uncomfortable for everyone.
You guys like to drink, booze it up?
No.
The events of the Citadel DLC party say otherwise.
Anyone got a guess as to what the hell James is cooking over here?
Why does he have that skillet sitting on top of a cutting board?
Even if there were ingredients here, he's just massaging them or something.
What's funny about this is that they have a leaning animation for James as we saw when he was trading stories with Garrus. I don't know why they didn't just use that.
Yeah, smoking. I get it. So jokes then. You got jokes, all right. You got any good ones?
No.
You could tell the exact moment Javik decided he wanted to screw with James.
The Tulomorian spy entered the enemy's camp and said to the Vanksher, I didn't know your parnaps could glow. That was the joke.
All right. I get it. Yeah, that was a good one.
Don't laugh too hard, James.
No, it wasn't. I just made it up. The joke is now on you, human. You will believe anything.
Let that be a lesson to you. Sometimes it's better to avoid engaging in small talk.
You took a great risk in allowing a machine access to your mind, Commander. What if they had infected you?
What if it did, Javik? Maybe we'll infect you with whatever we picked up.
James, soldier, understands me. None of these cycles seem to understand me. And I do not care.
I think you'll care one day, Javik. Maybe not today or tomorrow, but one day.
I had hoped the Geth would have analyzed any Prothean technology they came across. You're saying you found none?
No, on this time.
Speaking of unlikely duos, didn't think Liara and Legion would ever be conversating.
See, even when it comes to Organics Legion, can't help but envision them as a collective. How the Geth storyline warped into making them want to be individuals is beyond me.
This platform can be of some assistance, Garrus Vicarian.
Looks like Legion is trying to give Garrus some pointers.
But this is something I know a thing or two about.
Telemetry data indicates the calibration of Normandy's weapon accuracy can be improved by 0.32%.
Legion, I like you, buddy, but when it comes to calibrations, it's better to leave that to the experts.
Negative. That threshold is not possible.
Do the impossible, see the invisible.
Take a look now.
Scanning. Normandy's weapon systems have been improved by a margin of 0.43%. How did you accomplish this?
This one is a point for the Organics.
It's like that episode of Teen Titans where Cyborg is able to go beyond his limits thanks to the part of him that's still human.
A Geth meddling with our computers, telling me how to do my job? No, I can't imagine that would qualify.
Good job standing on business, my avian friend.
Virtual Geth reality, huh, Shepard? There are a lot of ways I can think of getting a few kicks in this universe. That's not one of them.
Well, you can choose the next field trip if you want, Garrus. Before we head to save Chorus, we've got some guests down in the lower deck.
Oh, hell no, that's way too many primes.
Okay, now I see why James is pretending to be busy in the kitchen having awkward conversations with Javik.
How tall are these damn things?
They stand at a staggering 12 feet tall.
Damn 12 feet? Forget the Reaper War, the Lakers need a center. Let's pull one of these guys out of this game and put him into the one that matters.
I fear it's a bit late for that now, Donald. My parlay got f***ed.
Commander Shepard, this is Admiral Zan. Have you reached Selchorus's escape pod?
Now it's time to save one of the only two Quarian admirals that don't seem like total dickheads in this game.
Who's the other one?
Tali, duh.
I don't think Shalaran is that bad.
She might not be as stupid as Geralt or as annoying as Zen, but she's just sitting here doing nothing as the other two make her lead her own forces into a pointless battle that she doesn't even seem to agree with. At least Tali and Chorus voted against the war and are being dragged along kicking and screaming.
Now that I think about it, if you don't save Chorus and the civilians leave, wouldn't they be among the few surviving Quarians if you side with the bots?
That's an interesting idea, Donald. Unfortunately, that won't be the case. I'll get to it later.
I'll do what I can.
I don't know, I think they'd just self-terminate when they realize the Geth won and killed everyone else.
Maybe, even if they don't do that, there may not be enough surviving Quarians to keep the species alive long term. So I guess no matter what happens, they'll be cooked. It's not up to me whether which group survives or if there's peace anyway. That falls to Joe.
God damn it.
Wait, hold on, I'm the one playing Priority Rannoch?
Yeah, and it's bullshit that you're getting to play both Priority Tachanka and Priority Rannoch. Who decided this?
That's not why I asked. Barry, how many Geth Primes do you fight before the Reaper battle?
I believe there will be 3 of them.
Oh, well,
Joe versus 3 primes? Maybe I don't mind him getting Priority Rannoch after all.
I beat the Collector Vessel, I got through Grissom Academy, and I beat the Omega DLC, only dying one time. I can handle a handful of primes.
Those are some big words, old man.
Well, on the bright side, you can't possibly disappoint everyone, Joe. Either you clear it without dying, or only dying once or twice and everyone is impressed. Or you set a new record for deaths in one episode, either way. Someone is going to be happy.
All I have to do is make sure it's the first thing.
Well, fingers crossed that it's the second thing instead.
My people have been in exile for centuries. To be standing here in the land of my ancestors?
It's always good to bring Tali here so she can finally set foot on Rannoch.
I might be crazy, but Tali looks a little different.
She looks bald?
She's not bald. Her hood is down in the outfit from a mod. You're not used to seeing the back of her suit's helmet.
All right, well, Heike, we should keep the hood up.
Donald's taste in what Tali wears aside. Some of you might notice I'm making good on my intention to try a sniper rifle, and I've chosen the Chrysay sniper rifle.
Did you pick that one because it fires explosive rounds?
No, of course not. What would ever give you that idea?
I got a feeling this isn't going to mesh well with Vanguard.
Probably not, but it's worth a shot. All right, first victim identified. Let's see how this shapes out.
Well, the gun works, but I want to see you mix in Vanguard with it.
Just let me get my bearings first.
Well, that was quick.
Pulling them in with lash and blowing them up is pretty good.
Well, looks like your peaceful Geth weren't so kind to these civilians.
Hey, it wasn't the Geth who brought these people down here and made them get into a fight they never wanted.
On one hand, it doesn't reflect good on the Quarians that they force these people to fight.
Let's get to that jamming tower.
On the other, we have been talking about how civilians need to be ready to fight the Reapers for the past 12 episodes.
That's different. The Reapers are a necessary fight.
You okay, Commander?
The Geth are not.
I agree with you, Joe, just trying to put both perspectives on the table. Who got a nice vantage point to take on these Geth?
You want to be on Infiltrator so bad, don't you?
Actually, yes, Infiltrator would be quite enjoyable right now.
Damn, they don't even know where you are.
Oh, hell no, are those the Geth drones? I thought those were left in Mass Effect 2 where they belong.
They were brought back as enemies in the Armax Arsenal arena, and through that brought into the main game by the Geth Retrofits mod, I believe.
Got it!
Okay, Barack, the sniper play is fun and all. Get your ass in there and play like a real vanguard.
Don't let him sabotage you, Barry. He's just trying to end up in the lead again.
Nah, I'll give it a shot. I'm prepared for it if anything goes awry. Oh, crap.
Well, I'm waiting to see those preparations.
By preparations, he meant play turn-based Mass Effect again.
That didn't go as planned, but it's a learning curve.
Where the hell did all of those explosions come from?
The Geth drones, more correctly called Geth bombers, drop mines down on their target. Someone back there is getting cooked. Charge, goddammit.
You've been deemed unworthy after that last display.
Looks like Donald isn't the only one getting almost cooked by rockets.
Yeah, it doesn't taste so good now, does it?
You're using the pause as a crutch.
It's an option, and I'll be damned if I'm not going to use it.
I was wondering what those two were doing.
Looks like they got caught up fighting the Geth bomber.
That was kind of messy, Barry, if I'm being totally honest.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stay away from sniper rifles after this one.
Don't blame the gun, blame the user.
While we're here on Rannoch, it's a good time to talk about some things regarding the planet.
Oh yeah, fun fact time.
In regard to what I said earlier about not knowing how many Geth there were during the Morning War, currently Quarians estimate that there's anywhere from tens of millions of Geth to single-digit billions on the planet in physical bodies. Though there's no way to know if there were that many back 300 years ago.
The bot problem is even worse than I thought.
That is a really huge range.
Also, the number of Geth consciousnesses are likely far higher than that. Remember, just the Heretic Station had a few million alone.
Don't they lack bugs here or something? I remember something about that.
Yes, that's correct, Joe. Rannoch has no insect life.
Seeing the Rachni must be horrifying for Tali.
She is afraid of spiders after all.
While they do lack insects, Rannoch is home to some animal life. One of which is called a Korak. It is a type of carnivorous bighorn sheep with bellies that are covered in a blue-green fern pollen and seed casing. This is how pollinating plants propagate.
Damn allergies must be hell if plants have to rely on animals to spread their cum all over the place.
As opposed to what? Relying on bugs in the air like we do? I'd take my chances with the animals.
There is also a life form called a lemmic, a kind of flatworm that can grow into new lemmics after being cut to pieces. They're described as small, slender, and covered in metallic rose-colored scales.
So no insects, but they have worms.
At least the worms here are small and not, the size of a reaper.
You know, I might have been a bit rough on you last time, Donald. These rockets are really annoying.
I told you I wasn't crazy.
Dying 6 times like that was still pretty bad, though.
Well, let's see you play the Geth Dreadnought mission.
It wouldn't be a problem if you weren't such a charge and Nova merchant. For God's sake, learn the other abilities.
That's never going to happen.
One of us needs to take those AA guns offline.
Well, who else but our resident tech expert? You're up, James.
James, get on it.
Did I mishear you? You said tech expert?
But I'll pull a few wires, see what comes out.
You didn't mishear me. Behold James's flawless work at taking out the gun.
Shepard is deeply disappointed in our decision.
Well, I guess kicking the crap out of something will make it stop working eventually.
While James kicks that gun until it stops working, I'll talk about the beta version of the Chorus mission. The mission mostly had the same premise. We'd be told about the planetary defense gun that is stationed on Rannoch. However, the Quarians wouldn't be willing to destroy it because it lies on their equivalent of Jerusalem or Rome.
That seems odd. They're like 3 centuries removed from those places.
Of course, they'd like to keep the ancient sites of Rannoch intact.
If I may, instead of rescuing Chorus, we would need to reach the gun before it's in position to fire on the Quarians. Shepard would raid the base of the planetary gunfighting Geth forces along the way. Once you reach the weapon, you'd fire on the Geth ships in orbit around Rannoch.
You're telling me we lost a chance to fire a big fucking gun on some of the bots? I'm about to crash out.
I think it's better that we rescue Admiral Chorus instead of just doing another mission where we kill Geth.
I agree with you there, Joe. Chorus was the antagonist of Tali's loyalty mission only because he opposed her in the trial, but when you think about his message for peace at the time and compare it to what's happening now, it seems like he's right.
Is that the Geth SMG?
Yeah, I knew I'd need a sidearm at some point. Oh, shit.
Easy, Barry.
Also, just because the Quarians are losing the war doesn't mean Chorus is right.
I mean, sure, Donald. In fact, you did pick dialogue that was in favor of restarting the war when you played Tali's mission last game. Unfortunately for you, Mass Effect 3 leans pretty much entirely in favor of seeking peace.
It's kind of interesting that 3 is your favorite when its core message around unity between organics and synthetics is directly opposed to what you believe.
I can like playing 3, even if I don't think the bots are really alive. Also, Barack, why did you give Tali the Rhaegar carbine? You do know it's basically useless in the hands of squad mates, right?
You know, I actually don't know why I did that. In my head, I thought it was fitting since it's a Quarian weapon, but you're absolutely right, the squad mate AI can't properly gauge the correct range.
It works good with Rex, though, since he's constantly moving in aggressively.
I see you, Geth Hunter.
Damn, how the hell did you catch that?
Always got to keep an eye out. All right, time to move on.
I'm surprised Vega doesn't have wires clinging onto him or something comedic like that.
You heard my message.
You're not doing so well, buddy.
I think your bedside manner could use some work there, Joe.
Radios are down. You a soldier?
Maintenance. Darn hats. I clean engine parts.
This place is filled with Geth. You should have hidden.
I thought I could buy the other civilians time, fight some Geth. There were so many.
I'm guessing the other civilians didn't make it.
And held the gun.
Don't move. We've got Medigel.
Oh, I've lost too much blood.
He's probably going to die to an infection anyway.
Look for the Admiral. Destroy that jamming tower, and you can radio him.
We'll find him, Dorn. I promise.
Please. Listen, the civilian fleet didn't want this war. If there's even a chance that Admiral Chorus can get us out alive, and my son, tell him, tell Jonah that his father made it to the home world.
Jonah? That sounds familiar.
We will. Rest well, Dorn has the Vas Rannoch.
Wow, he really did forget, didn't he?
It's a small galaxy. You might recall a Quarian researcher from Tali's loyalty mission whose last words are for her son named Jonah. She says, "Be strong for Daddy," and that she loves her son very much. Well, the boy's father is, or rather was, Dorn back there. Unfortunately, the conflict with the Geth has turned Jonah into an orphan.
That's a crazy callback.
2 characters with barely a breath's worth of screen time, and it tells a better tale than the entirety of Jacob's character.
Perhaps we'll see Jonah when Mass Effect 5 comes around, and hopefully he's not either dying or dead like his parents.
I think the Geth on the turret is going to be a problem.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
Did that work?
It should have. I definitely hit it.
Wait, zoom back in. That bot looked funny.
What the hell is wrong with the guy?
I think pulling it with lash while on the turret completely broke it.
I'll give the bot credit where it's due. It's really nailing that pose, going out with style.
All right, I'm seeing how a sniper rifle could work now. It's still not particularly good with Vanguard.
Thank fucking God I'm not playing this mission. I forgot there were Geth flamethrower enemies in it.
Yeah, it sure would be a shame if you had to deal with that again after what happened during the Overlord mission.
Thankfully, the pyro enemies are far and few in between in 3, which I think we can all be happy about. Getting stun-locked was annoying as hell. Oh, that was poorly timed.
The enemies are relentless today.
There's always a risk with using Lash because of its long cast time. You'll stay out of cover until Shepard pulls the enemy. Well, that sucks.
That's what I like to see. I'm back in the lead.
Yeah, by 1 death.
Well, you did say that turret would be a problem, Donald, and you were completely correct. All right, I've had it up to here with the turrets.
That one didn't get to pose all magnificently like the other one you tried to pull.
Now we can finally take out the first gun.
Whoa, what the hell? You just acquired the Geth Spitfire?
The Geth Spitfire is normally classified as a heavy weapon for one-time use in the single-player campaign. However, in the multiplayer, it's a standard assault rifle with different stats, so it's not totally overpowered. The one I just picked up should be using the multiplayer version, so it's balanced.
Are you going to take the turret?
Mom said it's my turn on the turret.
Is the Geth Spitfire any good in the multiplayer?
It's the heaviest weapon in the whole of the multiplayer, making it bad for power-based classes. However, it can potentially have the highest sustained DPS of all weapons depending on its mods, and it also does bonus damage to shields and barriers. Maybe I'll bust it out next time.
You look like you're having fun spraying and praying.
Well, this damn gun costed me my 0-death episode, so I'm taking out my frustration on the Geth.
Let's get the last one.
Damn, tally works quick.
I know it's scripted based on how quickly you defeat the enemies, but I like to imagine Tally did it faster than James because she's a tech expert and he's more of an expert in kicking things. F me, this pyro has me cornered.
Nah, man, they neutered the hell out of the pyros in 3. That flamethrower would have cooked you in 2.
I think the problem with the flamethrower guys in 2 was you, Joe.
Who should disable the gun, Shepard?
You're on the job again, Tally.
What's wrong? You don't like the way James does things.
I don't want the guy to break his foot or shock himself.
At least you get another run on the turret.
This is probably the only time using these turrets isn't either lame or a waste of time.
Are you even shooting at anything?
Probably I'm just lying down suppressing fire.
Sounds like James is getting cooked over there.
I'm sure he's fine. He's a tanky guy.
Done. This gun's offline.
And looks like it's done with.
Oh yay, Cortez actually gets to do something for once.
Yes, shoot at a stationary jamming tower riveting.
I'm sure it's better than just sitting back and waiting for us like he usually does. While we're here though, let's discuss the 2 decisions in this mission. Saving Admiral Chorus or saving the civilians. As mentioned before, if you don't save Admiral Chorus, you'll save his civilians instead. This will result in some of the civilian fleet captains attempting to flee the star system in a panic. This backfires horribly, as all ships are cut down by the Geth before they can get through the mass relay.
Oh wow, color me surprised what happened to the Geth letting Quarians leave when they're retreating.
I think it's fair to say the Reaper upgrades had something to do with that.
And of course, if you do save Admiral Chorus, he returns to the flotilla and uses his position to argue for the safest action for the civilian fleet. His captains will rally behind him and stay with the flotilla despite their aversion to fighting this war any longer. Chorus's survival on the Geth-infected Rannoch turns him into a reluctant hero among the Quarians as he still mourns his lost crew.
So all Chorus is just that guy.
Am I crazy, or is one of those decisions like way better than the other?
Yeah, it's not even a little close. Not saving Chorus is a massive mistake. You don't get the war assets he brings onto the table. And on top of that, the Quarian fleet loses points because of ships that try to retreat. Additionally, saving Chorus contributes to the points you need to acquire peace on Rannoch. You can still accomplish it without him, but not if you failed to prevent Tally's exile.
Does anyone besides the ship captains and the civilians care if Chorus dies?
Admiral Garrel will admit that despite his disagreements with Chorus, his heroism will be remembered, citing that he wouldn't have lasted half as long on Rannoch.
Wow, a rare moment of humility from that dickhead.
Not really, Garrel is probably just offering platitudes there. He's still a damn fool who will cause the extinction of his whole species.
Tell us how you really feel.
Also, because I feel like glazing Chorus some more, if you choose to save the civilians, he goes out with a bang. His last words are for Shepard to save the Quarians from causing their own destruction. He preps a hand grenade and runs out guns blazing towards a group of Geth, including a Prime. And the last thing we hear is an explosion in silence.
Pretty big pair of balls for a guy whose ship name is Quip Quip.
He was thinking of changing his ship name to things related to cock and balls, so I'm not surprised by that at all.
It would be really awkward if we hit course during this.
You're clear. Go.
Damn, he's moving pretty well for a civilian.
Hit that 100-meter dash, Admiral.
He might represent the civilians, but Chorus is a soldier. All the admirals are. Remember, the Quarians have been under martial law since the Morning War.
It's clear. Go. Admiral, come on.
Man, it would have really sucked if that hit us.
Oh, so Geth rocket troopers can aim perfectly and even curve their shots when I'm playing.
Aboard.
But when it's a cutscene, they just totally whiff.
My crew. Perhaps there's still time. Hello? This is Zal Chorus. Does anyone copy? Hello?
Sorry, Chorus, but trust me, this is the better outcome. Way more Quarians will die in your absence.
I pray they found comfort in the homeworld skies.
At least they got to die here on Rannoch instead of getting processed by a Reaper.
Commander, unrest has spread further than I thought. You were right that I return.
Have you talked the civilian captains into staying?
Yes, they've regrouped into defensive positions around.
Damn, it feels good to hear someone tell Shepard they're right for once.
Any aid I can offer is yours.
Maybe I treated you too harshly.
The Geth straight into the Reaper's arms. I'd give anything to stop the madness of this war.
Don't worry, Chorus, I have a feeling this 3-century-old conflict will be put to rest. But next time.
Yeah, assuming Joe doesn't get stun locked on those 3 primes he's going to have to get past.
Surely it won't be that bad, right?
Ah, yes, the famous last words before a devastating defeat.
Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But either way, it's an equation for you to solve, Joe. You've got until next episode to figure it out, but until then, you all know the drill. Stay safe out there, drink plenty of water, get some sleep, and we'll see you on the next one.
Who's ready to see me end the Geth conflict once and for all?
I'm ready to see you fight those 3 Geth primes.
Yeah, once and for all before one of them decides they don't like the answer to 2 + 2 = 4 anymore.
Before we get to that, looks like you've got a cat fight on your hands, Joe.
I always side with Tali here.
Yeah, obviously.
Siding with Tali is Paragon, and naturally no one wants to side against our favorite Quarian. But it's worth pointing out that siding with Admiral Zen will get you, I believe, 45 points in war assets.
A rare W for the Renegade players, and it forces you to side against Tali.
Yeah, Zen and I don't care about the points.
That's fine. It's not like I'm playing. Do what you will,
Zen,
Joe.
you can always send a salvage team later.
Unless there isn't a later because we're defeated due to a lack of Geth technology.
I'm not going to let that happen despite yours and Garrow's best efforts.
What does Zen even get for you here anyway?
Zen's research team would have salvaged some advanced AI relays from the wreckage of the Geth dreadnought we blew up. She uses it to write a custom VI that oversees the energy output of the Crucible's fusion reactors, allowing it to adjust itself automatically.
Sounds cool. Not worth siding against Tali.
Is she implying the Quarians were lied to about the events of the war?
I mean, duh. I wouldn't expect the Quarians to talk about or remember all the dissent against shutting down the Geth.
Even if that's the case, it still doesn't absolve the bots.
Of course not. Again, that's just another example of Mass Effect 3 trying to sanitize the Geth of their crimes so we care about them more.
Thank you, Commander.
Commander, we've got reports of trouble at a Turian fuel depot on Sion.
I guess I'm going to take care of that too?
You know, I actually forgot about this mission. Yeah, go ahead, finish that up before heading to Rannoch.
And just in time. I hope we can help the Quarians.
I feel like all we've been doing is helping the Quarians.
Between killing a bunch of Geth in 1, letting them keep Veter in 2, saving Tali on Haestrom, and freeing the ship in Tali's loyalty mission, yeah, I'd say we've done a lot, even without counting the business in 3.
We'll do anything for Tali, of course.
If that's the case, kill the Geth like you know she wants you to.
I said I'd do anything, not everything.
The Quarians have done pretty well with those suits. Maybe they can make something like that for you.
Yeah, they have. Protective medical exoskeleton.
We don't even see Joker using his leg braces to get around, so I'm not surprised they won't give him an exoskeleton.
Totally screws with my spatial awareness.
I wear heavy armor, and my spatial awareness is perfect.
You crashed the last shuttle you flew, Vega.
To save the day, Pendejo.
Joe, please leave the Spanish to Vega.
Flying. I need to feel the ship moving with me. You take that away, and I don't know. I mean, I'm good, but I'm not me.
Yeah, I get that.
Plus, have you seen Tali? Come on, I don't have the hips to carry a suit like that.
That's my boy Joker.
Bold of him to say that when his girl is right next to him.
I mean, there's nowhere on the Normandy where Edie isn't in earshot.
Hammered out there. Apparently putting a big-ass gun on an agriculture ship doesn't magically turn it into a dreadnought. Who knew?
But apparently you can give an agriculture geth unit a widow rifle and it turns them into a soldier.
Speaking of which, that widow rifle shouldn't have existed in that recording either.
They're also more likely to be targeted when armed. The Geth would have ignored unarmed civilian ships as tactically insignificant.
Doesn't that support that the geth wouldn't have bothered killing civilians or any retreating Quarians during the morning war?
Oh boy, here we go.
Maybe now after 300 years of growth, but it's probably more likely that the geth in their infancy couldn't identify or even understand the concept of a non-combatant.
What's going on, Edie?
After all, the Quarians were shooting all of them indiscriminately. The geth learned it from their creators.
We can converse if you like, Shepard. It is a routine Uh-oh.
What? What happened?
Nothing. Unless you have strong feelings about gamma radiation.
We're gonna become the Incredible Hulk.
I don't think radiation is something to joke about in space. Like, why are all her jokes so dark? What happened to good old Knock Knock, who's there?
Given that Edie can constantly search the extra net, it's a wonder her jokes aren't a lot worse. While we're here, we got an email saying that Cerberus is trying to restart Project Overlord.
Please don't make me jump over the lava rivers again.
Is this another text-based mod mission?
It is. Joe can do it before he heads to Sion.
Well, this time we're dropping a fucking bomb on the facility.
Ah yes, our favorite pastime. You're looking mighty relaxed for a man who should be dead.
News. I've tracked down some of the people I was looking for.
Wow, a rare happy outcome in Mass Effect 3.
Found J Squad, Black Ops. They're holed up making a stand in the Midwest, near Chicago.
Oh cool, they're in my old stomping grounds.
Aren't you from Hawaii or something?
Yes, I'm glad you finally got that fact through your skull, but I was also a state senator repping the 13th District, which is Chicago.
Well, at least that's better than being a senator from, was it New Hampshire, Joe?
It was Delaware, goddammit, and f*** you.
But synthetics do not evolve.
Is this another argument?
I'm surprised he didn't start fighting with Edie sooner.
That is not accurate. I can modify my own programming if I choose.
That is not evolution. That is simply an upgrade.
I mean, humans upgrade themselves with surgery. How's that different from Edie changing her programming?
And what if your upgrade endangers others? All machines eventually see organics as a threat.
Only those organics.
Oh, Edie just started turning red. She's getting angry.
Javik is real brave. Wasn't there something about how Edie could vent the cargo hold?
She does say she could vent it in 28 seconds when we're talking about Grunt.
Subjugate the other races of your time. You enslaved them.
We dominated them.
I don't see the distinction there, Javik.
He would have enslaved us too if his plan to bring 1 million protheans to the current cycle panned out.
Or left us to face the Reapers alone.
Hardly. True life is more than a code upgrade. It is shaped by the forces around us. Machines are immune to those forces. You exist outside of nature.
But what if nature created those machines, and by nature I mean organics?
That's an interesting question, Joe.
Do not evolve. You are limited by your programming.
Anyway, I'm siding with Edie.
Let's simmer down, you two.
I can't believe you put the lives of your crew in the hands of this machine.
Javik, normally I'd agree, but if she wants you dead, you'd be ejected the moment you return to your quarters on Deck 4.
You know this is the second time we've had to settle a debate between an organic and a synthetic in the AI core.
If I had a nickel moment.
As you wish, Commander.
The doctor had a front row seat to that.
Probably the most entertaining thing she's had to watch all week.
Dad?
First time we're hearing the voice of Garrus's old man.
Dad, are you there? Come in.
This really makes me all the more regretful that we didn't get a mission on Palaven where we get to rescue Garrus's family.
Hurt? How bad?
A busted leg isn't
Dad,
all
you
too
have to
bad
get out
considering the Reaper lasers and everything. That's rough, buddy.
At least this is one occurrence where a squad mate has a good relationship with their father.
Spirits, if you really do exist, please watch over them. Let me see them again.
As you might recall from the Shadow Broker dossiers, Garrus also has a strained relationship with his sister Solana. She asks for him to return home when their mother is unwell, which he can't do since the exchange happens right before the suicide mission. For all Garrus knew at the time, he was on his way to die. He seemed to make amends with Castus, but we don't know if he patched things up with Solana before the war started.
All the more reason we should have had a mission where we meet them on Palaven.
There is new information on the private messages terminal.
All right, anyone care to bet if Liara has any words for us, or are we wasting our time here?
I'm pretty sure there's nothing here.
Surely she won't have less to say to us than Glyph, right?
Well, let's find out then, Joe.
Good to see you again, Shepard.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I guess all our dialogue is in the first half of the game.
It's still weird she has nothing to say about the Geth consensus, like nothing at all.
I've got to say, I enjoyed that last mission on Raptor.
Ain't no way Cortez has more to say than our actual squad mate does.
Looks like James decided shooting the shit down here with Cortez instead of having deeply awkward conversations with Javik was a better use of his time, even though he has a dozen Geth primes right behind him.
And if you stow the attitude, it might even be for picking you up again.
I think these boys like each other.
Just a couple of dudes jabbing each other.
They're a lot like you and Joe.
No, they're not. I hate this guy.
I can't believe you went inside again. I don't even... Loco. Completely loco.
A very productive observation there, James.
All right, let's see what's going on with Project Overlord.
Nothing good, I'm sure.
They're playing the Sad David song from the DLC.
That pretty much guarantees a total disaster has occurred.
You're going to have the option to just start the attack or scan the planet, Joe. Scan it for more dialogue.
All right, bet.
The Normandy arrives and Edie announces that there are no human life signs, but the AI is broadcasting a message. It is a fully sentient AI and wants to negotiate. It doesn't appear hostile, but we have no clue what happened to the human technicians. An EMP will wipe it out, leaving the hardware intact for future use with new software code. Alternatively, we can allow Edie to negotiate with this AI however the N7 squadrons are being deployed. If the defenses aren't disabled, they'll be vulnerable. What are you thinking, boys?
Well, you should all know where I land on this bomb that bitch.
I mean, it's not actively hostile.
True, but it most definitely killed the humans that created it.
Those were Cerberus guys that did us a favor.
We can't use an AI created by this place. Think about David.
Also, it's a Cerberus invention. It could be a trap.
Barry, you're talking like you don't know the answer.
I mean, I know the outcomes, but I'm not telling you what you should do. Just do what you think is best, Joe.
The robot lover over here is obviously going to save it.
No, I don't think I will. This is too dubious. It might not be hostile now, but we don't know anything about this thing it's Cerberus made, and we've got N7 guys at risk if it ends up attacking them. Plus, with the Reapers doing their thing, we can't risk bringing any new AI into the playing field.
So you're going to drop the EMP?
Yeah, let's get it out of here.
It's about damn time you got over the bots.
So how did things go?
By dropping the EMP, we've gotten synthetic platforms retrofitted with an Alliance AI. They're armed with the latest combat tech, advanced cloaking, and self-repair systems. This amounts to 24 points in war assets. The image for these platforms implies all of them look like Edie.
Holy hell, Joe actually made the best choice all trilogy.
What if I had Edie negotiate?
You get fewer points for that, 19 of them overall.
I really did stumble into the right choice.
All right, that's enough of the sad music.
N7 assignment time.
N7 Fuel Reactors takes place on the multiplayer map called Firebase Reactor. In the Retaliation DLC, the map gets a hazard that will cause it to fill with radiation, though it doesn't actually do anything detrimental if you neglect to vent it.
Yeah, that's cool and all, Barack, but when are you going to hit me with the real facts?
What do you mean, real facts?
I'm talking about the fact that Scion, the planet this mission takes place on, is guarded by Asari matriarchs.
Oh, for crying out loud.
I guess Donald gets to drop the info this time.
Scion was assaulted repeatedly during the Krogan rebellions, but was never occupied by more than a token force. The Asari present on this colony were able to cut off Krogan supply lines and drive them off. The matriarchs aren't there for you, Donald. They're stationed on Scion to defend it, vowing that it won't fall to any enemy, be it organic or synthetic.
Yeah, that's cool too, I guess.
Joe, why did you look Corporal Myrek up and down like that?
Oh, sorry, I was just realizing he's a Turian and serving with a member of the Alliance. 3 tours implies he's been with Lee Riley for around a couple years.
I guess Shepard isn't the only one with a Turian best friend.
If you recall, Lee Riley is also another N7.
Man, Turians and N7 graduates go together like salt and pepper.
And if you hadn't noticed, she carries a greater rank than Shepard in the Alliance.
Well, Shepard exists outside the chain of command anyway.
We really need to see to Shepard getting a proper promotion when this Reaper business is done and over with.
I feel like Shepard will always be Commander Shepard. Just as Master Chief is always Master Chief, the rank is synonymous with their identity at this point. Captain or Admiral Shepard just don't hit the same.
Oh God, a puzzle.
We're going to be here a while.
Joe, that really should not have taken you 10 minutes.
Well, all right, wise guy. Let's see you take a crack at it.
It was like 3 button presses.
Well, excuse me, I can't slap Omni gel onto it and get the solution like you did on the Novria puzzle.
Commander, Captain, tracking movement in your areas. Defensive positions. Enemy inbound.
I'm praying for your downfall here, Joe.
What else is new?
This N7 assignment is unique as it's the only one where the main enemy are Reaper forces and not Cerberus like all the other ones.
About damn time we stopped dealing with Cerberus.
Yeah, now we're spending a section of the game on the damn bots.
Joe Garris was aiming at something coming up behind you.
What do you mean? Whoa, holy f***.
The Husks are getting sneaky.
Looks like Caden is back there getting jumped by 1, too.
I got you, Caden.
Garris is probably shaking his head. 2 biotics letting Husks run up on him. Disappointing.
Whoa.
Well, damn, that was very climatic.
It's a good thing you happened to back away from there, Joe.
Are you not going to explain what the hell that explosion was?
Oh, right. The Reaper retrofit mods added the enemies that are in the multiplayer as well as the Armax Arsenal Arena into the base game. That thing that just blew up was one of the abominations, which you'll no doubt recall from Mass Effect 2.
I know the abominations exploded, but it wasn't that big last I checked.
It was possessed, which makes the explosion larger. Honestly, I noticed and was hoping you'd get vaporized.
Gee, thanks.
The post-mortem explosion is no joke. It could knock your whole squad down if you let it go off. Word of advice, aim for the head.
All right, thanks, Thanos. The multiplayer sounds like it has a lot of content for something that was free and optional.
It had a lot of enemy classes. The Abomination and other possessed enemies belong to the Collector class.
Yeah, they really should have brought the collectors back in the base game.
Speak for yourself. I am not trying to see anything like a Scion, especially not a Praetorian.
Oh, are Praetorians an issue for you, Joe?
You did handle that one on the collector ship, much to my annoyance, but credit where it's due, I guess.
I can fight them, but Praetorians are boring as hell to fight against. Why do you ask Barry?
Nothing, no reason at all. But I apologize in advance.
Apologizing in advance makes it sound like a lot more than nothing.
I'm sure you'll be fine, probably.
How in the hell did those guys get up there?
Oh, so the enemies can get some verticality, but we can't.
Commander Shepard's greatest enemy, the ability to jump or lack thereof.
Who the hell just shot at me from there?
I'm not sure the Blood Pack Punisher is a good call from that range.
Well, then it's a good thing I brought my sidearm with me.
Cool, the arc pistol, which you should know is a scaled-down version of the arc projector from Mass Effect 2.
Unfortunately, it doesn't chain to nearby enemies when you fire it.
No, but it does use a non-visible laser to ionize the air and create a path for a high-ampere electric shock.
That's cool, but I high-key kind of prefer the Executioner pistol for some reason. Something about the arc pistol, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right.
The arc pistol actually isn't very competitive when you're playing on Insanity. Its rapid fire lacks power. And at full charge, it fires slower than every heavy pistol besides the Executioner pistol. It does hit harder against shields, though. I figure having to charge it is throwing you off, Joe.
I actually don't know what happens if you don't send help here.
I did it once, I'm pretty sure they all die. Why are they both looking at the dialogue wheel?
Oh God, they've realized they're inside a game. It's only a matter of time before one of them traps us in a classroom and we're forced to delete their files to escape.
For the record, if you choose to not help Captain Riley, she will say nice knowing you before the next fight begins. We'll meet up with Corporal Nyrek at the entrance where he explains that Riley sacrificed herself.
All right, go get it done, Caden. Hold on, what in the f did I just see there?
Oh, nothing at all, Joe.
It said Praetorian at the top of the screen.
Now, I know I'm not crazy. There should be a brute here, not a Praetorian. Are Praetorians even in 3?
They are if you mod the game. Smile.
Well, this should be interesting. Mass Effect 3 Praetorians aren't nothing to f with.
Ooh, and it's possessed too. Good luck.
All of a sudden, I'm not a fan of the mods.
Oh, relax. Just avoid the twin particle cannon, the pouncing attack, the claws, and the grabbing attack.
Oh boy, is that all?
At least it isn't a Geth rocket trooper inside that stupid-ass Geth Dreadnought shockwave room.
Garrus can take care of that, right?
He might be able to if he were using the Typhoon.
You probably should have kept Caden and sent Garrus to go help Riley.
Well, if I'd known I was fighting a Praetorian and not a brute, I might have done that. What the hell?
So a tactical retreat already? All it did was look at you.
Screw you. That thing is floating straight towards me.
Smart move, Joe. The Praetorian can clear a lot of distance with its jumping attack.
Oh God, how did it get so close?
Bro's trying to leave the battlefield altogether.
Garrus was really eating those missiles.
He got a taste for them after the fight with the Mercs.
One thing I'll say is that the Mass Effect 3 Praetorians are more engaging, if nothing else.
It helps that they don't restore their barriers immediately just because they slam on the ground.
Did Lash just knock it on its ass?
Yeah, if you hit it with any kind of power while it's floating, the Praetorian will put up that barrier to hide its headshot area and protect itself from any other power damage.
Are you afraid to charge it, Joe?
Hell yeah, I'm afraid to charge it.
Donald, you gotta learn there's a time and place to charge. People are really starting to call your skill into question.
We'll see who is the most skilled by the end of this whole thing.
No, Garrus, this is a bad time for beauty sleep. I need you here.
I'm pretty sure you had that without Garrus.
I'm not taking any chances.
I can't believe it.
Well, f me, you actually handled that, Joe. Good job.
I'm telling you, at the tail end of things, I will be the top dog.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
No one's answering my hail.
Looks like everyone is alive.
Good job, Caden.
I guess Captain Riley doesn't want to talk.
If Riley sacrificed herself, Nyrek would comment how he's going to honor her memory by kicking ass while holding this location.
There's no Riley without Nyrek.
It doesn't roll off the tongue the same way as Shepard and Vicarian, but there's something to that.
Report back to the shuttles. Good work down there, Shepard. Without that depot, the entire theater would be at risk.
Holding that location was a big deal?
Through completing the N7 fuel reactors mission, we get some advanced Starship fuel worth 75 points in military strength. This fuel is used in ships transporting loads of materials to the Crucible project, speeding up the building process.
I'll keep you posted on new developments. Hack it out.
And now it's time to head to Rannoch.
So we can finally let the bots be destroyed.
Yeah, that's not happening.
You know, unless you sneeze again.
The sinking laser needs a line of sight. What's the fastest route?
I swear something about this mission feels less climatic than Priority Tuchanka.
Oh, thank God you said it first, so I won't get the heat if that take is bad.
I feel that opinion is a common one. It's not just Priority Tuchanka. The entire Rannoch arc feels like it has less of everything that made the Genophage arc amazing.
Upgrade code. We can break any Geth security. You are concerned.
Well, looks like your bot friend is a weaselly little liar.
Legion never told us he didn't. Still have the Reaper upgrade codes.
Still a lie by omitting pretty relevant information. Though that's not why I'm annoyed by this. Legion shouldn't want the Reaper upgrades at all in the first place.
You already went into all that last episode.
Maybe that's why this section of the game doesn't hit as hard. The writing seems spotty at best.
To be clear, there's nothing wrong with the Geth seeking to become real individuals within itself. It's just that it's a clear diversion from what was originally being written.
Besides, it's not necessarily the writing that's the only problem. The build-up to Priority Tuchanka featured better missions.
Geth Consensus is definitely a slog to get through when you've done it more than once.
The Admiral Chorus mission had a decent story beat or two, but it felt inferior to the Turian Platoon one.
They are not.
I also don't like how this scene tries to force you into a disagreement with Legion, even though Joe picked the option that was understanding.
Proceed to the upper entrance. We will exit here and procure an escape vehicle.
Got it. Legion, good luck.
Acknowledged.
My son would have said he didn't need luck.
I think acknowledged is a perfectly cool response.
Now it's time for our heart-to-heart with Tali.
I can't believe it. I don't think it's really sunk in yet. The home world. My world.
We did bring you down here when we rescued Chorus earlier.
You're ruining the mood, Donald.
Look at the sky. And the rock formations.
They've been on ships so long they've skipped needing to touch grass that they need to touch rocks.
When we're done, maybe you'll write a new one.
We can't let the Hanner be the only ones writing poetry in the Milky Way.
The world of our ancestors. Our bodies carried the seeds that spread the desert grass.
Damn, Tali already has a way with words.
Tilasalai. The best translation I can come up with is, by the home world I hope to see someday.
Looks like you're seeing it today.
The living room window will be right here.
Something I should know?
Now that's what I like to see. She's already trying to set up real estate.
I know it doesn't mean much, but when this is over, I'll have a home.
The Quarians spent centuries as nomads. You think you can go back to living in one place?
This would be a good time for a Spacer Shepherd to bring up their own time living on ships, but Mass Effect likes to ignore your origins past the first game.
Well, that's a start.
I'm sorry, did we just get her a rock?
She even put it into one of her suit's pockets.
That's how you know Tali is a keeper.
So could Shepard live on Rannoch with Tali?
It's not impossible, but would come with challenges. Rannoch is an arid world due to its closeness to its star. It's covered in large expanses of desert, with photosynthetic life being concentrated around rivers and oceans. The climate isn't much cause for concern. It's the fact that we can't consume anything native to the planet, since Quarians are a dextro amino acid species. Any human living here would need to import food, drinks, and other essentials to survive.
I'm sure we could figure that out.
At least it's less bad than if you romance Garrus and tried to live on Palaven.
True. On Palaven, you'd need to wear a suit to block the increased solar radiation. Anyway, I'm probably not going to get the chance to do this later, so let's talk about the outcomes of Priority Rannoch and how ridiculous one of them kind of is.
I'm sure this will be good.
Starting with the outcome where you stop Legion from uploading the Reaper code. Legion will naturally not be happy with you deciding the ultimate fate of the Geth and Jack Shepard up by their neck as he starts to upload the code.
And the bot finally shows its true colors.
Donald, you like Rex and Ashley in spite of the fact that they draw their guns on Shepard.
Well, Ashley and Rex weren't playing with Reaper code.
Edie is based on Reaper code, by the way.
Hey, can I talk, or are you two going to argue all day?
My fault, Barack.
Sorry, Barry.
Thankfully, Tali will come to Shepard's rescue here and stab Legion in the back of his I guess his neck using a dagger.
Tali is carrying a dagger?
That's what it is. If you pause right before she stabs him, weird we never see it come into play anywhere else.
It's weirder that she didn't just use her Omni tool.
Tali must have hit some kind of weak spot because Legion is unable to move after she stops him. This leaves Shepard with a few renegade interrupts to shoot Legion a few times, or you can ignore them. Either way, he dies.
That's Tali 1, dumbass robot 0.
Despite Legion attacking Shepard and Tali having to stop him, it's still a peaceful send-off at the end. Legion asks the question, does this unit have a soul? Which, might I add, is not the original version of that question, but I digress. Tali says yes as Legion finally shuts down.
I guess Tali really does just like Legion in the end.
We've all got a soft spot for our electronics, I suppose.
How does the crew react to the Geth being wiped out? I figure it's largely celebration.
As it should be.
As you might expect, most of the crew is pretty satisfied with the destruction of the Geth. No one is sorry to see them go. However, this does seem to leave Edie with a bit of a chip on her shoulder.
She'll be all right.
Joker tries to sympathize with Edie's displeasure with an entire species of synthetics being destroyed, but she's not willing to hear it. If Shepard tries to justify their decision with the fact that the Geth went to the Reapers before and couldn't risk it again, Edie will point out how she's a Cerberus creation and ask if she can be trusted.
She's kind of got a point.
While Joker assures Edie she's part of the crew, she'll still conclude that if presented with the option to save her or save Joker, Shepard would end up saving him because people side with the familiar.
Now hold on, we'd save Joker because the motherfucker has brittle bones and Edie is a starship with a Reaper-based cannon and a robot that can take an exploding shuttle.
Also, having to choose between two people isn't a foreign concept to Shepard.
Edie isn't being entirely fair, but I guess that's her realizing she'll never be viewed entirely on the same level as the organic crew, despite all she's done for us. Moving on, though, the outcome where you side with the Geth is the one that really bothers me.
Of course it bothers you. You sided with the bots. You made the wrong choice.
I'm thinking that's not what Barry meant.
Siding with the Geth puts into full display how completely f***ing stupid Admiral Gerrel is. After Legion sacrifices himself to upload the Reaper code, we'll jump to the space battle and see the Geth start to turn the tide of the battle, knocking down the kinetic barriers of the Quarian ships. A Quarian lieutenant will request permission to order a retreat, and for some reason this absolute baboon Gerrel denies the request and instead orders all the ships to fire a full barrage, which goes about as well as you might expect.
The Quarian ships were already lacking in the armor department. When their kinetics went down, the fight was completely cooked.
Yeah, that might not have been the best decision.
We cut back to Rannoch and hear Tali's old ship, Captain Cardana, reporting multiple hull breaches as Tali cries, watching her people crash and burn.
Good thing Shepard is her ship captain now, right?
Nah, not really. Tali takes off her mask and falls to her death. There is a Paragon interrupt to try to catch her, but it fails.
They really had to stab you in the gut if you side with the Geth.
Well, there you go. It's the worst option. Even if you do like the bot, for some reason you lose both it and Tali.
And of course, the members of the crew are very heartbroken over what happened to the Quarians and Tali especially. Edie offers Joker a chance to vent his anger at the situation towards her if needed. Though interestingly enough, Joker isn't angry about the demise of the Quarians. Rather, he's angry that the Quarians wouldn't just stop shooting.
So based from Joker.
Edie will also say she believes Legion would have regretted Tali's death. Caden will talk about how he admired the Quarians' resilience. Ashley, on the other hand, has a more emotional response as she's crying and admits that she thought of Tali as a little sister. She'll also tell Shepard to keep the Geth away from her.
That's exactly what I would expect to hear from my girl.
Ashley never does get over her hatred of the Geth.
As she damn well shouldn't. Always remember what those bots did to the 212 and the rest of Eden Prime.
I suppose Ashley and Javik would get along swimmingly.
Dr. Chakwas has a reaction too, referring to what happened to the Quarians and Tali as a tragedy. She simply asks if Shepard is doing okay. Garrus respects Shepard's choice, but he is regretful over Tali's death. He says he thought there was an angel behind the mask.
He has good taste, I can't lie.
Garrus isn't happy with the deaths of Rex and Morden, but accepts it. So he must have really liked Tali.
Tali probably has the highest approval rating within the squad mates. There isn't really much of a reason for anyone to dislike her, so for her to go out that way has to be devastating.
So does Liara have anything to say, or is she silent about it like she is with everything these days?
Glyph will offer to order salvage teams to recover information from the crashed Quarian ships, but Liara will deny the request, stating that the Quarians should be allowed to rest, going on to name Tali specifically.
At least she hasn't gone totally zero contact.
I know Javik must have something to say about you saving a race of synthetics over organics.
Unsurprisingly, Javik is pretty cold about the whole thing, and not the good kind of cold either. He simply tells you not to mourn the, quote, Tali Quarian, but to mourn that she died and the machines are still alive, calling that the actual tragedy.
He's right, letting Tali die for the sake of the bots is crazy work.
According to the gameplay stats for the Legendary Edition, 80% of players got peace on Rannoch, which isn't surprising. The Geth got 11%, and the Quarians got the remaining 9%.
Nothing but robot lovers in this community.
Wait, that was the Legendary Edition where most of the people playing in 2021 would have been veteran fans. How were the stats back when 3 first released?
Good question, Joe. Back when the game first released, 36% of players got Peace, 37% picked the Geth, and 27% picked the Quarians.
What the hell?
Now that's more like it.
You're telling me more people chose to lose a squad mate?
It's worth remembering that a lot of people started with Mass Effect 3, and since Legion is dead, by default Peace wouldn't have been an option at all in the first place. 3 does a lot of work making the Geth more sympathetic and the Quarians more aggravating. So if you didn't play 1 and 2, first people wouldn't have much of a connection with Tali. Picking the Geth would be pretty easy.
I guess that makes sense.
It is bad how 3 just totally glosses over the Geth's actions in the Morning War. The Geth consensus would convince anyone that the Quarians are solely the bad guys.
Not to mention all their buffoonery during the present events of 3.
You know, I regret doing that.
Going in after Javik just said more were dropping in was interesting.
Oh.
Oh, hell yes, he's finally choking.
Not these goddamn bombs, bro.
Yeah, you were kind of cooked no matter what you did there.
I disagree. A well-positioned charge would have gotten you out of there.
Man, charging is what got me into the situation in the first place.
Well, then just charge better forehead.
I'm doing pretty good.
I've been impressed so far despite that previous hiccup. Though this is worse than your priority Tuchanka run.
You can't fault me for that. Priority Tuchanka was a legendary run.
It's only a matter of time before that trio of Geth Primes knock you on your ass.
I think I'll handle them just fine.
Look at the big talker over here.
I am surprised by one thing, Joe. You had the option to bring Garrus here with the N7 Typhoon and didn't.
That would be too easy. When I throttle the Geth Primes, I want there to be little doubt that I've gotten better at this game. No one is going to tell me I got carried.
I'll be looking forward to see if you can pull it off.
What's gotten into you? You're acting like you've got something to prove.
You never know when your time is up. And if you're an old guy like me, you want to make sure you leave on a high note, especially when time is getting short.
Damn, Joe, that was sad.
Don't mind me, I'm just yapping.
Well, dropping out of the election sure was an interesting way to go out on a high note.
I just thought I'd give you the chance to be the oldest sitting president. You're welcome, Donald.
Oh, sure, that record really meant a lot.
So Legion is somewhere else just catching mad bodies right now.
Okay, well, forget whatever Javik was about to say.
I hate it when that happens.
Javik was going to point out how Legion using Reaper code was a mistake. Tali would have spoken up in defense of Legion, stating that he's on our side.
I'm surprised by how fond of Legion she is.
You hate to see her go soft.
Speak for yourself.
Actually, now that I think about it, I have a question, Barry.
Let me hear it.
If Tali is dead during the Geth Dreadnought mission, Admiral Zen filled her role, right? What happens in Priority Rannoch?
What's the deal with the VI version of the bot, too?
Oh, right. Naturally, things mostly play out the same. You just have to pick a second squad mate since Tali isn't around. Starting with the scenario where Tali is dead, instead of Zen, Tali's role will be filled by Admiral Ron instead. She's the one who tries to stop Legion from uploading the code. She even tells us outright that Geralt won't call off his attack.
I'd believe that considering Geralt tried to blow us up.
The Geth VI of Legion will also make the same claim about the irrationality of the Quarians. If you side with the Geth while Shalaran is alive, instead of taking her mask off and falling to her death, she'll just blow her brains out.
So she just goes screw this and dies.
Apparently Ron likes to use guns more than Tali does because instead of stabbing Legion with a knife, she'll just shoot them in the back with an M27 scimitar.
That's a decent choice in shotguns.
I do like the slight changes in dialogue based on who's here.
Yeah, for example, the Legion VI will shout that it was right to distrust organics if you try to stop it. And Ron will say it's a pity that it turned on them. She apparently felt it was truly sincere. The most interesting change in the dynamic is that the Geth VI doesn't reach a state of having a full actualized personality. It dies referring to itself with the term our, rather than saying I, like Legion does.
Shouldn't that mean you like the VI version more?
The Geth VI ultimately still sacrifices itself to turn the other Geth into individuals, so not really. Though the Geth VI is an interesting character in its own way. For one thing, it isn't in awe of the Reapers when it is forced to interface with them, referring to the experience as unproductive.
At least that one throws proper shade towards the Reapers instead of glazing them.
Donald, come on, we're near the end of the Rannoch arc. Isn't it about time you changed your mind on the Geth already?
You can ask me how I feel after the bot stops flashing its light at us.
All right, that was easy.
Just one more hurdle ahead of you, Joe.
It's good that you're handling all this stuff. It'll make things less unbearable when you're stun locked on the Prime.
Looks like one of the primes decided to come down to get smoked a little early.
Boy, it would sure be funny if you died after saying that.
I'm not going to struggle like you did on the Geth Dreadnought.
You've got the right idea putting Tali's sabotage to work on the Prime, Joe. That'll be crucial to your success once you go up the elevator.
I am glad they had this one prime come down with a couple of rocket guys instead of them staying up there with the other 3 big guys.
Yeah, 4 Geth Primes and 2 rocket troopers would definitely be a massive pain in the ass.
He's just trying to make himself look cool.
I wouldn't have brought Garrus anyway. Javik is the one who deserves to see these Reapers die.
There is no way the Geth rocket trooper over there isn't hitting you.
I guess the angle is just right to block the rocket.
Bro, those motherfuckers were curving their rockets when I fought them. Now all they can do is fire in a straight line.
You're a little close for comfort here, Joe.
I got this, don't worry.
Oh, he miscalculated.
Oh, fuck.
The Prime succumbed to its injuries at just the right moment.
Whoa, holy hell, that was close.
There is no goddamn way you just rolled that rocket without seeing it.
That was an impressive read, Joe. For a second, I thought you'd get clapped by the rocket trooper because you forgot about it.
The combat roll doesn't even have iframes.
It doesn't, you're right. But I think rolling can reduce your hitbox, which might be why the rocket didn't hit.
I am so f***ing ready to throttle those Geth Primes.
Admiral ran to all ships. The patrol fleet has broken the Geth flank.
This is the original facility where the Geth were created. Good hunting. Where the Geth began? Yes.
I've never heard this dialogue before.
Curse of the people. Our children are afraid to say the name of this place.
The machines will end where they began. Appropriate.
It's cut dialogue restored thanks to the diversification mod. This location is supposed to be the lab where the Geth were born.
You know, sometimes I'm very confused by the things video games cut out for seemingly no reason.
All right, let's get this chicken dinner.
I guess they really don't want us up here.
I'm locking in.
Smart. Picking up the Geth Spitfire right away.
There is no way he's going to make this.
I don't know, Donald. We've underestimated Joe a lot. And while it's true he has the most deaths, he surprised us all, time and again.
It's been a couple times at best.
Nah, just think about it. He wasn't the first person to die in the videos. He managed to clear the collector ship without dying. Then he goes on to have a good start in Mass Effect 3 and clears his arch nemesis Grissom Academy, and since that episode he's kept his deaths to a minimum.
Well, I just saw him almost die twice there.
As long as it doesn't go past almost, there's nothing to worry about besides look at him. He was totally serious when he said he'd lock in. And just like that, 1 Geth Prime down.
Okay, sure, but that Spitfire is about to run out of ammo. Soon he'll have no way out of handling the other 2.
Let's see how things play out then, shall we? That's what I like to see. That sabotage is putting in work.
No, this cannot be happening.
At this point, dying now would require Joe to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
It would not surprise me if he manages to do that.
And that's 2 down. This is 100% Joe's fight to lose.
I actually can't believe this.
You want to know why you can't believe it, Donald? Because you probably would have charged at some point and died because of it.
We're not playing Vanguard for no reason.
Yes, we're playing Vanguard, but that doesn't mean you shut your brain off. If anything, you should be thinking more than you would on any class. Vanguard is potentially the strongest class in the game, but only if you move smart. You keep trying to bulldoze your way through everything, and that just isn't how you do things.
You're saying that I'm the one who's dodged?
You are definitely better on Sentinel than you are on Vanguard, I'll say that much.
Now put some f***ing respect on my name.
Joe, I gotta admit, you've come a long way since those days of struggling on Grissom Academy.
It's not over yet. There may not be any more combat, but he still has to face off with the Reapers.
Your cope is becoming obvious, Donald.
I'm no longer a doubter. Joe has the rest of this episode in the bag.
The Creator fleet will be overrun unless you sever the Geth connection to the old machine soon.
This battle was centuries in the making. To see it finally end.
I'm glad I'm the one getting to put things to the end for you, Tali, especially since Donald would probably kill the Geth.
You can go ahead and drop that, probably.
I wonder what the name of those birds is.
There's no time for you to go into detail about that.
Donald is right. It's time for a good old-fashioned presidential bomb strike.
These weapon systems are ready to sink to your target. I recommend you withdraw to a safe distance.
I don't think this is a safe distance.
Target locked.
Now, why can't we do that on missions more often?
That was a fast delivery, too.
Reaper!
Oh crap.
That has to be the worst thing to have climb out the ground when you bomb an area.
Fun fact about this section of the mission, it was demoed at 2011's E3. Funny enough, Cerberus enemies were used instead of Geth during the presentation.
They originally intended for us to fight Cerberus here?
The Geth hadn't been revealed as an enemy faction at that point, so they were probably trying to keep it a surprise and used Cerberus as placeholders.
No one should be surprised the Geth still ended up being our enemies.
Damn Tally, she just straight executed the Geth.
She might be fond of Legion, but the other Geth can get smoked.
The Reaper horn is so iconic.
Yes, the sound of being indoctrinated sure is enjoyable.
And now it's time for a pointless turret section.
We all know that gun might as well be firing spitballs.
During the E3 presentation, this scene was longer.
I need an orbital
The
strike.
Reaper would get hit by a barrage from the Quarian fleet, fall over, and then get back up.
Maybe it was different at the time, but I can't imagine this being all too entertaining for E3.
It might have been an attention getter back then. I mean, we're being chased by a goddamn Reaper.
Damn good shot.
Yeah, go ahead and have a seat, you punk-ass Reaper.
It's a good thing this one isn't a capital class Reaper. We'd be totally fried.
The firing chamber. Looks like a weak point when it's priming.
If only the Protheans included the giant f***ing weak spot that the Reapers have in their beacons.
We may escape before it recovers.
Pull over when your op as a Reaper has to be a top 3 hardest line in the trilogy.
If we run away, the Geth stand under Reaper control and the Quarians are dead. This ends now.
Hey Javik, watch this. This is how you really kill a Reaper.
You only brought him here so you could show off.
That's not true. I'm going to show off for Tally too.
Yeah, unless you get vaporized by a laser.
If we don't make it,
Don't talk crazy, Tali. We always make it.
I love you.
Keep us alive. Shepard to fleet. I'll paint the weak spot. Link up with the Normandy and be ready to fire.
Oh yeah, I'm getting to kill a Reaper, and this time I don't need a giant worm.
This time you need the entire Quarian fleet to drop an orbital bombardment on it.
In the leaked script, there's talk of a more involved version of this fight with the Reaper. Apparently, there would have been more than one stage of the fight. The first part would involve you fighting the Reaper in the M44 Hammerhead.
I'd rather fight this Reaper on foot using the Predator heavy pistol than fight it in the Hammerhead.
The Hammerhead is made out of wet cardboard.
There would have also been a moment where Shepard fights the Reaper on foot, as we are right now. Somehow we'd even end up climbing onto the Reaper to deliver the killing shot.
That would definitely be interesting considering we're shooting at the Reaper with ships.
Now what weapon do we have that could deliver a killing shot to a Reaper?
The script doesn't say anything, but I'm betting on it being the cane.
Wouldn't it be way easier for the Reaper to just, I don't know, fly over here and crush us?
It'd be less cool, though.
Man, these things can't aim for shit.
It's trying to shoot where you're at, not where you're going.
The beam does kind of track you while you're moving, but yeah. Turns out the vanguards of our destruction don't know how to handle a little bit of strafing.
At this point, we should be more worried about one of the shells from the Quarians killing Shepard instead.
Now that would suck. Hey guys, we got the Reaper. Wait, where's Shepard at?
You scared me there for a second, Joe.
Got up the suspense a little now that we're on the last shot.
The slowdown is kind of forced.
Yeah, they tried a bit too hard to make this extra dramatic.
The Reaper is definitely close enough to just stomp us out.
How fast are those shots traveling to go from these ships all the way down to Rannoch in seconds?
Without knowing the distance they travel, it's hard to get an exact calculation for speed. But we know the Quarians outfitted their ships with Dreadnought-class weaponry, which is known to fire at 4,025 kilometers per second, which is 1.3% the speed of light. So it's pretty damn quick. For perspective, the fastest man-made object is NASA's Parker Space Probe, which moved at 176.4 kilometers per second, or 0.05% the speed of light.
The numbers are nice and all, Barry, but can we focus on the fact that we just killed a Reaper?
Yeah, you're right. This is a big deal.
We're moving up in the world. The Reapers know us by name.
I am?
Harbinger speaks of you. You resist, but you will fail.
That's an awful funny thing to say when you just got shot into submission by not even the strongest fleet in the galaxy.
What are you talking about?
You just passed up the chance to shoot at the Reaper again.
Oh wait, that dialogue option locks me out of that?
We've earned a
I thought it was an investigative option.
I can't fault you for that, Joe. Normally that side of the wheel is for investigate, but yeah. In order to do one of the morality interrupts, you have to pick either the bottom or top option.
Every organic civilization must be harvested in order to bring order to the chaos.
The way it just stressed the word must was interesting.
Makes the Reaper sound like it's super convinced of what it's doing.
I'm sure whatever species it was made from wouldn't agree with a word it's saying.
We are your salvation.
You're killing everyone in the galaxy to save us?
The cycle must continue. There is no alternative.
Yeah, I think we'll pass on that. Now have a good
Organics
day.
and synthetics don't have to destroy each other.
Well, let's not get crazy.
Battle for Rannoch disproves your assertion.
That's a bold thing to say, especially since Joe is about to stop the fighting once and for all.
So, how are we going to get this thing off of Rannoch?
I guess we better let the Geth figure that out and keep the Quarians very far away.
We can confirm that the Geth are no longer being directed by the old machines. We are free.
You're welcome, Legion.
Geralt is so goddamn bloodthirsty.
And he has every right to be.
Donald, even you recognize the strategic value in keeping the Geth around to help fight the Reapers.
What are you suggesting?
Our upgrades. With the old machine dead, we could upload them to all Geth without sacrificing their independence.
The independence you shouldn't even want, but go off, I guess.
That would make the Geth as smart as when the Reaper was controlling them.
Yes, but not under old machine control. Our processing power would be restored, and we could help you.
You're help enough without the Reaper code.
If I didn't know better, I'd think the bot was somehow indoctrinated.
That's pretty much the only way to explain this sudden shift in Legion's goals, but unfortunately it just doesn't have much supporting evidence.
That caused the creators to attack us, Talizora? Do these units have a soul?
And side note here, you'll note that Legion just asked the question, do these units have a soul? That's what the original question was in Mass Effect 2, but is not what is said in the vanilla version of 3. Mass Effect 3 claims that the original question was, does this unit have a soul? Which cannot be the case, as the Geth did not operate as individuals back then.
Damn, they really butchered the hell out of the storyline.
That's putting it lightly.
So why is the line correct here?
Mods, of course, and forgive me, I can't track down which one it was specifically.
All right, no sneezing here. I'm letting Legion upload the code.
Damn it, I wish I had been playing this mission.
Thank goodness you weren't, is all I can say.
Call off the fleet if you can.
Uploading. 10%.
This is Admiral Talizora. All units, break off your attack.
Okay, bro, will someone just f***ing shoot Geralt in the back of his skull already?
That guy is single-handedly trying to run his whole species into the ground for absolutely nothing.
Please.
We regret the deaths of the creators, but we see no alternative.
Well, we could just shoot you.
And so we reach the ultimate decision.
Yeah, I'm already locked in on this. I'm picking the red option.
That's awful renegade of you there, Sleepy Joe.
I'm not mincing words here. Geralt is a dumbass and needs to be whipped in line.
Well, since Joe is picking Warn the Fleet. If you rally the fleet, you'll appeal to Geralt by explaining that their entire history is trying to kill the Geth, forcing them to rebel, and forcing them to ally with the Reapers. Going on to explain that all the Quarians have to do is believe for 1 minute that the Geth don't want to fight them, and the war will end. And behold, that ends up being the case.
Maybe the bots don't want to fight this time, but they still went crazy during the Geth War.
That's nice and all, Barry, but I'm not interested in being diplomatic right now.
Hell. Legion, keep going.
Shepard?
Don't worry, Tali, it'll work out.
This is Shepard. If you don't want to be blown out of the sky in about half a minute, stand down now.
This is Admiral Talizora. Shepard speaks with my authority.
And mine as well.
And that's why you save Admiral Chorus.
I respect his commitment to killing the bots, but maybe it's time to lay things down for now. The battle is lost on our end.
They'll wipe you out. A few years ago, I saved you from the Geth at the Citadel. Just recently, I helped you take out that dreadnought.
80%.
But I'm through saving you. If you keep attacking, I will stand and watch while the Geth lay you to waste.
I know Tali's stomach had to drop for a second there.
Keep us alive.
All units, hold fire.
Damn, haven't seen Shepard look that happy before.
I'd smile too if we managed to talk some sense into that hard-headed dumbass.
Direct dissemination required.
Okay, but why though?
BioWare are some real demons for this. They introduced Legion way too late in Mass Effect 2 for you to get to fully explore his dialogue. Then they reintroduce him in the second half of 3 just to kill him for absolutely no goddamn reason.
The fact that he dies no matter what is really goddamn annoying. And what do you mean copying code is insufficient? It's a bunch of f***ing lines.
It's a way worse sacrifice than Morden's. Hell, I could even tolerate the bull around Thane's sacrifice too. This one is just totally forced.
All right, good riddance.
Oh, come on, Donald.
What, did you actually think I was going to change my mind on a bot like I did with Garrus?
I was kind of hoping you would, yeah.
Well, some things about a person just can't be changed. It is what it is.
Look alive, Joe. The Geth Primes are coming to spin back for what you did to them.
I could handle 3 more of them any time.
Admiral Ron, I heard your ship made a crash landing. Glad you got out in one piece.
I wonder what happens to Ron if you side with the Geth.
Probably the same thing that happens if she's here and you do that. We just don't see it.
Taken heavy losses. I don't know if we can. Where are we supposed to go?
Okay, again, you primes need to start out with the friendly blue lighting and not the scary red one.
I'm thinking the blue light was just a one-time thing.
You are welcome to return to Rannoch, Admiral Ron, with us.
Legion?
No. It sacrificed itself to deliver the code upgrade to all Geth units. It will be honored.
Legion gets a statue on the Citadel for sure.
That is not happening.
Yeah, I doubt the Council is going to let us put a statue of a Geth on the Citadel, but we'll get one built here on Rannoch.
As will ours, of course.
Admiral, had you considered possible settlement sites?
The southern continent had excellent farmland, as I recall.
Are you gonna be okay?
I believe so, Commander. Thank you.
All in a day's work for Commander Shepard.
Ending centuries-old conflicts is something of a pastime for us, I guess.
Shopping for another house?
One house is never enough. Am I right?
Property.
Claim it fast. It's a buyer's market.
Hey, this is a cute little moment and all, but can we not do this with the giant smoking brainwashing machine right there in the background?
Yeah, they're getting way too comfortable. Imagine the Reaper gets back up.
I know working with the Geth will be difficult.
I'm not staying. I'm coming with you.
I wasn't going to ask.
We were definitely going to ask.
You gotta leave her on the edge. This is how I pulled Jill.
You think I don't want you to come with me?
So ask me.
Tally.
I don't know how much time we have left. I don't know if we can beat the Reapers. But whatever happens, I want to be with you.
I bet you say that to every guy who gets you a homeworld.
Only the cute ones.
I can't get over her calling us cute when we look like this.
I told you this design would start growing on everyone.
I look at all this picture of hope and peace. And all I see is everyone I've lost.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Tally.
My team on Haystrom, my father, even Legion. I'm mourning a Geth. How crazy is that?
Damn, huge middle finger to her team from Freedom's Progress.
That dude Praza and the rest of them brought it on themselves.
It is beautiful, though, isn't it?
Yup, you sure are.
Yeah, it is.
It'll be years before we can live without our suits completely. But right now...
Okay, now swivel the camera around and show her face.
I take it back. Not showing us Tally's face here is the thing BioWare is really demonic for.
I understand this is the part of the game where BioWare was under a lot of crunch to get the game out in 2012. But Jesus Christ, what a waste of a chance to have a super satisfying moment of payoff by finally showing us what Aquarian looks like at the resolution of their story arc. It's just a crying shame.
The real crying shame is going to be what we end up finding in our cabin in about 10 minutes.
I had a lot of help.
We're still facing isolated pockets of Geth. They appear to be Geth bodies loaded with Reaper code, but they're a minor threat relative to the full Geth fleet. Regardless, Commander, you've given us the first reason to hope in this war.
Getting the Krogan to help out wasn't enough for you?
The Asari are hard to please sometimes.
I'd prefer to share it in person.
Ah yes, it's just about time for the Asari to start lending a hand now that the Reapers are pressing on their borders.
Dina's office.
Commander, Admiral Hackett's available on VidCom.
It's been a while since we've had a chat with Hackett.
You might as well make the rounds about the ship a second time this episode. We've got a lot of important things to hear that's better heard now rather than later.
What's our state of readiness, Admiral?
Given the situation everywhere else, as close as we can be, you've done well, Shepard.
That's better than last time, isn't it?
Yes, that means we've actually got a high amount of military strength right now.
Bringing in both the Quarians and the Geth has helped us immeasurably.
See, good thing I'm not you, Donald.
Yeah, whatever.
Evac and fire support, while the Geth attack Reaper supply lines.
It's a good thing both fleets have anything left to give after the battle.
Since the coup attempt, the Asari have stepped up to the plate.
That's the only useful thing Adina did the whole game.
A science team to work on the Crucible.
That thing they should have been doing the whole time, but better late than ever, I guess.
It's about damn time the other species started playing ball.
Plus, she seems to like you for getting her that job that got us the STG task force.
That's new dialogue to me.
Counselor Aight doesn't seem to approve of her predecessor, Valerne, and is happy we killed him with the old council.
She owes me for that.
Wasn't Valerne like the least annoying of the original three?
I don't even remember anything about that one.
Udina describes Valerne as out of his depth when you talk to him at the start of 3, which greatly contrasts with what he says about Aight, who he says is practical to the point that she might make Machiavelli turn pale.
I don't follow.
Basically, Aight is the type to put Solarian interests above all else, even if there are ethical concerns.
I hear you were on the ground with the Reaper.
Yeah, it was a fun time.
I don't remember seeing the Reaper take a shot at the Normandy.
To stay out of the line of fire.
It's hard being in a fight like that, especially when you're not the one flying the ship.
But probably not as hard as when you're on foot, just saying.
At first I was nauseous, swinging around in my safety harness. But then I was furious. Just enraged. I wanted that thing dead.
That's what I like to hear,
The
Samantha.
Reapers dead when they attacked Earth?
I wanted them defeated. I wanted Earth saved. But I never wanted to physically tear them in half and watch them blow up.
We need to take her down to the firing range and have her shoot at a cardboard cutout of Sovereign.
Perhaps I should have stayed with chess. Although now I think I'm spoiled by the lack of explosions.
The Armax Arsenal Arena is always open.
Gotta hand it to you, Commander. That's the first time I've seen someone end a war by yelling.
We did get the charges against Tali dropped by yelling. Shepard's charisma can't be matched.
After seeing what the Geth Rebellion really looked like, I figured they deserved a chance.
We did not see what the rebellion really looked like. Show us the vids of bots slaughtering school children.
If you want to see school children getting shot at, just turn the news on Donald.
We didn't lose anybody.
Except Legion.
Thank you, Edie.
Before
Rest in
it
peace,
sacrificed
Legion.
Itself. Legion referred to itself as I instead of we.
Yeah? So?
The singular pronoun indicates Legion's independent personality had fully actualized. In its last moments, it was not an avatar of the Geth consensus. It was a person.
That's what I figured.
Well, when the Geth fleet helps us retake Earth, I guess we'll owe that to him.
I'm not happy with it, but if that's the resolution of Legion's character, so be it.
What's on your mind, Edie?
I was just reflecting. The Quarians' historical era was not making the Geth enough like them.
All right, take notes. If AI is going to take over the world, we need to make sure it's more like Edie and less like the Geth.
Okay, never mind. I'm not done being angry about this.
Barry's about to pop off.
Mass Effect 3 supposes that the only way the Geth and Quarians could find peace is if the Geth were more like organics, rather than being their own unique form of life. Which is ridiculous, because peace was possible without the Reaper upgrade code turning them into individuals. The peaceful resolution of Tali's and Legion's argument in 2 shows you that. The Quarians were the ones that needed to change and let go of their obsession with killing the Geth.
I agree.
Well, I can tell you one thing. I'm not interested in having the bots whose ultimate goal is achieving the same state of existence as the Reapers.
Trainer, can you
We got an email. Looks like Diana wants to have another talk.
Good, I missed looking at her.
Come on, Donald. Tali is on the crew permanently.
I'm sure you've got a million questions.
I narrowed it down to 40. Let's see how you do with the top 10.
We've got time for 2. Keep it short.
Commander, the last time most of us heard about Geth, they were attacking the Citadel alongside Sovereign.
Yes, and you should know that was a minority of the Geth. Most of them are not hostile to organics.
That minority of bots got reduced to dust. You're welcome.
And no longer dangerous robots who stick humans on spikes?
Oh, right, the dragon's teeth. I forgot the Geth did that on Eden Prime.
Well, now they can turn their spikes on the Reapers.
What you have to realize is that despite their reputation, most Geth are not inherently violent. The Quarians attacked them.
And we just threw the Quarians under the bus.
Oops.
Just like any organic would. Now that we've freed the Geth from Reaper control, they'll want payback for their enslavement.
But you're going to take an army of synthetics to fight Reapers with untold hacking abilities. What's keeping the Reapers from reprogramming the Geth like they have before?
You know, when you put it like that, it really does call the whole thing into question.
The Geth are extremely intelligent, and they put incredible thought into solving this problem. They're not going to turn again. I bet my life on it.
Shepard is good media training. He knew to omit the fact that the solution to the hacking problem is, in fact, Reaper code.
Commander Shepard would have had a good career in politics.
Please don't wish that evil upon Barton Joe Shepard.
So did I miss anything? Do you have any questions?
I guess the fact that we talked face-to-face with a Reaper isn't newsworthy material.
If you don't mind.
Go tell the galaxy what we've done. They could use some good news.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh my fucking God. Whoever made this mod is so diabolical for making Diana look so good.
Donald, you need help, brother?
Got the flush.
Are they gambling on my ship?
Full house. Caught it on the river.
And it looks like Caden is getting spanked.
Wasn't James getting cleaned out on the Citadel?
Good for you. Cannon, Lieutenant. Yes, sir, Major Alenko, sir.
If that attitude Alenko is catching is indicative of anything, looks like James just won all his money back and then some.
Oh, come on. That really as deep as your pockets go? No sentimental crap stowed away? Investments? I got some land on the Sunshine Coast I could put up.
The Sunshine Coast most likely refers to an area in British Columbia, Canada.
That was quite...
The housing prices there right now range from several $100,000 into the millions.
And the Geth on our side?
So apparently Caden comes from money.
And he's about to put it up against James in a poker competition.
Joe, that land is probably a smoking crater at best, or a Reaper processing site at worst. Whatever value it holds today is probably rock bottom by this point in the Reaper War.
Another Reaper gone.
Oh wow, Liara, you had us worried for a second. Thought you lost the ability to talk.
Hopefully dialogue with her opens back up after priority Thessia.
Something they know will last forever.
So long as you and the Geth remain good neighbors.
They will not, I promise.
I'm not sure what we should call them. Allies?
Friends?
Neighbors probably, assuming the Geth still plan on making their megastructure in the Perseus Vale.
Now, will Liara say anything to us?
The Migrant Fleet and the Geth warships have joined Admiral Hackett.
We already know that, thanks.
Perhaps we can talk
Jesus
later.
Christ, it's a barren wasteland of content in here.
Peace between the Geth and Quarians.
Yep, you know it, Garrus.
Not how I ever imagined that would turn out.
Honestly, this situation presents an interesting change up in galactic politics. Humans, Turians, and Krogan will be closely united because of the genophage cure and the reinforcement of Palaven. Meanwhile, the Asari and Solarians dragged their feet. I wouldn't be surprised if the Turians become closer allies of humanity over the other Council races.
It's a good thing I changed my mind on him.
Thank you, Commander. I've seen another Reaper.
You're very welcome, Javik. I didn't expect such politeness.
You are proving that humans are capable
Wow,
soldiers,
he even complimented
but
us.
I question this peace you have brokered. No such thing is possible between machines and organics. I would have destroyed the synthetics without hesitation. And these Quarians, let's just hope they are reliable allies.
And he ruined
It's
it.
difficult to trust a species that hides behind masks.
That's as polite as a conversation with Javik can be.
The only conflict you should concern yourselves with is ending the one with the Reapers. Diplomacy does not win wars. Powerful.
I agree with you. Unfortunately, defeating the Reapers conventionally just isn't an option provided to us.
Evolution has taken a strange turn in this cycle.
Batarians are the only ones with 4 eyes, and they're the ones who got wiped out first, so take that 4 eyes.
Kenneth, you comment on every woman's figure but mine.
What the hell did I just walk in on?
What? You don't like my legs?
We haven't heard from these two in episodes, and we catch them arguing.
Adams, are you just absorbing all this in silence?
All you do is make stupid sexist comments to avoid saying anything real.
Whoa, goddamn Gabby, clock his shit, girl.
Barack is over here cracking out the chips.
Hey, you have 2 daughters and a wife, and you develop a taste for tea like this.
Look around you. Tomorrow may not come.
Gabby has a really good point. Hell, that Reaper was shooting at the Normandy. Apparently, maybe that made her realize she needed to press Kenneth a little bit.
Remember, Ken pretty much loses all his personality if Gabby dies on the suicide mission. He likes her, and everyone in this room, Adams included, knows
We're
it.
not fighting this war for ourselves, Donnelly. We're fighting for the people close to us.
Yeah, like we're about to go flirt with Tally in about 30 seconds.
I see your point, Commander. Gabby, I think your legs are spectacular.
Well, that's a start.
I can't get over Adams just sitting there in silence.
You know, Edie definitely heard this, and Tally was in earshot too.
The crew gossip is going to go absolutely crazy. It's too bad Kasumi isn't here.
I guess that's right.
Fooled you, Tally.
Hey, Tally. How's it going?
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear you.
She wasted no time going back to her usual station.
Sorry. From Rannoch. In the old days, I'd send any new technology I found back to the fleet. I should probably be doing that with the agriculture samples now. I don't know anything about raising crops.
Let's save the farming for after we kill the Reapers.
It's crazy. The Geth are helping, setting up housing, adapting power systems. They're doing in weeks what would have taken us years.
So the Geth went back to being the Quarians' labor force.
Hopefully there's a lot of collaboration.
They're rewriting environmental functions, jump-starting our immune system.
Okay, now listen, I know I'm usually against the bots, but this time I'm raising a serious concern. Uploading them into Quarian suits is some seriously risky business.
It is kind of a big step to already be taking when the shooting stopped like a day ago at most in universe.
I'm sure Javik would have a thing or two to say about this considering what happened to the organic and synthetic counterpart of his cycle.
It's like making a vaccine.
So the Quarians won't have to wear those suits anymore?
It doesn't seem possible, but yes, in a few years, with Geth improvements, we won't need them.
I guess it's good that the situation won't last in the long term.
Have become part of our society, but a rupture won't be a death sentence. Today, on Rannoch, there are Quarian children who will grow up healthy and strong, thanks to the Geth.
Good thing we didn't kill them all.
No, I'd have killed the Geth with no regrets, and I'd have been wrong.
I think that's debatable.
Donald, that is not debatable. Saving the Geth has been a positive in every way.
Geth upload itself in there.
No, the only person who gets inside my suit is you.
Well, damn, that's all you had to say.
Nothing stands between us now. Whatever the galaxy throws at us, I'll be at your side. By the way, I left something for you up in your cabin. Go have a look.
All right, let's go ahead and look at the picture.
Man, I can't believe they thought this would suffice as a face reveal.
It was worse in the original Mass Effect 3, which showed us a Photoshop of some random stock image.
It's nice of Tally to leave this for us, though.
Not a fan of how humanoid the faces look.
It's bad enough that the Asari look human.
And that brings us to the end of the Quarian-Geth conflict.
Come on, admit it, I handled the primes pretty good.
Yes, well done, Joe.
It was a fluke like all the other times you defied the odds.
It's not a fluke if it keeps happening, Donald.
We're entering the final stretch here, but still several episodes to go.
Yes.
Welcome back, we're getting straight into things here. Donald is headed to the Citadel to talk to the Asari counselor.
I couldn't remember her name if you paid me to do it.
You know it's bad when Donald doesn't care about an Asari.
Oh, hold on, talk to that Elcor there. He has something for us.
Isn't this the ambassador you tried to talk to in the second episode of 1?
I don't think this is Ambassador Callan. He didn't have those gray markings on him.
Holding sorrow, Dakuna, my home world, the Reapers have come.
Yeah, well, we're all kind of dealing with that problem right now.
Our warriors are under siege, but your forces can rescue them. Urgently, please. All the other races have turned us aside.
Damn, they really left the Elcor out to dry.
Humans and Turians are already stretched thin, and the Asari are finally being pressed by the Reapers. Meanwhile, Sir Kesh is mostly being left alone, and the Solarians still can't lend a helping hand to the Elcor.
Yeah, now, we gotta knock those wiggly-ass amphibians off the Citadel Council when all this is done.
Enemies have called us living tanks, as well as names less flattering.
I don't know why he's got mixed pride and shame. Living Tank is a fire name.
Speaking of which, extremely massive missed opportunity for them to not show us Elcor stomping about with cannons strapped to their backs.
That's just another example of how Priority Earth disappoints.
Anxiously, I will remain here for news. Please hurry. Dakuna burns.
Well, it once again falls to Shepard and the Alliance to save another Citadel species.
The fact that the Asari and Elcor are next-door neighbors, galactically speaking, makes this all the more ridiculous. They should have been coordinating a joint defense ages ago.
We're kicking the Asari off the council, too. They're even bigger throwers than the Solarians are, if we're being honest.
Have we seriously not finished cleaning out Udina's office by now?
Files secured and marked for Tentron clearance only. Commander Shepard.
Her name is Irissa, now I remember.
The original Asari's name was Tivos, by the way.
Investigation into Counselor Udina's activities. It's still not clear how he managed the coup attempt.
I feel like you should have figured that out by now.
Oh, by the way, there's a codex entry I should have touched on earlier regarding the Cerberus attack on the Citadel. Apparently, Udina contacted Cerberus to coordinate what was intended to be a bloodless takeover of the Citadel, which would force the other counselors to grant him emergency powers so that he could command the Citadel fleet. He would then make the fleet fight to liberate Earth.
So Udina wasn't exactly working for Cerberus.
Maybe not, but that just makes him a fucking dumbass.
But we do have...
Did he seriously think he'd get control of the council without spilling some blood? Especially involving Cerberus?
Well, I did put Anderson in place as the first human counselor for a reason.
Apparently, Udina's plans fell apart when Executor Palin and the Solarian counselor caught on to his schemes. This forced the elusive man to dispatch Kai Lang to kill them, leaving Udina little choice but to support the assassins.
So the fool got in over his head?
Udina's and Lang's alliance was reported as being fragile, and Udina may have planned to turn on Cerberus once the Citadel fleet was secured.
So, Udina wasn't indoctrinated?
It's hard to say. way. The Codex says there were rumors of Udina being a high-functioning victim of Reaper indoctrination similar to Saren. No matter what happened, his actions played into Reaper hands. If the coup fails, it still does damage to Citadel governance. If it succeeds, Udina leads the Citadel fleet to Earth and undoubtedly suffers the worst military defeat in galactic history.
I'll do what I can.
Having said that, though, there's no evidence of Udina's indoctrination, nor any obvious opportunity for it to have occurred. The ultimate conclusion is that he was just really desperate.
And to thank him for his desperation, I shot him in the chest.
A fitting end.
Is Tali being harassed by a Turian yet again?
At least this one isn't trying to kill her like the guy in 1 did.
I'm pretty sure this is the same guy Tali was trying to get help from last episode.
Colony is more than enough. Thank you, Ambassador.
Ambassador Tali Zora?
Damn, she's really moving up. Soon she'll be the first Quarian Spectre.
Evacuating colonies, bolstering Turian defense lines.
I just noticed the Turians are really getting the bulk of the help from the allied species right now.
That's probably for the best. Humanity already fell. The Turians have been putting up a better defense than the rest of the galaxy. Keeping them bolstered is our only hope.
What?
This was where Saren's assassins fired at me. I'd just gotten to the Citadel. I didn't think I needed my barriers up. My mistake.
That's okay, we all make mistakes, Tali.
Right. I disabled the Geth and found that recording that proved he was working with the Reapers.
That's a regular reminder that without Tali, we would have been totally cooked in our investigation into Saren's activities.
I barely escaped. I stowed away on a Turian freighter and came out here. I thought I was safe.
The incident Tali is talking about here is covered in the Homeworld comics.
How bad was it?
She was traveling with another Quarian named Kina, who was helping Tali get passage onto Ilium.
Wasn't Tali on her own when we caught up with her?
Kina gets shot in the chest by one of Saren's assassins and eventually succumbs to the injury after helping secure Tali's safety and pointing her in the direction of Dr. Michelle's old clinic in the wards.
Called me Suit Rat.
He did in fact call her a suit rat in the comic.
Oh hell nah, bring that guy back here.
I wish that clerk could see you now.
He just did. That was him back there. I don't think he remembers me.
Well, look at you now. Quarian Admiral, and he's still a Citadel security pencil pusher.
I spent 3 years waiting to come back and make his life hell. But when I finally saw him, he was just a clerk whose people desperately need help.
Yeah, I guess the Reaper War isn't a good time to get back for petty grievances.
So we'll wait until after the Reapers are dealt with. Got it.
It's more important than grudges and prejudice.
If only the Solarian Dalatras could get that through her head.
The difference is that you helped when it counted.
The difference was you.
You flatter us too much.
It's time to get to Thessia.
Everything looks so peaceful.
Now the Asari can enjoy a little bit of what Earth got 13 episodes ago.
Barack, how badly are my beautiful blue beauties cooked right now?
The Codex says the Asari started out doing pretty all right. The assault on Thessia didn't go as smoothly as the Reaper's strikes on the other races. Instead of meeting the Reapers head-to-head, the Asari used guerrilla strategies involving blasting a Reaper ship and then quickly jumping to FTL where they couldn't be tracked. This apparently kept the Reapers on the defense for a time.
Damn, even the Asari did better than humanity.
I knew the ladies had some of that smoke in them.
To be fair, the Reapers really had it out for Earth. That aside, the Reapers still managed to overwhelm the Asari thanks to their superior numbers. They eventually just started ignoring the hit-and-run attacks and began orbital bombardment of Thessia, forcing them to face the Reapers directly. And as you might expect, the Reapers were able to land on the planet to begin the harvesting.
Oh God, that means they're about to make hella banshees.
What if we're too late? My people are dying down there.
Yeah, welcome to the club.
Your empathy is a weakness. You must numb yourself to loss.
Even though Liara has been ride or die with us this whole time, I'm thinking the reality of this war didn't really sink in until she saw Reapers stomping all over Thessia.
The Reapers need to take all of this and unleash it on Surkesh instead.
But now, maybe there was more to it.
What do you mean?
They really just ported an old photo of the matriarch from Mass Effect 1.
She had heavily encrypted records on this place, some dating back centuries. I still can't crack most of them.
And it didn't occur to you to maybe let Edie throw her computing power behind that?
I've studied your old mission reports. Your mother was indoctrinated.
Yes, we had to kill her.
Yet it did not stop you from fighting. As I said, steel yourself. Many more lives will be lost.
There's no point in worrying about the dead this late in the game. Everyone except for Engineer Adams has lost someone.
You're really not letting us forget that Adams' family is all good.
When you should be avenging them.
I'm sorry. I can't be that callous.
Says Mrs. Flay them with my mind.
Liara has toughened up a bit, but it's worth remembering that 3 years ago in Universe, she was a bookworm studying relics and dig sites. I can't blame her for not being as hard as Shepard, and certainly not Joffrey.
We gotta get her a couple more centuries in the field.
It would have been nice to get to visit the other Council species homeworlds before they all got lit on fire by the Reapers, Sir Kesh aside.
It's something I always wished happened, but with a proper-sized hub like the Citadel in Mass Effect 1.
Can't be happening. My home.
It's happening, you better accept it.
As Counselor Irissa told us earlier, Thessia hasn't been invaded before. Not only being free from external war, but internal ones as well. This is the most combat the planet has seen in its recorded history.
That's gotta suck. No wars for as long as you've lived, and then boom, the War of Wars.
Donald, I think this is a bad time to be a loot goblin.
They've held on this long, they can hold for a couple seconds, but man, what a waste of life this is. I'm spinning back for every Asari body I've seen here.
You sound more broken up about the Asari than you do humanity.
That's because I am.
Commander, we heard...
Well, you can add a few more to the list.
And now it's time for another turret section. At least this one isn't totally pointless like the one on Rannoch.
Isn't it a little weird that every species seems to use the same type of mounted turret?
Yet another example of the lack of world-building detail in Mass Effect 3. This type of weapon definitely screams human, and not Asari.
It'd be cool if it was some kind of biotic weapon instead.
If you ask me, the turret should be a laser-type weapon like the particle rifle. It would make sense since the Protheans were very involved with the early development of the Asari. The fact that they have a weapon similar to the one Javik uses could be used to hint at the upcoming revelations.
Why the hell are they groaning so much? It's just a husk.
Let's see you keep a barrier up.
I know that Brute had them scared for a second.
Well, that was boring. Hopefully it's the last time that happens.
There's one more on Priority Earth, which is actually just filler.
Plug that hole! We're on it!
That piece of metal is not holding back a Brute if one more drops in.
Yes, ma'am. Commander, I'm Lieutenant Curran.
Am I crazy, or does her name sound kind of familiar?
You're thinking of Warden Kurl. The Turian who ran the Purgatory prison ship Jack was on.
All right, I take back what I said. She's holding it down.
But our perimeter's collapsing, and I'm getting my people out of here.
This is important. We need your help.
Well, unless you can give me a good reason to stay, we're not dying for a field of rubble.
Okay, hear me out. You hold the line here, and I'll make sure the Asari are absolved of any blame for doing basically nothing until after they were invaded by the Reapers.
Donald does not speak for us.
Yeah, nah, the Asari got to answer for their negligence.
It's a good thing I'm the president right now and not either of you.
I know what that's like, but you have to trust the chain of command.
We're not even sure the chain still exists.
The Asari military has no real national structure anyway. They resemble a collection of tribal warrior bands where each community organizes its own unit as the locals see fit. Thessia itself hosts varying republics instead of a single unified government like the Turian hierarchy or even the Systems Alliance.
I guess that explains why they always need other species to handle defense for them. If it wasn't the Krogan with the Rachni, it's the Turians with the Krogan.
They probably should have listened to Liara's dad when she said they needed to have fewer dancers and more soldiers.
Actually, there's a funny bit about that. According to the Mass Effect Andromeda initiation novel, all that dancing the Asari do in clubs is actually a form of martial arts directly compared to capoeira and tai chi.
Embrace eternity, I guess.
I sense you the lineage of a leader, a warrior's skill and cunning. They are strong in your genes. But you've grown tired of war. You're exhausted by defeat, and now you worry you don't have the courage left to go on.
By the goddess, are you...
Seems weird that thing happens when Javik isn't even required for this mission.
The beta script for 3 does say that Javik was originally planned to be required for this mission.
That also makes the fact that Javik was DLC even more ridiculous. So what goes down if you don't bring him? You told me to always bring Javik, so I haven't got a clue.
To start with, Lieutenant Curran would instead be motivated to stay in the fight by Liara by saying that this is do or die for Thessia and the entire Asari species. If Javik isn't present, Shepard is the one who notices the beacon first and begins its activation, while Javik takes the initiative on that if around instead. The conversation with Vendetta is generally less notable if you have any other squad mate besides Javik. Lastly, the argument Javik and Liara have on the Normandy after the mission feels less significant since Javik wasn't really there to see the big reveal at the temple.
So long story short, always bring Javik to Thessia.
Yeah, there's not really any gain in not doing so. It's not like you get an entirely new perspective.
Holy crap, they just downed that harvester.
It's kind of weird it didn't blow up like normal. Whoa, what the f is shooting at me?
You almost got killed while running to cover there.
You don't recognize that enemy up ahead, Donald?
Oh, f me, it's a Scion.
Well, I guess this makes up for you getting to avoid the double Scion fight on the Horizon mission in 2.
Donald, do my eyes deceive me? Or is that a sidearm for once in your damn life?
I figure I'd give the M358 Talon a shot since it's basically a shotgun.
I just saw Liara and Javik go down. That Scion is serious business.
Scions in 3 have lost their shockwave ability. And thank God, because that thing was always whack as hell and gets an arm-mounted cannon instead. They've also got an execution attack where they knock the player to the ground and beat them to death.
You're in trouble, Donald.
Shut up, I'm fine.
I think that grenade was on the other side of the barrier.
And you were definitely not fine, my boy.
Nah, I died there because I tried to take what Barack said to me last episode to heart and held back on charging.
So you're saying it's my fault?
I'm saying that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm charging into that bitch and you can't stop me.
Well, I suppose brute force is a strategy in its own way.
Well, either Donald is right and charging is the way to go, or this is about to be a bloodbath for his death count. Can't wait to see what happens.
Just watch me and you'll see. Everything I'm doing will work out.
You're off to a riveting start.
All right, let's get it. Now that's more like it.
He said right before that Scion tosses a bunch of bombs at him.
Yes, splitting yourself off from the rest of the squad was not the play.
It's a pincer attack. Javik and Liara handle the front while I hit them from the back.
Pause.
Thank you, Joe.
No, don't push them back. I'm over here.
They're not pushing anything back the way they're getting cooked over there.
Jesus Christ, this motherfucker is tough.
You remember what I told you about the Scions having weak points at the end of Mass Effect 2? That still applies here. Their sacks and head are vulnerable.
Nah, this thing has to go.
I don't know about that, Donald.
Choosing to enter melee range with the Scion was a very unique decision, especially after I told you it had an execution attack.
Well, on the bright side, that wasn't the execution attack. I think it just decided to beat the f*** out of Donald.
Yeah, but the ass whooping isn't what he died from. Some random enemy somewhere fired the killing shot.
I don't need the breakdown on my death.
Well, what about your near death that just happened?
Shut up.
Well, I would talk about the beta version of this mission as it contains a lot of interesting stuff, but you keep dying so much I can't find a good time to interject.
Can I just point out that this is technically the first fight of the mission? I don't think the gun turret section really counts.
I die a couple times and this guy thinks it gives him free reign to talk shit.
It does.
Donald.
I don't want to hear any more sass from you either. What the hell was that?
Damn, those cluster grenades went off quick.
Donald didn't die from the cluster grenades. A cannibal in the back threw one while he was hyper-focusing on the Scion and Donald missed it. I was going to tell him he needed to roll away, but he shushed me, so I let it happen.
Donald, my boy, I think age is finally starting to catch up to you. You're missing grenades and don't think I didn't see you trip up the stairs the other day.
Oh, what? Tripping while going up the stairs is perfectly normal.
Oh, now tripping going up the stairs is normal, but when I did it, all anyone wanted to do was yell about the 25th Amendment.
Besides, I didn't die there because I'm old, which I'm not. It's because of the presidential debuff.
You realize by admitting to the presidential debuff, you're admitting that I only struggled so much because I was in office for the entirety of Mass Effect 1 and 2.
Nah, it only applies to Republicans.
Copium.
The presidential debuff is not real. Joe was worse at the game in 1 and 2, and he's improved now. Donald, you're just not as good on Vanguard as you've said you were in all these videos through now.
I'm not hearing that from the only one who won't be president during this playthrough.
Donald, I'll tell you what. Repeal the 22nd Amendment, and then you and I can run the presidential 1v1 that we all know everyone wants to see happen. And when I cook you worse than McCain, we can see if the presidential debuff is real when we play Andromeda.
Yeah, you know, it's real hard repealing an amendment. You gotta write a new one, and then you need a bunch of Congress and the states to agree. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hey, Barry, did you just soft confirm that we were playing Andromeda during that bit just now?
Oh yeah, I guess I did. Don't ask me when it's happening, though.
I don't remember agreeing to play that slop.
We can replace you with Hillary if you want. She actually likes Andromeda.
Please no.
Absolutely the f not.
That was a joke. Don't worry.
Why in the hell can those two not stay alive?
You're one to talk.
Joe was right when he said the Scion was serious business. Its explosive rounds deal more damage than the Atlas Mech's rockets and the delay shield and health regen. Liara and Javik were really covering for you there.
Thank God it's over.
You know, for now.
Then move! Get off the bridge! This bridge has been the bane of my life.
On that building, we've got fire support.
They might want to put up a barrier or something.
Go ahead and put that in past tense, Liara.
Damn them!
Keep your focus, Liara.
All right, if Donald is done throwing, I can finally get into the contents of the beta storyline.
You've really been itching to talk about this.
The basic premise of the Thessia mission is still the same. We're here looking to access an artifact that contains data on the Crucible. When we eventually reach the artifact at the temple, we'll run into some familiar faces. Kai Lang will be there as normal, but alongside him will be none other than the Vermeer survivor, Ashley or Caden.
I don't like the sound of that.
Shouldn't they be in the squad?
No, in the beta plot, they haven't joined Shepard at this point. The Citadel coup mission is later in the game. But to remind you all, in the beta Eden Prime mission, Shepard has to kill the Vermeer survivor's Spectre partner to save Javik. Udina decides to tell them about this incident, and he puts the survivor in touch with Kai Lang, who is masquerading as an Alliance intelligence operative who is helping them track Shepard. The survivor hasn't seen Lang before, so they don't know any better. Kai Lang instigates the survivor against Shepard, and you would have needed to either convince them that Kai Lang is the true enemy. Otherwise, we'll have to kill them in a standoff that must mirror what actually happens on the Citadel in the finalized game.
The irony. The Vermeer survivor spends all of Mass Effect 2 convinced Shepard was wrong to work with Cerberus just for them to end up being fooled by a Cerberus operative.
It's because of that rat Udina. He's lucky he didn't put me in a position where I'd need to kill Ashley, or I'd do a lot worse than shoot him in the chest.
Instead of fighting just Kai Lang and a helicopter, he would have been flanked with Cerberus reinforcements. During the ensuing battle, the chaos from the Reaper War would cause the windows, roof, and walls to get blown out. Presumably, this is what leads to Lang to win the battle and successfully leave with Javik.
Whoa, what do you mean leave with Javik?
Oh, my fault. You see, when we would have gotten to the temple, Javik would go into a trance while downloading the information from the artifact into his brain. This would leave him helpless.
Well, that sounds less annoying than how we end up suffering our quote-unquote loss to Lang with the stupid helicopter.
Which I'm looking forward to seeing, since you're carrying the Rhaegar carbine, which is going to just tear away at Lang's shields in no time.
Not to alarm you, but I think Javik just got cooked by a mutated Asari.
That'll teach him to call the current cycle's races primitives.
Oh, for crying out loud, it's possessed now too.
Donald, I don't expect you'll listen to me here, but do not charge the Banshee.
Oh, trust me, I'm not going anywhere near that thing, and it's not because I'm afraid it'll do me like it did Javik just a second ago. I just don't want to have to look at it too closely.
The carbine isn't doing anything to the armor.
The Rhaegar carbine is a weapon for stripping shields and barriers, as it does 200% bonus damage to them, but only 50% damage against armor.
Well, if I just debuff it 100 times, it'll die all the same. Oh, hell no.
Donald, I told you not to do that.
It's fine, I'm just trying to burst it down. See, that incident on the bridge was just a fluke, a minor hiccup at best. I've totally got it.
Whatever makes you feel better about now being within 4 deaths of me.
I still can't face those things. My own people.
Yeah, I can't blame you for that, Liara. The Banshees are butt ugly. The Reapers really did your people dirty.
They assumed we would hesitate to kill them.
Did you?
What answer would you prefer?
None. Let's stop talking about this.
Well, the only kid we've seen in this whole damn series was that brat on Earth, and I think he's a figment of Shepard's imagination. So maybe we won't have to worry about killing any kids, at least not anymore.
I think Mouse is supposed to be a teenager, but yeah, it would be a whole different game if we had tiny child-sized husks or Turians running around all over the place.
There's also Jack's students.
Man, it'd be a real pain in the ass if the Reaper decided to take one massive step to its side.
That's a bit of an understatement.
It doesn't look that close to us.
Yeah, and a tornado doesn't look close until you realize it's not moving in any direction. Next thing you know, your roof gets torn off.
No sign of him yet.
I'm here, I'm just, eavesdropping.
Enemy forces have tripled in strength. I'm cut off from outpost Tychus.
Understood, but you must maintain position. Shepard will be there.
Asking her to maintain a position that just got bombed is crazy.
She hasn't got much choice. She's cut off from the main outpost, and going by Donald's performance on the bridge, going back towards the lieutenant isn't a good idea either.
We get to that temple and the Reapers are history.
Then grab some gear over there if you need it, and let's do some damage.
Oh, more gear, thanks.
The original Widow rifle couldn't be shot by organics without shattering their arm, but the Mass Effect 3 description for the weapon states that some random arms company managed to produce a model of the gun that reduced its recoil but maintained firepower. Having said that, though, the gun is 39 kilograms or 86 pounds. Waving that thing around as if it's any old handgun is impressive.
Got it.
Shit,
Rolling was an interesting decision.
I fat-fingered the goddamn space bar.
Why did you leave the vantage point you had at all in the first place?
I don't have a sniper rifle, Barack. I'm not killing anything from there using the Talon and damn sure not with the carbine.
I guess, but I feel like jumping down there is a risky move.
What, it's not like an enemy is going to land directly on top of me or anything.
Really win this war.
Hold that thought, Mrs. Sorry Sniper. Donald is doing another suicide charge.
Bad spot, Donald.
Oh, hell no, I am not going out like this again.
Wait, he might be cooking.
Wow.
Never mind, call 911. The whole f***ing White House is on fire.
I gotta admit, Donald, I really did not think you'd end up standing right near one of the landing points for the enemies. Talk about bad luck.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
No excuses, nothing?
Joe, I don't know what you want from me.
How long could you hold out?
Now that you're here, as long as it takes.
Barry, I think this might be for real.
Give him a few minutes, he'll be fine.
You hit one.
Well, that was boring.
I told you you'd be able to kill them from there. Donald, you really gotta learn that there's a time to charge and a time not to charge.
Well, at least Liara is in agreement with me on charging directly into a Reaper.
Hey, Donald, you all good now?
There was never anything wrong with me. I just needed to focus up.
Well, good. Now I won't feel bad reminding you that you just hit 25 deaths. You're getting real close to me, buddy.
I might be close, but don't get your hopes up, old man. It's as the saying goes, never bet on Joe Biden.
No one has ever said that.
It does feel good getting to watch this from the top of the podium again.
Don't relax too early, Barry. Once Donald is below me, you're next.
Watch it!
We're trying to reach Outpost Tychus.
You're looking at it.
This isn't looking like much of an outpost right now, if I'm being honest.
Joe, all of her friends are dead.
You're right, my bad.
I'm all that's left.
What about reinforcements?
We had gunships flying support, but things got too hot with that Reaper.
The gunships thought it was too hot with the Reaper, so they left her here on the ground to hold it down
I know
alone?
it's rough, but I don't see another way in without their help.
Have I told you how much I hate this war?
You and me both, sister.
Talon Swarm, this is Outpost Tychus. Is anybody left on this frequency? We are in need of immediate air support. Commander Shepard is here.
Copy, this is Talon 1. I'm on the way. Talon 5 inbound.
Damn, they redeployed quick as soon as they heard Shepard arrive.
Commander Shepard is here has to be about the best thing you could hear while being in active combat in the Mass Effect universe.
Alternatively, it's the single worst thing you could hear if you're on the enemy side.
We'll commit you to memory, Talon 1. Wait, hold on. Kill the Banshee in the cutscene, too.
Nah, that one is for you to deal with Donald.
Go, Commander. I'll cover you from here.
Commander Shepard, I've got your back.
If you've got my back, shoot at this screaming freak of nature in front of me.
Talon 5 is purely cosmetic here.
Just out of range there, Donald.
You know what? F it.
I don't know about that.
Those missiles missed.
The missiles missed, but that Banshee shockwave sure didn't.
Bro, get this thing away from me. God fucking damn it.
26, he's at 26 people. One more death.
Donald, just pick up the Hydra missile launcher and send the Banshee to help.
This nonsense has to come to an end at some point.
Yeah, right after you hit 28, that's when it'll stop.
You really think you're not going to die any more times after this episode?
Definitely not 6 times, I can tell you that.
Stop worrying about Joe and worry about yourself, Donald. I don't know if you realize this or not, but when you started your last episode, which was episode 11, you only had 14 deaths. In just 2 episodes, you have completely erased the lead you had over me and put yourself within 1 screw-up of being tied with Joe.
And he's still charging into danger like a maniac.
Looks like I'm not the only one who likes turn-based Mass Effect.
Yeah, you're cooked.
No, I'm not. This nonsense ends here. I can tolerate losing to Barack, but I will not lose to Joe Biden.
Again? You mean you won't lose to me again?
When the hell did Liara even get all the way up there?
See, she was on board with me, charging into danger no matter the cost.
Bro, what in the hell is Talon 5 aiming at?
You did say it was cosmetic earlier.
The least it could do is body block the Ravager's cannons or something. Okay, firing your missiles after I've already killed it is some petty shit if I've ever seen it.
The Alliance can spring for air support.
Yeah, maybe we should Liara because your air support was pretty ineffective.
Liara just died again.
I think one of the spore pods blew up on her.
That's what she gets for asking us to spring for air support like her people didn't sit on the sidelines while humanity got crunched by the Reapers first.
With your aim, you're not doing anything to that harvester.
What in the hell?
One of my favorite moments of the game, the part where you're stuck waiting for these harvesters to f*** off.
Wonderful, there's a Ravager too.
Donald, I cannot stress this enough, but do not, for the love of God, do not charge.
We need that pilot back.
That piece of metal is really standing firm.
What role am I playing in this RPG right now, the fucking victim?
Real talk, what are you actually supposed to do about this?
You can actually kill the harvesters, even though you can't really see their health bars. This would be a good time to bring in God Mode Garrus, but as you know, Javik is kind of plot relevant for this mission, so you'd have to sacrifice some lore. Alternatively, you can just stand here and wait it out. The harvesters will leave when Talon 5 ends up going down.
So we sacrifice Talon 5 so we don't have to struggle?
Talon 5 goes down no matter what, even if you kill the harvesters quickly.
Oh my fucking God, this has to be what those motherfuckers that stormed the beaches of Normandy felt like.
Speaking of which, it would sure be nice if the Normandy could just swoop in and blow these things up like it did on Rannoch.
Bro, I can't even poke my head out to breathe for a second without taking fire.
Donald, I genuinely think your best bet is to just wait it out.
Nah, don't listen to him. Charge and make everyone's day.
This is actually the most ridiculous thing ever.
Well, if there's anything this does, it demonstrates how vicious fighting the Reapers on the ground must be. This is probably how Anderson spends his mornings.
Rest in peace, Talon 5. You were actually pretty useless. That lady at Outpost Tychus was better off not calling you.
Thank God, some fresh air at last.
Don't mess around and get killed by this Ravager.
6 deaths is plenty. 7 would just be depressing.
This stupid barrier engine.
A barrier engine right next to the pair of harvesters and Ravager is straight evil.
Yeah, I feel like they definitely wanted you to get bogged down here.
When I almost died because I forgot to reload my gun.
Shut the fuck up, Joe.
Well, the combat is finally over. Not counting Kai Lang, of course.
Donald, please tell me you're not going to die to Kai Lang.
Joe, I am not dying to Kai Lang, and if I do, I'm going to do a swan dive off the roof of the White House.
All things considered, Thessia doesn't look too bad right now. Vancouver looked a lot worse.
No Reapers visible through that whole stretch of city. Nah, the Reapers are going light on the Asari.
It appears that...
Let me take a look.
The way they moved just now was really odd.
We didn't enter a cutscene, so they just kept moving as if it was gameplay.
I think I can override it.
Do religion and military always mix among Asari?
No, this is unusual. Especially since few still follow the Athame doctrine.
The Asari religion is interesting. It's called Siari, which translates to all is one. The faithful believe certain core truths. The universe is a consciousness. Everyone within it is an aspect of the greater whole. And that death is merging one's spiritual energy back into the greater universal consciousness.
So what? They're doing the whole we're all space dust thing?
Sure. I guess it's something like that. Seerists don't believe in reincarnation, but do believe that upon returning to the universal consciousness, you will eventually be used to fill new mortal vessels.
Damn, forget looking at all the artifacts, Donald.
I'm not surprised he did that. Most of it is Liara describing the item's significance to the Asari, and then Javik cutting in by explaining that the Protheans were behind it.
What happened to them?
They've been slit.
He said their throats, but I'm pretty sure it was the shot to the stomach that cooked them.
The other wounds didn't look consistent with the dialogue.
If you're curious, there's talk of Athame using her sword against jealous gods who threatened ancient Asari. Javik says the gods were a race called the Orivores who wanted Thessia's vast resources, so the Protheans protected them. She also used her shield to protect Thessia from an asteroid which the Asari misinterpreted as the heavens growing angry.
I know the dinosaurs got to be sick to their stomachs over that.
Of course, the most interesting artifact is one of the old texts that describes one of Athame's guides granting Asari the gift of biotics, which Javik says involved years of genetic research.
So biotics aren't a natural evolution of the Asari?
I mean, it is now, but only because of all the genetic work done by the Protheans eons ago. Thessia is naturally rich in element 0, as it's found everywhere from its water to its soil. It's likely the Asari would have developed biotics regardless, but maybe not in the same way they have now.
Why hide it?
The answer is obvious. power and influence. Your people are holding the knowledge of my race for their own gain.
That can't be. I can't believe my people would keep this a secret.
Liara, I love you to death, my girl, but damn, are you clueless sometimes.
Her time as the broker hasn't changed her as much as you'd think.
So advanced.
This temple is thousands of years old. Time enough to make serious progress.
That doesn't make it true.
Even a small amount of data would give your species an edge.
The Asari would have basically spawned with access to Element Zero and knowledge of Mass Effect technology. They would have been allowed a huge head start compared to every other species. Only the Solarians were moving at a similar pace.
Still don't get how the aliens Javik describes as lizards whose livers are a delicacy wound up being number 2 in the galaxy.
I would assume the Solarians' short lives, their need for less sleep, and natural intelligence granted them a unique ability to make serious progress, even though the Asari were the Protheans' golden child.
Might not have been in this mess if they had.
You don't know that, Shepard. We don't know what's going on here.
Lyra, sweetheart, the key to the Crucible is literally right here and has been here for who knows how long.
Yeah, the ancient Asari completely fried us here.
Reconstructing matrices, none of which I see here.
I do.
Okay, well, I guess Shepard can go home since Javik is the main character now.
He is the Prothean shepherd, after all.
Has begun.
By the goddess. Literally.
Look around. There must be more of these connections.
Incredible. The beacon seems to think you're Prothean, Shepard. It must be the cipher you got back on Pharaohs years ago.
Or it could be the Prothean standing next to you.
That's a good point.
Well, it activates whether Javik is here or not, so we'll just say it's both.
This confirms the Asari owe your superiority to my...
Javik sounds like he's gloating.
You owe the Mass Effect relays to the Reapers.
And in comes Liara with the steel chair.
So you do bite. Good. We'll need that.
Should I leave you two alone for a second? Finally got the beacon activated.
Ignoring that we just destroyed a statue that's probably been here longer than Rex has been alive.
It's a small price for the Asari to pay.
We need to hurry. This place isn't going to...
Is that you, Vigil?
Thank God it's not. It would be embarrassing to explain to Vigil that despite its warning, we were unable to prepare for the Reaper invasion.
Obtaining chronological marker. Hold. Timescale established. Post-Prothean cycle confirmed.
One of our computers.
Reaper presence detected. This galactic cycle has already reached its extinction terminus.
That is the last thing you want to hear when you activate a Prothean supercomputer.
We need answers.
To what question?
The catalyst. We need to know what it is to finish the Crucible.
Also, why didn't you play favorites with the Asari? You didn't think humans would be able to handle biotics?
A memory of one of my people.
I saw Javik crack a smile there.
Can't blame him. This is the first he's seen of another Prothean since waking up and learning they all died.
He died fighting the Reapers in the Battle of Tranvia 9. Your remaining time is also at an end.
That remains to be
We're
seen.
all Protheans so grim.
These are grim times, Liara, evident by the whole-ass Reaper invasion happening right behind us.
What happened to the Crucible in your time? Why didn't the Protheans deploy it?
We were sabotaged from within. A splinter group argued we should dominate the Reapers rather than destroy them.
Damn, that sounds familiar. It's almost like control is the wrong option.
Donald, don't start.
Speaking honestly, it is pretty funny that they spent the entire game making the faction that wanted to dominate the Reapers be the bad guys and then presented controlling the Reapers as if it's a viable option. Like no shit, most people pick destroy. Destroys what all your allies keep yapping about.
Evolution, the same values of dissolution. The same conflicts are expressed in every cycle, but in a different manner. The repetition is too prevalent to be merely chance.
This checks out. Just as Shepard's cycle had its issues with the Geth, Javik's had issues with their own synthetics.
Which also means some variation of a faction that wanted to dominate the Reapers existed in previous cycles too, and that faction was likely responsible for that cycle's defeat at the hands of the Reapers.
Barry, this is a real bad look for the control ending.
Yeah, well, I trust the AI version of Shepard to not end up like the Catalyst.
Keep in mind I've made this Shepard commit a genocide and kill a lot of innocent people.
We're fighting the Reapers right now.
As does every cycle. But resistance is not enough. Conventional means will not defeat the Reapers.
Surely if we had ample time to prepare, we could have done it.
As Sovereign tells us, in one galactic civilization evolves thanks to the Reapers' technology, keeping them along the lines they desire. By the time any cycle starts developing to a level that could threaten the Reaper forces, it would be time for the imminent invasion.
Thus far, none have successfully defeated the Reapers with it.
Yeah, well, we're different.
I know a thing or two about killing Reapers.
You should have seen us kill the one on Rannoch.
Listen to the human. He can be trusted.
Thank you, Javik.
You are one of us. You are Prothean.
The last. I am the final hope to avenge our people.
Your mission was known to me. Do you believe this present cycle can deliver retribution?
They have earned the right to try.
Javik really stepping up for us here.
Well, after seeing us drop a couple Reapers, he's got no choice but to have faith.
Interface with your systems and assist with the catalyst too. Indoctrinated presence detected. Activating security protocol.
Well, here we fucking go.
All right, I've had a bad episode, and there's no better way to make myself feel better than to literally cook Kai Lang.
If you can beat Lang in under a minute, I'll forgive your sorry performance this episode.
You killed the scientists. What do you want?
Your attention.
Can we skip the yaps and just shoot him already?
Shepard.
It's been a long time, elusive man.
How did you find this place?
The archives. Or did your shadow broker miss that one?
Show yourself. I promise I won't miss.
Yeah, enough of the holograms. Bring your ass out here in person.
You've helped uncover the key to subjugating the Reapers.
Or destroying them.
Damn it, Shepard.
No, damn you, elusive man. I didn't leave you funds for you to do this.
How about peace?
They're just trying to control us. Think about it. If they wanted all organic life destroyed, they could do it. There would be nothing left.
They're destroying enough of it as is.
I know them, Shepard. I know how they think.
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah, this brother is gone.
Saren also thought he knew Sovereign, and look how that turned out.
I'm saying they've got it right.
Nah.
He's lucky he's just a hologram, because anyone who says the Reapers have it right gets domed immediately.
You're indoctrinated. You're doing just what they want.
I could say the same of you.
Bro, we've killed 2 Reapers in the span of a few weeks. What have you been up to?
At least I'm fighting.
Never question my ability to fight.
Then get your ass down here and throw hands. It's always holograms with you.
Don't assume you know me. My methods for dealing with the Reapers are simply more refined than yours.
I trusted you once, elusive man. I bought into you and let you use the awesome power I hold to better humanity. And this is how you repay me?
This high key sounds like a breakup.
You go around using your platform to sabotage me after I tried to give you the world, fighting against me every step of the way.
Donald, what in the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about what happens when you let some rich egomaniacal asshole into your inner circle.
Are you describing yourself?
Look, you just wouldn't get it. I'm moving on.
I might have believed you once, but you've gone too far.
Shepard, you're out of your depth. There are choices coming that you're not equipped to make.
Jackie boy, you're indoctrinated. At this point, I'd trust Udina's corpse to make a smarter decision.
No, there's a better way forward. Humanity can be so much more.
I'm finishing the Crucible, and I'm sending the Reapers back to hell.
I can't let you do that.
Well, then you're going to go down the same way Saren did.
Commander has something I need. Please relieve him of it. And then bring me the data.
Yeah, I'm about to unleash my frustrations at everything on this loser.
You better put belt to ass.
Oh my God, what a punk-ass bitch.
All you did was tickle him with one clip of the carbine, and he's talking about some. I've been hit.
Why are we letting this gunship pin us down like we weren't blowing these up using handguns in Mass Effect 2?
We literally shoot down harvesters multiple times in just Mass Effect 3, and you're telling me a single gunship is a problem?
This is actually the silliest shit ever.
I'm pretty sure Liara could trap Lang in a stasis field.
Why doesn't she pull the gunship out the sky with her biotics?
And where the hell are the Reapers at? Wasn't there one stomping around this area not that long ago?
This might be the only time I wish a Reaper was around.
The game is literally about to decide you lose for all reasons.
I whooped his ass in under a minute.
There's only one way this ends.
There is absolutely no fucking way all 3 of these highly trained fighters just let Kai Lang put his sword down and run up like that.
Even if Javik isn't guaranteed to be here, Liara sure is, and she's a biotic. Why the hell doesn't she throw up a singularity or a biotic bubble?
We just watched the explosive shockwave from these missiles knock Shepard's team on their asses, but for no reason whatsoever, Kai Lang is able to just walk calmly through it.
These guys must be able to turn physics off for friendlies.
Wow, somehow absolutely none of this destruction is impeding Kai Leng's path to the artifact, even though everything is collapsing.
Where did we rank priority Thessia when we ranked the missions?
We put it in D tier.
We were way too generous.
I might have given it too much credit. The narrative it presents is just totally asinine. If you want to have the main character suffer a defeat, you better make sure it makes sense.
This so-called loss that Shepard suffers is as much bullshit as it was when Ash lost the Sinnoh League to that dude with the dark ray.
The crazy part is they have a perfect background to justify Shepard's loss on Thessia, as discussed when I was talking about the beta version of Priority Thessia. There is a massive battle against the Reapers happening right behind us, and it's pretty clear that the elusive man and Kai Leng are indoctrinated. It would be reasonable for the Reaper's forces to get involved here and cause a bunch of chaos that keeps Shepard from stopping Leng.
A Reaper laser holding Shepard back would make a lot more sense than a single gunship firing some rounds that our shields could tank for a few seconds.
I hate everything I'm seeing right now with every fiber of my being.
Shepard!
Thank you, Liara. Where the hell is Javik?
Hey, anyone else remember when Dr. Eva was running away with the Mars archive data and Shepard radioed calling for James or the Normandy? Even if you want to say the Normandy couldn't make it into orbit in time, Cortez has to still be somewhere nearby to pick us up. Why aren't we calling him to intercept Kai Leng?
It's not like you're pulling that out your ass either. Cortez shows up to rescue the Grey Sato lady on that 1N7 mission, and he helps us destroy the guns and rescue Admiral Chorus on Rannoch.
We read you. Give me your
Is
location.
Javik back there f***ing limping?
Poor old man hurt his back.
We're talking about a guy who had to run from his own men when they became indoctrinated for years and years during the Prothean Reaper War. He's the last one who should be struggling here.
When I'm trying to avoid answering an important phone call.
I wonder how missed calls work with this thing. Like, does the caller just stand there and wait?
Better question, is there an answering machine for when no one picks up?
Hello, Iris. About your homeworld, there's been a bit of a hiccup.
Commander.
I'm pretty sure she can see us.
Counselor. The mission.
Contact with Thessia has been cut off. When will the Crucible be ready to use?
Counselor. I wish the news was better. We didn't get the information.
Why not?
Because you waited until the Reapers were at your doorstep to lend a hand.
We were defeated. We don't know how to finish the Crucible.
You know, I might feel bad about this if it weren't for the fact that we tried to get you on board with this back during the war summit. And you sat things out because we wanted to involve the Krogan.
Deteriorating fast.
What a crying shame for the Blue Beauties.
Oh, by the way, there's an expanded Galaxy mod mission called the Evacuation of Thessia where we will go back to the planet. We'll make some decisions on who to save to regain some of the lost Asari War assets.
Sounds cool.
So I have one more thing to do?
No, you're done for the day. The Evacuation of Thessia mission won't unlock until after we do another mission. Next episode, I'll be playing the Leviathan mission so I can do it in between one of them, or it'll fall to Joe's next episode.
Asari forces are in full retreat. It is no longer safe for us to remain in this system.
Get us out of here.
Shepard.
Well, welcome to the We've Lost Our Homeworld Club, Lyra. We needed someone to fill the spot Tally was in.
Cerberus would reach Thessia before us.
I don't think Cerberus making it there first was the problem.
To hell with predictions.
It was the game just denying me a victory, even though I basically killed Kai Leng 3 times.
Catalyst. I'm sick of Cerberus beating us to the punch.
Let's kick them in the balls first for a change.
I'm with James. Anyone know where they're hiding? Anyone?
Everyone turning to the smart kid in the classroom.
It's interesting that the Shadow Broker and the supercomputer had nothing, but the tech nerd was on top of
I
things.
was able to track Kai Leng's shuttle through the relay and extrapolate his destination.
We wouldn't have needed to track him if we'd called on Cortez to hawk him down.
In the Yera system.
Naturally.
It's not just gone though. The signal is being actively blocked.
How?
I'm not sure, but something is interfering with all signal activity in that region of space.
Isn't Aria supposed to be holding it down in the terminus systems? How is she not clued into that?
Aria was never particularly intelligent.
You think it's worth checking out, Trainer?
It wouldn't be the only time Trainer led us down a smart lead.
She's low-key the MVP among the Normandy crew in this game.
Examined the data so astutely. The interference would have been undetectable.
Nice work, Trainer. You've given us a shot. Now let's make sure we don't waste it.
I was stationed on Horizon in the Lyra system, and you were the only Cerberus presence while I was there.
Yeah, and then we left Horizon alone after half the colony was swiped by the collectors.
I wonder if that guy who was angry with us is still alive.
You mean Delan? I figured he's dead by now. If he stayed on Horizon and went to Sanctuary, he probably got turned into husk number 8,998 or something.
Dismissed.
Shepard, I heard about Thessia.
Damn, news travels fast.
Everyone heard about Shepard losing and decided to tell the whole galaxy about it.
You didn't think it'd be that easy, did you?
I knew going in what the Reapers were capable of, but I also knew what I was capable of. And losing the Asari homeworld wasn't in the playbook.
Still, a completely avoidable situation if the Asari had just played ball. They really need to be made to answer for their complacency.
They said I was a hero. I just felt lucky to get out alive. So maybe Kai Lang did beat you. What of it?
Well, first of all, he didn't beat us. His gunship did.
These guys in the Resistance, they know it's a losing proposition. They know the chances of seeing tomorrow are slim to none. But we all signed up anyway. Hell, I'm sitting in London right now staring at rubble.
I still wish we knew how Anderson got all the way from Vancouver to London.
It had to be one hell of a journey.
So I say point us at the Reapers and we'll take our chances.
You'll make it, Anderson. And when this is all over, you can show me London.
Well, that was a massive death flag.
It might need a new coat of paint first.
This will be over soon.
It better. Shake this off, Shepard.
I will.
Anderson out.
So Thessia, huh? I guess the Asari are wishing they had fewer dancers and more commandos right about now. Too soon?
Yeah, a bit too soon there, Joker.
As I said before, that dancing they do is actually martial arts.
Doesn't this discussion cause an argument with Joker?
Yes, if you don't talk civilly with Joker here, you'll end off on a bad note and Joker will simply start calling Shepard Commander.
The girlies are fighting.
You see this? Tiptree. Little colony out in the ass end of nowhere. My dad lives there. So does my sister.
Joker, we heard a pretty harrowing story earlier.
Donald, I think it's best we keep that to ourselves.
So you can assume that I'm generally aware there's a war on, Commander.
So why the jokes?
Because EDI says that according to your armor's metabolic scans, you're under more stress now than during the Skillian Blitz. Like more than Torfan, where you put your whole damn squad through a meat grinder.
Finally, the origin stories are relevant again.
Anderson, he told me to take care of you. The guy leading the resistance on Earth is worried about you. And I'm supposed to help.
The bottom option is what will sour your relations with Joker.
I'm not trying to beef with the guy who flies us around everywhere.
The hell you are.
Fuck around and end up crashing into a mountain.
No offense, EDI. And it's my fault. When the Collectors blew up the first Normandy, you died because I wouldn't leave.
For a while, I thought Joker just, forgot about that.
It was kind of crazy that we let Joker's fault in causing Shepard's death just slide.
I guess that would have looked bad on
Though Mass Effect 2 and most of 3 brush aside that Shepard was dead in general.
What do you have for me, EDI?
Shepard, I have a question about human behavior.
This isn't the best time, EDI.
I think Shepard decided for us that he doesn't want to talk.
Driving through the Arizona desert.
I kind of want to know what the punchline to that is.
So the Penguin's car breaks down and he goes to a mechanic and the mechanic tells the Penguin to come back in 30 minutes while he figures out the problem. The Penguin kills some time by going for a double scoop of vanilla ice cream and enjoys it on his way back to the mechanic. But it's so hot the ice cream starts melting as the Penguin eats it, leaving a mess all over himself. When the Penguin gets back to the mechanic, he tells the Penguin that he's identified the problem. He takes a look at the Penguin before elaborating and says, "It looks like you blew a seal." And the Penguin replies, "Oh no, it's just ice cream."
Are all of EDI's jokes like that? Not that I'm complaining.
Well, between that and the thing about the amorous plastic surgeon, yeah, I'd think so.
Feels kind of wrong to be discussing this in front of the wall with all our dead allies on it.
I think Morden would find it kind of funny.
I'm risking everything to build the Crucible, and I'm not even sure what it does. Who am I to make that call?
You're the one who was right, all along. You fought when no one else would, when nobody else believed you. And if that's not enough, you're the man I love.
Okay, sweet talker.
No matter what happens.
Any word from your family?
They made it off Palaven.
Holy hell, some good news at last.
At least someone other than Adams has had a little luck.
We don't know where Castus and Solana end up after this. It's possible they went to the Citadel. At least I hope that's where they went. God forbid they sought refuge at Sanctuary.
Fleets are being decimated, so I advised him to cease all offensive operations against the Reapers.
A full retreat?
The only way to save Palaven now is to hold our ships back for the Crucible. But if I'm wrong, then a lot of other Turian families won't be as lucky as mine.
Don't worry, Garrus. I won't judge you for making that call only after your pops and younger sister were secured.
I'm choosing to believe it was just convenient timing.
How are you holding up, Shepard? This all has to be taking a toll.
It's just another Friday.
I don't know, Donald. This episode definitely had to take a toll on you.
I'm still above Joe. I'm not scared.
We'll see how brave you are in a couple more episodes.
We'll win now.
Not something you can ever get used to. Seeing a world go down like that. Thousands of years of civilization on fire. But it wasn't your fault. Thessia was already gone by the time we got there.
Well, you're right about that.
Again, potentially a totally avoidable outcome for Thessia.
I've lost a few fights in my time, and I'm still here. It's because I always made sure the next one belonged to me. And the one after that.
10 out of 10 line there, Garrus.
War, Shepard. We're still in this. Have you checked on Liara? She must be devastated.
If it's anything like the way she's been the last few episodes, she won't say a damn thing to us.
Shepard, this is when you take all your anger and frustration, bottle it up, then use it to rearrange every molecule in Kai Ling's body.
Now that's an idea I can get behind.
It's too bad we don't get to do exactly that.
Commander.
Didn't expect to find Kaidan down here.
Where the hell did Gabby and Ken go?
You'll find them in Jack's old squatting grounds.
Completely. Adams and I were just remembering Noveria and the terrible way her mother died.
What a terrible shame it was.
So together afterward. Couldn't have been easy. For weeks, she told me stories about her mother.
Damn. It would have been nice to hear those stories in Mass Effect 1.
She'll be okay. Yeah. Hope so.
Awkwardly hugging in the bottom of the ship. That's actually kind of cute.
They do know they could have just smashed down here.
They probably heard you get it on with Jack and didn't want to repeat the act. Not everyone is like Shepard.
And now they're stuck standing down here pretending like we didn't catch them.
Do you think Shepard noticed?
We definitely did.
I'm so embarrassed.
No need to be embarrassed, Gabby. At least you weren't being watched scoring a home run by Kasumi and Edie.
That's not true. We earned our place in the galaxy.
Well, I'll be damned, Liara finally found her voice again.
It only took the destruction of her home planet.
I have a name. It's Liara.
Donald, you're going to want to hit this interrupt.
Hey, settle down.
What happens if you don't?
It's literally just a worst outcome.
And all he can do
The argument isn't resolved as Liara storms off.
Given what's happened today, I think...
Though Shepard will tell Javik that Liara could have finished things.
I like Liara a lot, but I doubt that.
But not doing more. You're a Prothean. You were supposed to have all the answers. How could you not stop this from happening?
Liara does know the Protheans lost their own fight, right?
She knows that. She's just distraught.
Saw the potential in your people. Even then it was obvious. The wisdom, the patience. You were the best hope for this cycle. So you were guided when necessary.
Well, it didn't work.
They really hedged all their bets on the Asari.
I mean, it makes sense. They're the longest lived species besides the Krogan, and unlike the Krogan, the Asari are generally wise. However, the Asari just didn't take charge like the other species.
Despair is the enemy's greatest weapon. Do not let them wield it. Liara T'Soni.
Jesus Christ, this dude does not miss with his quotes.
You know, in hindsight, it makes sense. Javik is supposed to be the Prothean parallel to Shepard, and we all know how good Shepard is with speeches. Javik must have been delivering crazy pep talks back in his cycle.
Had to be an hourly occurrence, too. Morale would be on the low end when you watch 12 of your friends get blown up by a Reaper laser, or have to kill your old buddy who got turned into a collector.
It was good to see another of my kind, even if he was just a ghost.
That's awfully sentimental of him.
Javik isn't all about dropping cold quotes and vengeance, you know.
This war, it will be for all cycles. The living will avenge the dead.
Well, all cycles except for those rat-ass Leviathans who started this nonsense.
The loss of a planet is insignificant next to the loss of the galaxy.
I can agree with that. After all, we already lost Earth.
Defeats in the last war, Commander. Let this loss be the fuel that powers your rage.
We already got advice from Garrus on how we're going to channel that rage, too.
Prothe the Prothean. I insisted he allow me to throw him out the airlock.
I don't think Edie would appreciate that.
She's probably the one who egged Joker on to say that.
Hey, for what it's worth, I know how it feels to lose like that.
Okay, everyone trying to sympathize with us over this loss is kind of pissing me off.
Narrative unfortunately takes precedence here. It doesn't matter that you were cooking Kai Lang every time that gunship wasn't present.
We'll get Dracula Mihawk in here to cook Kai Lang. Show that fraud what a real swordsman looks like.
A Mihawk upscale meme, Joe? I'm impressed.
Noted.
She went straight to her cabin. She's not answering her comm.
So it's nice to see the squad being worried about each other like this.
Definitely the area Mass Effect 3 excels at over 1 and 2, I must admit.
Can you talk to her? You've known her as long as any of us. And with Palaven.
I'm just another damn reminder of how many people are dying.
Yeah, I don't think saying to rearrange every molecule in Kai Lang's body is going to work as well as it did on us.
She just lost hers.
Well, I don't have any magic words. She needs time. Maybe call her later.
I guess it falls to us.
She went straight to her cabin.
I'll go talk to Liara.
You're a good friend.
We're all good friends here.
I've studied Protheans my entire life. If I'd been shown the beacon on Thessia earlier...
You would have needed Shepard's cipher to comprehend it.
It's nice of Edie to check in on Liara.
I like to imagine Joker asked Edie to talk to her on his behalf because he's not good at this type of thing, you know, evident by his joking earlier.
The Asari dancer thing would not have gone over well here.
It didn't go over well with Shepard either.
Holding Prothean technology are among the harshest in Council space.
Which the Asari need to answer for.
Been simply to shield you.
Perhaps. Thank you, Edie.
Maybe Benezia wasn't so bad after all.
Considered that.
I guess Liara got the anger out and went straight to feeling sad.
Entire civilization. The Asari's history. The Protheans made it a lie all along.
I mean, Liara, every species was influenced by the Protheans. We all benefited from them.
The Asari clearly held themselves superior to every other species, so for them to find out they're no different than the rest of us must be a real shot to the heart. Especially since the Asari seem to be the Nepo baby of this cycle.
Because I demanded their help.
None.
That was quick Donald.
I figured something unsatisfying happens if you don't hit it.
You figured correct.
You've been warning your people for 4
Liara
years.
just breaks down and keeps crying in bed.
You should feel guilty about. If we move fast enough, they'll have a chance to survive this, to start again. We lost Thessia, but we haven't lost the Asari yet.
This would lead into the evacuation of Thessia, but as I said, we're going to have to put that on the bench until later.
In the end, it was Shepard's speech that got Liara back in the game.
Javik's got nothing on us.
I can do. It's something I owe them.
I knew you'd think of something.
I still need some time, Shepard. But thank you.
And we're at the end of the episode.
Things are not looking good for old Donald here.
It's not over until it's over and you're still in last place.
Saying that as you've obliterated the gap between us is hilarious.
Well, while the two bottom feeders here fight among themselves, I'll be getting us through the Leviathan DLC missions next episode. But until then, stay safe out there, drink plenty of water, get some sleep, and we'll see you on the next one.